In this video, I'm going to show you how to build a next level Shopify e-commerce store with Facebook ads. You're going to see some next level Facebook ad strategies. So for those guys quitting Facebook to go to TikTok, Snapchat ads, let me tell you this. Facebook is extremely powerful because they have their pixel all around the internet. Like Facebook is not just tracking the users from Facebook, it's tracking the users from all around the internet. So if you use Facebook ads, you can sell everything you want. It's just so powerful. For example, on Facebook, we can sell products for $300 the product. This, you cannot do it on TikTok because it's very limited. And also, the algorithm of Facebook is more mature. It's more powerful. It has more data than all the other platforms. Facebook ads, in my opinion, is going to be at least the best for the 10 years to come. A lot of people also quit Facebook because they have a lot of bans. They don't know how to deal with bans. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to show you everything in this video, how to deal with bans, how to deal with everything. You're going to be running your Facebook ads 24/7. Don't even worry. Because I'm focused only on Facebook ads, this is the only thing I know. So I'm going to show you everything you need. You're not going to have any problems, not even any bans if you follow my strategies on Facebook ads. A lot of people are talking about the iOS 14 update and stuff like that Facebook's dying. This is absolute crap. Facebook is not dying. Facebook nowadays is even better than before. Facebook has become even more powerful after the iOS 14 update because a lot of people have moved away from Facebook because of the bans. They have moved away to TikTok, Snapchat ads. So let me tell you this. If you want to be successful, you should never follow the crowd. So if the crowd is doing something, do the opposite. So everybody is running out of Facebook. It means that Facebook is now a new opportunity. If everybody's going to go to TikTok, it means that Facebook has now less competition. People cannot solve the bans. They don't have the skills to deal with the bans. That's why they're running out of Facebook. But guys, don't worry. In this video, I'm going to show you everything you need to do to solve the Facebook bans and also how to scale your dropshipping store to the next level. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to find winning high ticket products, how to build a store that sells, and how to scale your Facebook ads to the next level. And the problem is when you start dropshipping, you see a lot of gurus on the internet that give you different strategies, different opinions, and you don't know who to follow. That's the main problem. And in this video, all I'm going to give you is pure facts, something simple, something that works. The Facebook ad strategies I give you are just algorithm proven strategies. I spent thousands and thousands of dollars on Facebook to show you what exactly works and what works right now. So for those of you that don't understand what a dropshipping is when a customer buys a product from your website, you receive the order, you send the order information to the supplier, and the supplier is going to send the order to the client is going to receive it, and you keep your profit margin. You don't need to have inventory. You are the intermediate. You just market the product, sell it, and keep your profit margin. That's what's absolutely great about dropshipping. But to be successful in dropshipping, you got to have some next level Facebook ad strategies or e-commerce strategies to take it to the next level. That's really, really important because a lot of people are trying to do the same thing, and that's why they don't get results. In this video, I'm going to show you how to stand out. I'm going to show you some next level strategies that you have never seen, I promise. And once you apply them, you know you're going to take your e-commerce to the next level. And why you should absolutely start an online business in 2022. And nowadays, everybody is online. People spend all the day on their phone. And we have very powerful platforms that collect data about these customers that know exactly and can predict these customers' action. Like Facebook ads that collect a lot of data, humongous data about these people, and they can predict their buying actions in the future. It's just so powerful. And these are the platforms we use to sell our products. That's the reason why you gotta absolutely start e-commerce and online business in 2022. And nowadays, everybody is having his whole life in his phone. So we have our bank accounts online. We spend online. We shop online. We study online. Everything is going to be online, okay? And nowadays also we're going to the metaverse, and that's going to also emphasize it, like some crazy things that are going to be online. Nowadays we're going to even be having our whole life 100% online, something unbelievable, and it's going to happen. So the online business is the future. If you don't have an online business, you're left behind, okay? Really, you should really have an online business. That's the future. So the budget you need is budget for marketing, which is Facebook ads. You need between $500 and $1,000. And for Shopify, which is the store you're going to be using, and some apps, which is going to be around $69.99 a month. And also you need a company setup. This is really, really important, especially in 2022, because most of the payment providers like Stripe and Shopify Payment require you having a company set up. This is really, really important. If you don't have it, you're going to have a lot of trouble and issues, and you don't want that. So it's really, really important. That's the reason why I included it in the expenses. And I'm going to show you how to do a company setup down the road in the video. Now, where do we find high ticket products? We find high ticket products in AliExpress, Facebook Ads Library, or Google. Just as simple as that. We don't need a bunch of websites to find them. AliExpress is the main one. We have also Ads Library and Google. I'm going to show you exactly how do you find them step by step. And guys, please stop using BS websites to find winning products like DropShipRabbit or eSnipers. These websites are not updated and they're just affiliate links. So most people who show you these websites just want to earn money from you with affiliate links. These websites are absolute BS. They are not updated. Their products are very old and don't have any value. So product research is extremely important, so you got to take it very, very seriously. Don't worry, I'm going to show you exactly how to find them with the best method. So what are the best niche for high ticket product? The best niches for high ticket products are home and garden, electronics, and machinery. So those are the niches where people are most likely to spend a lot of money on high ticket products. Why is it always better to be dropshipping with high ticket products? Because if you have a high ticket product, you have way more margin. You're always more profitable. Because you see, most people in dropshipping, they sell small products like this. The product cost is going to be $10, for example, and profit margin is going to be $19.99. Where with the high ticket products, the cost may be, for example, $500 or $200. The selling price is $1,500 and the profit margin is $1,000. You can absolutely sell high ticket products with Facebook ads, and a lot of people don't know this. You're always more profitable if you sell high ticket products. You have lower customers, lower tickets to manage, and you have way more profit. That's just so amazing. Even the thing is that with high ticket products, we have almost the same cost per purchase. So that's why on this course, I'm going to be focusing only on building stores around high ticket products and how to sell them exactly step by step with Facebook ads. So if you want to have next level results, you're going to be selling high ticket products, because the profit margins with these products is just insane. So the cost of goods in high ticket products is not obliged to be $500. This is just an example. For example, you can have a product that costs $29 and you sell it for $200. The profit margin should be at least $100. That's how I decide to pick a profit margin and to price it. So this product, for example, has a low perceived value. You cannot be selling this product for like $50. It's going to be too expensive. People are not going to buy it. Where this product has a high perceived value. So it can be less expensive than that, and you sell it for more expensive because of the perceived value. So to find high ticket products on AliExpress, we're going to go to the niches where people spend a lot of money on products online. For example, we have the home niche, and then we can go here and we're going to see different niches in the home niche as well. So we have the art, celebration, we have food, we have decoration, storage, garden, interior, textile, etc. So we're going to click on one of the niches that we are interested in. For example, the home decoration. We can see, for example, painting or something, wall decoration, figure, or miniature. And we're going to select one of the niches here that interests us. We find most of the high ticket products in the decoration or the furniture. Let's select the furniture, home furnishing. So here's one of the most important things to do. First of all, you're going to type minimum price $50. Minimum price should be an expensive price so that you find high ticket products. And not only that, you're going to click on the products that have the most orders. So you're going to tell AliExpress, I want to find products that are at least $50 and are having the most orders. Okay, very, very important. You click on this, and then here you find just high ticket products that have a lot of orders. This is extremely important, because if you just type the price and don't type this, you can find any like supplier who is putting an expensive price. You want to find a product with an expensive price and also having a lot of orders. Very, very important. Okay, so here we have some pretty cool products. Like this is a very cool product. It has a wow factor. It's very, very interesting. Let's click on it. We're going to see what it is. Like we can see different images they have to have an idea about the product. This seems very, very cool. I mean, this seems like a very good winning high ticket products. So what we're going to do is that we're going to copy the link of this product and we're going to go to our product research list. So here we have the product name. We can name it like Big Mats, for example. You name it whatever you want. And then here we're going to paste the AliExpress link. It's very, very important. We paste it here. And then we go to Amazon. We're going to try to find this same product. Okay, we can copy the keywords, some of the keywords that we find here, and we're going to go to Amazon. So you're going to go to Amazon.com. Very important. Don't go to Amazon in your country, go to Amazon.com. It's very, very important to find the official one. And here we're going to paste some of the keywords to find that product. We're going to type some of the keywords. Sometimes you don't find it, you got to type some keywords, different ones. We did not find it on Amazon. Let's copy all this from the beginning to here, because we're not going to copy all the titles, because AliExpress, they just put some keywords. You just take some of them, you're going to find the product. So we did not find this product on Amazon. It's not a problem. Some people, they see some gurus on the internet say, hey, you got to find the product as well on Amazon. And if they don't find it on Amazon, they think that the product is never going to sell. That's absolutely not true. This product can be found on AliExpress only, and it sells very well. Not every winning product is on Amazon. You got to really bear that in mind. It's very important to know this. So if this product is not on Amazon, it's not a problem. We're going to see if it's selling on AliExpress. That's a really good sign. If it's selling on AliExpress, it means that people want it, people buy it. So it means that there are a lot of people on the internet that don't know that this product is on AliExpress and that you can sell it to them for a lot more. Okay, very, very simple. And also Amazon is way more famous than AliExpress. Sometimes the product not being on Amazon is also an advantage, because if it's on Amazon, most customers are going to go there and find it there. So if it's not there, sometimes it's a very good sign. So you don't have any problem. Just take this product and put it in your list. So the only reason I want to find this product on Amazon is just to make sure that the reviews are good, because on AliExpress, most of the reviews are from dropshippers, because you know, a lot of people are still buying products and shipping them from AliExpress. So that's the reason why I go to Amazon, to find legit reviews. Very simple. So if you don't find the product on Amazon, it's not a problem, because there are other ways to make sure that the product is a good quality. So the second way to find high-ticket products is to go to Facebook Ads Library. We're going to click on it. So the first thing you got to do in the Facebook Ads Library, very important, is to change the country, because a lot of people, they don't find the products they want, because by default, Facebook is going to put the country you're in. For example, now I'm traveling to Portugal. It puts Portugal. So you're going to click here and you're going to select all. Very, very important. Click on it. And then Facebook is going to show you all the ads around the world. So you don't want to be limited to one country. Okay. So here we have the ad category. You're going to select it as well. And then we're going to put all ads. Very, very important. And here we're going to type the names of competitors that are in the same niche. For example, we are in the home decoration niche. We're going to find some dropshipping stores that are as well in the home decoration, some successful dropshipping stores, and I'm going to show you how. And then here we're going to scroll down. I want to skip the ads, and we're going to select here 23 most successful dropshipping stores. We're going to click on it, and then we're going to scroll down. So here we have Inspire Uplift. We can type their name because they sell everything. So what I prefer is to choose a store that has a niche. So Inspire Uplift are a general store, so let's skip it. Let's find another store that has the same niche as we have. Okay, we scroll. When we see the image, we're going to know which niche the store is in. So here we have a store that is in the home decoration. We see some home decoration stuff, very interesting. So 90% of the stores have a Facebook page. Okay, so we're going to type the same name on Facebook and we're going to find it. Okay, so it's Mayowington. Let's copy it. See if they have a page. We're going to type it here. We're going to type it here. So here it seems that, let me see if they have, it seems that yes, they are selling products, like they're selling decoration product for cats. Okay, this is their logo, and we see here their logo. Okay, it's the same logo. It means that this is the store, and we're going to also confirm that by the ads they're running, if they're still running ads. So now we have the product, and we're going to see the ads that they are running on the ads library. So it seems that they don't have any ads running. We're going to go to another store. If you don't see them running ads, go to another store that is in the same niche. We're going to scroll down here. We're going to scroll down. We're going to see some products that are in high ticket niches. So this product is in the mechanic niche. As I told you, we can find some like high ticket products. So here we found another website that is in the home decoration niche. As we see in the images, we're going to copy it. Control C. We're going to type it here. We're going to see if they have a page. So to know that it's their page, you're going to see the logo on the page if it's the same on the website. So that's the same logo you see. So that's their page. Okay. Very simple. So we're going to keep going, finding other ones that have ads. You're going to see some of the stores that is running ads on the ads library. So we're going to click on this link. We're going to find the most successful dropshipping stores. So here we have a pet niche. We don't want that. Here is the best choice product. We can click on the store. So we found a store that is in the decoration niche. it seems. So we're gonna go to Facebook and see which ads they're running. Okay, this is in the home improvement stuff. So we're gonna go to the Facebook and we're gonna type best choice products, the same name of the website, to see if they have a page on Facebook. So let's see here if they have a Facebook page. So here they have a Facebook page. We're gonna see what the name of the page is. We have typed in the Facebook ads library the same name as their page and we didn't find it. We're gonna see if they have a Facebook page. So their page name is BCP products. Okay, so we see it here in the link BCP products. We're gonna go to the ads library. We're gonna copy it. So we see here their page. It's here. It has 56,000 subscribers. So we're gonna see the ads they are running. Okay, so this store is running a couple of ads. Okay, we're gonna scroll down. Here they're running some stuff for Christmas. So here we see that they're running 19 ads. Okay, so we're gonna scroll down. We see the ads they're running. So here they're running something for Christmas. As you know, at the time I'm running the video, it's Q4. So these products are really, really good to sell in Q4 and they are decoration products. Okay, so we scroll down. We're gonna see they're selling some Christmas trees. Very interesting, like some special Christmas trees. So the thing is that we don't want to find some seasonal products. So these guys are just selling mostly seasonal products, but here, wait a second, they're selling some other products. So here's a product that they are selling, launched in May 2021, and if we're gonna see if the ad is still running, it's very important. The ad started running and the ad is still active. Okay, it says here active. It's very, very important. If it's inactive, don't choose it. So if it's still active, it means that the product is still profitable, because nobody's going to be running ads continuously without being profitable. So this product, we can look for it in AliExpress. If they're running it, it means that it's a profitable product. Okay, so we're going to see the name of the product. We're going to click here, learn more, and try to know what the product is, what is his name, to find it on AliExpress. So this is a portable rolling cooler. So this is a portable rolling cooler. Okay, they sell it for $199. Okay, this is a high ticket product. We're going to see how much it costs on AliExpress. Here's another product they're selling. Okay, so let's click here, shop now. We're going to see what the product is. So they sell it. This is a high ticket product. They sell it for $199. Okay, so what is this product's name? So let's click on it. This product is called Outdoor Metal Raised Garden. Okay, let's copy the name. And then we're going to go back to AliExpress. So here we're going to click on orders, the one that gets the most orders. So here we found different products. We're going to scroll down to find exactly the same product. So let's see which product they have, the type of product they have. So this is the product exactly. So this is how it is. Okay, and we're going to try to find the same product. It's not obliged to be exactly the same product, the same design 100%, but the same type of product. Okay, it's not obliged to be exactly the same, but if you find the same type of product, not too different, but the same like function, everything, it's fine. Okay, some people, they find a product with a competitor, they find a different variation and they say, no, I'm not going to choose it, I just want to find exactly the same one. No, you can find a different variation and still make a lot of sales exactly like your competitor. Okay, so here this is a product. Let's see if we have something that is similar here. It should be metal. Okay, that's important. Okay, the material should be in metal, or maybe not metal. Okay, we found here different products. So these products are like the same type of this product. So this is the same type. Okay, so here it sells for, let's scroll up. So here they sell it for €3. Here they sell it for 12 euros or dollars, let's say. So here we have it for $12 and we sell it, and the competitor sells it for $129.99. Okay, this is a very good product. So let's copy, let's click on this product. But the competitor has it in metal. Let's see. So the competitor has it in metal. This is not in metal. So it should be in metal, or at least in wood. If it's not metal, we can see if it's wooden. If you have it wooden or something. So we're going to find this one. So we're going to find this one on AliExpress because this one is metal. We didn't find it on AliExpress. So we're going to see raised garden bed. Okay. This is interesting. Okay, let's go to AliExpress. Here. Okay, we're gonna find this product. Now we found exactly the same product they have, you see? So here we click on it. So as you see guys here, this is exactly the same product we have, okay? It's 65 euros and they sell it for 94, you know, what is this? So here is one of the products they're selling. We're gonna find it on AliExpress. We're gonna copy here. So we're gonna copy here the keywords. We're gonna go back to AliExpress. We're gonna paste it here. So we find this product they are selling. We're gonna copy the name of the product here, and then we're gonna go to AliExpress. So we paste the name of the product here on AliExpress. We're gonna scroll down here to see exactly the same product if we find it. And here we have the same product. So we click on it, and here we scroll down, and here this is the same product, the same type of product they are selling, exactly the same one. Okay, so we found the product they sell here on AliExpress. So it's 86 euros and they sell it for 129. So you have a big profit margin. Okay, this is so powerful. Okay, so we're gonna click on this product, for example, and we're gonna copy the link. Even if it's not exactly the same product, you can find a different variation, and then you can put it and sell it for the same price or a little bit less. Okay, very simple. Try always to have at least $100 profit margin per sale. So we're gonna go back to our product research, and then we're gonna type the name of the product. Let's say here, garden bed. Sorry, and then we're gonna here paste the AliExpress link. And we're going to try to find it on Amazon if it's there. Amazon. Gardening bed. So here we see the same product on Amazon and it has more than 1,000 reviews. Let's click on it. Here we're going to scroll down and we're going to check the comments. So here we're going to check the comments. So here's a comment that says, just as great as I hope. So these comments are so great, it means that this product is very, very good, okay? So these comments are so great, it means that this product is very, very good, okay? So we can paste it and confirm that it's a good product. So we can put this product on our product research list. Another way to find high-ticket products is we go back to AliExpress, we select a niche, and we see the different niches in that niche. So for example, here in this home decoration niche, we have garden, we have celebration, different stuff. For example, in home furniture, we have home furnishing, office furniture. So once we do that, we're going to go back to Google and we're going to research, for example, office furniture. Okay, we're going to go back to Google. We're going to research office furniture on Google. So here Google is going to show us different high-ticket products in the Google Shopping tab. So here we're going to scroll and see the different products. We're going to click one by one and see if the products are cool, if they sell on Amazon as I showed you. So here we have a cool product, Jarvis Bamboo Stand Desk, for example. We're gonna see if there's something special. If it's not just a brand, be careful, don't select brands. Select some products that have something special. Don't select products that people buy because of their brand, okay? Very, very important. So this maybe is a branded product. We're gonna go back and see something that is not a brand. So here we have different high-ticket products. We can keep going. So these products cost £729, and trust me, there are people that buy these types of products on Facebook ads, okay? So we can like find a cool product in here. For example, this one is 69 euros. We want to find something more than 100. So here, no, this is a wood, this is the brand. We're gonna keep scrolling. So the thing is, we don't want to find heavy products. We want to find products that have a high perceived value. It doesn't mean that the product should be very big, very heavy, so that it's expensive, okay? We just want the high perceived value of the product. So these products are very, very big. We should avoid them because the shipping is going to be more expensive and harder. Now we have been doing some research on different niches in the home niche. And as I told you, the high ticket niches are not just in the home niche. We also have electronics, we have mechanics. So now we're going to do a research to find some high ticket products in the electronic niche. So we're going to go here to electronic niche and try to find some high ticket products. We can just click on the niche itself. So now what we're going to do is we're going to set the minimum price at $50 as I showed you. And here we're going to click on OK. And here we're going to click on orders. We're going to scroll and try to see something that is interesting, a scroll stopper. Okay. We're going to scroll down. This one is interesting. it's a high ticket product and it has a lot of orders. It costs 189 euros and it has 2,000, almost 3,000 orders. This is incredible because on AliExpress, people go to find expensive, cheap products. And this product is expensive and people buy it and a lot of people buy it. So this is really, really amazing. So I think we're gonna go with this product. So let's click on it here and we're gonna go with it. This is really, really cool. So what we can do as well is we can go back to AliExpress and here we can type drone and see different drones. Okay, drone, and see, because a drone is really cool. This is really nice. It has a very high perceived value and we're gonna research it. So what we're gonna do is that we don't need to set the minimum price of $50 because most drones are more expensive than $50, but we can type that as well as we did. We click on it and then we're gonna click on the most orders. Okay, so here's another language, but here we're gonna click on the most orders. So here we have the drones with the most orders. This one has the most orders. So this means it is a product we're gonna go with. We're gonna scroll down here to see. This is incredible, like 500 euros and a lot of people buy it. 1,000 people already bought it. So it means that it's a winning high ticket product. This is just so amazing. Like a lot of people are buying this product and it's very, very expensive. This is just so cool. So we have many products. This product costs 500 euros and a lot of people buy it. This is just so amazing. So we're gonna go with the drone product. We're gonna have different drones in our website. So we're gonna test this product because it has a lot of orders, many people buy it, and it is a high ticket product. It means that people are ready to spend a lot of money in this product. So we're gonna go with these products. And as you see guys, we have seen that our drone is selling so well. This same type of drone is selling, it has here almost 9,000 reviews. This is just insane. So this drone is really, really selling so well on Amazon. And let's see here. And here we see we have 4.5 reviews of 9,000 reviews. So they have so many reviews and they have very, very good reviews. So cool. We can click on it. So this drone sells on AliExpress. It also sells on Amazon. We're going to check the comments if they're good. So here we have 4.5 reviews. This is just so good. It's even 4.7. So the product is a good quality. That's really, really important. So now we have verified, checked that the product is a very good quality. And now what we're going to do is that we're going to find a supplier for our product. Now to find suppliers in China, you just go to Facebook groups like this one, Fast Delivery Dropshipping Suppliers, and you post a message where you look for suppliers. So let me show you the message you're going to be posting. You're going to go here and copy the message exactly as I show you. So you're going to post this message. You're going to say, "Hi everyone, I'm looking for a supplier in China that offers 7 days shipping times to the EU and US. Please DM me if you meet this criteria." It's a very, very simple, precise message. You just go and copy this message, very simple, and go to the Facebook group. You go here to the Facebook group and you're going to write this message. You're going to post it here and you're going to post the message. Okay? There are a lot of Facebook groups for suppliers. You can do it also on any dropshipping kind of group in Facebook. There are a lot of suppliers that go there also. And if you post this kind of message, you're going to find a lot of suppliers that are going to DM you. Okay? So this is a group to find suppliers. So they're not going to reject your post because its main purpose is to find suppliers and they're going to DM you. You're going to see after 1 minute or two, I'm going to get a lot of DMs. So after posting this message, you're going to get a lot of suppliers that are going to send you DMs on the Facebook groups. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to a Google Sheets and you're going to type their names and their phone numbers. So you get everything organized. So for example, here, this is one of the suppliers that sent me a DM because of the post. And they asked me, "Hello, do you still need a Chinese dropshipping agent?" And I'm going to send them yes. Yes. Please send me your WhatsApp. So this is just one agent. You're going to get a lot of agents and send them exactly this message. You ask them for their WhatsApp. You're going to be communicating with them on WhatsApp. It's easier. Or if they have WeChat as well, or WeChat. I think WhatsApp is easier because most agents, they have it. If they don't have it, they're going to tell you that they don't, but most of them, they have it. Even if it's banned in China, they have a way to find it. It's not a problem. So this is one way to find suppliers in China. The second way is to go to Fiverr. It's a paid method, but I don't think you need it because you have exactly the same thing for free here in these groups, but it's just a second method to show you. You can find a supplier here for 4 euros if you want to find a specific product and you cannot find it or another supplier can't find it. You can try here on Fiverr. You type just Chinese supplier or supplier in China, and then you're going to find here a lot of them as well. This is a paid method, but honestly, I've not seen any difference between these suppliers and the suppliers on the dropshipping groups. For me, you gotta better stick for the dropshipping suppliers in the group. Okay, It's easier, they're free, you don't need to go and pay for them, okay? So these are the two methods to find suppliers. So now we're going to see how to negotiate with the suppliers. It's very, very important to know that, because if you don't know how to negotiate with them, you're going to lose a lot of money. So I'm going to show you exactly tricks and tips to negotiate and get the best prices from suppliers. So here, for example, I typed many different suppliers with their phone numbers. So here you have them. You can even take them. It's a great pleasure for me if you even take these suppliers and use them, even use my own suppliers. It's not a problem for me. It's a great pleasure. So these suppliers are, these are the suppliers that I took from the Facebook groups. So I have their numbers, I have their names, and it's very, very important to have it. It's going to make things easier, so you're going to save them easily. So after finding suppliers, now we're going to know how to negotiate with them. It's very, very important to know that. If you don't know how to negotiate with suppliers, you're going to lose a lot of money, because you're not going to have the best prices. I'm going to show you tips and tricks to negotiate with suppliers and get the best prices. You don't have any excuse to not find at least 10 suppliers, because you're going to have a lot of suppliers that reach out to you. Very, very important to have it. So you're going to negotiate with different suppliers. So you're going to have the best prices. So to negotiate with suppliers, this is the exact template you got to send to them. This is the exact message you got to send them to negotiate. So you say, hi, I want the product price, the shipping price to the US and Europe, the shipping time to the US and Europe. These are the main three most important questions you got to ask them. And here you send them the product link. If you have just one product, if you have two products, you send it to them. Very important. Everything's going to be organized. Everything's going to be simple. Okay. You just copy this message and you're going to send it to them. I suppose that you already saved their WhatsApp numbers, so you're going to send them this message one by one. You just copy paste the message. So here, as you see, guys, I sent them this message, okay? Exactly as I showed you, and here's their response. Hi, Islam. My name's Ryan. They started to present their company, everything, yada, yada. And then I told them, thank you so much. You're welcome. Are you looking for a dropshipping partner or planning to buy in bulk? So I told them what I want. They asked me for the pain point that I had for the previous suppliers. I told them it's slow shipping times, low product quality, and if I ask them questions, they don't reply. And I told them here in the last one, if I ask question, and I told them in the last part, if I ask them question, they don't reply fast and keep asking me more questions. So the reason I said this in the end is to let them know that I'm in a hurry. I want to find products fast. I don't want to speak too much. Okay, it's very, very important to go straight to the subject with these suppliers and let them know that you don't have any time to waste. Okay, so they started to say, okay, no worries and stuff like that. And then they asked me how many orders you make already. And then they asked me if I'm selling this item already, which is this product I sent them. I told them I have 20 orders per day. It's very important to say this. Even if you don't do it, even if it's not true, tell them this. Because if you tell them that you're just starting out, you don't have any orders. If you tell them if you're just starting out and you don't have a lot of orders per day, they're not gonna be very motivated to work with you, and they're gonna give you expensive price. And they're gonna give you expensive prices because they're gonna say, at least they want to take the most margins because you're not going to keep up with it. Okay, so tell them that you're a successful dropshipper or e-commerce entrepreneur, and tell them that you have a lot of orders per day, and then give them a reason why you want to work with them so that it's legit. If you just tell them this, maybe they're not going to believe. But if you tell them a believable reason like this one, I told them, but our supplier, the reason I want to work with them is because our supplier was out of stock without telling us in advance. We got refunds because of that. That's why we want to work with you if you provide better prices and good logistics. It's very, very important to give them a reason so they're going to feel it's true. Okay, so once you tell that and they believe you, then they're going to give you better prices. You do this with every agent. This is just an example with the agent I told you. So this is just one example. And here now, that's great to hear. How much is the cost for the goods and shipping? Handling those previous suppliers. So they asked me how much my previous supplier was doing the orders with me. It's very, very important. So I told them it's 25 euros. So the price on AliExpress. So the thing you got to do is this. You got to see the cheapest drone on AliExpress and you got to divide the price by 2. So to negotiate with suppliers, you always got to find the product on AliExpress you want to sell. You find the product you want to sell with the most orders, and you divide the price by 2 or even by 4 like I did. I told them it's 25. So here I told them our previous suppliers. So here I told them our previous supplier was doing the product for 25 euros for us, total shipping and price included. You see what I mean? I told them that I had it for 25 euros. Even if it's not true, it's just to start very, very low in the negotiation. If you negotiate with a supplier, you got to say what a great deal should look like. You got to know exactly what so if you negotiate with a supplier, you got to say what a great deal should look like. What is the end result? You got to know exactly the great deal. If you enter a negotiation and you don't know if you enter a negotiation with a supplier and you don't know what exactly a great deal should look like, you cannot negotiate. You always got to have an idea about what should a great deal with this supplier look like. So the great deal for us is if they make the drone for 25 euros, total price including shipping. Okay, this is a great deal. Even if it's if it's not realistic, not a problem, but this is a great deal. Okay, and then this is where we're gonna start the negotiation. They ask me more questions, and here if I need customization, if I need logo and stuff, I'm gonna say no. In the beginning, you say no, I don't need any logo, and then you ask them for the price. So if they ask you for logo or anything, no, say just no. I just want the product with normal packaging. Okay, the packaging that it comes with. Because if you say you want the logo or something like that, they're going to try to increase the price even more. Okay, so try to just know the product price without the packaging. Okay, very, very important. So after negotiating with different suppliers, I've seen the real price of the product, which is this price. Okay, I can now decide my profit margin. As now I know the real price of the product, I can see my competitors, I see their prices, and then I'm going to put my profit margin. This is very, very important. So I'm going to put $100 minimum, as I told you, for high ticket products, or even $200 or $300 profit margin. That's really, really important. So now I have the product, I have the price, and now we can put it in our store and do the pricing. So now we're going to set up our special e-commerce company. The website that I've been using is this one, the UK website. So in this website, you can have your company in the UK, an LTD company or a special e-commerce company without needing to go to the UK. This is just so amazing. Anybody in the world can do it. I don't think that there are some countries that are banned for now, but it's just amazing. Anybody can have a company set up with an address, and you can open bank accounts, Stripe accounts, Shopify payments accounts, everything, because you have an address in the UK without being a UK resident. It's just so amazing. And here you can have the packages, and what we're going to select is the e-seller package. Very, very important. You click on it, and then here you see it's £59, and after the VAT is going to be £69, £69.99. So here you have everything. You have a private limited shares company house, filling fee included. You have email copy of certificate. You have all the things, and the most important is the Payoneer account, UK account, and the Wise account. You're going to have 2 business accounts for your business. These 2 bank accounts for your business is just amazing, especially if you're in a country where you're not allowed to have a special e-commerce business bank account. So you can have them included in your company, included in the package. It's just so amazing. The most important is that you have a company, because nowadays you should have it for Stripe, for e-commerce in general. And on top of it, you're going to have 2 bank accounts included in the package, and you have a London address, etc. You can read all of it. So what we're going to do is click on buy now, and here you enter your company name. Let's say you can enter your store name or any type of company name. It's not even a problem. You can have a company like a holding company that has your company. It's not really it doesn't really matter. You can name it before even naming your store. Let's say we can put Deals Holdings. No, we can put let's say my name. I'm gonna put AYS Holdings Ecom, and we can submit to see if it's available. Great, it's available, and then we're gonna save and continue. And here it shows us the package. So after the VAT, it's going to be $75.98, which is really, really affordable for an e-seller package company. Guys, this is a special e-commerce company, and it's very, very important to have it. For me, this website is really affordable compared to other websites. So you have it. You have all the other packages you can add. You can add this free screen share discount because it's free. Everything that is free for me, you gotta add it. You can add also introduction to an accountant. It means that you're going to have an accountant that's going to help you throughout the process of taxes and everything for free in this company. You can add it as well. And here you can add, subscription, insurance. if it's free trial, no, I don't think you need it, because maybe they're gonna charge you for it after. So for these ones, you don't need them. Everything that is free, you can add it, but something that is paid, you don't need to add it. So you have everything in here. Check the agreed terms and then check out. So here I'm gonna put my details, my credit card details, and pay for the company. So once you pay for the company, you're gonna receive some instructions to show you what you're gonna do, to send your ID and stuff like that. But after 1 week, normally your company is gonna be done. Everything is gonna be ready. Even if you're in a country like in Africa or like in different countries, India or something, you can have this company, okay? It's gonna help you. You can have a bank account in the UK, have an address in the UK without ever being there. It's just so amazing. So once you do it, you're going to receive an email. You're going to receive your TransferWise account by email, everything. You're going to be guided in everything. If you have any problem, you have the chat. They're very, very helpful. They're very, very fast. Like, let's type here hi. You're going to see how fast they are. They reply so fast. It's a human. It's not a robot. It's really a human that is talking to you. So if you have any problem, they respond so fast. You see, guys, they're responding very, very fast. It means like you're talking really with a human, and you have any problem with the setup, everything, they help you. So this is how you have a special e-commerce company set up. You can also have an LLC company if you want a company in the US. You have these two states, which is Wyoming and Delaware, these are the two best states for having an offshore company in the US. You have lower tax rates, and it's just amazing. But I've never done them, honestly. I've just done this one, but it's absolutely the same strategy. But it's the same strategy. You just buy the company, you receive an email with the company, everything, and an address without needing to go to the United States. So if you want a company in the US, you go to one of these two websites. If you want a company in the UK, you just get this website. So I have personally done this website. I've not done these ones. If you want an LLC in the United States, you go to this website, Wyoming or Delaware, because these are the best states with lower tax rates for companies in the US, for offshore companies. So these are the best ways and the easiest ways to have a company without needing to fill a lot of papers and stuff like that. You have it online. Everything is done online. Everything is emailed and done. So this is our product, and we want to find a name for it. We don't just want to name it something like RC Professional Quadri something. Like, we want to have a very branded name. You see, brands, they have like special names, something that gives you a feeling, you know what I mean? So that's what we're going to do exactly for this product. We're going to give it a very special original name that gives you like a feeling, something very branded. So here we're going to put different names that we're going to choose from, like different brand names, like 4 or 5, and then we're going to choose the best. So to find a brand name, what I type is the product brands. If you sell a drone, we're gonna see what our competitors do, how they name the product. We have DJI, UV, something husband, Hobson, something husband, Parrot, Unique, etc. So we're gonna research them. We're gonna go to a new window and see the product they have. We're gonna type this and type drone. Yes, we're going to go to the official website. We don't want to go to sellers like Alibaba or Fnac. We want to go to the original website. We're going to click on it. So here we are in the original website. That's what we want. So we're going to see the drones. Okay, here we have the drones. Let's see the different drones. So here they have different names, like different stylish names of their drones. So we can select some cool names. So here we have Tello. Here we have Tello Boost Combo, like the Tello and the combo, like it gives it like a feel, you know what I mean? Like it gives the name a feel, like they say Tello Boost Combo. It's like very, very stylish. It gives it a feel, not just saying something like that doesn't really have a feeling. It's very important to have something that tells something, you know what I mean? So in this name, what really attracts me is these two words, boost and combo. So we can go to our list here. We type boost with big B. Boost combo, to just have some ideas, okay? And then we're gonna go back to this website and we're gonna see different things. Even we can check different products. We can check robots. Like we can see a robot that has a cool name that also can go along with the drone. Robot Master, like there's the name Master, like it gives it something. Robot Master TT. So there is Master, this is a name, for example, we can type in Master. We're gonna see again some different things, like we have different drones here. Inspire series, Inspire. This is something inspired to X5S standard kit. Okay. We have advanced. Okay. Inspire advanced. The word advanced is very, very interesting. Okay. We have inspire advanced. We have also advanced. We're gonna pick some words that are in product names, and then we're gonna make a combination of a cool name. You see, we have mattress 3 something. We have different names: Mavic, Enterprise Advanced. We have Phantom. You see, Phantom is very, very cool. You see, these names give you some feel. Like, you see, Phantom is like something that is like not supernatural. You see what I mean? That's why they name it something like that. Phantom 4 RTA. So they name it Phantom 4 RTK. It gives it a feel. If you see it and you see the price 7,000, like, you feel like to buy this product. What is it like? It's like mysterious. You see what I mean? It's very, very important to have a cool branded name. So we're gonna type Phantom. We just brainstorm. Maybe DJI Air. So we have here Air. You see the word Air. It's very, very interesting. You see it, even Nike, they use the same word. They use Nike Air. You see, it's very, very stylish. And I'm going to type this word Air. It's very, very stylish. You're going to pick some words, and then we're going to make a combination between these words to have a cool name. You're going to inspire from your competitors, from the big brands, how they name their products. That's how exactly you're going to find a cool, stylish name. And then we're going to go even beyond our competitors. We're going to go to other websites like PlayStation 5, which is a very, very technical website, which is a very, very technical product, like the PlayStation, the PS5. We're going to see also how they name their products, their accessories. We're going to see the accessories, how they name them, just to inspire from different things, you see? To not be just closed on one thing. We got to be very, very open-minded. You see, the controller, they name it DualSense, wireless controller. DualSense is very, very interesting. Like, we can copy this name, because if you see this name, DualSense Team, it's very cool. It seems very, very branded. Like, you don't even know the meaning of this word, but it seems very, very branded. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna type it again. We have also Pulse 3D wireless Pulse. We can copy this name, because if you see something that really gets your attention, just copy it. If you see a word, a brand name that catches your attention, just copy it. It means that it's interesting. It's very, very attractive. That's what we want. HD, because the drone has a camera, so we can say HD camera. HD. HD is very, very like a TV or something. I prefer something that is the drone, like, it's not just about the camera, it's more than that. So we want to have a name that is more stylish than just HD. Because it's not just a camera, it's something that moves, that flies, you see? We're going to see the games. We can also inspire from games names. We can like search for drone games. If there's a game about drones, it can be very, very cool to inspire from. So here we have Rogue. Okay, this name just attracts my attention. Okay, it reminds me of another brand, of a bodybuilding brand that's named Rogue. It really attracts my attention. I'm gonna type it because we can name our drone something that doesn't even make sense. So Rogue is very, very interesting. Like, we can have, like, the name doesn't have to make sense. It has to be attractive. It's a brand. It's something that is really, really impressive. So if you have an impressive name, it really makes a branded feel. They're never going to imagine that it's a dropshipping product. They're going to really see that it's a branded product. That's why you really have to have a really professional name. It really inspires confidence. It really makes customers trust your website. It's very, very powerful. NFS, it's very, very stylish. Heat. NFS Heat. Like, the name is very, very branded. It makes a feel. That's what we want. So I'm going to type NFS. I don't care what it means. You don't even care what the name means, you know. NFS. Just type something that is very stylish, that has a feel. You see what I mean? Just, if it gives you a feeling, just type it. We inspire from different things. You don't need just to inspire from drones. Inspire from different things. That's where you find something very, very outstanding, you know, very original. You steal, in fact, you steal from different things, different websites, and then you combine to have something great, a name that is really great. So this is a very, very cool name. You know, this game is very, very interesting. It's like a hacker or something. So they name it Watchdog. So it's a name that doesn't make any sense, but it's very, very cool with this game. You see what I mean? So it means that the name that you have for your product doesn't need to go exactly with the product. It can be something that has a feel. Very, very important. And also I'm going to go to different military, because our drone, it can be like a military drone. It has a military feel. So people, when they buy this, they want to have that feeling of something that is powerful, that is strong, that is like a spy, that can spy. You see what I mean? So you can even put spy in the name of the product. We can here put spy. You see? It can be among the name of the product. So here we have different words. You can even research more, but now I'm going to stop at these. So we're going to combine them, try to find a great name of the product. So here we're going to type product name and like combine what and what. Spy air. We can combine spy and air. So let's combine spy air and air. Okay. We can have also, we're going to type different names and then we're going to choose the best. So this is a first name, spy air. And we can like make a name like this. It can be a composed name. So spy air, rogue or NFS, dual sense team. We can combine it with something that doesn't even make any sense. So we can even modify this for those that know PS5 or PlayStation so that they don't see that we have copied it. Dual sense. We can type dual shock. Okay. Spy air dual shock drone. So if you see a product that has a name like this, you're gonna say, "Whoa, I'm gonna buy this product. It's so amazing. It's so branded." Okay. It's very, very special. This is the first name. Okay. And now we're gonna type the second name and pulse air combo. Oh no. NFS spy is very cool. We can, because this drone is really like, if you see this drone, it goes really with a spy drone. Okay, if you see this, if you name it spy or something, it's very, very branded. It's very, very cool with this product, because when we use, a lot of people want to have this product to spy and stuff. Like, it's illegal, of course, but like the name of it is very, very cool. They're not going to use it, of course, to spy, but the name of it being called spy and something is very, very cool, very, very branded. So we're going to name it that spy, because we don't want to have something that is like this. We want to have something that is very, very branded. In our images, we're going to put the logo. You're going to see it's going to be very, very cool. Spy drone. It doesn't need to have a meaning, okay? It should be cool. It should have a feeling, not a meaning. Okay? Advanced spy drone dual shock. If somebody sees this, like, you sometimes see some cool Nike products, like Nike Air something, you don't even understand. You just buy it because it's cool. The name also is cool. You don't try to understand. It's just the feeling that it gives you. You feel the strength, you feel the technology behind it. This word, like, if somebody reads it, he's going to say, "Oh, this is a cool technology. This drone has something cool about it. I'm going to buy it." You see? So that's why you put these names like this, spy air dual shock drone, advanced spy drone dual shock. If you put something like this, it gives it a really cool name, a really branded and advanced name. We can put here rogue drone. Rogue is like, no, NFS I prefer. It goes like, it gives it a more, NFS goes more with the drone, because rogue is like more for bodybuilding stuff. It's like, it feels like heavy. You see, we want something that is light. So NFS is something that is light. It seems light. You see what I mean? So NFS drone. We can type NFS dual shock team drone. Okay, and then we can have another name. Like, we can keep going with different names, different combination, and then we're gonna, like, at the end we're gonna choose the best name. That's why we do different names. I have even an idea. We can name the Russian spy, Russian, of 2 words or 3 words like this. So spy air dual shock drone is like 4 words. Let's see our competitors, they do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 words or even 5. Like, it's very cool. Okay, our name is very branded. It's not a too long name. So I think that spy air dual shock drone is the best. Advanced spy drone. advanced as well. It's cool. We can have like different products. Like we have three different. In fact, in our store, we're gonna have 3 different drones or more, and we're gonna have a name for each drone. So we're gonna have this name for a drone, maybe this name and this name. Okay. So this is the first name we're gonna choose for the first drone. The white drone. This one we're gonna give it that name. We're gonna give it the Spy Air DualShock drone. Okay, it's gonna be better. So now that we have our product names, we're gonna go and build our store. So now we have found the name of our product. Now we're gonna pick the name of our brand, because this is just the name of the product. It's not the name of our brand. For example, the PS5, it's the brand is PlayStation, but they have DualShock. They have different products. Okay. So now we have picked the name of our product, but now we have to pick the name of the brand. Okay. So we're gonna go here to famous drone brands. We're gonna see how they name their brands. Here we have Yanusi, some different names. So that's gonna give us some ideas of how they name their products. We can inspire from them. We can combine different names, or combine a letter from here, some letters from here to combine them and have a name. But what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna name it in a Russian army that I know, because this drone is like an army drone. You see what I mean? It seems like a spy, an army spy drone. And I'm going to name it a name of a famous Russian army, special forces. Their name is the Spetsnaz. So their name is the Spetsnaz. They are a Russian army. So I prefer naming my drone on the Spetsnaz and something. It's very, very stylish. It gives it a feel of something that's very, very powerful. So the store brand is going to be Spetsnaz drones. Okay. So this is something that I'm going to name it. It's going to be easier and more powerful. You also can find a different thing depending on your knowledge of different things or your research. You can find an army name. We name the drone based on what it looks like, what it feels like. We see it like an army drone, a spy drone. So a spy, if you think of spy, we think of army, we think of different things. So I thought of these special forces, like naming it on the special forces so that it's a symbol. Okay, it's a symbol. It's not something that has really a meaning. It's just a symbol. It gives it a feel to people that really want to buy the product. So it's very, very stylish. And also the name of that army is very stylish. And also the name of that army is very stylish, and it goes well with the drone. Okay, so that's why I name it the Spetsnaz drones. So here we're gonna name our brand Spetsnaz drones. Okay, very simple. We can have this logo. We can name it just Spetsnaz D or something, or Spetsnaz drones, for example. Like here, they have different names: Aeronautics, Elan. So our brand name is going to be Spetsnaz drones. Okay, this is going to be our store. Okay, our brand name. So we have the product name now, and we have the brand name, which is very, very great. So now we can start making our images, because we're going to be putting sometimes our logo and our images. So everything should be set up ahead, so that we don't have to think when designing the images and everything. Now we're going to go and build the logo. So to build the logo, we're going to use a software called Photoshop. Photoshop is a software that is professional, and you can do everything with it. You can download the crack from the internet, from YouTube. Just type Photoshop crack and you're going to find it. So we're going to click on Files and click on New. In Photoshop, the first thing is you're going to say the canvas size. The canvas is the canvas you're going to work, what size it should be. So it's in pixels. We're going to do 180 by 500, because the logo should be in a rectangular shape. So we want it to be 180 width, and the height should be 500 pixels. That's the standard that I use to build the logo. So the canvas now is 180 here by 500. Okay. And now we're going to build a logo. Don't worry, guys. It's going to be very simple in Photoshop. To build a logo, we're just going to type here. First of all, we're going to find a font. Okay. A font that goes with our logo. It's very, very important. We're not going to have any font like this, like Spetsnaz, let's say, drones. This is a font that I downloaded before. This was like for different. This is even the font that I'm using for my course now, but it's not going well with the product that we're using. Like it looks like a fragrance, like a type of font or something like that. The font is very, very important for the logo. It gives it a feel. So if you design, if you have like a fragrance brand, you're gonna have this font it can work with, or a design brand, or a like furniture brand. This can go well with. But if you have like a technology brand or something, or a special force brand or something like that, this is not going to go well with it. Okay, the font should be exactly going with the product. Okay, going with the idea of the product, the niche, and what you're using. Okay, so we're gonna find a different font that goes and has a feel of our brand. So to do so, we're gonna go to a website called DaFont. That's where we download our fonts. So DaFont here is a website where we have a lot of different fonts. We can go here and scroll down to see the different fonts. But what I like to do is to go here to, let me translate it in English. We're gonna so what we're gonna do is go here to basic and here sans serif. I'm gonna click on it. It's gonna give us some different types of fonts that we can find the ones we want. Okay, we're gonna keep scrolling. We keep scrolling. We want to find a font that is minimalistic and also has something like active, like a font that has a design that is going well with our products. So as you see, guys, now I'm finding some cool fonts here. So we have this font that seems like something minimalistic and goes well with our brand. So I'm going to download it. So once we download it, we're going to click here on open the file, and here we're going to extract it on the desktop. Okay, I click OK. And then once we go download it, we're going to go back to the desktop and we're going to click on the font we have downloaded. I downloaded a couple of fonts here to test different ones. So I'm going to download one by one. That's what I suggest. Download different fonts and then you see how it goes with your brand. Okay, you click here, install. Before you go to Photoshop, you got to install it here before so that it's going to appear in Photoshop. So the name of the font is Star 7. So we're going to go to Photoshop. We're going to click here and then we're going to select everything here. And we're going to click here on type star, S-T-A-R. So we click on it, you see, now we get something, Spetsnaz drones. Now it's starting to be better. So we click here. So if we want to move the logo, we click on the logo here, okay? And then we click here, okay, on this part, so that we move the logo in Photoshop. We click Control T or Command T if you're on Mac, and we move the logo as we want here. Because on Photoshop you can do everything you want, and it's very simple. With e-commerce we don't need to be expert at Photoshop. We just use what we need for the logos. It's very, very simple. And then we click back here so that we have these things disappear. Okay, we click back here, and then here we can try to see different fonts. Like as we download different fonts, we're going to see what's the best. We first are going to try to change the color. We're not going to keep it that way. We can do black and yellow, something like that. Here, for example, we can go to Google, for example. We're going to go here to Google. You type drone logo. We're going to type drone brands. We want to see the different brands, their logo, how it looks like. They don't show it here. Here we have DJI. So we're going to go to drone brands, DJI. We're going to click on their website and see how their logo looks like, the colors they use, everything. So here's their logo. It's very minimalistic. So it has here a big DJI and then here store. Okay, DJI store. Here in big, in capital, it's all the same color. Okay, that's what we're going to do for our product. We want to make it simple. We're not going to complicate it. Sometimes simplicity is better. You don't need to have a complicated logo. You see the logo, very simple. So that's what we're going to do here. So we can have here Spetsnaz bigger, Spetsnaz in a font and drones in another font. As you see here, they have DJI in one font and store in a different font. Okay, we can click here and change the font of this with another font that we have. We're going to go back to our fonts and see their names. So here we have Dream MMA. We're going to see what it does. Dream. What we're going to do is this. It's going to be simple. We're going to delete this part. Okay, and we're going to move it here. Okay, we're going to move this Spetsnaz here. Okay, and then we're going to click again on the text and we're going to click anywhere here, and then we're going to change the logo. So here we selected another font that we downloaded. So we're going to see what it looks like. So we have Spetsnaz and we have drone here small. We're going to click here on this part to move it. And we're going to go here and make it a little bit bigger. And then we're going to do maybe a little bit smaller. Spetsnaz drones. We don't need to make something complicated. This is a very, very cool logo. Imagine if you have a packaging with this logo on it. It's very, very stylish. Okay, Spetsnaz here in big and drones. We just see our competitors, how they do their logo. They have here DJI in big and store in big. And we just do Spetsnaz, our first word, in big and drone in big. We don't create anything. We just inspire from our competition. So we're going to combine these two parts. We're going to move these two parts together. So what to do it, we go here in Photoshop to this part. We click on the two texts in here. We click shift to select the two texts in here so that we move them all together without moving one by one. So here we click on them, we move them. As you see, Photoshop is going to center the logo. And then once it's done, we click on Control T if you're in a PC, or Command T, Control T. And here we make it bigger, okay? So that it takes all the space, because you don't want to have the logo very, very small on your website, okay? So that's very important. So you see now we have a very big logo, very cool, very nice. So now you see Spetsnaz drones. It's very, very stylish. If somebody sees this logo, they're never going to imagine it's a dropshipping store, because people don't have this creativity. They don't know how to do these techniques I'm showing you. So if you do it, you have a very branded store. You just take take a font that goes with your brand, because you know exactly like what is going well with these types of products. It's not a girly brand. You're not going to take something that doesn't go with the product. You're going to take a font that is really that makes a sense with your brand. Okay, so now we have our logo. So what we do in Photoshop is that we're going to click on this little eye to hide this background. Okay, and then we're going to click on this to unlock it here, and then we delete. So we can drag it here or just delete it directly. Okay, so now we have the logo separated. So to save the file in PNG, our logo, we're going to click here in Files, and then we're going to scroll down, Save As, Save in your computer. And then here we're going to name it Logo 1, because we're going to try different logos, okay? Logo 1. So to see the best logo, just as we do with the names. So here we select PNG. Be very careful, select always PNG to not get the background. So select PNG, and then select where you're going to save it. So we're going to go to our files that we organized. So if you do everything in Shopify, you always got to have a file that we name store file. In our file, we have images, we have logos. So in logos, we're going to save our logos. So everything is going to be organized, okay? So save, and here we save our logo, okay? Very, very important. And now we can try different variations. We can try to make drones in yellow to see what it's going to do. Drones in yellow. So we select it here. We click here on text. We select drones here, and then we click here on the color here, and then we select yellow, something like this, to see what it's going to do. Spetsnaz drones. We can save it as well to test different things, okay? It seems cool, okay? Then we're going to click on here, Files, Save As, save on your computer, Logo 2. Logo 2, okay? PNG. We select here PNG. Always be careful to select always PNG here, and then we save it, okay? Save, done. And we can try also a different font. We can try here to change the Spetsnaz font to see what it's going to do. So we can try the other font, Dream MMA. We see what's going to do. We select it, and we're going to try to do Dream MMA to see what it's going to do. The font, it doesn't appear. I think that there's some glitch here, so we can try another font. We're going to select it. You select the one you want to change, and then here we're going to select this one. So Spetsnaz drones, it seems cool as well. We're going to make it bigger. You select here, Control T, we select here Spetsnaz, and we select here, and we click Control T, we make it bigger. Okay, Spetsnaz, this seems also cool. Spetsnaz drones, okay, very big. And then we click again on drones, we make them bigger, Control T, And then here we scroll down here to make it even bigger. Now we have another variation of the logo. We just click here to save again in logo 3. Save as. We click save on the computer and logo 3. Okay, and then we're gonna save it as a PNG. Very, very important. Always do it. PNG. Okay, save. We save it in the same file. Logos. And then we have different variations. You can try 5, 10 variations to find the best logo you want. But here's the thing, don't waste a lot of time on building the logo. Build something that is cool, but don't waste a lot of time on it, because the most important is the marketing, is the Facebook ad technique. So don't waste more than, like, let's say 10 minutes on a logo. Maximum, I'm saying maximum. Very, very important, okay? Once you do it, you know, you move ahead. So, because you got to move to something more important. That's where you got to spend the more. That's where you got to spend the most time. Like, it's product research, as I showed you, everything. But don't spend the time on something that is not the most important. Yes, it's important to have a cool logo, but don't waste time on it, like the whole day trying to research a logo. I see a lot of people do it. It's absolutely not good, okay? We can try another variation of our logo. We can go back to here to that font. There is a cool feature here in that font. Let me translate it in English here. So here in that font, we have a cool feature. When you go here to dinge pads or something, if you go back here to that font, there's one more thing we can add to our logo that is going to be very, very cool. We can go here to that font, we click here, we search drone, because you have different things. We click search, and this is going to give us a font of drones. Like, it's not going to be letters, it's going to be drones. So if we can type, and we found like different types of drones, I'm going to show you here. So we can see something that is cool here that we can download that goes with our brand, okay? I'm gonna say here something that goes with our drones, okay? We're gonna try to find here a font. I think this font is cool, okay? I'm gonna download this one, and then I click here, open it, and then extract it to the desktop. Oh, I'm never gonna buy here. I don't know why they asked us to buy WinRAR. And then we are gonna go and download the font as I told you. Click here, install, so that is going to appear on Photoshop, okay? So this font's name is Drone Icons. We're going to go back to Photoshop, here to Photoshop, and then so here I'm going to leave the first logo because I find it cooler. So I'm going to select the 2 calcs here, and I'm going to move them. So Control T. So I can move them because I'm going to add the drone icon here. So I'm going to select the text because it's counted as text. I'm going to click here anywhere, then I'm going to move it after. So this is the text. I'm going to select everything here, or I'm just going to type here drone icon, drone regular. So here we have different drones. So every letter is going to give you a drone. So I'm going to make it bigger so you see. Control T. So let me select it again. I'm going to delete here all of those. So I'm going to click on the letter A, letter by letter, to see what it gives me. A gives me this, I don't want this. Z gives me this, no. E, R, no. T. I click letter by letter to see the one that I want. This is very, very cool. Whoa, this is very nice. So it's exactly like our drone. I'm going to select it. I'm going to click here, Control T. And then I'm going to make it bigger. Boom, very nice. Guys, this is a very, very nice logo. So now we have a drone logo so that the logo has more life. You see what I mean? So here we have the name here. We have drones here. And we have this drone. I like the drone like this. So it's not just separated, like the drone cuts the S here. I think it's more stylish. It gives it more life, guys. This is a very cool brand. I think this is very cool. So let's make this all dark. Let me try to make this dark. So I'm going to select drones. So you select the text that you want. This says drones, so it means that it's this one. So we're going to select it. And then here we're going to click on the color. Instead of changing back the color, what we're going to do is, as you see this pen here, when you click here in this logo, it's just going to pick the color of this one. So it gets directly, instead of you searching to match it with this color, you just click here and exactly matches it. It's very, very cool about Photoshop. Okay, and here's one more thing we're going to do with the drone here. You see the drone cuts the S, but it's combined. So we want something that we don't want it to be like just touching it like this. There should be a separation so that you see the wing here. You see what I mean? I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. So we're going to click here on the letter I, which is the drone. The I is going to show us the drone. We're going to click here, and then we're going to go here to layer style. Layer style, we're going to go here. Layers, sorry. And then we click here on the I, which is the drone, okay? And then we're going to click here on layers, and then we're going to go here to layer style, and then we click on stroke, okay? So let's move it to see what I mean. You see, guys, now you see an effect. It's not just here cutting. Now it gives it like, I'm going to show you exactly what it means. You see, there's an effect like around the drone. There's like a stroke, okay? So it gives it more effect so that it's not just cutting the S combined with the S. So you can see clearly the drone cutting the S better with this effect, okay? So that's what we're going to do. We click OK, done. Boom. This is a great logo. We don't need to have different colors, man. This is very, very cool, okay? Let's save everything. So here we have everything saved. Now we can, I'm going to make a little thing here. I'm going to click on this part here to resize the canvas. I'm going to scroll it here and scroll it here, because we don't want to have a lot of space between the logos, okay, and the canvas, okay? So we have a very, very nice branded logo, guys. This is very, very cool. You can say nothing. You don't need also to spend a lot of time. You see how fast I've done it? So you can do the same as well. Just do the same steps I've done, okay? So here we're going to click on file, and we're going to save as, this is going to be the final logo, guys. So logo for me, this is a final logo. You can like make 10 logos and see, but don't spend a lot of time on it. Not JPEG, sorry. You're going to save it always as PNG, okay? So save. Very good. Now we have our logo ready to go. This is very nice with a logo with a drone. That's really, really cool. So this is how you use Photoshop. It's very easy. And the great thing about Photoshop is that you have no limits. You can make a lot of things, and also you can watch some tutorials on it to get better skills. So this is how you make a logo with Photoshop. It's better than Canvas. I don't know how you call it, Canvas and different software, because Photoshop is more professional, and you can make a lot of things in it, okay? And you don't have paid features like in Canvas and other softwares. Sometimes you see some icons that you cannot download because of some features or something like that. So we cannot do it with, we can do this with Photoshop without needing to buy anything, okay? So this is very nice. Now we're gonna move to our images. We're gonna build the images of our store, okay? We're gonna make branded images. We're not gonna be using the AliExpress images. Let me show you. So we're gonna click on this image. So this is a product. So now we're not gonna be using exactly these images. We have to edit these images to have branded images, because these images look so AliExpress. You see what I mean? Like, you're not gonna put images with these logos or something like that. Some people, they just leave them with the same font, same everything. We're gonna change everything. We're gonna just keep the image, the product image, because it's very, very professional, but we're gonna remove everything with Photoshop. All this like very weird text and this kind of stuff, we're going to remove them with Photoshop. We're going to put our logo. We're going to put the same text or a better text with better fonts. So I'm going to show you everything how we're going to do it. And we're going to also sometimes isolate the image. Sometimes you can put this image in a different background. I'm going to show you exactly how to do it very easily. You don't need to be skilled in the Photoshop to do it. It's very, very simple. Even a 3 years old can do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to download a Chrome extension called AliSave Chrome extension, okay? We have AliSave. Here you click on it, and you're going to download the Chrome extension, okay? I have already downloaded it, so you download the Chrome extension. So AliSave is going to allow you to download images from AliExpress, okay? So here you can download all images. It's going to appear here in your extensions, so you have to pin it so it appears here. When it's here, you just click on pin, so it's going to appear here, okay? Let's say here it's AliSave here. You click on it, and then we click here on variations. Okay, we're going to download all the products variants. Okay, it's downloading right now. And once it's finished, also we're going to download the description. So we download the images of the variants and also the images of the description right here. So it's going to download here everything. And also we're going to go to Amazon. Okay, Amazon.com. So here's our drone here. We're going to click on it on Amazon. and we're going to download the images from Amazon. A lot of people say we cannot download images from Amazon. Guys, you can. Click on the image like this, and then click here, left click, download image. You see here, JPEG, and you download it. You have to click on the image to download it from Amazon, because Amazon images are very, very professional. You click here, we have a different image here, we can download it. Maybe we're going to click on the image, so it's going to be bigger. I don't really like this image. It seems very, very small. We're going to see a different one. No, this is not cool. This is good. We're going to download it. We're going to click on it before, and then we download it. Left click, download the image here. Save image. Sorry, my computer is in French, so you just download the image, as you know. And here we click here, and then we download this image. Very, very professional, guys. In this image, we're going to use it. We're going to make Photoshop, put our logo. It's going to be very, very nice. So that's why we download images from Amazon. And we're going to click here. We're going to download this image. Click here. Save as. And we're going to download. No, we're going to click on the image before. We're going to left click and save as JPEG. Very nice. So now that we have downloaded our images, we're going to go and remove the background from the images. So it's very, very simple. We're going to go here to a new website here. We're going to type background remover. Sorry. So we type background remover. Background remover is a website that helps you remove the background automatically. It's very, very simple. You don't need to use any tools like Photoshop or Canva. You just type it. You click here on upload image here. So remover.bg. So you click on this website, upload, you skip all the ads. And here, I'm going to accept the cookies. Honestly, I don't like it, but so I'm going to import the images. And here I'm going to, let's say I want to isolate one background image. Let's say we want this image. Honestly, this product has very, very cool images. Like, you don't really need to isolate the background, but sometimes you want to take off the text, for example. We just click here on the image, we upload it. You're going to see how it's going to isolate the background. Now we have the drone alone. Like the drone, we can put it in the white background, black background, anything. We can use it anywhere. So we're going to download it. So these are going to be images that we're going to use. So if you want to download it on HD, you're going to buy something, but you don't need that. You can just download it like that. It's fine. So we're going to do that with the different images as well. So upload image, and here we're going to go to this one as well. So even if it's a white background, we can want to remove the background, so we can use it on a different color background easily. Download. You don't need to like have any skills, so you can use this in different backgrounds. And then we're going to upload another image. Products. You see how smooth it removes the background. You see, now you have the product. Like you can, I'm going to show you how cool it is, you know, very simple. And then we're going to upload another image. Now we have like some products that we have removed, and we can keep going with different suppliers. Like we have downloaded images from this supplier. Let's go to another supplier that has the same product to see different images. It's very important because this supplier doesn't have a lot of images. Let's see another one that has different images of the product. And as you know, guys, I told you I'm gonna also add different products, this product as well. I'm gonna download its images because it's gonna be in my store as well. So it's gonna be in our store as well, this product. So we're gonna download as well its images here, and we're gonna download variations. And then here we're gonna download the description. This is the first thing you gotta do before building your store. You gotta prepare your images, prepare everything, and the store is gonna be very, very fast because this is what takes time, to have cool images, branded images, and then you're gonna move, and in your store it's gonna be very, very fast, but you should have your images first. Okay, then we're gonna like go here to the background remover, and we're gonna also remove backgrounds for this product. Okay, so we're gonna have everything ready. So this is cool. It has some complex images. For example, this image, I'm gonna give you this image, for example, this background here. Like, let me show you here in a bigger way. Let me show you here. So we have this product. So here it has a background here. It has a background. It's very, very difficult to remove it. Like you gotta know how to use Photoshop to remove it. It's not difficult, like, but you gotta know how to use Photoshop to remove this image. So let me show you how we do it without knowing anything in Photoshop. We just select this image and we import it here. You're gonna see, boom, it isolated everything. Now you have the product. You just have this next to it. You can delete it very, very easily in Photoshop, but it isolated everything. Now we have the product alone. So it picked its wings, but it's not a problem. Like because the product, this image was not showing the complete product because it was cut in the corners, but it shows you how it removes the product. I'm going to show you a different image, for example. Let's upload an image that has the product shown completely. Separated. They separate the drone, they separate these people, so it's very, very cool. Okay, like we're going to do it with another image that shows the drone in a bigger frame. We can isolate this image as well. Okay, it's very simple. So we're going to isolate it. Boom, it isolates everything in the product. So it isolates even the kits, everything. So you can just choose the product here, the one that you want, and delete everything here in Photoshop. It's very simple. And we're going to download it. It's very, very cool, like very fast, very easy. And it isolates the image in a very, very cool way, very professional. And we have this drone as well. So this drone also, we're going to be selling it on our website. So we're going to go also to another drone and see different images. So we have this drone. So we have this drone, and we have this drone as well. So this drone also, we're going to be selling it on our website. So we have 3 different variations of drones, okay? We're going to have 3 drones on our website. So once it's downloaded, we're going to go again, do the same with the other product, because we're going to have 3 products on our store. So here, we're going to go here. See, so it's going to isolate it very, very nice. So you see how smooth it isolates the drone. Like you have it and you can like put it in different images, different backgrounds. It's so amazing. That's what we're going to be using in our website. Very nice. You see this image? So it shows the drone here bending its 2 left wings, and here the wings are open. It's very stylish. Like we can have a very branded store with this. It's just so amazing. And now we have separated most of our images, and now we're going to put our logo and edit those images. First of all, we're going to organize those images into our files. So we have the store files. It's very important to organize everything. So once we click on it, we have the logos. So all the logos are in here, okay? And then we're going to open the other window where we downloaded our images here, and let's click here on downloads. So we're going to put all the images that we have separated. So these images are going to be for the product 1, very important. Product 1, drone 1. So everything is going to be organized. Drone 1. Okay, we're going to add these images, only the images for the drone 1 first. We're going to add them. Okay, we're going to keep going for the drone 1, and then we move to the drone 2. We're going to keep going. We're going to see the images, like the other images that we want to import. So we can we want to see branded images. This is a cool image. Even if you haven't separated, we can just edit the text here, or we can leave it. It's a branded image. We can just remove this one. So we're going to add it as well. We're going to add it to the store 1 here directly. Even if it's not modified, we can modify it just after that. And then we can see the other images. This is cool. Like it can be cool. Like we can add it as well. So let's see. This image is not very good, you know. It's a technical image, so this we're gonna use it in our description. We don't need to put an image of this. This also, it's too much information. Like we don't need to put everything. This image we have already separated. We're gonna use a different background. We're gonna see the different images. This is to AliExpress. So like we want to have branded images. Branded images don't choose backgrounds like this. It's more simplest. It's more simple. Like we don't need to show the product in these backgrounds. I'm going to show you a branded store. This image looks a little bit cool. Like it's cool. This image is cool. We can use it. It looks branded. So we don't need to add a lot of images. Sometimes just 4 or 5 images, 4 nice images are fine. Okay. So that's fine for this product. And we're going to here add the new window, which is drone 2. We're going to add the images as well. Drone 2. So here we're going to go back to Photoshop. We're going to click on File, New, and we're going to create a canvas that is 180 by 180. We want square photos. Very, very important. 180 by 180. These photos also, we can use them in ads because we're going to be designing as well our ads, our photos for retargeting, everything in the same canvas. So we're going to create them because for Facebook ads, we're going to be using as well 180 by 180. So we're going to design everything in the same canvas, so we can keep that. Once we're going to be designing the ads, it's going to be ready. Okay, So we're going to import our photos. We click on file here, we click on open, and then we're going to go to our store files. You see how everything is organized, images. We're going to go to drone number 3 because that's the one I want to start with, so the white one. So here so that's what I want to start with. So here we're going to click on open all images. We're going to open them all together. So these are all the images for that product. So he's going to open all the images here. So here we have our drone. You see it's separated. We can use it in different backgrounds, okay? So here we're going to move it like this so that it's going to be separated, and also we're going to move the other backgrounds in here. So this one, like, it's a white background, we don't need it. We have already separated it, so we're going to remove it. And also we're going to remove this one. We're going to also remove this one. This one we're going to move it here. We don't need this one. This one we're going to move it like this. I'm going to show you why. And we're going to take off this one because this is the one with the background. Okay, so we have all our windows like this. So we have this drone, so like we can put it like this, so it's a window like this. We can remove it like this, because the reason why I remove it is to be able to see the other windows, because there are too many images in the same window. So we're going to remove them, so it's going to be easier to manage. So here we're going to start with this drone. Okay, I'm gonna move the window like this, and I'm going to click on the drone. I'm going to click on it here, and I'm going to move it to the canvas like this. Okay, boom, it's here in the canvas. Okay, so here we can do everything with it. We can move it here. We click here, okay, and then we click Control T as we do with the text, and then we make it bigger, smaller, as we want. Okay, I'm gonna make it in the size. So what I'm gonna do is this. I think the white background is fine. You could have kept it. So I'm gonna make it like this. So Photoshop is gonna center the image. If you move it, it's gonna center it by default. So we click Enter, and then we can put our logo. We're gonna import our logo. File, open, and then we're gonna go to our logo here, images, store files, logos. So this is the final logo. We're gonna import it. It's a PNG. You see, it's a PNG logo. We're gonna put it again in our drone. So Control T. You see here, now we have branded images. It's not like AliExpress images. It's very, very branded, very nice. You see, you can put it smaller or bigger. Enter. You see how branded it is. Like, nobody can say it's like, you can move this back. Nobody can say it's a dropshipping store. This is really branded. We can put them down here. I think it's more stylish. Let's see. Like, it's more stylish, honestly. So we have the brand like this. So it's very stylish. We can try it smaller to see. So now we have really branded images, like with the logo, the images, and we can try to put some text, like here, next level drones, or like spy drones or something. We can put a text like this. Let's try something like, let's see, I can try a sentence like, it's time to spy. Let's say it's time. Sorry. We're going to put one of the fonts like the logo. It's time. It's time to spy. No, this is not the font we want. You see how important the font is? Like with this font, it doesn't give a feeling. The font is very, very important. It's time to spy. I'm going to put spy bigger here. Spy. I'm going to see the feel it's going to give. Like, nobody can imagine that this is an AliExpress product. People are going to see that this is a brand, this is legit. Nobody's going to imagine that this is a Chinese product. Like, people are going to think that this is a US made product or something like that because of the name, the brand. The branding is like everything, you know. It's time to spy. Let's put it a little bit smaller. Just giving it a feel. To spy. It's time to. Let's put the S. Time to spy. Just put time to spy. So we're gonna move this one. So just try to design it differently. It's time to spy. You see, let's try to do something here. So we can like put a rectangle, so we can change the color of this. So we're gonna put a rectangle here. We click here to put a box here. So we drag it here. You're gonna see. I'm gonna put it in the black color. And then here, I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna click here. And then, no, I'm gonna click to text here. I'm gonna click, it's time to, I'm gonna put it all in white. And then, don't worry, now you don't see it. When we move this box, here you don't see it because it covers it. I'm gonna show you how Photoshop works with this one. So let's just move these images. So Photoshop works like pieces of paper that you put on each other. So this one is, let me show you here. Let's click on this one. So here we have all our layers, okay? Photoshop works with layers. So layers are put in an order. So if you put the top layer here, it's going to be the layer that is going to be up front, okay? So if we put spy, the rectangle is, you see the reason why the rectangle is hiding the script, is hiding the text, is because the rectangle is above the text. So let's put the text above the rectangle. Now you're gonna see the text. It's just like layers above layers, okay? So you just put them in order so that you can see what's in the top, okay? So here we change here, it's time to spy. It's very, very nice, guys. I mean, in my opinion, I think that, you see, it's time to spy. Honestly, nobody can tell that this is not a brand. Nobody. It's time to spy. We're going to put it here in the corner or try to make it bigger. Let me try here. I'm going to here go to back to the layers. I'm going to click here because if I don't do it, so I'm going to go back to the layers. Here, time to spy. I'm going to select the time to spy. It's time to, and the rectangle in the same time, so that when I move them, they move at the same time. So it's not going to be separated. And also I'm going to select spy at the same time. So I click to shift. So I select all of them. Shift control. So I select the rectangle, time to, and spy. So I can move them all together. You see? And then I'm going to make them bigger all together. It's time to spy. So enter. It's time to spy. I think in the center is going to be cool. In the left as well, it's going to be cool. I think in the left is going to be better. It's more stylish. In the left, it's more stylish. So here we have a branded image. Okay, this is very stylish, very simple branded image. Time to spy. So let's save it. Control. We can hit Control S or Command S instead of just going to Files. Save on the computer. It's a shortcut. And then we're going to name it Image 1. Image 1. Image 1. Or we can name it Time to Spy. Time to Spy. Okay. We're going to name it. We're going to save it as JPEG. Okay. Not PNG. We can save it as PNG, but JPEG is the same. Honestly, it's not the same, but it's a combined image. You don't need to separate anything. So that's why we save it. That's why we save it. So we're going to go to the store files. We click on images, drone 3. Okay. That's what we're editing right now. And then here we're going to save the image. Okay. Save. Now we have our branded image. We should have like some cool quotes, some cool features about the product, like some cool sentences. That's what's going to be making the big difference, you see. So now we're going to move to another image. Branded, people can steal it, but I mean, it's going to be like, give it that branded feel. So it's our own images, okay? When you do it, it's going to be better, okay? So we're going to click on this and change the time to spy to something like, we can inspire from, like, for example here, PlayStation. I like to inspire from them, PlayStation, because they have some cool cool sentences that they put, like some cool branded sentences that they put in their website, or in Nike as well. Like, you can inspire from different things because it's a technology website, so we can have different images, like this one on PlayStation. Like, you're gonna see some experience all new generation of incredible PlayStation games. So they have this sentence. We can put this sentence, but we change it, we adapt it to our product. So here they say experience all new generation incredible PlayStation games. We're gonna say experience all new generation of incredible like spy drone or something. Okay, we can copy this. It's very simple, like put some cool sentences, inspire from others and adapt the sentences to your product. It's very, very simple. We're gonna go back to this to the sentences here, and we're gonna click here on text. We're gonna change this, I'm gonna paste it. And then here we're gonna I'm gonna hide the spy here. So to hide something, you just click on this eye, you click on it, it hides what you're clicking on, it hides the layer. And then here, I'm gonna click back on the box here, the box to make it bigger because it's small, it cannot contain all the text. So we're gonna click here, we click on the box here, the rectangle, and then we click here to move it, Control T, to make it bigger. And here you see, don't worry, we're gonna change everything. We click here on Shift to make it smaller without making everything smaller. So just step by step, like corner by corner. If you click to Shift, if you click on Shift, you can make it smaller without making everything smaller. So here we have a very long sentence. We can like experience here, experience all new generation of incredible. You can like center everything here. It's centered already. It's already centered. We're gonna center it here. You see these sentences are really important. They give a feel, like they give the customer an experience. You see, he's gonna feel that this product is just so amazing, you know, and like it's branded. It gives it a branded feel. That's why we make it. So let's click on this rectangle again. We're gonna click Control C, copy it, and Control V to paste it. You see, and then we're gonna move it again, just below this text. You see, and now we're going to change the text, of course, because we're not talking about PlayStation, we're talking about our drones. So we just inspire from their sentences, and we're going to say experience all the new generations. Till now it's good, but we're going to change PlayStation to drones. Drone generation of Spetsnaz drones or something, of spy drones. Spy drones. Okay? We don't use these drones to spy, of course, because it's illegal, but it's just like a branded something, you know. It's just a branded name. Controls, sorry. So we're going to click on this rectangle. We're going to click here to make it smaller. So we can zoom here, because if it's too far, it's hard to control. So we click here again, Control T. Or Command T if you're in Mac. So we move it a little bit. So the more you get closer, the easier it's going to be to move it. So here, we're going to go here to Shift, and we always click on Shift, because if you don't click on Shift, it's going to make everything bigger, everything smaller at the same time. When you click on Shift, you can move part by part. You see, alone. Click here. You see? That's what is good about using Shift and moving the. So let's click here on Shift. Okay, you see now. Let's click here on Alt to zoom out. If you just don't click on Alt, it's going to zoom again. You click on Alt and then you zoom out. You see it changes from plus to minus to zoom out. Okay, now we have experience all new generation of incredible spy drones. This is really a very cool sentence. And here you have your logo. This is just so amazing. Like, this is a very branded image. I mean, nobody can tell. You see? And then here we're gonna click back on the other rectangle. Here we can hide it to see if it's the one. Okay, it's the one. So we click on it, and then we click here on the tool to move it. Always to move something or to change its shape, we click on here, as it shows here like some arrows. So we click Control T, and here we click Shift. As I told you, we can zoom to make it easier. Okay, we click here on again here to move it, Control T to have this stuff to move it, and then here we move it a little bit, it's fine. So it's not too big. And here we click again. So here we're gonna click here on shift here, experience, you see, new generation. Oh. Control T. Now it's very nice. Experience the new generation. Experience all new generation incredible spy drones. Now this is a very, very cool image, okay? Let's try to make this yellow or something. As you know, black and yellow is a good combination. Let's try to make it yellow to see what it's gonna make. Yellow, yellow, yellow. It seems really cool. I mean, guys, this is a cool image. Honestly, this is very branded, to be honest. So let's save it like this. Control T. So let's save it. File, save image as, save to your computer. So we're gonna name it image 2. Image 2. Or no, we're gonna name it next generation. Next generation. And here we're gonna save it as JPEG. You see here, we save it here. Okay. This is very, very cool. I mean, this is a very nice image. And then we're gonna add the other drone here. So here we're gonna add it here, okay? We're gonna drag it from this window and we're gonna add it to the other one. And as we did before, we're gonna click on this drone or we click on the layer. You either click on the drone itself or you click on the layer, it's the same. And you hit delete. It deletes the drone, like the layer. And Control T, let's try to make it bigger here. Here. So now we have this drone here. Like we can make another sentence, like saying something else about it. You know, let's go back to this website and see different sentences they do. If we have something that we can go to Nike, because in this image it shows the drone being flexible. You know, that's very, very cool. And Nike and other brands like Nike, they also show you a shoes that is flexible, and sometimes they talk about it. They like give you something, you know, a sentence that is about a flexible product. Like, so what we can say about this product? We can say something about flexibility or something about fits everywhere or small. Something that is very nice. It's a spy drone. We can say something like, it's a spy drone, so it needs to fit, so it needs to hide, or something like, I don't know. For a branded product, you don't need a ton of images. You need 4 or 5 cool images and it's fine. We have edited 3 images and we can have 2 more images and it's fine. So for this product, we have finished the editing. And we also going to find some 3D images for it and something even cooler. So we don't need to like edit a ton of images. You see, branded products, they don't have a lot of images. If you go to Nike or other products, they have like a couple of images. I'm going to show you. So as you see, branded websites, branded drones, they don't have a lot of images. Here they have just 4 images and it's done. You see, brands, they don't like make a ton of images like in AliExpress. So if you have 4 or 5 good images, it's fine. So that's what we have done, and we're ready to have to launch the store with that product. We're going to edit 4 more products. We're going to do exactly the same thing. So I don't need to show you the exact process for the other products. I'm going to do it so it's going to be faster. The video is going to be shorter. It's exactly the same process. I'm going to do them and then we're going to start building the store. Now we're going to build the Shopify store. I suppose that you have already an email address for the store. If you don't have it, create one. It's very simple, just create a Gmail address. So I suppose that now you have an email address and we're going to put it here in the store. So I created an email address which is Spetsnaz. So they're going to ask you a couple of questions, like you can answer them very, very quickly. It's just like for their own statistics. You don't really need to really focus on these questions. Just for the store, but for the industry you're in, you can put we are in electronics, so we're going to put electronics here, and then we're going to click next. And here, so it's going to show the country we're in by default. Now I'm in Portugal, so it's in Portugal here by default. And then you're going to put your first name. I'm going to put my first name. So now this is the interface of Shopify. So you have here your home, you have here the orders, the product, the customers, analytics, marketing, discount apps, online store, and the settings. Don't worry, I'm going to show you everything step by step how to do it. In Shopify, you got to go step by step. We start from the top to the bottom. So we do everything step by step. That's very, very important to keep everything organized and everything simple. We already have our product image. Things are going to be faster. Okay, so Shopify is a platform where you can build your store from scratch without needing to code. This is really, really interesting. It makes life very, very, it makes people's life very, very simple. You don't need to hire a programmer to build a website. You can do everything by yourself with Shopify because it's very, very user friendly and very simple. So here we have the home. So to build a Shopify store, we gotta do step by step. We go from here to the bottom. So we go to the first step, which is home. In home, we don't need to add everything. So in the home part, we don't need to do anything, okay? And then we go to orders. In orders, we have no orders yet. We don't need to do anything, okay? We do step by step. In draft here, nothing. Checkout here, nothing. Products. In products, we don't need to import any products. We don't have any products yet. So that's not where we're gonna do them. Inventory, we don't have nothing. Collections, nothing yet, okay? So collection here. Here in collection, we can create our connection. So here, the first thing we're going to do is create a collection. So we're going to create collection. So here we're going to name it drones, okay? We have a collection that is called drones. And then we're going to put here manual, okay? So that we add products manually, okay? Then we can hit save, okay? Now we have a collection. We don't have any products yet, but we have a collection right now. So here, gift cards, we don't have them for right now. We don't need them. Customers, we don't need them because we don't have any customers yet. In analytics, we don't have any sales yet, so we don't need to check it out, okay? So here, reports, everything, no. Marketing, no. Discounts, not now. In apps, that's what we're going to set up now. This is the part that you're going to start from, really, okay? We're going to start from the apps to be able to import the products, to be able to do SMS marketing and different things. So the first app we're going to add is this. So we're going to click here on customize our store to choose the apps we want to add, okay? So here we're going to research apps. The first app we're going to add is Vitals here. Vitals is an app that gives you 40 apps. You don't need to add different apps, pay for different apps. You pay just $29.99, I guess, or $24.99 a month, and you get 40 apps, and you have 30-day free trial. It's just amazing. Okay, so we're going to add Vitals, which is the first app we're going to add. Okay, it's an app that contains 40 plus apps. Okay, so it's $29.99 a month and you have 30-day free trial. Okay, add it. And then here we're going to go down and we're going to install app. So you see, this is the Vitals interface. So here you have different apps. You have boost revenue, you have convert more, you have different apps. So if you click here and see more, see all apps, it shows you all the apps that Vitals contains. We're going to activate the Facebook pixel. We click on it like this and we activate it. So here it's off. We're going to click on and then we're going to activate it. We don't have any pixel yet. Don't worry. Once we set up our business manager, this is here where we're going to create our pixel. We're going to paste the ID of the pixel. I'm going to show you everything step by step, but we activate it now so we don't forget it. Okay. And now we go to the dashboard again and then we click on see all apps. So this is the first thing we do. And here we're going to look at other apps that we need. Then the second app we're going to add is currency converter. Okay, we click on it and we activate it. Okay, very, very important. And here we follow some instruction to really optimize it. So here you have some instruction that they tell you here. The Vital currency converter works with its own currency switchers. If you have If your theme has a currency switcher, make sure you disable it or remove it. Contact us if you need. Okay, it's very, very important to do that. Don't have a theme that has already a currency. Don't have a theme that already has a currency converter in it. So that's why we're gonna make sure that. So make sure that you don't have a theme that has a. So they tell you to make sure that you don't have a theme that has already a currency converter built in it. So that's why you're gonna be making sure you switch it off. Okay. So here we activated the currency converter here. So this is great about Vitals is that you have too many apps. If you go to the dashboard here, you have too many apps. You have apps for reviews. You have apps for everything. Everything you need, you have it here. You don't need to pay for different apps. It's so economic and really, really awesome for somebody who starts with a low budget. Okay. So you have many apps and you have 30 days free trial. You have even apps for SEO, different apps that I have, different apps that I You have even different apps that I haven't even tried myself, okay? So here you have the Facebook Messenger chat. You can activate it. It's very, very good. You switch it on so that people can contact you via Messenger on Facebook. So after you're going to log in with your Facebook account, everything, okay? It's very, very important, but we're going to activate it for now. And then we're going to go back to it once we build our Facebook page. Then we're going to go back to it once we build our Facebook page and connect it here, okay? Then we're going to go back to the dashboard. We're going to go back to see all apps again, see any apps we have to add. And here we have another great app, which is Visitor Replace. We're going to click on it and we're going to switch it on. This is a great app. It shows you the live view of your visitors. If somebody visits your website, it's going to show you exactly what they have done. It shows you exactly how they scroll your website, where they click exactly. It's just so amazing. So you got to always activate it. It's going to help you. It's going to help you really optimize your store. So you're going to make decisions based on your prospect's experience and not based on opinions. It's very, very important to activate it. You also let's say maybe there is a problem in your website. The checkout button doesn't work. You're going to see it. For example, if you don't have any sales, you can check the visitor replace and see your customers. Maybe there is a problem with the website or something. It shows you just everything. It's so amazing. So activate it all the time. You have here 5,000 free visitor replace, and above that you gotta pay for it, okay? But 5,000, I mean, it's so amazing. It's just a lot. And then we go back to the dashboard, and then we click see all apps, and then we're gonna see here if we need to add anything else. Social media buttons, for now we don't need to add them because the theme, we already have it in the theme. It's your app all in one chat. There are too many apps. So you can have like product reviews. To be honest, I don't add product reviews to my store, and we have amazing results like selling high ticket products with no reviews. Like product reviews are too spammy, too dropshipping style, okay? If you sell a good product, you don't need to force it with reviews. Reviews are too dropshipping, okay? You see what I mean? Like you don't see Nike having reviews. You don't see branded store putting reviews. So you don't need to put them. You gotta make your store look like a branded store. Me personally and my students, we never use reviews in our products. We just make a branded product with no reviews. If you see Nike, if you see other big stores, they don't have any reviews. No, and sales notification is not good. I see a lot of people put some pop-up in their stores. Somebody buys this, somebody buys that. That's not good. That's too spammy. Don't put that. You don't need to force things. Just let it simple. Let it minimalist. Let your store very fast. Don't put a lot of things that are going to distract your customers. Just let them go straight to the point and buy the product. Payment logos, you can add them if you want. So here you can add these payments, okay? It's very, very good to show to the customers that you have them. You activate them like that and done. It's very, very cool. You have everything in this store. You go to the dashboard and here you go back to see all apps. And then we're going to scroll, trust seal badges. So we don't need trust badges. If we have a branded store, we don't need to put trust badges, okay? And then we're going to scroll down here, reduce abandonment card reserve timer. Never put timer. Timer, it's too spammy. I see a lot of people do it. They put some timer stuff. No, this is too dropshipping. You never see a branded store have a timer. Like it's very, very rare. If they put it, it's like a really rare occasion, like Black Friday or something. But in general, you don't put a timer. That's not good. Inactive tab, favicon count, no. High dynamic checkout, no. Protect your store, content protection. We can click on it. So this is very, very good. It prevents theft by blocking your right click. So this is very, very good. It prevents people by downloading your image. So it just disables the right click on your store. It's just so amazing. We're going to activate so that people, other dropshippers, don't steal your images to scale your store. Okay. So that's very, very good to make life harder for them so that they don't steal the image stores. So it disables the right click, it disables the text selection so they cannot copy your description, it disables dragging and dropping your images and text. So it's just so amazing. You can also check here, disable above protection when you log in Shopify as admin. So you don't need to check this, just leave it as it is. We just activate it so people cannot steal your images. It's so amazing. And we go back to dashboard. You see how Vitals is amazing? It just gives you a lot of apps all in one. So these are all the apps that we need for now. We don't need more than this, okay? We close them and then we go back to our store. We have added all the apps we need. Now we're gonna go and customize the products. We're gonna go here to products. So here as you see guys here, we just imported the products from AliExpress. So you see they have so long names and everything, so it's so messy. We're going to change them one by one. We're going to add the branded names we have added in our previous. We're going to add our branded names to the products, the branded images that we have done previously. So it's going to be more professional. So we're going to go to this product, the first one. So here you see the name is very, very long because it just took the name from AliExpress. Because when you import from Deezers, it just imports it exactly as it appears on AliExpress. So you have some weird images with like very, very spammy, text and stuff like that. So we don't want that. Customers are not going to buy, a product. They're never going to trust a website with images like this. It's going to be like very, very spammy. So what we're going to do is that we're going to change the images. First of all, we're going to put the branded name we have put. So we're going to go back to our list. So we're going to go back to the branded names. So we're going to go back here to branded names. So we have here the product name. So we can choose a stylish name in here. So I think that Spy Air DualShock drone is very, very stylish, so we're going to put it. So we can copy this for this one, or NFS DualShock drone. I think it's very stylish. We have 3 drones, so we can select 3 names of these ones, and then we're going to go back to the store here. So here we're going to go back to the store here, paste the name. Okay, this is very nice. So we have the store name here. The product name is very, very good. And now here we're going to delete everything. We're going to click one by one. We're going to delete the images. And once we land on the text, we just select everything from head to toe and delete. And then we select the image, we delete, select. Now we deleted everything, we can save, okay? Don't worry, for now we don't have any description because we haven't done the copywriting yet. So once we do the copywriting, everything, we're going to do the description, we're going to add the images, everything. We're just going to add the product name here for now, and then we're going to scroll down and change the images in here because these images are very, very spammy. We're going to select them all here, here, and here. We delete media. We're going to delete media. It's very spammy. You should never leave it like this because it's very, very spammy, and you want to have like a branded store with branded images. So what we're going to do is this. We're going to add files. We're going to add the images of a product. We're going to go to our store link, to our store files. So we go to store files here. We go to images, and then we go to drone 3 because it's a drone 3 images. We select them. So we're going to select all these images, the images that we have edited. So this image. So now here we have like branded images, like isolated branded images. And then after we have like the explication text and stuff like that. You see, like we can have it like this. I guess it's better. It's very, very, very nice like this. Or we can have it like this. So they see first of all the drone, and they're going to see the other image. We can delete this one because it's the same. So we have very branded images in here, and then we are going to leave them like this for now. And then also what we're going to do is we're going to edit the variants. You see here we have too many variants. We don't need that. Like it shows like variants from Russia, variants from China. We don't need this. So what we're going to do is this. We're going to click here, edit. We're going to edit here the ships from first of all, and then we're going to delete ships from everything. We're going to delete that. We don't need it. We don't need to put where it ships from. We're going to save. So here we're also going to edit this, and we're going to delete colors. So we don't need any colors here. we just have one color. We don't need any colors because it's just one color, and we're going to save it. Save product. So this product, we can put it for we can put it $999. Okay, we don't have to put any compare price because it's not a discount, it's a branded product, so we don't need to put like a cross price or something like that. We just leave the original price. It's going to be more branded, and don't worry, this price is like almost 1,000, and we're going to have an app that is going to be and also the price is very, very high. Don't worry, people still buy expensive products on Facebook ads, don't even worry. And also we're going to have apps that allow people to buy in 4 or 5 times the product, so they can pay every month like the fourth or the third of the product price. So don't worry, we're going to add all of this because we sell high ticket products. We have a strategy for it. So we're going to save this. So now the inventory management is DSR fulfillment center. Here's the SKU because we imported from DSR, so it shows it automatically here. The SKU is here, we don't touch it, so we leave everything. So we track quantity and continually selling when the product is out of stock. So it's very good. So we don't need to touch anything for now here. For now we don't need to touch anything, we just hit save. And then we're going to go back to the other products. So cancel, hit save. Now we're going to get to the other products. We're going to go to the second product here. And here we're going to change the name because it's very, very long. It comes from AliExpress, and we're going to change it. So here we're going to go to our files, store files. We're going to go to our store, our drone names. So we can name it Spy DualShock or something. We can name it Spy Air DualShock Drone. It's very, very stylish. It's a very branded name. We're going to go back, and here we're going to type it here, paste it here. So we have this name that is very branded, and we're going to save it. And then here we're going to delete also, as we did with the previous product. We're going to delete all this description because it's very, very AliExpress style. So we don't want it. We're going to delete everything here. Everything here we're going to delete it. So it's not like AliExpress because we don't need, like, it's very, very spammy. You're not going to have a high ticket store, a branded store with images like this or text like that. It's not stylish, you know. You should look like a brand. So you got to delete everything here. Delete everything, all the images, because we're going to have copywriting. We're going to have images. In copywriting, even branded stores, we don't put images because when you see brands, they just put 4 or 5 images, 4 quality images, and it's done. You know, we're going to look like a brand, and that's how people are going to trust our store. Okay, now we have deleted all the description. We're going to get back to it once we finish the copywriting because it's going to be on the next part. So we just save it like this. We just change the name, delete everything in here, change the images, and do the rest of the other products. So we're going to delete all the spammy images in here. So here and here, we're going to delete this. Hit delete media, delete. Also, you're going to delete all of those. There are too many images. Like if you have a product, you don't need to put 10, 20 images. It doesn't make sense. Sometimes 4, 5, even 3 images, 3 good images are fine. Because people have already seen the product on the video ad. So you have some cool, nice images, because if you have too many images, like people are going to keep scrolling, and sometimes they're going to even like say, shit, I'm not going to buy this product. So have some small images, nice images, 4 or 5 are enough. And then we're going to go back to store files, to the images. It's, I think, drone 1. And here, yes, we have all these images. So we're going to add the branded ones. Here we're going to add them. So here we have a branded image here. Here also we have a branded image. We have also a branded image here, a branded image here. So we're going to add this one as well, so that they see it with the suitcase. And then we can add this one as well. and also this one, why not? And then we're gonna add those to see what it's gonna look like. You see, it's very, very branded. I mean, you see, very cool image, very nice. Here it's very nice. And now this image, you can even edit it back on Photoshop, put some new, more information in that image. So this one, we can put it like this. So we're gonna see what it looks like. So it's very, very nice. The image is very, very branded. Like, it shows a drone, it's very, very nice. These images are very, very branded. So we need just some small images. Oh, this image is not what we want. So it's just a PNG image. We're gonna remove it. So we're gonna remove this image, and we're gonna, because it's a PNG image. So we gotta be careful to not add it like that. So yes, we have some cool branded image for that product. So here now we're gonna remove all the colors. We don't need all of them. So edit. We're gonna remove the colors, all of them. Okay. We just have one product, and we're gonna sell it for that. Okay. And here we have to remove as well where it ships from. We don't need to say where the product shipped from. We don't care. Customers don't care. Okay. So we remove that, and we're gonna change the price. We don't need a compare price. It's a branded product. We're gonna put here. So the product price on AliExpress is 22 euros or something, or 19 euros, I guess. So we're gonna sell it for 100 and something, 199.99. 99. Okay, so people have different prices. So they have a product that costs 200 euros or $200. We're gonna change this to dollars because it's more international. And then we're gonna have a product for $1,000, like different prices for different types of customers with different budgets. So you see, we're gonna save here now. And here we have a blank description. We're gonna get back to it once we finish the copywriting. So here for the quantity, we can like add something, even if we continue selling without quantity, but we can just add something. You know, I don't like to leave it blank. Just me, you know, I don't like to leave it. I want to always put a high number. So to just make sure, you know, in case there is something, or this product has options. No, it has no options. So here we just want to make sure everything is fine. So we don't need to put any weight. So inventory management is DSL because we imported from DSL. We have the SKU that automatically comes with the DSL importing. And here we have available. I just put a number like this. And here we can, this is a physical product, of course, and we don't need to put any size, or we don't need to do that. You know, we don't have any, honestly, we don't need to do it. It's the supplier that manages everything, you know. We just need to check the most important things here and here. So it's done. Everything's fine here. We don't need to do anything more. We're going to get back to it once we finish the copywriting, and also we're going to edit the SEO down below. I'm going to show you. So we just hit save. And then go back to the third product. So we have these images, okay? So we're gonna get back to the third product, and we're gonna also do the same. We're gonna edit it. So we're gonna change the name. We're gonna go back to the names of the product we have done. So we can name it, for example, Advanced Spy Drone, or Russian Spy, or something. The Russian Spy Dual Shock something. It can be cool, honest. The Russian Spy Drone. I can name it like this. It can be cool. Like, it's something different, you know. Like, we can name it the Russian Spy Drone Dual Shock Team, something like that. It seems very, very special, you see. When people see it, boom, it's kind of like they're gonna feel that it's strong. You know, people like always allocate Russia with as a strong country. You know, it gives like that psychological effect. You know, when you name a product, you know, you have this you have Russian name on it or something. It seems very, very cool, and we can try it. You know, put a name like this, and then, you know, as it's a different product, so it seems very cool. So we're going to delete these images and add the ones we edited. Delete here. There are too many images here that come from AliExpress. You know, you don't need that. Maybe you can leave this. Sometimes you can find some branded images. We can leave them. We can delete these ones, and so we're just going to put this first because it's more branded. You know, it's very, very nice as an image. You know, it's very, very cool. But these ones, we can remove them because they have to. I'm going to go back to images and see here, drone 2. This is a branded image as well. And also this one is nice. We don't need to add too many images, you know. Like 4 images, you know, are fine, you know. This is a very, very branded, nice image. You know, it shows the drone, it shows its details in a close-up. It's very, very nice. And it's very nice, you know, we can have 2 or 3 images. I mean, we don't need too many images. If you have a branded store, honestly, you don't need too many images. We're going to delete these 2. Maybe you can leave this one, but we don't need too many images. Just going to keep people scrolling and distracted. So we're going to just show them the product in a very cool image, 2 or 5 cool images. And it's fine. So here we're going to delete the colors. We have just one color. Delete everything here. And also ships from, we don't need to show where it ships from. We delete everything. So the product price is 137. So we're going to delete the compare price and we're going to change this so we can set it for 499.99. Sorry. Okay. And here we can save it. Save product. And here we're going to scroll down here. Quantity, we're going to add something. We're going to add a number so we don't have 0. We're going to save it so that we have something in case. So here we leave it blank. As I said, when we finish the copywriting, we're going to go back to it and add it with some images if you want. So here we have done all the setup for the 3 products. We're going to go back to the upsell product. We're going to go to them. We're going to go in the left here. We're going to save. Always save. Very important. And then we're going to go back. Yeah, sometimes it lags. Sometimes you save and it tells you, you know, just go. And we're going to check if it's saved. We're going to get back. So it's saved. So once you hit save, no. We should delete everything here. We should delete all the images. Delete all the description, everything. And delete all these images so that we have a blank description, and we're going to add our own because this is very, very spammy. So here, you see, here is fine. Try to delete from here, so it's going to be small. Now it's fine, we can save, and then we're going to get back to the other products. So now we have modified the 3 drones, and we're going to get back to the upsells. You see they have their names are very, very big. So we're going to click here on the SanDisk here. So first of all, we're going to delete the name microcard. We're just going to leave it microcard SD 1 terabyte. We're going to just have 1 terabyte, or we can have different ones. Okay, 45, like I think 250 and I think 180 and 1 terabyte is fine. So we're just going to let it be just 1 terabyte. One terabyte, 1 T. Okay, it's fine, just 1 terabyte here. And then we're going to delete this description. We can just leave this one. The description can be fine for an SD card, so it doesn't need to be branded. So specifications, we can have it. Capacity, we have just 1 terabyte here. 1 T. Okay. And here we're going to have type TF, something like that. Quality, you can leave this. People can need to check this. Okay, so here we can save that, okay, because it doesn't need to be branded. And here we can delete all of this, okay. We can delete, we can just leave one image. We can scroll down here. And here we're going to delete we're gonna edit the capacity here. We're gonna delete all the capacities we don't need, or we can leave 3 capacities. Like we can, because if you have too many choices, it's not good. So we're gonna delete 16 here, 64, 128, and we're gonna leave 512 and 1 terabyte. Only that, because we don't want customers to have too many choices. If you have too many choices, you're gonna have a hard time to choose. So we're just gonna let them have limited choices so that they don't spend too much time thinking. We don't want them to think. We want them to buy fast. So yeah, we're just gonna put this 1 terabyte. So we don't need to put all this. So it's gonna be easy. Everything should be easy, quick to read. Okay, you don't want customers to have a hard experience. You want them to have everything should be easy to read. Customers are not focused. So you don't want them to need to focus to understand what you want. Okay, everything should be easy. So save product, and here we're gonna remove ships from. We don't need where it ships from. We're gonna save product, because when you import from AliExpress, it just imports all the parameters coming from the supplier that you don't need. Save product. So here 128, we can sell it for $29.99. 175, we can sell it for 500. We can sell it for 129.99, and here you can sell it for 199. So to encourage people to buy this one. Okay. I think it's too expensive. I guess we can add we can put it as $19.99. Okay, 99.99. So these are going to be the prices for 128 gigabytes. It's going to be $29.99 for 512, $99.99. Okay, for 1 terabyte, $199.99. Okay, we're going to save it. Here we have everything now, so we can change the images. So these images are very spammy. We just need one image is fine. To be honest, we don't need to show the product in different angles. Okay, and here we're gonna save the image here. So you see, we don't need to put all this. We're not selling a camera, we're selling a drone. So we should delete all of this, because it's gonna look spammy. For this product, you don't need too many images, just one. Just one image. We can replace this image. We can just go to Google, 1 terabyte SD card. You can find a branded image, something that is, more branded. You know what I mean? So this image is more branded, so we're going to save it. To 1 terabyte, and here we're going to put 512. Okay, we're going to save that image as well. We're going to save it as well here. And here we have 128. Okay, we're going to also look for an image. 128. We find the same angle. Very nice. Like it's more branded, you see. We want it without the SanDisk. We want it without the SanDisk. Okay, yeah, very nice. I'm gonna save the image here. Save image. So here we're gonna go back to our store and we're gonna add the images. So for each variant, we're gonna add a different image. So we're gonna change the image here. We're gonna click on it,
and this is the 128. Okay, we're gonna add the 128. so we're gonna add the image of the 128 terabyte. So we have downloaded it, so it's here. We're gonna add it here so that the customer sees what he's gonna buy. So they're gonna make sure that it's the right product. So here we're gonna select the 128 here because we have here a cool image. Okay, we're gonna select it, and here we add it, and then we're gonna select here for the 518. I'm gonna select it here. 518. Okay, it's fine. And here 1 terabyte. Okay, so now we have all the images set up, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna save here. Okay, we have the description. It's fine for this product because it's not the main product, it's just an upsell. We're gonna go back. So we have this product and we have the suitcase that is remaining. We're gonna click on it. For the upsells, you don't need to spend too much time. You can just leave the specification from AliExpress. If there's any spammy image, you can remove it, but you don't need to spend time because it's not the main product. So you're just gonna change the name or something. You see. So drone suitcase. We can name it drone. Let's say, what does it? We can change case. Let's say we can name it like. We can name it Spetsnaz drone suitcase. Okay. I don't know if there is. Suitcase. So we can put here a little TM so it looks branded here. We're going to go to Google and we're going to type TM. I'm just going to type TM. And here we're going to go here, all. We're going to click on the first link. And here we're going to copy this little TM here. And we're going to go back to our store. And here we're going to paste it just after Spetsnaz so it looks branded. Okay, Spetsnaz TM, a drone suitcase. And here we're going to save it. Okay, so it looks like our brand, our branded store, our branded suitcase. So we can delete these two images because if there's text, it doesn't look branded. We just need 2 branded images. It's fine. We're gonna remove all the other images. We have too many images. So show more media to see all the images. So we can delete everything that is repeated, like here, and we can delete here this one. We don't want something with too much text, And then here we can, like if you have too many images, it's not good. Like here you have too many images, you see? You remove them, delete. Also we're gonna see the other images. So here, we're gonna remove this one as well because we have it 2 times here. We're gonna click delete media, delete. And then we have this image. So let's see if there's something repeated. We're gonna remove this image or this image. So because it's black here, so we're gonna let this image, remove it. So we have this suitcase. Okay, it's very, very stylish. We're gonna have it. We're gonna put it like this. This image can be very fine. Or no, this image can be fine. Okay, this image is very, very branded. We're going to leave it. So we have 4 images in total. It's fine. And for this product, we can remove the colors. We don't need it. Edit. So we don't want to give the customers too many choices because if they have too many choices, they're going to think too much and they're going to hesitate. So the price is going to be $49.99 or $39.99 because the upsell price should be an intuitive price compared to the product value. So it should be like $39.99. It's very, very cool for a suitcase and you have a good margin on it. Okay, so it should be an impulse buy. So we're going to save this, save product. So here we have everything here. We can add this a little bit if you have too many orders. And also even like we can continue selling even after the stock ends, but I just like to make sure everything is, that there is no possibility, you know, of not of running out of stock, you see. And then I go back here. So we already save it. We can save again to make sure. We go here left. Sometimes it just lags. So here we have named all our drone. So here we have added all the branded images and named all our products. So now it's very, very good. So we can just change this image. So for this product, we're going to delete all these images that we forgot. I forgot to delete them. So I'm going to delete all of them because they are too spammy. So now I'm going to delete all of these images. I'm going to delete this one, you know, just leave the branded images, the branded looking images, because those ones have too many information and we don't need them. So, and also I'm going to delete this one, delete media, because there are too many images. So, and here we're going to add more media. Here we're going to add the other images, okay? It looks more branded if you have this one. And here we're going to go back to our images in here. And we're going to add here this image because it's more branded. And also for this one, we're going to add it. It looks more branded and more stylish. And here one, we're going to add this one. So now we have very branded images, you see. Now we have very, very branded images, you see. It's not like the AliExpress images. So we took them from Google, like with a very, very good angle. Now, when customers see this, they have they feel more like to buy the product than with the other images. So now we have named all our products. We have done all the settings, and all we need to do is to continue setting up all the other settings on the Shopify store. So we have finished with the products. Of course, we're gonna go back and once we finish the copywriting, we're just gonna go back and paste it. It's gonna be very simple. We have already finished the product, so we need just to add the copywriting, which is gonna be another part. We just need to add copywriting, which is going to be another part, but we have finished the product. So here, inventory, we don't need to do anything. Transfer, we don't need to do anything. Collections, we have already set up all the collections. We have drone accessories and drones, so we don't need to do anything. Gift cards, we don't need to add any gift card. We can add it in special moments or something, but for now, we don't need to add it. Customers, we don't need to add anything. We're just going to go step by step. Analytics is where you're going to see the sales. We don't need to do anything in here, not in marketing. In discounts, we have already added our discounts, which is drone 15 and drone 10. You remember in the SMS and the Klaviyo app. And the apps, we have added everything here. So in the apps, we have added all the apps we need. These are all the apps you need. You don't need any more. These are all the apps you need. We have added them all. You don't need anything more than this, you know, because Vitals only, you have 40 plus apps. And here you have SMS. We have set up SMS. We have set up also the upsells. We have set up Klaviyo. And also DSL. We have everything you need. These apps can do it. Okay, for the beginning, you can have some more advanced app, but for this, so everything you need, these apps can do it. You don't need anything more than this to have a great store that converts. So we have finished with the ads. So we have finished with the apps. Now we're gonna go to the online store. So here we're gonna design the theme. Okay, we're gonna choose the theme we're gonna design. This is the debut theme. You're going to choose some free themes, some other free themes that Shopify has, because we're not going to use the debut theme because it's too basic. We have other themes that are better. So we're going to explore the free themes of Shopify. You don't need to buy any theme, guys. You don't need to buy it. Just explore the free Shopify themes, some cool ones. You know, we're going to see something that goes with our product. We can have something that is cool and branded. The venture is very, very cool. It goes better with our product. So boxing here, no. So we're going to choose the venture. So don't underestimate the Shopify free themes. They're very, very good. You don't need to buy any theme. So we're going to select the venture theme. We're going to add it to the library. Add themes to library. So now it's loading. You see here it's loading. When it finishes, we're gonna start editing it. So now it's just added. So here we're gonna click actions and we're gonna publish the theme. Okay, even if it's not finished, we're going to publish it so we don't forget publish. And now we're going to scroll up here. So it's published here, but we haven't finished the design. We're going to customize here, customize. So here we have the theme. So in Shopify, you have the theme, you have the vision in here of the theme. You visualize it in here. In the left, you edit the theme. Okay, in the left, you have all the sections of the theme that you edit one by one. So here is the desktop vision. So if you click here, we switch to the mobile vision. Okay, you see here, we switch to the mobile to see how our store looks like in the mobile. It's very, very important to have switch between the mobile and the desktop. And also the mobile is even more important because customers, go to both mobile and because mobile is even more important because customers are more buying from mobile than from desktop. So they you gotta really focus on the mobile side also. So you really gotta focus on the mobile part. Very, very important. Okay. So now we can start designing. So here is the header. So the header is the first part here. We're gonna click on it. We're gonna add a logo in our header. So we're not gonna let just the name of our store here. We're gonna switch and add our logo. We're gonna select image here. We're gonna upload an image, and here we're gonna go to our store files. Here we're gonna go to the store files here. Store files here, and we go to logos, and we're gonna add our logo. Okay, logo here. Open. So this is we've got to change the color of this one because our logo is so we can have two versions of our logo. So we have a black logo and a white logo. We should have two ones. So we're gonna go to Photoshop here, and we're gonna have two versions of our logo. So here our logo was in black. So we gotta go so we gotta go back to Photoshop to have two versions because it's very, very stylish to have an upper. It's very, very stylish to have in your theme a header that is black and a footer that is white. So it's very, very stylish. So we're gonna have two logos, a white logo and a black logo. So I forgot to do this in the beginning. We're gonna do it now. So we select just here the text in Photoshop, and here we select all the text here, the Spetsnaz, and then we're gonna put it in white. And then here, and also we're gonna select here drones. So that's why it's important to have your logo always in PSD file. And then we're going to select it. Sometimes it's very, very cool if you have it like in yellow or something. So we can save it. And the drone can be white. Okay, the drone is the eye, and then we're going to select it. Here I'm going to select it and I'm going to put it in white. So here we're going to click here, and we're going to click on files, and we're going to save as. We're going to click here, save to the computer, and we're going to put white logo, name it white logo, and here we're going to save it as a PNG, very, very important. And then we're going to go to our store files. We're going to go here to store files. We're going to go here to logo, and we're going to save it as white logo. Save, and here OK. Boom, it's saved. And then we're going to go back here. We're going to upload it. Okay, here we upload the white logo here. Open, and here you see, boom, very stylish. Okay, you see the logo now is very, very branded. Let's see how it looks like in the mobile. Very, very nice. You see how branded this logo is? It's very nice. If somebody goes to this store, nobody can say it's a dropshipping store. It's a very branded store. Nobody can tell if it's a dropshipping store. It's very, very branded. Okay, now we have a very branded logo here. So we can switch from mobile to desktop. Always be switching because mobile is even more important because most people go to mobile, but desktop also is very important if you have a branded store. So you got to be switching between all of them. If you set something up, be switching between the mobile to see how it looks like in both sides. Don't just be modeling on the desktop part and forgetting about the mobile. You'll be always switching. Okay, so now we have done the logo here in the header. So let's scroll down here, customize with. We can try here. Let's say here, let's try 400. Let's try here 300 to see what it does. Let's just leave it as it is, as it was. Okay, and then here we're going to scroll down, show announcement bar. No, we don't need it. Let's type a text. No, we don't need to add anything here. And here we can add a link here, products. Here we're going to add collections. Okay, here we're going to add a collection here. so that when somebody clicks on the header, he can go to our collection, so he can go and see our drones. We're going to click on drones and done. Okay, it's very, very important. If somebody clicks here, he's going to go and see our drones. It's very, very important so that everything in your store is clickable. So we set up the header, we have finished it, and then we're going to go back, and here we're going to go to the slideshows. So the slideshows are this part. Okay, this part is where you have your images, everything. Okay, so we're going to have here some cool, nice images of our product. So we have 2 images here. Let's put the images of our drones. So here we're going to click here on slideshow, and here we're going to add an image here. So the slideshow is here. We're going to add an image here in slide 1. We're going to click on it and add an image. So let's click here. We're going to add an image of our drone. So let's go to our store files, images. We're going to click on drones, drone 3. We can try to add something like a cool image of the drone. Let's see the drone 1, the other drone 2. We're going to add some cool branded images that we have. Sometimes AliExpress, you have some branded images ready, but sometimes you need to change them. We're going to see what we have here. So we're going to check this one. So we can add this one. It's going to be very nice, I guess. Let's try it to see what's going to be. It looks very, very nice. It looks very, very branded. Let's look at it here on the desktop. It's very cool. On the desktop, we can have like a different one, but here on the mobile, it looks very, very good. The most important, guys, is the mobile. So let's save it. We've got to always be optimizing on the mobile first, very, very important. This is a very, very branded image. If you see this, nobody can say that it's not it's a dropshipping store. And here we have to delete this. We don't need this slide here. We have to delete everything in here because we don't need it. It doesn't make any sense. Here we're going to add a button here. We're going to add shop now or discover. We're going to add a button here. We're going to add here products or collections. We add our collection here. Here we're going to add our drone collection here. So discover, if somebody clicks on discover, he's going to go to our drone collection. Okay, so we're going to save this. It's very important to have a button in here. When somebody goes to your main page, he's going to see your discover page. He's going to click here and see the products you have. So we have to add another image in here. So we added the first branded image in here, and then we're going to add another image here. So here we have finished from this slide, and we're going to go to the second slide. Second slide, we're going to add another image. Select image here, upload an image. We can add something that is nice. Let's try to add this, see what it does. Try to add this, open to see if it's branded, if it looks cool. Let's see on the desktop. Now we can try another one. We're gonna go to the other drone. We can try a different image. No, this is not. No. We're gonna go to another drone. We're gonna go to the drone 3. So let's see this. Let's try this. I think this image would be very, very branded. What we're gonna do is this. We're gonna add our logo in here. We're gonna edit this image in Photoshop. We're gonna go to Photoshop here, File, Open. Because sometimes you get ideas down the road, We're gonna go here to Images. Let's say it's drone 3 or drone 1. Let's go to images here, drone 2. Oh, yeah, it's a very, very good image. So what we're going to do here is in Photoshop, we have a great tool. We're going to deactivate this one because if you don't deactivate it, we cannot edit this this layer. We're going to click here, deactivate it because it was locked. So here we're going to click on this tool here, this brush, we're gonna click on it, and here what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on Alt and right click, okay, and then we make it bigger. We scroll like with the mouse, we make it bigger, and here we're gonna click Alt and we're gonna pick a color, the white color here, okay. Alt, we're gonna pick this white color, and then we're gonna brush over this, okay. We're gonna brush over this to delete all of this, all the surroundings, because I'm gonna put our logo here, so I'm gonna remove all these spammy texts. So we're gonna remove all of these, you know, because sometimes, you know, you don't need all of this information. Sometimes it looks just too spammy. It doesn't look too branded. So we're gonna remove everything here. We can put like a great image, our logo here. Let's see how it appears on the store. So on the store it appears like this, and on the phone, let's see how it's gonna appear. So we don't crop anything. So if our logo is here, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna appear. So if it's here, it's gonna appear. So let's add it there. So we're gonna add our logo here. I'm gonna click here. We're gonna add our logo. Control Z. So we're gonna add our logo here. We're gonna click here to move it. We're gonna click on the logo here, and we're gonna move it. We're gonna combine all these. We're gonna combine all these layers to move all together. So we're gonna click here on the logo, and we're gonna move it, drag it to this part, and we're gonna put it here. Okay. We're gonna click Control T so that we can move it here. So here we can put it. We can put it like this. See, and we're gonna save it many times. We're gonna save it with a logo like this. Control Shift S, and then we're gonna click here and save to the computer. We're gonna save, put image logo 1, okay, and we're gonna save it as a JPEG. And here we're gonna save it here on the we're gonna save it here. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna save it on the drone too. Okay, save image. We're gonna click on OK, and then we're gonna move also the logo here. Control T, like put it in different positions and save it different times, so to see if it's gonna be appearing or not, you know, so that, you know, we test it in different angles, you know. And then here we're gonna save. Control Shift S. We're gonna save to the computer. We're gonna image logo 2. This one is gonna be 2. And then we're gonna save it as a JPEG. We're gonna save it here in the same place. And click OK. And then we're gonna move the logo also to another position, you know. Try to see what it's gonna do, you know. So we can put it like this, you know. It's gonna be the last one. Control Shift S. I'm gonna save it 3 times, you know, to see. Image 2, okay. 3, okay. Then we're gonna save it in the same place. So that's what's amazing about Photoshop, that you can do too many things, you know. You have no limits. It's so amazing. So we're gonna add it here. We're gonna replace the image, add the image that we saved here. See the different images, different positions, what it makes. You know, we have the images here, so you see we have saved them. So we're gonna try the first one here to see what it does on the mobile and on also the desktop. So this one is, no, it's not cropped. It's very good. So we're gonna see here in the mobile, it's very nice, very nice. We're gonna try another one, the other one, see what is the best. To see what is the best, we're gonna click on this one. Also see how it appears. Like, it looks very, very branded, you know, very nice. How it appears, it's very, very branded. We're gonna also add another one to see the best. You see what I mean? We're gonna add this one as well, and see how they appear both on mobile. On also, this one is not. We're gonna remove the slide because this slide is not good. It hides everything when we don't need it. We're gonna remove it. Okay, so it shows it's very, very cool. But I think that the second one was better. So here we don't need anything. Or discover here. Let's type discover. Discover. And here we're gonna put our collection, drone collection. We're gonna type drones. Okay. So here discover here, and we have Spetsnaz drones, and then we're gonna go back here and we're gonna change. I think the this one was better or this one. I think this one was better. Okay, this one was better. It's more branded. We're gonna select it, and here we're gonna hit save. Okay, everything is ready here in the slides part. Okay, we have different images. We have different cool, crazy images. It's very, very nice. We could also have a sentence in here, but I think it's fine. We don't need to add too many text in here. It's very, very nice. It goes so well with the background, with the logo on top of it. It's so amazing. And this one also with the Spetsnaz drones here. It looks very, very branded, guys. For this store, it's very branded. Nobody can say that this is a dropshipping store. So we have done these two parts. So we're going to go back. Here we have two slides. So we have done the header. We have done the slideshows. And now we're going to see the collection list. So we can add here a collection list here, because the layout here, I think it's fine, because they have done a basic cool layout for a branded store. So here we're going to add the collection list. Okay, click here on collection list. Go back here. No, it's not going to be collection list. We're going to delete the collection list. We're going to remove section. Here, featured collection. That's what we need. Here we're going to try to make it smaller here. So here, no, it's fine. Here we're going to change collection. We're going to add drones. It's very nice here. And here what we're going to do is this. We're going to go back. And here we have the feature collection. It's nice. Let's see how it looks like in the desktop. So in the desktop we have this. Very cool. And we have this one. Very nice. Very branded. And here we have the feature collection. It doesn't look very nice on the desktop. Let's see. Let's see how many rows. If you add 3 rows. Let's see in the mobile. On the mobile here. Let's add just one row. So let's just try to add another one. So we can remove this image in here, because the drones here, where this color is not nice. The blue color with this the theme, like with the brand, is not nice. So we just have we should have just white and yellow, black and yellow and white, just 3 colors. That's going to be fine. So we're going to go back here. We can edit something here. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go to theme settings. So what we're going to do here to change the colors is that we're going to go here to theme settings. We're going to go back here, theme settings, and here colors. So background is black. Everything that is blue, we're going to change it. The buttons, okay? We're going to change the buttons. Let's put them in yellow, okay? We're going to go here and put them in yellow. It's not going to be green. So it's going to be better. It's going to be going well with our brand, because our logo here is white and yellow or brown. So it's going to be better this way. So I think it's going to be a dark yellow, closer to the brown, and then we can save it. So that's going to be nice. Anything that is blue, we're going to change it to yellow, okay? I'm going to select it here and done, because we don't want to have blue colors in our website. We just want to have black, white, maybe gray, and yellow, okay? Yellow, or I don't know this color, if it's yellow or closer to brown, but this color, okay? Because it goes well with our brand, okay? Now we have our collection here. We have the drone here, nice in a big image, and here we have the collection here. It's very, very branded. We have the other drones, and let's see on the desktop how it looks like. Very cool, very nice. We could have a bigger collection. If you have more products, it's going to be very, very nice. We can add them, but this one is fine. It's very, very good. And now here we're going to add an image with text, okay? Text with image here. So we're going to customize. We're going to add an image here. Select image. We can add here this drone, okay? Boom, very, very branded, nice. You see how nice it looks like. Let's see on the mobile. It's very, very branded. Like, it shows everything, like the product from head to toe. It's just so branded, okay? We're going to put here a text. So we're going to go to our competitors and inspire from them, see the text they put, or we can put here as a text here, as in the text here, we can click here on the text. So to edit the text, we're going to click here on the text with image. We're going to edit the headline. We're going to like write next level drones, spy drones, or next level drones, or next generation, next level drones. It's fine. You see something very, very nice. Here we can go to our competitors, see what they write, like DJI. So we're gonna see what they write about their drones. We're gonna see here. We're just gonna inspire. So this is a drone that looks exactly like it looks a little bit. It looks a little bit like our drone. So we're gonna see what they do on their website. Let's see their website, what they write in it. So we should have here some cool text, some cool, nice. You see here. We can copy this text. Articles about drones, DJI. We can go here to news, and then we're gonna see some articles about the drones, because articles are people that really know how to write well. So we can just inspire from them. The new Mavic 3, you can just copy this. We're going to copy it, and we're going to go back to our website, and we're going to adapt it to our store. So we're going to go back to our store. We just want to see some cool text, that makes a good customer experience. So we can type this, the new, we're not going to name it Mavic, so our product name is this. Let's go to products. And here, this is a product. We're going to say, instead of the new Mavic, we're going to say the new NFS DualShock drone, okay? We're just going to adapt it to our store, the new NFS. Because people that read this, they don't care. They just see a cool name with some cool text, and they're going to buy. You see what I mean? So it says the new NFS DualShock drone provides outstanding image quality and impressive features in affordable and lightweight package. You see? It's very, very good. We're going to save it. It's very nice. This text is very, very powerful. You see next level drones, and you have a very cool text. What you do is this. You just copy it from different resources. Don't just take one competitor and then copy from him. You go to different articles, different stuff, and you copy some cool text. That's what you use also for your product description. That's what we're going to use also for the copywriting you're going to see. But for this store design, we're just going to do some cool images in here. And it's done. It's very, very simple. And here we can add another section in here. We can add a product, featured product or something. We can add a slideshow here, for example. And we can add some cool images in here. Slide one here. We can add here an image here. This image. And also we can add another image. We're gonna delete the slide. We can add here, view all our products, discover our drone, discover our drones. And here we're going to select here collections, and here we're going to select the drones collection. So if they click on discover our drones, they're going to land on the collection. You see, we're going to see how it appears like on the desktop. Very, very nice. I mean, this is a very, very branded store, guys. A very simple, very well made branded store. And here we have, let's say what here? We don't need anything here. So we can save this one. This we're going to save it. And here we're going to go to the second slide. We're going to add another slide here, another image here. And we're going to go to the other product, images, drone 3. See here, we can add this image. It's going to be amazing. See in the second image, we add this. It's very, very nice, very stylish, guys. And here we have a very, very branded image here. And here we can delete this slide because we don't need it. And here we have a very cool, like, discover our drones. We can type it here. Discover our drones. And here we're going to select here a button link here. We're going to select product collections here. We're going to select drones. So here we have a good, very nice slideshow here. Very, very cool. Like, it's a great customer experience. You have some cool text experience, all the new generation, incredible spy drones. I'm going to save this. I'm going to go back. And here we can put this slide above so that we have it as a first image. Okay, I think it's going to be better. Okay, so we have this and then we have that, because this one we see it already above. So we can have this one. It's very, very nice. Very professional. I mean, or we can add it because we don't see. We can add this one, and then when they scroll, we can have this one for the customer experience. It's very nice, very stylish. Nobody can believe in this, so it's nobody can believe that this is a dropshipping store. And here we can have another section here. We can have logos list or something. Let's try logos list to see what it does. Let's hide these logos. Let's see how it looks like in the desktop. Logo 1. Let's try our logo. Like, we should have some cool logos here. Like, we can have some cool PNG logos in here. Our partners, we can say our partners, so that people, when they see this, they think, oh, our partners. So they're going to see this is a cool brand, guys. If somebody sees this, they're going to believe that this is a legit brand. Our partners. But don't put partners like very, very famous partners. Put some partners that nobody knows, and then you can add them like this. So our partners, you can just create some different logos here and add them here. You see what I mean? So I'm going to add, like, you can go back to Photoshop and you can add here. We can add here in Photoshop, go to the logo part, and here we're going to change the name. And here we're going to delete this one. We can add different logos here so that people think, oh, this is a legit thing. So we can have this, like, we can select all these, we can make them bigger. So I'm just creating some random stuff, so that people are not going to think. This is just about marketing psychology. So they see some different cool logos. It's just going to stand out from a dropshipping store. That's all what we want. We don't care about these logos exist or not. They're not going to Google it. Even if they Google it, they don't know. It's not like if you put Nike or something. It's not a known brand. They're just going to see some cool like logos. They're going to see, oh, this is a new brand, a new drone brand. I'm going to try it. You see? That's what you want. You want sales. So that's what you're going to do. We just add some different logos here. Go NFRZ. And then we're going to save it as PNG on the desktop. And we're going to put a different logo here. And we're going to have like a different one here. We can have something like this. We can have some other logos like this. You see? And we have something like this one. Let's say we can put it in yellow. You can have this, and we can type, for example, we can have it in another font. Let's type a different, something like we don't even think, like we just put some cool logos with different fonts. You know, that's what we care about, you know, some cool, like different fonts with different logos. We can put this in red or something. We can put it, or we can leave it the same color so we don't have too many colors. Control-Shift-S. We're gonna save this. We want to put some cool like logos in our. We want to put some cool logos in our store so that it seems branded. You see what I mean? We just want something cool, you know, so that when somebody lands in this store, he's gonna say, "This is a real brand." So we're gonna add these logos, the other logos here. The other logo, we're gonna add it here. So we're gonna go to our desktop, and here we're gonna scroll down to the one we just downloaded, we just done. I think 3 or 4 logos are gonna be fine. I think 3 or 4 are gonna be fine. I'm gonna add the other one. Just doing some, like, you don't need to think of it a lot, you know, you just want to have something branded that has a feel, you see what I mean? So we have something that looks very branded, you know, we put some different types of logos, you know, and we're gonna put just one more and it's gonna be fine. So what we're gonna do is this. Let's see how it looks like on the mobile. So on the mobile we have this. So if you have 4 logos, it's gonna be really, really cool. You see what I mean? I'm just like typing some weird letters. Nobody knows, you know, like nobody knows what it is, you know, you just like type some branded stuff. It's just about psychology. So we're gonna hide these 3 logos. So we just have, or we can have like a third one. It can be cool, like having like 4 in here and 1 in here is gonna be fine. Let's see how it looks like in the desktop. It's gonna be very nice if you have some logos here. Like it seems very branded. You see, guys, if you see this, nobody is gonna believe that it's not a brand. So we're gonna go back to Photoshop and we're gonna type some weird stuff in here. I'm just creating some different like fonts and something. PGY. Or let's type this and let's see how we can have it like a brand. So this is very nice. You see. Let's see if we put it as a. And we're gonna change this one. And we're gonna change this drone to. Let's type Z. It's going to be nice. This one is going to be very nice. This one looks very legit. You see, we want to center it, and let's try to put it in red so that we have a different, you know, not everything is the same color. These are different brands, so it looks cool. I mean, this pink looks very cool. It's just about psychology, marketing psychology. If you put this in your store, people go to your landing page, they're gonna believe it's a brand. They're never gonna believe it's a dropshipping store. PGY logo. We don't care. We just put some cool stuff in here. We're gonna save it as PNG in the desktop. And here we also gonna do something else. We're gonna here type another word. Like let's type. By some GDL. I just type some weird letters. I don't waste my time. I'm gonna type it like I'm gonna try to do it like this. Like let's let it like this. And let's try another font here. It just must look branded. Like this is fine. This is cool. This looks very, very nice. Let's try to change this one. We're gonna change this one and we're gonna type another letter. No, we're gonna type. This looks very nice. Let's see this. This looks very, very nice. Let's try to put it in another color, in the red color here. Very nice. I love this light red. It looks like a very, very good brand. Like Control-Shift-S. We're gonna save it and it's gonna be done. We're gonna have some like, it's gonna be like partnerships in our store. You see, GDL. We just put some weird logos. We don't think of them. You just like, it's just some marketing tricks, and marketing psychology stuff. We don't care. You're gonna see how it's gonna look like in the store. We're gonna add it here. Add select image here. We're gonna import from the desktop. We're gonna add this one. You're gonna see what it looks like. You see, it's very nice. Like, when somebody sees this, man, it's very cool. It seems like very legit. When somebody sees this, he's gonna say, this is a real brand, guys. Nobody's gonna believe that this is not a brand. You see? Different logos, our partners. When you see this, you cannot believe that this is a dropshipping store. You see? We're gonna see how it looks like. We're gonna see how it looks like on the phone as well. So here, on the mobile, very nice. I mean, guys, this is very, very branded. Our partners. You have the drones here. You have the text here. You have the catalog here. Some good and nice, amazing, cool images. It's just so amazing. We're gonna save it like this. We're gonna see also how it looks like on the desktop. On the desktop, it's like this. We're gonna see here on the desktop. So we have this image, we have this, and we have this one. Very nice. We can scroll down. On this. So we see this, very nice, very branded. If somebody sees this, I mean, it's a real brand. Nobody can believe it's not a real brand. You can scroll down. You have your partners in here. We can add some more content. Just to start, this is really, really fine. If you see one product store with these images, it's really, really fine. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up our pages. The pages on the store, like we're gonna have privacy policy page and all the other pages. It's very, very important to have them. Social media pages and everything. That's very, very important. So now we have finished the primary, the home page for this product. We just need to have some pages in here. We're gonna add them in the next phase. So now we can edit another image. We can add different drones in here, because the website here, we should add more. Images in here. So we're gonna see our competitors. We're gonna see how they lay out the website. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna try to animate this drone in a 3D model. I'm gonna do a trick I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna try to find this model in a very famous 3D model website that is called TurboSquid. So now we see our competitors. They have some GIFs on their website. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some 3D animation GIFs on our website. We're gonna do a trick. Even if you don't know anything in 3D animation, we're gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna show you how. We're gonna go to a famous website that has 3D models, and they have a lot of products there that they have already modeled that you can buy. Sometimes you can find them for free. Even if you buy them, they're very, very cheap. So we're gonna go to a website that is called TurboSquid. You see? But the thing about TurboSquid is that you can have professional images in here. So first of all, we're gonna take some professional image of the drone here. We're gonna download them. We're gonna download image here, because they have some professional 3D images that nobody knows about. You see, we're gonna download them here about this drone. They have too many products, especially the tech products. You can find a lot of them here. So we can download the drone here. It's gonna be a very, very nice product page. So we can add it to our product page as well. So we can switch those first images. We have some very cool 3D images. We can add them to our product page as well. So for this product, it's just very nice. You can have too many different. So what we're gonna do as well is we're gonna go here and we're gonna go to Photoshop. We're gonna open, and here we're gonna go to the image we're gonna go to the image we have downloaded. We're gonna open them. Shift, open all of them. We're gonna click here. We're gonna click here on File, Open, and we're gonna select an image that we want to add. Let's select this image here, for example. Some different images, 2 different images. So we're gonna add them. So we're gonna take this image. We're gonna scroll it down so we can see the first window. So here we're gonna drag this image here. We're gonna drag it here. Click here and we're gonna drag it here. Very nice. So we're gonna drag this image of the product here. We're gonna drag it here. We're gonna post it here. And we're gonna click here, Control T. And then we're gonna move the image, resize it inside. So it's very, very nice. This image is just so professional because this is a 3D model. There's nobody that have that knows about this website. So it has 3D models, and you're gonna have like original images for you without even buying them. It's just so amazing. And here we're gonna drag it here to this window, and here we're gonna put it. Control T. We can put it, instead of just putting the logo like this, we can do this. We can just put it down here. We're gonna scroll it down so it's down the drone. So we're gonna do one thing. We're gonna click here to select. Click the quick select here. We're gonna select the drone. So we're gonna select the drone here, the drone layer here, and then we're gonna select it quickly. Here we're gonna select, just you click and it selects automatically. And then we're gonna click here. We're gonna zoom. We're gonna go to the left here, and we click again in quick select. We click on Alt and we scroll here to make it a little bit smaller. We click on Alt, Control Z. We're gonna click on Alt, so it's gonna be minus. So it's gonna take off the selection from here because we don't want to select the white background. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on Control C. We're gonna copy the selection, Control V or Command V if you're on Mac. When you're gonna paste the selection. So we're gonna hide this first image, and now we have the product selected. We're gonna click in here. And you see now we have the drone isolated. Okay, this is just so amazing. And now you see the text here. We can click on Control T, click on the text, and here we can make it like this instead of just putting it like this. Sometimes you can do it like this, in a very, very stylized way. You see, so that it goes like here. So we can do a stylized way like this. So it's not just like, sometimes it's cool. You can see some images like that, It shows a better perspective or something like that. So here on the drone here, we're gonna click here and we're gonna click on layer, layer style, and here we're gonna add a stroke so that it's gonna add more volume to the drone. You see, it's gonna add this white stuff around the drone. You see, so it's gonna be better, right? Like this is better. So we're gonna leave it like this, and we're gonna click on OK. So it's going to be more stylized. You see, this is a very branded image. If somebody sees this, man, this is a brand. So we're going to click here, Control Shift S. We're going to save the image. And now we're going to click on, we're going to name it drone brand, drone, whatever, drone branded. Okay. And then we're going to save it as JPEG. Always we want an image. So it's on the drone 3, drone 2 or drone 3. I guess it's drone 3. Yep, drone 3. We're gonna save it. Boom, saved. Okay, and then we're gonna try to have more images, like some stylized images. To delete it, I click on its layer and I hit delete. Okay, and now we have this drone. Control T to move it. Okay, I guess it's very, very stylized. And here we're gonna add a stroke as well. We're gonna add a stroke here. Layer, we're gonna click here on the move tool, layer, layer style, and here we're gonna add a stroke. Okay, and here we're gonna click on it. Okay, very nice. You see, very stylish. This is very, very nice. This is a very, very branded image. And here we can add something like, let's say, we can add a square like this. Let's say here we can add something like here. We can give it like a yellow color here, and here we're gonna put it here. So this gives it a better style. We can try to move it. Control T. So we can try to do something like this. Let's say we can try something like this. You see? It's very, very stylized, guys. Very nice. So we can try something like we can try to make it a little bit smaller. Control T, and we hit here Shift. We're gonna click on the tool, the rectangle tool. Control T, Shift. We're gonna make it smaller. Like we don't care really about. So Enter. So it's more stylized. I mean, this is really branded, guys, and we're gonna save it. I mean, it's very, very cool. This is very good for the website. For website images. So we're going to save it. And now we have a very, very branded image. So we're going to go to our website. We're going to add these images, and then we're also going to do so we're going to go back to our website, and we're going to add another section with these images. So we're going to just go here to the website here, and then we're going to add another section here. We can add some images with text, image with text, or image with text or something. No, just image with text. We don't need this one. We're gonna remove it. Remove section. We're gonna add another section here. Image with. I'm gonna add an image here. So let's switch it to the desktop. So this is the image with the text. Okay. So first of all, this image was here, and we want the image here to be in the right. So we don't want everything to be in the left. So we have left, right, okay? So we can do that. We're gonna click in image here. Normally we can do it from here or from here. So we're gonna add an image here, image, upload. I think this image is better in the white background because this one, you feel the cut in here. I think it's better. This one is very good. This one is better for the product page. We can add it there, but this one is really good. Like it's combined with the website, all the background. So I think it's better. We're gonna add it, and then here we can add some other text. We're gonna go to our competitors. Here we're gonna see the text they add, like action. We can add something with action. We can make something like should have action movie style shots. And now we're gonna go back here. And we're gonna drag this above this one. So we're gonna drag this section. This should be the last section always. We're gonna drag it down. Logo list, it's gonna be here. Okay. So now we finished the landing page, and now we're gonna do all the pages here in the footer menu. Okay. We're gonna go back here. So now we're gonna go to pages here. Click on pages. So we're gonna create the pages in here. So before creating the page, we're gonna generate the content in the pages. So we're gonna go here to settings. We're going to scroll down here. We click on policies. And here we're going to scroll down. So we're going to have a refund policy. We're going to create from template. We're going to generate a page, create from template. So here we have a refund policy generated. So here we're going to copy everything here. We're going to copy it. This, according to your days, instead of saying 30 days return policy, we can say, like, it can be fine. 30 days, it's fine. For a high ticket product, it's fine. First is going to be refund policy. Very important to have the pages. So this is the top menu. We have contact us, catalog. And in here in the footer menu, we have here. So this is the footer menu we have. So this is the footer. We have nothing here. So we have to add the pages, and you're gonna see them. They're gonna appear here. Okay. So here in the footer menu, we're gonna click on it. We just have the search. We're gonna click on it. It's by default. And here we're gonna click here, add menu. Click here, and then we're gonna type. We're gonna select the link directly. Select here, pages. We're gonna add here the page, the legal page. It's gonna appear here automatically. We're gonna add it. And then we're going to click again here on add menu. We're going to select the link first so that it's going to be added here automatically. We're going to select here pages. Okay, pages. We select here privacy policy. It's going to be added also. And then we're going to also select here add menu. We're going to select here pages. We can keep going. So we have added legal privacy policy. Now we add refund policy. We're going to add it. And then now we're going to add again one new link, pages. And then we're gonna add. We have add refunds. We're gonna add shipping and delivery. We're gonna add, and then we're gonna scroll down. We're gonna add again. We're gonna add here pages again, and then we're gonna add terms of service, which is gonna be the last one. We're gonna add it, and we're gonna hit save. So now when we refresh, you're gonna see that now we're gonna have the pages in here. So you see, now we have the pages. Very, very interesting, very important. Okay, and now here we're gonna put our social links here below so that they can appear. Very, very important. So now we have added all our pages. So we can have one last page here. We can go back to pages. We're going to add about us page. It's very, very cool. We're going to add a page which is going to be about us. Okay. We're going to go to another competitor. We're going to see DJI. So instead of saying about us, we're going to say who we are. Okay, it's better. So we're going to copy their page. Yep, it's a good page. We're going to copy it. We're going to copy till there. Okay. And then we're going to go back to our store. And here instead of saying about us, because everybody says, we're going to say who we are. So now we have finished all the pages. We have finished the navigation. Now we can go to preference. So now we go to settings. We go to store details. We go to store details, and then we scroll down, and then here we're going to change the store currency from euros to US dollar. Save and hit save. Okay. We change we select the US dollars because it's an international currency, so that everybody that goes can buy with US dollars. So we're going to put our store in US dollars. Even if we target different countries, the US dollars is the main currency, and also we have a currency converter in our store. So US dollars is what we're going to use as currency in our store. Very, very important. And then here we're going to go to plan. We don't need to do anything in plan. In billing, nothing. In user permission, we don't need to do anything. In payments, here we're going to do payments here. Here we're going to choose a payment provider. We're going to choose it. We're going to add our Stripe account. So I'm going to show you in the next part how to create a Stripe account. But now I'm going to show you how to add it. We're just going to set up Stripe. And here we're going to log in with our Stripe account. I'm going to put my Stripe email. And I put my password here, my Stripe password, because I already have an account. But I'm going to show you how we create a Stripe account and also Shopify payment account. So now I have my Stripe that is active. So Stripe is to allow clients to pay by credit card on your website. It's very, very important. You have also Shopify payment that does the same. So you either have Stripe or Shopify payment. I'm going to show you in the next step how to create Stripe account and Shopify payment account. Okay, so we added Stripe, and now we're going to add PayPal. It's very, very important to have PayPal in your store, because if you don't have PayPal, it's gonna reduce your conversion rate. So a lot of people nowadays they choose to buy by PayPal because it's easier and safer. So you always have to have PayPal in your account, both Stripe and PayPal, or Shopify payment and PayPal. So we're gonna click here, complete account setup. Okay, we first, if you create your store, sometimes by default they think that this is your email, your PayPal email. You're gonna deactivate PayPal Express checkout. You deactivate this, because they're going to put by default your email thinking that it's your PayPal. You're going to deactivate it if it's not on your PayPal, because because they put on your PayPal the email you have used to create your store. It's not your PayPal most of the times. So we're going to activate PayPal Express checkout. I'm going to put my PayPal. Very important to have a PayPal business. So now we have both PayPal and Stripe that are connected. So we're going to go down here. We don't need to activate Amazon Pay. If you have an Amazon Pay account, you can activate it here. But PayPal and Stripe are fine. For alternative payment methods, we don't need to add them for now. So we're going to go back here to the settings here. And so we have done payments. So we have finished with the payments. We have added the Stripe and PayPal. So we have finished with the payment. We have added the Stripe and PayPal. So we're going to go. So we have added the payment to Stripe and PayPal. So we're going to move to the next phase. We always do step by step. The first step, the second step, step by step. We don't jump here and there. So it's very important to have a process. So now we're going to go to the checkout. Just after payment, we go to checkout. The checkout page, how we're going to customize the checkout page. So here we're going to add our logo. It's very, very important. We're going to customize the checkout page. So here we're going to open the checkout settings here. Here we're going to change here. Select an image for the banner. We're going to add our logo here. Very important. Customize logo. So we're going to have our logo in the image. So we already added it. So we're going to click select it here. Logo here in this page. And now we can save. Okay. Now we don't need to add anything more. We could have just one page here. We can change the color here of our checkout page. We're going to go back here, settings. We're going to click here on colors. And here we're going to change the blue. Everything that is blue, checkout. We're going to click here on checkout, and we're going to change the color. The blue color, we're going to put it like this color, the previous color, like our brand logos. And here we're going to have it like this. It's better because it goes better with our brand. And then we're going to save it. I'm going to go back here. So we have set up all the checkout. We have a nice checkout page with our logo, very stylish. And here we're going to go back to Shopify. We have customized, put our logo. And here we have the customer account. Customer account are not disabled. Customer account are optional. Okay, very important, so that the customers can create accounts. Don't put them required, put them just optional. Okay, down. Here we're going to scroll down here, checkout. So customers can check out using their phone numbers or email. It's good. So to leave it like this. And here, receive shipping updates. Customer can download the shop app. Yes, you can leave it like this. Form options. Full name is required. So you require only the last name. So you should not require the both of them. So we're gonna leave it like this. Company name is hidden. Address line 2, we're gonna hide it because it's just an unnecessary step. It's just gonna make the checkout longer. We don't need it. We need everything to be fast, especially the checkout. So we're gonna hide it because we don't need 2 addresses. And here in the shipping address, phone number is hidden. Okay. Tipping, we don't need a tip, honestly. It's high ticket products, and asking the customer for a tip is not really a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but we don't need it. So order processing, because we have already upsells and cross sells, so we don't need to add this. So order processing, while the customer is checking out, use the shipping address as a billing address. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. And this one is fine. After order has been paid, automatically fulfilled. Do not automatically fulfill. That's good. After an order has been fulfilled and paid, automatically archive the order. Okay, it's fine. Email marketing. Show an option to subscribe at checkout. That's good. SMS marketing, good. Automatically send abandoned. So here we're going to deactivate this because we don't need Shopify to send the abandoned checkout because we already have Klaviyo that is doing that. So we don't need Shopify to do it. Because if you have too many mails sending to the clients, it's not good. They can just, unsubscribe from our email list. So we don't want that. So we have this. It's fine here. Here everything is fine. I think everything is good now, and the store language is in English. So we're gonna save it. Very good. Now everything is very good. So now we're gonna go back to the settings. So we're gonna go back to the left, and here we have finished from the checkout. We're now going to go to the shipping and delivery. We're going to click on shipping and delivery, and now we're going to manage the rates. Okay, click here, manage rates. Okay, so what I do here, so we have all our products selected, so they have the same shipping rates. So what we're going to do here is this. We're going to delete everything here. Okay, I'm going to delete here everything. I'm going to delete here everything. So what I do here is this. I am going to, first of all, I'm gonna move my address here from the shipping because I do not ship from my address. I'm gonna remove it so that it doesn't appear. We just leave DSR fulfillment. It's very, very important to leave it because if you move it, if clients buy, it's gonna show an error. So we're gonna leave it. We do like with, it's like if we ship from the DSR, we're gonna leave DSR fulfillment. We are gonna leave DSR fulfillment service here, because we have imported our product using it, so Shopify is going to consider that we are shipping from here. If you remove it, clients, when they check out, there is going to be an error, so we don't want to do that. We're going to leave it like this, okay? So we ship from DSR fulfillment, okay? And then create shipping zones. So what I do is I'm going to add all the countries. So if you have a new store, you don't care about like selecting different countries. Select every country, every continent. So we're going to, so here we're going to name it worldwide, okay? Worldwide. Okay, we select all the continents. We scroll down here, make sure you don't skip anything. Okay, and then we select Europe here. And then we scroll down here. And then we select Africa, select every country. You don't care. Then after, you're gonna know which countries you should select. But in the beginning, you don't want to miss out on some orders, just have the order, and then you're gonna know how you're gonna send it. If you can't send it, you're gonna refund in the worst cases, but we're always gonna find solutions. So select all the countries. That's what I do. You don't need to be thinking, just make the sales. And most of the orders, you're gonna get them from the countries that you're targeting. So, but select all the countries because sometimes you get orders from those. So yeah, you don't want to miss out on anything. So we scroll down here, and then we're going to select other countries here. We select the continent, Oceania. We select everything here, everything. North America, very important. We're not going to miss out on the US and other countries. So everything is selected now. I'm going to make sure here everything is selected. Very nice. Okay, now we're going to click done. Okay, and here we have set up the countries that we ship to, but we haven't So now we have set up the countries. So now we have selected the countries we ship to. So if you show them all, these are all the countries of the world. And now here, we're gonna add some rates, okay? Some shipping rates. We're gonna add rates here. So here is, what I do usually is that I add 2 rates. One free shipping, which is here, standard, shipping, or I just leave it standard, simple. It's free, okay? And then I click done, and then I'm gonna add another rate, which is gonna be priority shipping. I'm gonna add it for $9.99. 9.99. Okay, priority shipping, it's just the same shipping you do. You just put priority shipping. It's just a marketing strategy so that most of people are just going to choose it thinking that they're going to be prioritized, but they're just going to have the same shipping that you do for the other clients that use the standards. It's just something that clients are going to choose to be prioritized, but honestly you're just going to send them the product. So it's just a marketing strategy. Okay, so we have 2 shippings, and you're going to see that a lot of clients are going to choose this option, especially for those that buy high ticket products. Most of them want to be prioritized, so you're going to do these both of these strategies. Okay, you have free shipping here and priority shipping, and we're going to scroll down here. Everything is fine now. So here we don't need to select any countries that we don't cover. After if we scale our brand and we know that there are some fraudulent countries or something, that after if we scale our brand and we don't want to like target some countries, or we don't want to have sales from some countries, we can create a shipping zone that we want to extract. Okay, but for now we don't need to do it. We're just going to hit save. Shipping and delivery, we maybe go to taxes. So for the taxes, you're going to go with the tax advisor so that you can set up the taxes according to your company setup. Okay, you can set up the taxes. You know, I cannot show you this because I'm not a tax advisor. So every country, every company setup has its own taxes. So you're going to do this with a tax advisor. Okay, very, very important. And then for the location, we don't need to do it here. We don't need to put anything here. It's not the problem. It's not very, very important. For gift card, we don't need it. Markets, it's coming soon, so we don't need it now. Sales channel, we don't need it. So here we need domains. We're going to click on domains here, and then we're going to buy a domain name. So buy a new domain. Okay, we're going to type here Spetsnaz. So now we have bought our domain. So now everything is good, and then we're going to click here on manage. Now everything is good now. So we have this as our primary domain. Now we have bought our domain. Now we're going to scroll down here. We don't need to do anything more. All these steps we have done them, so everything is good now. The language, we can leave it. You can set the language if you want to change the language of your store. I put it in English. If you want it if you want to have the store language in your own language, you can change it. If you speak only French, you can put French. If you speak better another language, you could put another language. You just change the language, and it's going to change for the store. Okay, but so now we have finished all the store. I'm just going to show you how to build a Stripe account, and then we're going to do the copywriting. We're going to paste it, and then we're going to prepare our video ads, and then we launch the ads. So in the next part, I'm going to show you how to build a Stripe account and a Shopify payment account. So the second app we're going to add is SMS Bump. We're going to here click on Customize Store to go to the apps. We're going to type here SMS Bump. SMS Bump, guys, it's so important. So we're going to click on it here, and we're going to add the app. It's a free app, and it's very, very important because SMS is so profitable. You should never neglect SMS Bump, okay? Very, very important. We're going to install the app. Now it's loading. So once we are in the app, it asks us to log in, okay? So we're going to add your name. So you're going to add your name, and you're going to create a password here. You're going to save your password. So here we have our email here, we have our name, and we're going to put our number. So I'm going to put my country, the country I'm in right now, which is Portugal. You put the country you're in. It's going to be PT here. So we select the industry here, electronics, and then we agree the terms here, and we click next step. Here we're gonna set up some automations here. So we're gonna select the reason for our SMS bump? Is it for discount offers? Is it for conversational SMS bump type? Is it for urgency note? Is it for a reminder? So it's for discount offer. Okay, that's what we select. It's pre-selected, so we're gonna let it like this. So here you gotta check stop opt-out. It's very, very important for the GDPR, especially in Europe, so that people can opt out in your messages. That's really, really important. Always check it. If you uncheck it, people cannot opt out. So you gotta always check it. So in your message, people can say, hey, if they don't wanna keep receiving your message, they can just opt out, okay? And then here we're gonna click set automation here. And in the next step, they ask us to set the colors. So we're going to set the colors as our brand name. So here our brand is going to be, for me, black and white. So we're going to let it black and white. So it's going to be very simple as our logo. So we're going to let it black here. And here, this is the pop-up so that people receive this message. They're going to receive a get on our SMS list. So you can also change this. Instead of saying get on our SMS list, you can just say sub. Like, very cool. You can say get a free, get 10% off. 10% off. Okay, you're going to do it this way. So in here, you're going to change it, sign up to receive access to flash sales, discounts, and more. So you're going to change this, sign up to receive 10% discount on your first order. Sign up to receive 10% discount, no S, and your first product on your first order. First order. Okay, and then here create pop-up. So here you're going to personalize your message. So as you said that you're going to give them a discount if they subscribe to your SMS. So you're going to click here, add a discount. Very, very important. You're going to change here from fixed amount to a percentage, and you're going to put 10% as you said, because if you don't change this and they sign up and they don't receive a discount, that's not good. Okay, you promised them to receive a discount, they sign up, so you got to give them a discount. So add discount code here. So it's going to be automated. You don't need to create a code. Just when they click on this link, they automatically get a discount on that order. Okay, so it's going to say welcome to store name. It's going to be your store name, text club. Okay, this is the name of the person. You will be the first to get our personal. You will, instead of saying this, you say you will receive, get, or say just get your discount on your first order now. Okay, shop now, and they have this, the website URL. Okay, you don't put shop now, and then here you take off the URL, and here you add a discount. You add a discount here, so you copy it here as well. So when you copy it here, you're going to select here discount URL, and you're going to add the tag and give it discount code. Okay, discount value. Okay, very, very important. No, not just discount value, sorry. So you're going to copy it here. You're going to put here discount URL. Okay, very important. So you give it a value. So people can click either here or here. If they click shop now, they have a discount as well. Okay, in this SMS. So you say welcome to store name, which is your store, Text Club. And here, this is the name of the customer. This is just an example. And here is the link. Okay, when they click, we're gonna delete this later. So, and then you say get your discount on your first order now. Okay, and then we should put discount code just after this. We copy it, we paste it here, and then we're gonna copy it, we're gonna select it, we're gonna add here discount URL, okay? So that when they click here directly, they have a discount code, okay? We can remove it from here so that we don't have too many links in that text. So we're gonna keep it short and straight to the subject. So welcome to your store name, Text Club, okay? I don't like Text Club, welcome to just this. Or Text Club, it's fine, it's cool. This is the client's name. Get your discount on your first order now. They have the link. Shop now. They have the link. Stop opt-out. Okay, very good. Now you have everything set up now. Set up messages. Okay, now you are in the SMS bump dashboard. Okay, the first thing you need to do is this. You click add. You're gonna add some a balance here, because if you don't add a balance, if clients have registered on your SMS, if you want to send them retargeting SMS, you cannot if you don't have a balance. You should add at least $20. But now SMS Bump have a new update. They don't let you add a balance directly. You should request a validation. So you click on request a validation, and then you're gonna chat with them. You just send this message, which is directly ready to send. So they're gonna reply fast normally. So they're gonna send you a long text message. Okay. Great choice. Click next. Here they're going to show you exactly how the platform works. You don't need it. I'm going to explain to you everything. Done. Okay. We're going to go back to the chat. We're going to click again here, add, request validation, and then we're going to send our message. So we're going to have somebody that's going to reply very fast. They reply usually very, very fast. So he's typing. So after sending this message, they sent me a very, very long message that explained to me how to do the settings, how to set up the SMS bomb. But I don't want to go through all these settings, you know. What I'm going to tell them is this. I'm going to tell them, please, I'm going to add you to my store. And you're gonna do the setup because it's their job. Okay, you can tell them that it's gonna be way easier for you. So I'm gonna send them this message. Please let me add you to my store. So I sent them, please add me to the store. So I sent them this message. Please let me add you to the store to do the setup for me and activate the account, because I don't want to go through all this. So they're professionals, they used to do it, so I'm going to just let them do it. They're going to send me a request access to the store, and I'm going to show you how. And they're going to do it very, very fast, okay? They're going to reply to me, tell me, hey, I sent you the access here, please accept me, and they're going to add it. And they're going to do the setup for you guys. It's going to be very, very simple, so if you don't want to do it by yourself. Because in this message, they show you exactly how to do it, but sometimes, you know, it's a bit tricky, so just let them do it. I sent them again a message. So I sent them, you can send me access request to the store if they could not understand, with a smiley. So it's going to be cool. If they are lazy to do it, I'm going to make life easier for them. So he's active right now. He's going to respond. And he's going to say, he's going to accept it normally because it's their job. It's their job to help you, to not make life harder for you, because you make them money. So they got to do the job for you. So after you send them this message, they're going to send you a request to access your store and do the setup for you. You just go to settings, and then here you go to user permission, and then you scroll down in here, and then here in collaboration, you're going to see a message in here where they're going to send you an access. You just accept it and done. They're going to do everything for you. And you go back here to SMS and you click or add, and then you're going to add an amount. You're going to see here $20 or $10. You're going to add $20 and you're done. If you add it, they're going to ask you to add your bank account so that you link it to your store, so that you add a balance in here. It's very important. So once you have added your balance, we're going to go back here to flows. So we're going to click to flows, We're gonna click on flows here, and we're gonna activate the flows we want. Okay, we have here flows, we have here automations. Okay, in flows, here we're gonna create a flow. Okay, create flow. So it's gonna be abandoned cart. Okay, we're gonna select it. So now we are in the dashboard of SMS Bump. So you're gonna go here to flows and automations, click on it, and then we're gonna create a flow. Create a flow here, and then we select flows. We create a flow. Create flow here, and then we select abandoned cart. We check abandoned cart, and then we select here create abandoned cart 2 steps. Okay, create flow. So now you're gonna have a pre-selected flow. So it shows you an abandoned cart steps, but we're gonna modify it in a more professional way. Okay, so here's the trigger. The trigger is abandoned cart. It means when the customers abandon the cart, that's when they are gonna receive these emails. But here we're gonna change the time frame. So here, when the customer abandons the cart, it's gonna wait 15 minutes so that it sends this, so that they receive a message. We're gonna put it here 5 minutes. Okay, we want things to be more aggressive. So we're gonna put it here 5 minutes. It's gonna be more aggressive, faster, because a lot of people, they forget to add to the cart, so we don't want them to be more distracted. So just after 5 minutes, they get the first message. Okay, the first text message, and here we're gonna modify this message. So here's the list of the messages we're gonna put in the abandoned cart. So we put 6 messages. Okay, so the first message is gonna be the customer name. Don't forget your order, something like that. A little stock, be quick. Okay, little stock bit left. So the first message is gonna be the customer's name. Don't forget your order. Little stock left, be quick. Click here, and the link of the discount, and stop out is down below. Okay, we're gonna copy it here. Okay, we don't need to copy the stop out because we have it on the SMS as a link. So we're gonna go to our SMS bump, and we're gonna click here on this section. So if we click on it, so we click on this section, and then we modify it in the left. Okay, so we have here the store name. We can leave it like this, and then here we have we're gonna take off this. We just want the message to be very, very simple, and then we're gonna paste the message. So here we have our message. We're gonna take off the space. Okay, and we're gonna separate the link. We're gonna separate the link from the text, so that's more visible. So here we're gonna add the link. Okay, add a discount. We're gonna switch from fixed amount to percentage. No, we're not gonna put any discount. Sorry, we're gonna leave it here. Cancel. We don't add any discount. We're just gonna add a link. Okay. So here we're gonna leave the abandoned cart URL. We're just gonna paste our link, our text message here, and then we're gonna here put back this abandoned cart link here, and then we're gonna. So here we have the store name. We have the first name. Don't forget your order. Little stock left. Be quick. Okay, and then click here. We have the abandoned cart URL. Okay, just after 5 minutes, after abandoning the cart, after 5 minutes, they're gonna receive this message. Okay. And then the second message is going to be after 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour. Okay, we want it to be aggressive. We want it to be fast. And here we're going to modify it here. We're going to put the second message here. It's going to be like a cool message, like what's up. So we just put sup, and then the customers are going to receive this text. So we're going to modify this. So it's going to be a message that says what's up, and customer name here. We can add it. We can change here. We're going to remove the discount from here. So here we remove the discount. Very important. In the second message we put no discount. It's just after 1 hour. So what's up? We have saved your cart. Please complete the information now so we can ship your order to you. Before we run out of stock, so that we can ship your order to you before we run out of stock. Okay, link to the abandoned cart. We're gonna click here. We're gonna say just click here. Okay, and then after that they have the abandoned cart link. They click here and then they have the abandoned cart link. There is no discount for now. In the second message, we have no discount. Just after 1 hour, the discount is going to be in the third message. Okay. And then here we're going to add here a step. It's not going to be an action. It's not going to be a condition. It's going to be a delay. Okay. We're going to add a delay. Here it's going to be in minutes. It's going to be in hours. Okay. After 24 hours. Okay, after 24 hours, we're going to add another, we're going to send them another message. Okay, after 24 hours, add a step. Here is going to be, we're just going to duplicate this. So we're going to duplicate this message, clone, and then we're going to add it here. So after setting up this message, we're going to clone it in 4 times. Okay, we cloned it 1 time. We're going to clone it again, clone and clone again and clone again. Okay, we should have 6 messages in total. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6. I'm sorry, 6. Okay, we have 6 messages. We're not going to count the delays. We have 6 messages. 1 2 3 4 5 6. So now we're going to put the delays in between. Okay, so the first delay was 5 minutes. The second delay is 1 hour. The third delay is going to be 24 hours. Okay, here we're going to add a delay. It's going to be in hours. We're going to put 24 hours. Okay, 24. They're going to receive the third message after 24 hours. And then the third delay is going to be after 2 days. We're going to put here, instead of hours, we're going to put days. We're going to put days, 2 days. Okay, they're going to receive the fourth message after 2 days. Okay, and then the other one is going to be after 3 days. Here we click on it. We click add delay here. We're going to click here on days. Here we're going to click on days, and here we select 3 days. Okay, and then here we're going to add 4 days here. We're going to add delay here, and we're going to add here days, here 4 days. Okay, 4 days. So the first message, the first trigger is abandoned cart. After 5 minutes we have the first message, and here after 1 hour we have the second message. After 24 hours we have the third message. After 2 days we have the fourth message. After 3 days we have the fifth message, and after 4 days we have the sixth message. Okay, so after 4 days they have the message number 6. So it's a very good timing for the templates. It's very aggressive so that customers don't forget about the product. And now we're going to be editing the content of the SMS. So the first SMS we have already edited it, and we already edited the second SMS. Now we're going to edit the third SMS after 24 hours. Okay, we're going to go back to our SMS template. I'm going to leave you this SMS template on the video description. If I forget it, you can just contact me, book a call with me on the link down below. I'm going to give it to you for free. So here in the SMS 3 we have the customer name. We're going to copy it in the website name down below. So we're going to click on it, and we're going to modify here. So we're going to type here. So the message here is the customer name. We don't put any customer name. We just put 10% discount on your order. So in the third message, we give them a 10% discount on their order. So we have a 10% discount on your order. Complete your order now before it's too late. And we have the abandoned cart link. So we're going to remove it. And here we're going to add a discount here. Very important. Add a discount. We're going to change from fixed amount to percentage. And here we type 10. So it's 10%. We're going to add a 10% discount. Okay. Add discount. Very important. And here we're going to remove this to add it. Okay, and then here we're going to add a stop up. Okay, stop out, and here we add a discount. Done. Okay, so we have the abandoned cart. We can click here. We can right here click here, click here, and here we have the URL. So the discount URL is 10%, and here we have the opt-out, so that if they can have the choice to opt out for the GDPR new rules. It's very, very important to always have it. Okay, this is after 24 hours. Okay, we give them a discount of 10%. We don't give them a discount in the first message because they just forgot. In the first message, we just remind them. The first message, we just remind them of the product they abandoned, and in the second one as well, we remind them. In the third message, after 24 hours, we give them a discount because they didn't buy, maybe because of the price most of the time. So we give them a discount to encourage them to buy the product. They want to buy the product. They abandon the cart for a reason. Most of the time is because of the price. Okay, we give them a first discount of 10%. Then here, after 2 days, if they still didn't buy, we give them another message of a better discount, or we just remind them of the discount of 10%. Okay, we give them a discount and then we remind them of discount. Don't give a discount and the next day give them a better discount. That just decreases the value of the product. Don't do it. So just click here, and then we're going to go back to the template. In the fourth message, we have your discount expires in 24 hours. Okay, it's still the 10% discount. So we copy it here, and then here we paste the message here. Your discount code expires in 24 hours. Fill in the information to get 10% discount when you check out. Link. So click here. We're gonna put here, click here. And then here we're gonna add a discount. It's still the 10%, so we change from fixed amount to percentage, and here we add percentage 10. Okay, it's still 10%. Add a discount. Okay, and here we have the stop out or opt out. It's very important. So here they're going to receive the message, and we're going to preview. So they're going to receive a nice text like this. Your discount code expires in 24 hours. Fill in the information to get 10% discount when you check out. Click here. They click on the link and they automatically get the discount. Okay. So here down here they have the stop opt out. They can opt out of the message if they don't want to receive them, because every customer with the GDPR rules, they have the right. They should always have an opt out. If you don't do it, you can get in trouble, especially if you scale your store. So always have it. Okay. So now we are, this is after 2 days. And now after 3 days, we have the fourth message, I guess. No, it's the message number 5. Sorry. So in the message number 5, we're going to give them a 15% code because they still haven't bought. We're going to encourage them even more with a better discount. Okay. So we copy this message and then we paste it here. Okay. We are going to click here. So you click here to change it. If you don't click, you're going to just change the first one. You always got to click on the one you want to change, and then you can change it here in the left. Okay. We change everything here. Okay. We paste the message we have, and then here we're going to add a discount. Now it's a percentage, but now it's not 10%. Now it's 15%. Okay. 15% here, and then add discount. Okay. Now we have the discount. We can just, instead of just putting the discount here, we're going to put click here, or get it here to change a little bit. Get here, which is a discount. Okay. To not always have the same call to action, to change a little bit. So we're going to preview it. So another 15%, like if you get this message and you want to buy this product, man, you're going to buy it. Another 15% for you. Here you go. Promo code link. Sorry. I'm going to change this. Here you go. Yeah, here you go is better than promo code link. Okay, sorry. Let's say here you go. I think it's more cool. Here you go, instead of just click here. It's more spammy, like here you go. It feels more cool, more natural. So let's preview the message now. Another 15% for you. There are only 6 drones left. Okay, so it's personalized. We know that it's a special. It's a message about the drone product, so they're gonna remember the product. Okay, there are only 6 drones left. Hurry up. There you go. Here you go. Okay, they have the link here. They can click and they go directly to the store. Very, very important. Okay. And then now we are going to the last message, which is after 4 days. Okay. Here it's after 3 days, here it's after 4 days, okay? We're gonna click on it, and the last message here is gonna be 10,000 people recommend us. Get your 15% code here, okay? We're gonna copy it here. It's the last message, so you wanna show how your brand is great, how a lot of people love it, and then you're gonna tell people that they should join the community. You know, they should buy your products because 10,000 people recommend them, okay? So we're gonna paste it here, and then here we are gonna add a discount of 15%, okay? Add a discount 15%, not more. Always the maximum is 15%, because if you add more, it's just gonna devalue the product, okay? 15% is the maximum. If somebody doesn't buy after that, it's not Black Friday, it's like a normal discount, so you're not gonna put crazy discount. So 15% for me is really the maximum, okay? So preview. So here they're gonna get this last message, which is 10,000 people recommend us. Get your 15% code here, and they're gonna click on the link and they're gonna buy. This is gonna be the last message, okay? 10,000 people, you recommend your brand, you say how a lot of people follow your brand and they love it, so that they really should join the community, okay? So this is the last message, and with this SMS bump, we most of the time with these templates get a lot of sales. Sometimes we make let's say 1K a day, and 30% of the sales are coming from the SMS bump, okay, from these SMS templates, because they're so powerful and they go on days. You see, it's not just 2 or 3 SMS, it's like 6 SMS, 6 professional SMS, and these SMS are done by my agency that I was hiring and that I'm giving to you for free. These are really professional SMS done by professional marketers, okay? So this is really, really powerful. You got to use 6 SMS like this so that you get the most of your customers. Don't just throw them 2 SMS, throw them many SMS so that they buy. And SMS is very, very cheap. If you do it, you don't waste money, you always win. And here you're going to hit save. Now we have saved our abandoned cart flow. This is the only thing you need for SMS. If you have this, you don't need anything more. Now we have set up our SMS. We're going to go now to the email marketing. And now guys, we have added the SMS bump, and we're going to add now the Klaviyo app. Customize the store. So we're going to add Klaviyo, which is the email marketing app, Klaviyo. So this is an app for email marketing. We're going to have the abandoned cart as well sent to the customers by email marketing. We're going to also have it for some customer welcome emails and everything. I'm going to show you in all the setup. We click on it and then we add the app. Click on add app. So don't worry guys, it's a free app. They only charge you when you send more than 300 emails, but for now it's free. We install the app. So now we're going to create an account. You put the email here and then we're going to create a password. We check this for not being a robot and we continue. So now it's going to load. We're going to save the password. So here we're going to put the store name. The sender store name is, so this is very important. If you have your email sent, they're going to choose the store name here. So it's going to appear on your email. So Spetsnaz Drones is fine. I think it's good because it's our brand name. And here the sender email, we're going to put here info or contact. So the sender email is going to be contact@spetsnazdrones.com, which is more professional. Never have a Gmail account. Don't put your email with a Gmail. It's not professional because customers are going to see it. So just have a contact at something, okay? And here we're going to put the address. You put your company address, the company that you set up. Put the company address here. It's better, okay? So after putting the address, we're going to click here, continue. And then here we're going to design our email template. So we're going to put our logo here. That's the logo that is going to appear on our emails. It's very, very important. So we're going to click here. We already have our logo. We're going to go to the file. We have saved our logos, and we're going to choose our final logo. We click on it and we open. It's a PNG logo. So it's very good. So it fits so nice. Spetsnaz drones, very stylish. You see guys, very, very cool. Okay. So here we're going to design the colors. So we have the different colors, the header color. These 2 colors are fine because they go with our color brand. And here we have the button color. So we can change it. The links, we have the links and the button color. So the link is blue and the button colors also is blue. So we can change it. We can put it in yellow or something. We can try that to see if it fits. So we can put it that way. I think it appears well, and also it's a different color. And here in the button, we're going to click on it and we're going to see, we're going to give it another color. Maybe it's red. Let's try red. Red is fine. Honestly, I love the red. So the link in red is very, very stylish. Honestly, it's very cool. Okay. And here we have the website font. We can change the website. We can change the font here. To be honest, the first font, Arial font, is fine. Okay, it's a normal font that goes well with everything. Okay, so we're going to let it like this, and then we're going to click on continue. And now they ask us what's our top business goals. It's very important to select this one so that we have a Klaviyo adapted to what we want. Okay, so if it's to grow an audience, or to build the relationships, or to earn revenue, or I'm just exploring, it's always earn revenue. We want to make money, so select earn more revenue. Okay, Klaviyo is going to give you tools more adapted to your goal, so that's why it's important to select that goal. Okay, so now we're going to receive an email on our email here, specialistdrones@gmail.com, and we're going to verify the Klaviyo account so that we can access it. Okay, we're going to go to Gmail, click here and go to Gmail. So now we received an email from Klaviyo. We just click on the email and confirm email, and now we are in the Klaviyo dashboard. Okay, here we're going to set up all our email marketing templates. It's very, very important. Okay, so this is like, it seems like the SMS Bump dashboard, but it's a bit different. There are a lot of similarities, but it's different. I'm going to show you how we can set it up, everything. So the first thing we're going to do is this. We're going to go here to flows. Okay, so here we're going to select the first objective, which is going to be the abandoned cart. That's what I set up always the first. For me, that's the most important if you have a new store. And then we're going to set up everything here, welcome series and customer thank you. Here we're going to get started, and here we have the flows. You see, it's exactly like for SMS Bump. We're going to set up a flow, flow by flow, and we're also going to be setting up the in-between emails. So it's going to be like Klaviyo. We're going to set up the abandoned cart like we did with the SMS Bump, but it's going to be on emails. Okay, so here's the trigger. You always have a trigger, which is when somebody checks, when the checkout starts. Okay, and here you have the in-between. So for me, the first email should be sent after 5 minutes. Okay, just like for the abandoned carts, because these are for abandoned carts. This is not a welcome series or something. It's going to be exactly the same. For those that don't check their phone SMS, they're going to check their emails. Okay, so it's going to be the same flows for the SMS. We want something that converts, so it's exactly the same one for the SMS Bump as well. So we're going to go to Shopify. We're going to open the SMS Bump here. We're going to go here to flows, click on it, and here we're going to go to abandoned cart. So here we make sure it's active. Okay, it was active here. Very good. We're going to here edit. We're not going to edit it. We're just going to copy the same templates. Okay, we're going to click here, and here we're going to copy this. Maybe we're going to remove the links, but we're going to copy it, and we're going to go back to Klaviyo, and here we're going to click on this box. So what we're going to do here is, so we're going to activate here smart sending. We're going to activate UTM tracking. Very important. So this is important to have UTM tracking so that it's going to track also in Google Analytics. So it's very, very good. And here we have the smart sending. So enables the smart sending to skip over. It's very important to enable those two, the smart sending and the UTM tracking. So smart sending enables smart sending to skip over recipients that haven't already received an email from you too recently. Okay, it's very, very good so that you don't spam people. As you know, if you spam people, you're going to get like in their spam, and you're not going to have a good record. Okay, so that's to avoid these kinds of things. And UTM tracking includes UTM parameters that are useful for tracking clicks on Google Analytics. So it's very, very good to have these two, because you're going to maybe need to use it. So just activate it. Okay, and here we're going to go back, and here we're going to edit the content. Okay, edit the content first. So here now we have the sender's name. Okay, sender's name, and here we have the email contact. Okay, so we can have the subject. It looks like you left something behind. It's not something that is attractive. We're going to change it. So the first email is going to say, hey, thank you for stopping by. We saved all of the great items you have. No, we're going to change this because this is a basic email. So we don't want to be doing everything like everybody else. See, you see here now, your logo appears on all your emails. It's very, very professional. So, but we're going to edit this email. Edit here. Click here on edit content. And now here we are in the editing part of Klaviyo, where you edit your email. So you can edit every block here. You see, when you click on this, you can here have in the left where you can edit it, just like in SMS Bump. When you click here in every part, you have the parameters to edit it. Okay, every part is different, and also you can drag new boxes. You can do different things. It's very, very interesting. So this is a by default abandoned cart email. All what we're going to do is change the text, because here we have the product that is going to be automatically added. Okay, so we don't need to change that. We don't need to change this. So what we're going to do is this. Let's go back to SMS and see. Don't forget your order. Okay, it's better. we're gonna go back here to Klaviyo, and here we're gonna paste, don't forget your order, okay? Very, very important. And here we're gonna make it bigger. We're gonna make it like 20. We're gonna make it a little bit bigger, 24, let's say. Don't forget your order. I would like to change the color as well so that it fits the text as well, the logo. So we can select it. So to change the color, we're gonna select this, and here we're gonna click here on the color, and we're gonna put it in black. Okay, it's better. It's more professional. I mean, it matches more the logo. But in the title, it's better to have it all in capital. That's what I think. I don't know what you think, guys. I think it's better. Okay, it's better for a title. So everything is in capital. We saved all the great items you have added to the cart. So when you're ready to buy, simply complete the purchase. Okay, it's fine. Okay, this sentence is fine. Or we can check back on the. We can go back to the SMS and see what we wrote. Little stock left. Be quick. I think it's better. So be careful, don't touch this one. This is the link to for the customers to click and complete the purchase. We're just gonna change the text that is not linked. Okay. Be quick. So be quick, we can just add it after this sentence. Go to your cart. Okay, we're just gonna add it just after cart here. Little stock left, be quick. It's very, very important for urgency, so that the customers don't take their time. They see that they may be gonna lose a product, so it's gonna be better like this. Okay, a red background or something, just like this one. So we should have it like red, but not too red, and the text should be also in a different color. Okay, we're gonna change the shop now color. So here we have the logo, shop now. Don't forget your order. Here we have the text, and here we're gonna have the item that is abandoned in the cart. So we leave it like this. If you have any questions or need, don't hesitate to contact our support team. Okay, very, very nice. And now we're gonna save it. Save content. So now we have a very beautiful email. Here we can change the subject. I think don't forget your order is better as a subject. So we're gonna put it here. Don't forget your order, okay, as a subject as well. Very, very important. It's more attractive. Here you have your logo, Spetsnaz drones, very nice, very professional. And here we're gonna save it. Save changes here. When you put here the subject, we're gonna click here on save changes, okay. Spetsnaz drones. Some people can put like a name here, like if it's a customer service manager or something. But I prefer put the brand name, okay? It's more professional for me. Like people are gonna remember it. If some people put Sarah or Emily or something, but I prefer putting the brand name so that when the customers see it, they're gonna remember. But if they see another name, they don't know exactly what exactly is happening. Don't forget that the customers are getting too many emails, so you gotta stand out, okay? So sender's name is gonna be Spetsnaz drones. Save changes. And then here we click on done. So we have finished the first abandoned cart email. Here we're gonna go to the second email. It's just gonna be like the SMS bump, okay? The SMS abandoned cart. And here we have to wait 20 hours. We're gonna go back to the SMS, see what we have done. So we have 1 hour, okay? We're gonna just send it after 1 hour. It's gonna be aggressive, guys. So we click here on this box. So everything you wanna change something, every time you wanna change something, you just click on it. And in the left, you're gonna have the options. So here we're gonna have 1 hour. So we're gonna save it. And then here we're gonna click on this box to change the other SMS, okay? And here, the other email. Click on it. We're gonna click here, and we're gonna edit here. We're gonna edit the content. So we're gonna go back to the SMS, and we're gonna see in the second SMS what we have done, because it's gonna be the same, okay? And here we're gonna copy everything here. And then we're gonna go back to the emails. And here we're gonna change, we're gonna edit as well the email, okay? We're gonna leave the sender's email, the email address, everything the same. And here we're gonna edit content. Are you sure you left something behind? No, this is not very cool. We're gonna change it. We're gonna change this. We're gonna change first of all this text. So we're gonna change this. We're gonna take this off. Let me just copy it again because we copied. We don't need to copy the abandoned checkout. We're just gonna copy the text. And here we go back to the Klaviyo. Here we're gonna copy paste the SMS, okay? And here we're gonna organize everything. So here you have an email that is cool. So sub, we have saved your cart. Please complete the information now. So we're gonna change the color. So it should be all in black. Here we're gonna click here so it appears better. And now we have the title, so we can change the title as well. So are you sure you want to leave this behind? we can change that. So we're going to go to the email. We run out of stock. We can say we run out of stock. It's very good as a title. The most important, guys, is the title, because that's the first thing that the customers, the prospects are going to see. So we're going to write it here. We're going to write it in all in capital. We run out of stock, and here we're going to change the color here. We're going to make it even bigger, 24, I think. That's what we did last time. So we run out of stock. Very, very cool. What's up? We have saved your cart. Please complete your information now so that we ship your to you before we run out of stock. Okay, it's fine. So here we have our abandoned cart in red. If you have any question, contact our support. It's very good. And here we can change the shop now here button. So here is fine. Okay, shop now is clearer. Okay, we're gonna save content. And here we have, let's space also the text, the headline. We run out of stock. It's better. It's more attractive. And then here we have everything. We have our logo here, shop now, we run out of stock, and here we have the email. It's very, very good. Now we have everything for the second email. So we're gonna hit save changes, very important. Save changes, and here we're gonna click on done. So now we have set up the two emails, so the first one and the second one. Okay, so the first email title was in capital and this one was not in capital, so we're gonna put this one in capital. So we're gonna edit here. We're gonna put it just in capital so it appears better. We run out of stock, so all in capital. So now all titles are in capital. It's better. Okay, and now this is after 1 hour, and after this we're gonna add here one section. Here we're gonna add a section which is gonna be, we can clone this, and then we're gonna drag it just down below here. So we can drag it just here down below. Okay, and then here we're gonna edit. We're gonna go to the SMS bomb and see after 1 hour what we did. So after 1 hour and then after 24 hours. Okay, we're gonna go back here, we're gonna edit here, click here. But as we have cloned this one, we're gonna change this. Now it's not gonna be after 1 hour, it's gonna be after 24 hours. 24 hours. Here it's hours. Okay, it's fine. And then here we save. And after that we're gonna clone this one as well. Clone this one. And then here we're gonna drag it down. We're gonna clone again to do all the emails, and then we're gonna clone again, so we should have 6 emails. Clone this one, clone, and then we're gonna drag it just after this. We're gonna drag it here down. So we have cloned this one, and we're gonna change these. So we run out of stock. So we're gonna go back to the SMS. After 2 days, this is gonna be after 2 days. And the other one is going to be after 3 days. Okay, we're going to go back to Klaviyo, and then we're going to edit this one. So this is what's after 1 hour here is after 1 hour here, and then here after 1 day we're going to put it here. Okay, and after 1 day we have this one after 2 days. Okay, when we click here after 2 days, we click here 2 days. Okay, we save it, and then we clone it again. We clone this, and then we clone it again, because we want to clone everything, and then we're going to edit one by one so that it's going to be faster. So here is going to be after 2 days. Here's going to be after 3 days. This is 2 days here, this is 3 days. We're going to change it to 3 days. Here 3 days. Okay, save it, and here we're going to click again. Here we're going to put it also in 3 days. Okay, 3 days, 4 days, sorry, 4 days. And then we're going to save it. We're going to clone this one again. We should have 6 emails just like the SMS bump. Okay, we're going to drag this between these. Do you understand what I mean? So we have the emails. The first email is going to be the trigger after 5 minutes. So when the client abandons the cart, after 5 minutes he's going to receive the first abandoned cart email, and then after 1 hour he's going to receive the second abandoned cart, and after 1 day he's going to receive the third one, after 2 days the fourth one, after 3 days the fifth one, and after 4 days he's going to receive the sixth one. Okay, or the email number 6. Okay, and here we're going to duplicate it in a last clone, and then we're going to go back and change one by one. So here we cloned it, and then we're gonna put it just after 4 days. As you see, like in the SMS, you see here in the SMS, abandoned cart SMS, we have after 5 minutes we have the first message, after 1 hour we have the second one, the third one after 24 hours, the fourth one after 2 days, etc. Till the 4th day we have the last one. So everything is fine, and the abandoned cart, where I do usually match them with the SMS, so they are exactly the same for the abandoned cart. Okay, so we have set up the first one and the second one, and the other one were just cloned from the second one, so we're going to change them one by one because they're not going to be the same. Okay, so in the third one, I guess we're going to be making a discount. So first of all, before forgetting everything, we gotta put everything here active. So we gotta click here from drafts to live. Very important, because if you don't put it, you're gonna forget it. If you leave it draft like this, it's not gonna be active. Okay, it means that the emails are not gonna work. It means if you're still working on the emails or stuff, you can leave them draft. But we're gonna put them active so that we don't forget. That's why I suggest always put them active. So here also we're gonna put them active. Every email we're going to put it active so that we don't forget it. Okay, so we're going to go back to the second. We have done the second one. We're going to go to the third one, so after 1 day. And here we're going to go back to the SMS bomb and see what we have done after for the first SMS, for the third SMS, sorry. So after 5 minutes we have this, after 1 hour we have this, after 24 hours, which is 1 day, we have this. So this is after 24 hours, we put a discount. Okay, here's a discount here, boom, 10% discount. Okay, and then we're gonna go back to the email. After 1 day, we're gonna click here and we're gonna edit the content, and we're gonna give them a discount. And here we're gonna go down and change the text. Okay, the first text, we're gonna change it. We're gonna click here. We're gonna select everything here. We're gonna paste, and here we can put here, claim your 10% discount. Claim your 10% discount, and here they have the item. In the email, the difference is that we're gonna add the discount code, not like in the SMS where we have the link directly. I just give them a discount code that they're gonna type in the website. Okay, so use code. I'm gonna write here use code. So this is going to be the discount code, and here we're going to give it a color. We're going to give here a background color, which is going to be red or green. I don't know. We're going to put it in maybe in green. Let's see. And we're going to change the text color into white. Let's select the text here, and we're going to change it to white. So now we have changed the text to white. Here we have the code. We're going to put space here. Use code drone 10. Okay, this is the code they're going to use to have the discount code. And don't worry guys, in the Shopify backend we're gonna add this code so that when they use this code, it's gonna work. For now we haven't added it yet, but we just put it in the email, and then we're gonna add it back in Shopify. So we can go back to Shopify. Here in the discounts, here we click on discount, and then we're gonna create a discount. Okay, then we're gonna select here discount code, click on it, and here we're gonna add 10%. Or we're gonna just type the name of the discount, drone 10. Okay, and here it's a percentage. Okay, and then we're gonna put 10%. Okay, we can select all products, so it's fine, so that it doesn't bother us. And then here we're gonna let the start date start from now. We're not gonna put any end date, and then we're gonna save discount code. Now if they put this discount code drone 10, discount code drone 10, it's gonna work. Okay, on any product we have, so it's fine. The email now matches the store. It's very, very good. Now we have everything. We can copy this because we're gonna use it. We can copy this because we're gonna use it also on the title. So we have everything now. Everything is good. Everything is branded. So we can go here and save content. Sorry. And then here we're gonna put that as well here. Claim your 10% discount. It's better. Save changes. Okay. Saved. Now we're gonna hit done. So we have the first email, which is don't forget your order. The second, we run out of stock. The third, claim your 10% discount. The fourth is gonna be here, like the SMS. Let's see number 4. After 2 days, your discount code expires in 24 hours. Very, very nice. We're gonna copy it here. And here we're gonna go back to Klaviyo. We're gonna change this also because it was a clone of the second email. Okay, we're gonna just edit here. We're gonna edit here the text before, and then we're gonna go back to this, edit content here. So here we're gonna first edit the text. We're gonna click here, click on this box, and here we're gonna select everything except this link, because this is the link of the abandoned cart. So they're gonna go back to the abandoned cart, and then they're gonna apply the discount code we're gonna give them. So that's why we don't remove it. So here we pasted the text from the SMS, and then we're gonna select it all, and then we're gonna give it a color here. It's better, so it appears better. And now we're gonna set up everything. So here we're gonna select drone 10, and we're gonna put it in red as we did before. Here we're gonna click here on the this box here to put a background behind it. So we're gonna put a color background. Okay, and here we're gonna put a little space so that it appears better. And here we're gonna select drone 10, the text itself. We're gonna select it here, and then here we're gonna click here on the text color. Click here, and then we're gonna put it in white. Okay, so it appears very, very well. Drone 10. Okay, very nice, very clean. So everything now is clean here. So now we have everything nice, and then we're gonna go back. We're gonna save content. So before saving content, your discount is expiring soon. Okay, this is more urgent. We don't say just it's expiring, but it is expiring soon. Okay, and then here we're gonna save it. Save changes. We're gonna copy it as well, and then we're gonna put it here as well in the subject of the email. So very nice. Everything is very branded, very stylish. You see, with a great logo. Here your discount is expiring soon. We're gonna here save changes, and then here once we do it, we're gonna click here on done. So we have done the first one, the second one, the claim your discount, the fourth one. So we have done 4 emails now. We have just 2 emails left. So we're gonna click here on edit. After 3 days, we're gonna have this email. Click here on edit here, and then we're gonna go back to our SMS to see the 5th email, like the email after 3 days what we have done. So it's a 15% discount now. So we're gonna click on it, and we're gonna copy it. We're gonna copy exactly the same thing, and then we're gonna go back to the SMS bump, to Klaviyo, and we're here gonna edit the content. Edit content here. And then use code drone15. We're gonna select it. Another 15% discount. Use code drone15. There are only 6 drones left. Okay, very good. So once we say that, we're gonna copy this drone15, and we're gonna also create another discount in the Shopify backend. We're gonna copy discount here, and we're gonna go back to Shopify to discounts. We're gonna go here back to discounts, and we're gonna create another discount. So we already created the drone 10 discount. So now it's active. You see here it's active. If people use it, you're gonna see here how many people used it. So now it's very good. We're gonna create another 15% discount. Here, create discount. Here we're gonna click on discount code. Here we're gonna paste the code name, which is drone15. This is a discount that they're gonna apply. So here we put the percentage. We leave it as it is. So if you want to put fixed amount, if you want to just say get $20 discount, you put an amount. If you want to do free shipping, it's another thing. If you want to put another type of discount, when they buy a number of product, they get a discount, you can put it here. So now we just want a percentage. We leave it as percentage, and here we're gonna put 15 now instead of 10. Okay, 15% on all products, and no minimum requirements here for everyone. We can leave it for everyone. Okay, it's fine, so that we don't have to think a lot. And here we have the active date, so it starts from this minute, and it doesn't have an end date. Don't put an end date unless if you have a branded store, but in the beginning just don't put an end date so that you don't make any mistake. Okay, and then we leave it like this, and we save the discount. Now the email matches the discount, so what's in the email is going to apply also in the store, because we have for real have a discount on our store. Okay, a 15% discount and a 10% discount. So this is now very, very good. Now we can save this email. We can save this, save content. And here we can here copy the same title here. We run out of stock. No, we're gonna edit the title here. So here we're gonna type the title here. We're gonna change it. Instead of we run out of stock, we're gonna put 15%. It's very, very branded, very stylish, very nice. And now we can save the content. We can copy this for the subject of the email, and then we're going to save content. Here we're going to go back to subject here, copy this. We're going to paste our 15% off for you. So now, guys, we have done all these emails, and we have just one last, which is the email number 6, which is going to be the last one. It's after 4 days, and now we're going to click here on it, and we're going to edit it as we did for the first ones. Click here, edit, and we're going to edit here. And here we're going to go back to the SMS bump. As I told you, we're going to do the same thing. Here we're going to click here on the last email, the last SMS. Sorry, we click on it, and here we're going to select the SMS text. Okay, we're going to select it, and then we're going to go back to Klaviyo. Here we're going to edit. Okay, so here now we have 10,000 people recommend us. Use code drone15 and get 15% discount. Click here. Okay, very, very nice, very simple. And here we're going to change the title from 10,000 people recommend us. 10,000 happy customers. It's going to be better. Okay, we're going to click on this box here, and we're going to add 10,000 happy customers, all in capital. We can put 10K instead of 10,000 happy customers. It's more branded. 10K happy customers. Nowadays, everybody knows what 10K is because of Instagram. So 10K happy customers means 10,000. So very easy to understand. And here they're going to see the text. And now we're going to save this. We're going to copy this first to put it in the subject of the email. And then we're going to save the content. So now here in the subject, we're going to paste it. So 10K happy customers, and save changes. And here we have like a very nice email. So this is the last abandoned cart email. Very nice. And we're going to here add drone. Okay. Now, guys, we have finished all the abandoned cart emails. So we have 6 abandoned cart emails, 6 professional abandoned cart emails that are very aggressive, and they're going to make the customers buy. A lot of people, they just put 1 or 3 emails for abandoned cart. You got to put 6 emails so that they don't forget the product. So if somebody doesn't buy after 6 emails, he's done. But most people, if they really want to buy, they're going to buy after the 3rd email, the 4th email. So it's very important to have all these emails. That's what I have been doing with my agency. When I was working with a professional agency, they did 6 emails, like 6 aggressive emails, because they know for experience that that's what works. You know, people need to see the message more than 1 time, more than 2 times, because as you know, on average, a customer needs to be reminded, needs to see the product 7 times or be reminded of the product 7 times so that they buy. So that's why we put 6 or 7 emails. You see what I mean? Very, very important. Now we have a very professional email marketing for abandoned cart, and it's all active. Always make sure it's live, and it's very, very nice now. And now we're going to go to the, we're going to hit here, save and exit. Okay, save and exit. Now we're going to go back to the flows, and here we're going to put the get started here. We're going to edit, and we're going to have a welcome series for our customers. We're going to here choose a list, newsletter. Okay. So we don't have any customers yet, but we're going to choose a newsletter so that when people sign up to the newsletter, they're going to be added, they're going to receive this email. So we're going to select the newsletter, even if you don't have any customers yet, it's not a problem. We're going to hit continue. So if somebody's going to sign up to the newsletter, he's going to receive these emails. Okay. It's very, very nice. So now here we have a basic setup. We're going to activate everything, make sure everything is live here, because Klaviyo, they do some pretty good customer thank you. So we're not going to have a lot to edit here. We're just going to add our images or something different, but we're just going to make sure that it's live first of all, and then we're going to see what we have to edit here. So here is going to be after 3 days, after 4 days, we're going to leave it as it is, and then we're going to here edit here. This is for branding, this is for brand awareness, for different things. So here we're going to change the images. Okay, thank you for signing up. Okay, we can change this from thank you for signing up. We can say thank you for droning up or something going with drones or something, or like we can leave it like this, or we can put, we're going to see. But first of all, we're going to edit this content here, and here we're going to change this image because it doesn't make sense. It's not going with our brand, so we don't sell any like wood stuff or something. So we're going to click on this one, and we're going to here click on here, and we're going to change the image. Okay, click here on replace image. Okay, and then here we're gonna have we're going to import an image. So here we're going to click here on upload and import. Click here, and here we're going to browse files. We're going to go and find some cool, images of our product, like in the image we have done. So drone 3, we're going to see here. We can try to put this one. Let's see, it's more branded. And here upload. So now you have a better email marketing, like welcome series, because that's what goes really with our brand. And here we're going to remove this little part here. There's a little box here that we don't need. You see, it's just very tricky to choose, and then we're going to remove it. Okay, you see, now we remove that block. So we have our logo here. We have here shop now. We have the great branded image. So I don't know, I think it's better to put the text just before the brand. I don't know. Let's try this. Let's try to put the text above here. So we have the text here, shop now, and here we have the text, and now we have the image. I think it's better. Thank you for signing up. Hey, we are glad you're here. Don't worry, we have a lot to look forward. We'll be passing along an exciting content as well as update on our new products, promotions, and this is good. Like, this email is fine, you can leave it. New beginnings. Okay, organization name. Here we have our they're gonna put automatically here our store name. So now it's very good, very branded. Like, we have a branded email here, very nice. We can leave it as it is. Okay, and now we can save this content. We have a very branded email here, and now we're gonna save the content. Okay, so we have a very branded email, and now we're gonna click here. We don't need to change anything here. Thank you for signing up, it's fine. And then we click here on done. We just changed the image, okay, because that first image was not going with our brand. And then after 3 days we receive another welcome series, which is follow us on social media. We're gonna click on it, and we're gonna edit here. So here in this email, it's a social media email. As for now, we don't have any social media. We don't have any social media pages or stuff. We're gonna set up this email. We're gonna leave it like this, and then once we have our social media pages, we're gonna change them. So we click, after having our social media pages, we're gonna click here, edit, and then here we're gonna change the image. We're gonna put another image of our product. We're gonna click here. We're gonna upload or import image. Here browse, and here we're gonna put a different image. So this image is better. Okay, now we're gonna open it, upload. So here we're gonna center the image. Okay, it's better now. So we have a very, very stylish drone here, and we're gonna have a text here. Nice, we can have the text just above the drone as we did for the first one. So we can have this text, we can drag it just here. So we have the text here, and we have the drone down. It's very, very stylish, very professional, just so nice. And here we're gonna save content. But here, for join us here in this button, we have to add our social media links here. So the URL link. Here we don't have any URL link. And once we build our social media pages, we just go back to this email and edit it, click here and join, and then we put our page link. Very, very simple. But now we're gonna save this. So it's just to show you how we design the email and everything. And once you have the page, I'm gonna show you. We're gonna go back to the Klaviyo email, and then we're gonna put back everything. And then here we're gonna remove that block, and we're gonna save content. So now, guys, we have a very professional email, like welcome series. Like, we can edit here again the content. So for the text here, we're gonna edit it. So the text is very, very long. Like, we can make it more compact. It's very because, so we can make the text all together. So it's more branded. And now we have to save the content now. Save here, and now save content. And now here we have all our email here, a very, very nice minimalistic branded email. And now we're gonna save changes here. We didn't do any changes in here, but it's not a problem. We're gonna have to do here to click on done. So now we have set up 2 welcome series emails, and now here we have check our best sellers here. We're gonna click on it, and here we're gonna click here edit, and here we're gonna go here and click edit content. So in this text, we're going to add a story of our drones and something. So after we finish the copywriting, we're going to have to go back to this email and set it up. For now, we don't have any any stories for this email. We don't need to activate this email for now, so we're just going to turn it off. So we're going to go back to save changes, and we're going to turn off this email because we haven't added any products yet. So we're going to click done here, and for this email we're going to put it in draft, so that once we have more products we're going to activate it. So we put it in draft. Okay, so now we have finished all the emails for the welcome series. We're going to here save and exit. I'm going to save and exit here. So guys, we have done the abandoned cart emails and we have done the welcome series emails. To be honest with you guys, these are more than enough to start. You don't need to do all these other emails. You can do them after, but for now, to get started and have a branded store, you just need those two: abandoned cart and the welcome series. That's more than enough. Okay, and here we have the templates, we have the form sign up. We don't need to do these. Here are the list and segments. This is where you can import lists of people. And here you have campaigns. You can send directly a campaign to your customer list. If you have an email list, you can do it. So here you have integration and stuff. So for now, we don't need to do this. For integrations, we can click in integrations, and here we can view settings here. So it's already integrated with our store. So here we can go to collection subscribers, collect subscribers, SMS collection. We don't need to do this. Synchronize SMS. We don't need to do this because we have SMS bump, advanced options. We don't need to touch this. Okay, for now we just use Klaviyo for email marketing, not SMS marketing. As you know guys, in Klaviyo you can also send SMS, but we use SMS bomb because it's more professional. It's more done for SMS than Klaviyo. Klaviyo is better for emails, and SMS bomb is better for SMS. So now we have done everything. You have other options in here, but we don't need to do them. We can also do coupons here directly on Klaviyo, but we don't need to do it because we already created coupons on Shopify, because you can also create them from here, but we have already done them, so we don't need to do them. So here we don't have to do anything. And after this, once you have your email marketing set up, you're going to see some data here, analytics in the campaigns. You're going to see everything, if customers clicked on your emails or not, if they bounced, if they unsubscribed, everything. It's very, very cool. So now we have set up all the email marketing and the SMS bump, and we're going to go to the other app setup. So now we have done everything. You have other options in here, but we don't need to do them. We can also do coupons here directly on Klaviyo, but we don't need to do it because we already created coupons on Shopify, because you can also create them from here, but we have already done them, so we don't need to do them. So here we don't have to do anything. And after this, once you have your email marketing set up, you're going to see some data here, analytics in the campaigns. You're going to see everything, if customers clicked on your emails or not, if they bounced, if they unsubscribed, everything. It's very, very cool. So now we have set up all the email marketing and the SMS bump, and we're going to go to the other app setup. So now that we have finished the Klaviyo setup, we're going to go back to Shopify and add some other important apps. So we're going to go here to apps, and then we're going to customize our store. So now we're going to refresh it to make sure that the Klaviyo has been added. Of course, it has been added. So now we have Vitals, we have SMS Bump, we have Klaviyo. These are only 3 apps for now, and we're going to add a 4th app, which is going to be Deezers. It's an app to import products on our store. So we're going to go here, we're going to type Deezers, D-S-E-R-S. So Deezers is an app that allows you to import products directly from AliExpress to your store. It's very simple. It's better than Oberlo. I see some other people use Oberlo, but Oberlo, after 50 orders, you're going to get some fees, where Deezers, it's better, it's more simple. So we just click on it, Deezers, and then we're going to add app. Then we scroll down, and here we install the app. And then we're going to create an account. So here we're going to select a monthly payment, annual payment, a monthly payment. So here we have the free. We don't need to pay for it. So here we have different offers, but we don't need to pay for Deezers. We just need the free basic plan. So the free here, we can process order bulk. It's available. The store limit is 3, so we can just add 3 store limits. The product limit is 3,000, and it's more than enough. 3,000 products. I mean, you really don't need to pay for anything. AliExpress saver shipping adapter, we don't have it. We don't need it for now. Inventory management, we don't need it for now. We really for the with the free plan, it's more than enough. So we just get the free plan. It's a free app, so we don't need to have any other plan. So But when we scale our product, we can need that. But for now, we don't need any paid plan. We can even scale our product without even paying the app. Just get started. We just use it to import our products, and to fulfill our products, we don't use Deezers. We have a supplier. I'm going to give you supplier numbers, everything at the end of the video in the text file. So Deezers is just to import products from AliExpress here. So once we do that, we're going to go here to AliExpress here. We're going to click on it. We're going to link our AliExpress account. Okay, your AliExpress account, you're going to link it. If you don't have an AliExpress account, you just go to aliexpress.com and you create an account. Once you have done it, I suppose that you have an AliExpress account. You just type your email and your password. So we're going to go to AliExpress and create an account. Go to AliExpress. And we're going to create an account on AliExpress. Here, we're going to create an account. We're going to access with Google. Here, we're going to select our account. So now we have an AliExpress account. We're going to go back to Deezers. We're going to type our email. So here we're going to log in our AliExpress account. We add our password the same as AliExpress. And here we're going to save it. So now we are logged in the Deezers app. We have to authorize the rules of Deezers. Now we have this chat box that pops up. So what we're going to do is let's start importing products. Okay, click on it. And then it shows us how we use it. It's our problem because I'm going to show you exactly. We're going to hit next. I'm going to hit next, next, and next. And then we hit OK, and then we hit next, because now they're showing us some little tutorials on how to use Deezers, but for now we don't need this. We just need Deezers to import our products. Some people use Deezers to find suppliers and to have suppliers on Deezers. We use Deezers just to import our products, nothing else, and we have other suppliers that are going to fulfill our products. Okay, then here we click here on import list, and here in this search bar we're going to paste the AliExpress link of the product we want to import. So we're going to go to AliExpress and we're going to find the drones we want to import. So drones. So here's the first product we're going to import here. We're going to click on it. We're going to copy the link. And then we go back to Deezers. And then here we're going to paste the link. And then here we click OK. It's going to start importing. They say there is an error. I don't know why. It's OK again. So now it imports. Sometimes it makes a mistake. It says error where it's importing. So now it imported the first product. So here we're going to import the second product here. We're going to click on it here. We're going to copy the link. Then we go back to our Deezers and then we're going to paste the link again here. We're going to paste the link and then click OK. So now it imported the second product, and then we're going to go back to AliExpress and import the third product. As I told you, we're going to add at least 3 products to our store. It's not just going to be a one product store. It's going to be a one niche store. You always got to have more than one product in your store. It's very, very important to increase your average order value. And we're going to paste the link. Click OK. Now we have imported 3 products on our store. What we're going to do is we're going to go here to edit. Click here, edit product. And here we're going to select the collection here, and we're going to select drones. Okay, as we already set up the collections. And here we're going to select the type. We don't need to type any type here. Here we don't need to paste any type. We don't need to put any tags, neither any vendors. So we are the only vendor. So we just need to select the collection, which is drones. Okay, and then here we're going to click on push to Shopify. Push to Shopify, so that it's going to push it to the store. Here are 2 very important settings here. You got to select continue selling when out of stock, and here also publish to online store. Very, very important. You don't want to have people order and when it's out of stock, you don't have the drone available, because sometimes it's linked to the supplier on AliExpress stock. Let's say he doesn't have any stock and you have an order, people cannot order. You don't want that. So you want to keep selling even if you're out of stock, because there are too many suppliers. You can always find this product. So we select this product here and then we hit push to Shopify. So it's going to push it to the store. It means it's going to add it to the Shopify store. And now we're going to save it. Now it's added to our store. We're going to do exactly the same for the other 2 products. We're going to click edit. And here we're going to select the collections. Here drones. And then here we're going to scroll down. and we're gonna push to Shopify. Here we're gonna select the product here. We're gonna select those two. Continue selling when out of stock. Also publish online store to online store. So it's gonna automatically publish to the store. And then we're gonna change the images, everything. Push to the online store. And then here we're gonna save. And then here we're gonna click edit. We're gonna click here on the collection, select drones, and then we're gonna put it into the store, push to the store. And then we're gonna select the product, select here, continue selling when out of stock, and also publish on online store, push to Shopify. So we can save now. And now all the product have been added successfully to the store. We can make sure, so if you go to Shopify, we go to products. So now we have all the product added to the store. So the product titles are very, very long. They imported exactly the product as done in AliExpress, but we're gonna change the title, we're gonna change the images. We already did branded images of the product, so we're gonna change everything. These images are not good. They're just AliExpress images. We're gonna change everything. We're gonna change the title. As you know, we already done the product names, everything. But for now, we're not gonna do it. We're gonna set up the other apps, and then we're gonna get back to the product, change the names, and also do the copywriting, and then copy paste it here. So now we have set up the Deezers app, and now we're gonna add a very, very important app called Zipify One-Click Upsell. It's an app that allows you to upsell products. If somebody buys a product, just after the checkout, just after their order, it's gonna suggest them one other product. It's gonna suggest them one other product. It's very, very important to do it. So we're gonna customize that app. We're gonna click here, customize store, click here, and then here we're gonna add the app, Zipify. When we just type Zipify, we're gonna find it. Zipify One-Click Upsell. It's a very, very good app. We're gonna click on it, and then we're gonna add the app. It's a paid app, but don't worry, you have 30 days free trial. So we're gonna add the app. It's really worth it, and you have 30 days free trial, like 1 month. And now here we're gonna add the app. We're gonna install the app. Okay, so here we have installed the app. So this app allows you to sell different products with your product. Let's say a customer buys a product, it's gonna upsell them another product. Just after they order, it's gonna suggest them another product. So it's gonna increase your average order value. So it's very, very important. So here we are in the app dashboard. We're gonna click here, let's go. And then here we're gonna approve the subscription. So we're gonna accept the terms of service. I have read everything. And then here it shows us a tutorial, but you don't need it. I'm gonna show you exactly what you need. Next step. And here we're gonna select the industry. We have electronics. And here monthly revenue, we can hit like less than 1,000 because you start a new store. And here less than 1,000, okay? Next step, here you're gonna create your first funnel, create first funnel. And here they're gonna show you, you're gonna type the product name. So, the funnel name, you're gonna type drone, the drone funnel. Drone 1 funnel, I'm gonna explain to you why. Okay? So we're gonna select the product, the trigger product. The trigger product means the product that if the client buys, he's gonna get the suggested other product, the main product that he's gonna get the upsells with. Okay, so we're gonna select one product or one collection. So I mainly select collection. Okay, I select the collection because I want, if anybody buys something from the collection of the drones, they get another upsell. So that I don't need to specify each upsell for each product because those are the same type of product. Those are drones, so we can upsell the same type of products to them. Okay, so we just select the collection, and here choose collection. We're gonna select drones. Okay, here select. So we have the drones collection here, and we're gonna hit next step. So here's the checkout. After the checkout, we can choose a product. But here, before adding the products, I'm going to show you one very interesting thing. Here we have added only 3 products to our store. We have added only 3 drones. This is not enough. We got to add 2 or 3 more products that go with the drones. For example, if we sell drones, we can sell other extensions with the drones. And how do we know which extensions do we sell with the drones? Which other products should we sell with the drones? We're going to go to Amazon and know that. I'm going to show you. We're going to go to Amazon. So we're going to type here drone. So here is the same drone that we sell. So we're going to click on it. I'm going to show you one trick to know the best upsell with your product. So if you want to know which products you should upsell with your product, you got to go to Amazon, because some people, they don't know exactly what's the best product to buy, to sell with your product. So to know this, you just got to go and see what the market is buying. Go to Amazon and see what exactly you should upsell with this product. So when you scroll down, you see this product, you scroll down, there is a great tip that Amazon shows you. They show you the frequently bought together products. So it means that on Amazon, people mostly they buy these products with this product. So you can sell a suitcase with this product. You can sell a battery or a disc, another SanDisk with this product. It's so amazing. So you don't need to create something. If you sell this product, you have to sell a SanDisk at 128 gigabyte SanDisk. Like, they're gonna buy the drone. The drone has a camera, so sometimes they need more memory. You can upsell them a digital SanDisk with more memory. So that's what the market wants. So you don't create anything. You just see what the market is buying with this product, and you add it to your store. Okay, so it means that they buy this drone and they buy this and this with. So we're gonna add these two products on our on our store. Sorry, we're gonna add these two products. So we have a SanDisk and also this. We're gonna go to AliExpress and we're gonna find some SanDisk memory cards and also a suitcase for the drone. We're going to type here in AliExpress, we're going to type drone suitcase. So here we found too many suitcases for the drones. They're so amazing. We can find them, like we can sell them. We're going to upsell them with our product. So this is just so amazing. You don't need to figure out what you should upsell. You just go here to Amazon, and Amazon tells you exactly what you're going to upsell with this product. You don't need to think. It tells you what's happening in the market. You don't take your opinions. You take the market's opinion. You upsell what the market wants to buy with this product. It's just so amazing. So we go here, and we're going to select one beautiful suitcase. We're going to click on the ones that have the most orders. Sorry, here it's in Portuguese because I'm in Portugal, but this means the most ordered product. So we have these ones. So drone suitcase. We're going to choose a cool one. Like we're going to choose this one. Okay. We're going to click on it. So this is a suitcase for a drone. So it fits any types of drone, the same type of our drone. It's just so amazing. And here we're going to click on the link here, copy it, and we're going to go back to Deezers. So here we're going to add it in Deezers. As we added the product, we're going to add it. Click on OK, paste the link here, click on OK. And we added the suitcase. And also, as Amazon tells us also that they buy also memory cards, we're going to go to AliExpress and find a stylish memory card. Go to AliExpress, and we're going to type a SanDisk memory card. It's the same size, like it's a SanDisk 128 gigabyte to a memory card, okay? SanDisk. So this is a SanDisk 128 gigabyte credit card. We're going to find the ones that people buy the most. So people buy these ones. So this is one terabyte. This is 1,000 gigabytes. So people, it's even better than 120. And it's just €4, like $5 in this website. So you can upsell it for $9.99, or you can upsell it for $19.99. It's just so amazing. So we're going to click on it. And here we're going to upsell it. We're going to copy the link of this product. And then we're going to upsell it. Of course, we're going to change the images. We're going to put more stylish images. And then we're going to upsell them. Okay. And here we're going to go back to this AliExpress link. We're going to go back to Deezers. And we're going to paste the link of that SanDisk. And then we have 1 terabyte SanDisk in our store. We're going to change also the price and everything. So here we're going to edit as we didn't. So here we're going to click on edit and push them to the store as we have done to our products. But before doing that, we're going to add a collection to our store. We're going to go back to Shopify, go to collections, go to products, go to collection, because we have added different types of products. We're going to have a different collection. So collection, extensions, or accessories, drone accessories. So we have drone accessories. We're going to hit manual, and here we're going to select, we're going to save here. So we haven't added the stores. We haven't added the drones. We haven't added the other products to the stores. That's why they don't appear in here. So we're going to go back to the collections here. We're going to go to the drones collection. Here we're going to add our drones. Okay, we're going to browse here, and we're going to add the 3 drones. You see only 3 because we haven't pushed the other products in the store. So we add them. And then here we have 3 drones here in the drone collection, and then we're going to go back to Deezers, and then we're going to edit and push those 2 to the store. We're going to edit here. Here we're going to select the collection. So Here we're gonna select the collection now. So sorry, we have to refresh the page because we have to refresh the page so that the collection appears. So now we're gonna click edit here, and here we're gonna select the collection. Okay. Oh, it doesn't show. So here we're gonna add those 2 products to that collection in the store. We're gonna click here edit, and then we're gonna select the collection. Oh, why doesn't it show? We're gonna add them to the home page. Okay, and then we're gonna click here, push to Shopify. Here we're gonna select that product. We're gonna select continue selling when out of stock, and here also publish to online store. And here we're gonna click push to Shopify. Okay, very, very important. No problem. Here we can add them to the other collection. It's not a problem. And here we're gonna save them. Save this product. And then we're going to go back to this product as well. We're going to do the same, edit product. And here we're going to add collection, home page. Okay. And then here we're going to push to Shopify. We're going to select the product, select continue selling, and also publish an online store, publish to Shopify, push to Shopify, sorry. And here save. So all the products are added. So we have 5 products on our store. So this is the best thing. You should not just have only one product. You should always have more than one product. A lot of people, they do just one product store. That's not a good thing. If you want to have a better average order value, you should always have products to upsell with your other products. So have different products and also other products to upsell. If you have just one product, people are just going to buy that product, and you're just always going to have your same order value. So if you want to have better results, always do other products. Go to Amazon and find what other people buy with your product, and you upsell it. This is now we have all the products we need on our store. We're going to edit them, add the images, and then we're going to set them up in the Zipify one-click upsell so that we're going to get the customers to buy more products. We're going to go back to Shopify, and here we're going to go back to the collection. Just add those 2 products to the new collection. And here we're going to go to collection here. And here we have drone accessories. We click on it. Here we're going to do the same. We're going to click here on browse. Here we're going to add those 2 products, which is the SD card and the suitcase. Okay, I'm going to add them to the accessories, and here we add them. Okay, it's just so amazing. Now we have everything done with the collections, and now we're going to go back to the apps. Okay, we're going to go back to the apps, and we're going to click here on Zipify and click upsell. So here we're going to continue our funnel. So I'm going to show you guys. Here we were in the welcome. We have done the business details. We have created the funnel. So now we continue in the funnel. We have selected the trigger product. So we have selected the trigger. The trigger was the collection with the drone collections. Okay, if somebody buys a drone, he's gonna get an upsell. Okay, we have the upsell, which is here. We're gonna add it now. We haven't added it. So if somebody buys a drone, we want to upsell him a product that most people buy with this drone. And Amazon tells us. So Amazon is the market. This is where most people buy online. So if you see something on Amazon, it means that this is what the market wants. Okay. So people want to buy the drone with this and this. So you don't have to upsell them something that you have just decided by your own. You got to see what the market wants, and then you're going to upsell it. So that's when you're going to be more likely to get sales, because you are going to upsell something that is relevant, that the market wants, that the generality of people are going to buy with this product. Do you understand? It's very important. So let's go back to the Shopify here, and we're going to choose a product. So here in the checkout, it means that if the client is in the checkout, you can show him another product before he buys. So let's add, for example, here we can add the SD card. Okay. In the checkout, I want him to see the SD card here. The SD card is here, so they can buy it. Don't worry, guys. We're going to change all the names, everything. We're going to do everything branded, change the images. But now we're just going to set up the upsell. And here we're going to add it, okay? So when the customer is in the checkout, he's going to see an SD card. He's buying the drone. Also, he's going to see this. He's going to buy it because he's going to want more memory as well in his camera, okay? It's just logic. And then here we're going to continue to the next step. And here, this is this is the upsell, okay? This is the upsell just after the order. Customize your offer here, customize offer. And here we're going to add the product, okay? We're going to click here on got it, okay? And here we're going to add our product. So here it says that our store is protected by a password. So we're going to go back to the store and deactivate the password, because if you don't deactivate it, it's not going to show up. You should always deactivate it, because the store had a password when before selecting the plan. So we're going to go here to online store. we're going to go to preference, and then here we're going to disable the password. Disable the password here, disable the password, and here we're going to save. And we're going to go back, and here we're going to close this. We're going to go back to apps, and here we're going to click here. We're going to refresh this window. So here we're going to click again on customize offer, and then we're going to click on got it here, and then here we have an SD card. We can customize it after. Once we do our product description and everything, we can customize it. You can go back to it and customize it. So now we're going to save it as default. Now the price, we can change it and everything. But for now, we're going to change. We're going to save it as default because we haven't set up all the product price and everything. We're going to save as default. Yes. We just want to have the funnel right. Okay. The funnel is very, very important. In e-commerce, you got to have a good funnel. That's going to drive the customers to buy, and that's going to increase your average order value. And here we're going to customize here. We're going to review and publish. We're going to hit here next step. Here we're going to click on next step. So here is the funnel. Okay, here you have your funnel. It's the checkout. The customer is checking out. He's going to get in his checkout this offer. He's buying the drone, and he's going to get this offer. Why not buy the drone with also an SD card of 1 terabyte? Okay, and then once he adds it, maybe he's going to add it. If he decides to not add it, it's not a problem. And then after that, he's gonna have a thank you page, but we should have another product after. We're gonna publish the funnel, and we're gonna edit it. We're gonna enable OCU. It's for better tracking. We're gonna continue. So here we're gonna edit the funnel. So there's one important thing that we gotta do. We gotta go to our store. So we gotta enable the app. Okay, so here's one important message. So they say here, please make sure the OCU is selected in primary purchase on your store. So we got to go to our store here, online store, settings. We got to go to our settings here, and then we're going to go to checkout. We're going to scroll down. We're going to and in this part, we're going to select Zipify one-click upsell as the primary upsell app. It's very, very important. We're going to save it here. And then we're gonna go back to the apps. We're gonna go back here to the apps. Click on apps, and then we're gonna click back on Zipify and click upsell. So we're gonna refresh it. See. So we're gonna enable the app. Click on here. So we should publish our funnel. We're going to click on our funnel here, and we should activate our funnel. So if you don't activate our funnel, it's not going to work. We should here click on status, activate the funnel, and then here we're going to activate here to click here to enable the app. So we're going to click on our funnel here, and then we're going to have a trigger product. So we're going to select. We have forgotten to add a trigger product. We're going to have change. We're going to change the collection. We're going to change collection, and we're going to add here drones. Okay, select here. And then here we're going to publish the funnel. Okay, and then now we're going to go back to the funnels, and we have the funnel activated. We're going to click here. So now one-click upsell is activated now. Okay, so everything is good now. We have added all of these, so now everything is good. And if you go back to our funnel, everything now is good. Okay, because we have added all the setup. Now our funnel is active. It's very important to have the status active like this. So here we have one funnel. We're going to edit the funnel. So we click on funnel here, and here we have a trigger product, which is the collection. It means if somebody buys a product from the collection we have, which is the drones collection, we're going to show him an upsell product here in the checkout. He's going to have this product in the checkout. If you want, you can add it in the cart, in the shopping cart. So let's do it. We can remove this from here and add it to the shopping cart. It's going to be better. Shopping cart, choose the product here, and here product to the cart. We're going to continue here, and here we're going to select the SD card. We select the SD card here and add. and then we're gonna scroll down. After the checkout, we don't want to put too many products, because we don't want to put too many products, because here I see a lot of people here in ZP5 on click, they put in every funnel they put a product. It's not very important. That's going to be too much. Just put 2 products, one in the cart or in the checkout. And then when you scroll down, just here after the checkout, when the customer completes the checkout, after he buys, he's going to get another pop-up. It's going to be just after he buys, he's going to get a pop-up showing another product. So here we're going to click on it, choose, and continue here. And here we're going to choose the suitcase. Suitcase. No, it's not here. So here we have the funnel. So we have a trigger product, which is the drones collection. So if somebody buys one drone from the collection, he's going to get in the shopping cart an upsell of the SD card, of 1 terabyte SD card. And then in the checkout, after he completes the checkout, he's going to get as upsell. And after he completes the checkout, he's going to get this suitcase in the upsell. So it's very, very good. This is going to increase your average order value by 30% or more. It's very, very important to always upsell products with your product. This is very, very important. So now we have completed all our ZP5 on-click upsell app. So we have a great funnel that we're going to be testing. Sometimes we can test different funnels. We can test with different products. We can add this in the credit. Sometimes we can test different funnels. We can add, for example, the suitcase here, and then in the end we add the SD card in the end to test different things. But for now, we're going to do it like this and test it. It's so amazing now. We have a great funnel now, and we're going to add another app. And now we hit publish funnel. It's very important. If you don't publish the funnel, it's not going to work. So this funnel, it's published, okay? They warn you, just it's published, so any changes will go live, okay? So now we have everything published now, and we're going to go back and make sure that it's active, because sometimes it can be published and not active. So the status is active. So here it's going to show you the views, the conversions. So if people buy something from your funnel, it's going to show it to you here, and then you're going to know that having a funnel and having an upsell is having upsells with your product is very, very important. Okay, so here now we have a funnel, and then we're going to add another app. Now we're going to create our Stripe account. So you're going to go to stripe.com, and now we're going to create our Stripe account. So here you go to stripe.com. So we're going to go here to sign up. You're going to scroll down here and click sign up. Don't have an account, sign up. I already have an account, it's here, but I'm going to sign up to show you how we sign up. So here you're going to paste your email. So we can use the email that we use to create the store. I'm going to type Spetsnaz store, drones, and then we're going to select the country. Let's say I'm here in Portugal, for example. I'm going to select here Portugal, and then here I'm going to set up the password. Okay, and now I'm going to scroll down here. I'm going to check here for the privacy policy. I'm going to check it, and here I'm going to hit create account. So now I'm here. I just created the account, but it's not enough. I have to send my company documents to activate the account. So the account is not activated. So I'm going to go here and click to activate the account. Activate account. So here they're going to send me verification email. So I'm going to go to my email. Here you go. I'm going to go to the Gmail. So we go to our email, we click on the verification email. So we're going to click on the verification email, and we're going to verify the email address. So now we have verified the Stripe account. We're going to type our password that we have used to create the account. Then now we hit continue. Then we're going to save the password. Now we are in the dashboard, okay? So we're going to click here again on activate the account. So now they're going to ask us about the company. Sorry, this is in French. I'm going to translate it in English. So now we verified the account, and now we're going to activate again the account. But this time we're going to put our company details. So I'm going to put my now I'm going to put my company details. So my company is in the UK. So as we have ordered the company in first formation, so it's going to be in the UK. Use your address of the company. It's very, very important. A lot of people make this mistake. When they create a Stripe account, they use their own address. Use the company address, okay? Here we're going to select, I'm now in Portugal, but my company is in the UK. I'm going to select the UK. And you're in your home country, but you have, if you have your company from first formation, you're going to select here the UK, United Kingdom, okay? And here you're going to type your address, it's exactly the same address as you're going to have, because it's a general address for all those that have this company in the UK. So it's going to be this one. And now here we're going to select the business type. Very, very important. It's company, okay? It's a company here, very important. And then we're going to select here limited liability. It's a limited liability partnership, okay? Or corporation, private company. So it's a limited company, so we can continue. So the postal code, we're going to type it. There was a mistake in here. So now we're going to hit continue. Now I'm going to put the legal name of my company. So my company here was, let's go back here. So it was, so YS Holding Ecom, okay? This is the name of my company. So I'm going to copy it. And then this is the dashboard of first formation when you create your company. So we're going to go back here to Stripe, and then we're going to type the name of our company. Oh, sorry. So now this is the name of our company, YS Holdings Ecom. And then we have the company house number. So we're going to type the number of our company house. So this is, for example, the number. You're going to have it here. For example, here's my number, one of my company's number. So I'm going to just type it here. I'm just going to copy the number of my company. I'm going to copy the number of my company. I'm going to type it here. And then here, if you have a VAT number, you can put it here. But normally in that package, you don't have a VAT number. It's just optional. It's not a problem. You can have it after. And here, doing a business ads, you don't need it. It's optional. Registered business address. So this is the business address. And here you can type your phone number. If you have a phone number, you can select it. If it's not a UK number, I'm going to put my Portuguese number, for example, because I'm not in the UK. So you just put your number. So I'm going to put my number here, and then I'm going to scroll down to the industry. I'm going to select electronics, as we sell electronic products, home electronics. And then here we're going to type our website. So we're going to type the URL of our website here. It's going to be here, Spetsnaz drones here. So this is it. So we're going to copy it here, and we're going to go back to Stripe, and then we're going to paste the URL. So if everything is good, product description, you can say, we sell drones and accessories. And then we hit continue, okay? So here you're going to write your business representative. So you're going to write your name and your last name. So you are the only representative of the business. So you're going to write your first name, your last name. For example, my name, you just write your name, your first name here, last name here. Okay, just writing an example. Here you have your email, and the job title you can type CEO, okay? And here date of birth, you type your date of birth. I can type mine, okay? And then I'm going to scroll down here, home, United Kingdom. No, for your home, you can type your home address, okay? Home address, you can type the address you're in right now, the one that you have used to create your address, okay? Now, so you can be careful, don't type the address of a country that is banned from Stripe. Just be careful with that. Check your country before typing it in Stripe. You can go here to a new window and see, type Stripe, countries, okay? Very important to do that, so find your country in Stripe, so Stripe countries. You're going to see if your country is not banned by Stripe. Very important. So you can scroll down here, and you can see here if your country is not banned by Stripe. It's very, very important. So most of the times, if you're from Africa, don't put your address in Africa. So just try to find somebody who has an address, or put any random address like in India or something, you know, or in any other country, because this is just your home address, and it's not going to be very important. The most important is your company address, okay? So don't put any address in the countries that are not, you know, covered by Stripe. So they even show you here in the map, okay? Very, very important. So here you see all the countries. So if your country is not among these countries, don't put it in Stripe as your home address. Just put any random address. You can just go and try any random address in the internet and put it. They're just going to verify it based on your company address, okay? Here I'm going to type, for example, my address in France. I'm going to type here France. And then here you scroll and you put your phone number. So if you're from a country that is not covered by Stripe, try to find an online phone number that is in the UK or something, or in a country that is covered by Stripe, okay? So if you're in a country that is not covered by Stripe, you can go to any phone number provider. You can buy a phone number from there. Or if you have somebody that you know who's in the UK, or you can go to Facebook group, somebody can help you with that. Or you can just buy a phone number in any phone number websites. Okay, you just check them. Phone number UK. Okay, you just type it. You're gonna find a bunch of websites that sell phone numbers, virtual phone number system in the UK. You can find them. So just find a legit website and buy a phone number from them that you're gonna use to verify an SMS. So make sure that that number can provide you SMS. Okay, it's very, very important, because you want to verify sometimes with SMS and have a phone number in the UK. It's very, very simple. Once you have it, it's gonna be very, very cool. So now you put that phone number here. Let's say it's this, for example. We put it. Okay, I'm going to put my number in France, for example. Or, okay, I'm going to put my number in France because I'm in a country that is already covered by Stripe. But if you're in another country, it's not a problem. I'm going to put here Portugal. It's Portugal now. Because now I'm traveling in Portugal. So I'm going to put the number here. Ownership percentage. Here you can type 100%. You own 100% of the company. Click continue. So now, business owner, due to the regularity, we are required to collect, verify information of anyone that has significant ownership of the company. So now you have this. So please add any individual who owns 25%. So there's no individual, you just have yourself. So you can click here, done. So here you see the steps. We are in this step. We have these steps to fulfill. So business executive. So now we are also gonna click here, done. We don't have any other business executive. So they're going to ask you for all the parts of the company. If there's another person that works with you, you can add them. But if you're just alone, because that's the majority of people that have the company, they're alone. So you just put yourself and say done. So fulfillment details. Do you ship products yourself? No, products are shipped in a third party. You click yes. No, products are shipped in a third party. But it's better to say you ship product yourself, okay? Sometimes it's better. And then you click here. On average, how long after paying your customers typically receive their goods? It's very important to select here 2 weeks maximum, within 2 weeks, okay? Very, very important, okay? And here, don't select, for example, 1 month or something. If you do that, they're not gonna accept you. They have a high chance to reject your demand, okay? Just put something that is believable, like 2 weeks or 1 day. If you have 1 day, it's amazing, okay? But 2 weeks is affordable. And then click here, continue. So here you have customer support details. So here the statement descriptor is here. So here you let your name here, or you can here just type the name of your company here, just Spetsnaz here. This is going to appear on the bill, okay? A statement descriptor is the business name of a customer will see in their statement card, okay? Choose the name that's at least 5 characters. So this is what's going to appear on the invoice, okay? Just let your brand name appear. You don't need .com, okay? You just need your brand name on the invoice. And here, the business name is, you can type, for example, let's say, so you may provide more specific details about the charge within when a suffix is used, it's combined with the, you can say, for example, business, for example, as they show you business. And then you can say, for example, here, and then type drones. Okay? You can type here drones, only drones, type here drones. Now here we have our number and we have to continue, okay? And now here we're gonna add our bank details. So when you have your company open, so you're gonna receive a TransferWise account, you gotta open that. So when you create that LTD company, you receive a TransferWise account and a Payoneer account. So you can use your TransferWise account. You're going to use your IBAN and your account number, because when you create your account in your application, you can have it. You got to put it in here. Very, very important. Put your IBAN and your TransferWise that you received from the UK. I'm going to put mine here, and I'm going to continue. Very, very important to do that. So I suppose that you already created your IBAN, and I suppose that you already created your bank account. If you haven't created, to do this part, very, very important. So now I type the code. Now it's going to verify. Very good. Now it's verified. So they ask us to copy this this code. Okay, save this emergency backup code in the store. It's very, very important to save it. So in case you lose your access or something, you can always access your account. So we're going to copy it here. and then you have to save it somewhere else. You have to decide and save it in a place where you can always access it, okay? Very, very important. Then here we're going to click done, or you can download it as well. Let's download it like this, and we have it as a file, and then you can save it somewhere you can always access it. And here we're going to click done. So now we have verified our bank account. We're going to click in continue. So join the ambitious business, combat climate change, set your contribution. So this is something that you can set. You're not obliged. So they said every dollar we will fund the next dollar. Like if you want to contribute to the, for example, let's say if you want to contribute to the climate change cause, you can select if you want to, like in every transaction you spend 1.5% in climate change in the fight against climate change. It's very, very good. You can select it, but if you don't want it, you can select this. So yeah, it's like something that is not obliged, okay? You can just choose it, or you can not contribute, okay? You can say not right now. If you want to contribute, you can say that. So if customers pay, they're gonna see this in the billing, okay? But if you don't want to contribute, just say not right now. But in the beginning, most people just want to make money. You don't want to contribute and without being profitable in the beginning. So just hit not right now. You want to be first of all profitable, and then once you make a lot of money, you can contribute. So now here you review all the details. You can make sure you haven't made any mistake. You look at everything here, and now you can click submit. Now you send your details to Stripe, so you see if they're going to accept or not. They're going to accept. If you do it exactly as I showed you, they're going to accept. So your account now is active. So now we activate our accounts, and then we can use Stripe, okay? Very, very good. We activated our account. We have set the bank account. Everything is good. Now everything is nice, okay? Now we can use Stripe. We have linked our bank accounts. Now everything is very good. We can start logging and creating Stripe. So you can just link the Stripe account to your account in Shopify, and once the customers order, you're going to see the orders here. You're going to see the payments here appear. For now, we don't have any payments because it's a new account. You're going to see every payment here is going to come directly to your bank account that you have linked to Stripe. So this is exactly how you create a Stripe account. Now I'm going to show you how to create a Shopify payment account. So now I'm going to show you how to create a Shopify payment account. So the first thing you got to do is you got to put here in settings. You got to go here in settings, and then you got to go here to your store details. You got to make sure that the country you're putting here is accepted by Shopify payments. You can go here and type Shopify payment countries. So these are all the countries that are accepted by Shopify payments. Okay, so if your country is not among these countries, don't worry, we're gonna put the country that we are in. So for example, if you're in France, France is not accepted by Shopify payment, it's not a problem. You're just gonna put a country here that is accepted by Shopify payment. So if you have a UK company, just put UK here, okay? It's very, very important. So because you have set up a UK limited business, you're going to put UK here. You're going to change here from France to UK. If you have set up an LLC, you're going to put United States, okay? You put here the country of your business. So let's say here we have the limited business. We're going to select here the UK, United Kingdom. We're going to go here, select United Kingdom. And here we're going to put our legal company name. We're going to put the name of our company. It's very, very important. Here you're going to put the name of your company. Here you put your phone number. And here you're going to put your address. Here we're going to put 75, the address that we have put. And then here we're going to save, okay? The zip file doesn't work, okay, let's say. And here we put the valid zip code, okay, and we're going to hit save here. So now we're going to go back to the payments here. We're going to go back here to payments, click here. And now we're going to select another payment provider. And here we're going to click here on choose another provider. Here we're going to type Shopify payment. We're going to click here and manage, deactivate Stripe. So now we see here in payments, we see Shopify payment. We're going to click here on activate Shopify payment. Click here. And then here we're going to click on complete setup. Here you can put +44. You can put your UK number that you have bought. And then you save here. And then here we go back to payments and we activate, we complete setup, okay? And now here we're going to choose the business type. Select here. We're going to select here private limited company, okay? Click here because it's a limited company. Here you have your business name that you have opened the company with. Just type exactly the same business name. And here you're going to type the company house registration number. This is it. So this is the number you're going to receive on your official document. So this is
So you're going to type here the number that you're going to receive on your official document. It's very, very important. You're just going to copy paste it here. So let's say I'm going to type the number I received. For example, this is my company number. I just copy it here. It's 8 digits. So you copy it and then you go to Shopify Payments. And then here you paste it, okay? And then here they ask you, do you have VAT number? You say no, because you don't have it. And here we have the business address, everything here, the personal details, the job title, we can say CEO, okay? And you're gonna type the day, the year, the month, and here we're gonna type the day of birth. And here's the address. And here is the country, it's the United Kingdom. This person owns 25% and more of the business. You click yes, because you own 100% of the business. And then here we're gonna click additional director information. Here, additional owner and directors. I'm the only owner. You're gonna leave it checked, okay? And now product details. You're gonna select industry here, electronics. So the industry, just select retail, okay? And now select subcategory. Click here, and then here we have. You can select here maybe electronic. You can select here electric parts and equipment, and then here we're gonna describe this. We sell drones. Sell drones. We sell camera drones, and you type yes. So here we sell camera drones, and then here you're gonna scroll. So here you have the customer billing statement here. You leave it here, and then UK number, you leave it here. So here they ask you for the banking information. So this is the sort code and this is the account number. You're gonna put your account number in TransferWise and here the sort code, because when you open your company, you're gonna have a UK bank account. So you're gonna have a sort code and account number exactly as I show you on the image. That's what you're gonna copy here and paste it. So it's in your TransferWise account. When you go to the app, to the account information, you're gonna see the sort code. So you paste it here and your account number here. And then here you click complete setup. I'm gonna paste mine here and I'm gonna show you. So now you click OK, setup. You click here on setup. And now we have created our Shopify payment account. Now it's activated. We have also PayPal here. So it's very, very good. Now we have finished our Shopify payment account. So here you see your credit rate. So they charge you 2.2% of any transaction. So now we have our Shopify payment account created. So now you gotta have an Instagram page with a professional bio. You gotta put also some professional photos. The photos that we have done with Photoshop, you just put them and post them in your Instagram page, and try to have at least 10 followers. Don't run your Facebook ads with an Instagram page that has 0 followers, because Facebook is going to flag it. So have at least 10 followers. Go to your friends, tell them to follow your page, your friends and family, and have at least 10 followers. I think that's very easy. And then you can post some stories that is going to be more believable. Now we're going to create a Facebook page. So we're going to go here. We're going to type the name of our brand, Spetsnaz Drones or SP Drones. And here category, we're going to type electronics here. And then here description, we're going to type next level drones. We can type it all in capital. Level drones. Then here we're going to scroll down here. We're going to create page. So now here we're going to add a profile photo. We're going to click here. And we're going to add the same one of our Instagram. We're going to click here. And we're going to add it. We're going to scroll down, and now we're going to add a cover photo. So to add a cover photo, we can go to Photoshop here. We're going to click here, File, New, and here we're going to see what Facebook asks. What are the dimensions of Facebook? We're going to go back to Facebook here, and here we're going to see the dimensions. So Facebook is asking for, let's say, how much. So we're going to type Facebook page cover size. So it's 800 by 51 by 315, okay? File, new. 851 by 315. Okay? And here we're gonna add something interesting. We can add our logo here. Here we're gonna add our logo. We're gonna move it here, and then here we're gonna add the logo here, so it can be fine. We're gonna add it here in center, so it can appear on. So we're gonna add it here in the center, not too big, so it can appear on mobile, on a desktop as well. We're gonna click enter. We're gonna save it.
Control Shift S, and you're gonna save it. Save to your computer, and here we're gonna SP cover, and here we're gonna save it as JPEG, and here we're gonna save it. Save here, and now we're gonna go back to our Facebook page. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna add it here. Add cover, and here we're gonna add it. Boom. So now we have a very, very nice branded cover, Spetsnaz drones cover here, and we have our logo here. Very, very nice, very branded. And now click save here. So here we can add a button here. We're gonna click here, add button. So a button has been added to your and now we're gonna click here, take it off. So we're gonna add a button here. So now if you want, you can add a professional WhatsApp number if you have one. I'm gonna add mine, but you can add a professional WhatsApp if you want, but it's not obliged. We're gonna take it off. So here we're gonna leave, okay? It's not obliged if you don't need it, so customers can contact you by email or on the chat on your website. Leave. And here we're gonna add a button. Here, add button. So the button we're gonna add is shop on our website. We click on it, and then we're gonna add the website of our, and here we're gonna add our website, www.spetsnazdrones.com. So when people come here, if they click on this button, they go directly to our website, okay? It looks very, very branded. So here we can add more information, get started here. And here we can add here our phone number. If you have a phone number, you can add it here, a professional phone number. I can add here a PT. Here you can add the professional phone number. So here if you have a professional phone number, you can add it here, save. And here you add your website, www.spetsnazdrones. So you add your website here, save and continue. And now you add your email, the email of we have, contact the professional email, add just your professional email. At spetsnazdrones.com, okay? And here we're going to save and continue. Here we can say always open here, save and finish. So here we have, we can add our username. So add SP drones. Okay, we add our username here. We're going to scroll down. We're going to scroll down here. Here, if you have a phone number, you can add it. You can add here the country you're in. Contact, you can add any phone number here, for example. I'm just giving a random phone number, okay? And here also you can add another phone number, okay? You can add different countries if you have different people that work with you. If you have, like here, you can add your phone number, like a professional phone number. Or if you have two phone numbers, one for work, you can add it here, okay? So that when clients reach out to you, they can call you on that number, okay? And here you're gonna add your professional email. And here you add your website. And here you add the address of your company here. City London. If you have your company in first formation, you're gonna have the city in London. And here you can select the location if you want, the location of your store. You can say it's in London, okay, because your company is in London. So here you can click on service area. So you can type here your city, London, UK, okay. And now here you have the city here, and then you can scroll down. So here you can select always open. Then temporary service changes, open with service changes. You don't need to put anything here. Here you can put your privacy policy pages. You can copy them from your website and put them here. So I'm not going to do it here. So it's just copy paste. And then you scroll down. And here you don't specify anything because this to specify is better for restaurants and everything like that. You don't need to specify any price here. Most of the time it's restaurants that do that. So you leave it unspecified. Okay. And here you don't add any other account. So now you can save. So you're going to go back to home. And then you're going to uncheck this. You're going to leave. So now you have your page. So you can post 6 to 9 photos in here. That's what I recommend. Don't leave the page. Don't leave your page without photos. Always post 4, 5, or 6 photos in the page. That's very, very important. Okay. So now We're going to create a post, for example, here. Always post in your page. Don't leave it empty. Okay, you select an image, just post images. You don't care. Images of a product. You can post images of your logo, anything. You can post this image, for example. Anything. Just post 5 or 6 images. And then you're going to post. Then you post 6 photos or something. Always create many posts. You can post this photo. So you should post 5 or 6 photos in your page so that it's professional. Okay, now our Facebook page is ready for advertising. It's very, very professional. So now we're going to do the copywriting, and then we're going to start our ads. So now, guys, we're going to do the copywriting. It's very, very important in the copywriting to be doing everything in a separated document. I see a lot of people, when they do copywriting, they go to the product here. They try to do the copywriting in the product page. Like they go here, for example, in Shopify, and they try to do the copywriting here, and they try to type their ideas and everything. This is not good. This is not the good way, because if you're here, you're too distracted. There are too many buttons, there are too many things, and you cannot really focus and inspire. So for the copywriting, you should be always in a different document just for writing. Okay, here we say, so here we're going to do our copywriting. We name it here copywriting. We're going to name here our ideas. We're going to put here brainstorm all our ideas, and then once we finish the copywriting, then we're going to copy it and go back to Shopify and paste it. It's just going to be a copy paste, but here we're going to write all our ideas. So the first thing we're going to start from is ideas / brainstorm. Okay, brainstorm. Okay, and here we're going to go to a line, and here we're going to click on here. So we have different ideas here. Every idea is separated. So I'm going to show you how we're going to find these ideas. So we want to do copywriting for a drone product. We have to see how our competitors do their copywriting. It's very, very important. We don't create anything. We just inspire from different competitors to do something original. Okay. Now we're going to go to our first competitor, which is the DJI. We're going to see how they do their copywriting. We're going to see here in their products here. They have here some products. Let's see here, consumer products. They have a DJI product here, which is similar to our. So here we're going to choose one product that is closer to ours, which is this one. We're going to click on it, and we're going to see how they do the copywriting for this product. We're going to scroll down here. We're going to see sentences. So they have an interactive website, which is so amazing. So we don't need to do a website like this. We just want to see the ideas they do. So here there's a very, very cool sentence here that says, here is a very cool sentence that says imagine above everything. So we're going to copy it. And we're going to go to our copywriting here. We're going to paste it. We just paste some ideas. Okay. Sorry. Imagine. And then we're going to go back to their website. We're going to see different cool sentences. We just inspire. We want to inspire from them. We're not going to copy their website. Seeing is believing. Okay. We can copy that also. It's very, very cool. Seeing is believing. We want some catchphrases. You see what I mean? We want some cool sentences, some branded cool sentences. We inspire from them. We're not going to copy every sentence. We're just going to copy some cool sentences they have from different sources. So here they are talking about the camera specs. Maybe our camera is not the same. We're going to go to AliExpress, see our product's camera. We should not do some specs that are not in our product. We just see how our competitors does, and we inspire from them. We're going to go to AliExpress. We're going to see the specs of our product's camera. Okay, we're going to go here. So now we're going to see the specs, the real specs of our product. So we're going to see exactly the real specs, the camera specs and everything. So we have here 4K video resolution. So we can type that. Very nice here. We can type it here. 4K. So our product is 4K video resolution. We just want to tell the truth. We don't want to copy exactly what they're saying. We just inspire from them. They're talking about the quality of their camera. We also are going to talk about ours. And here we're going to see also something else. This is how they describe their camera, how the power of their camera captures stunning imagery with legendary Hasselblad camera. So we can copy this and modify it. So here we see ultra clear details. This is so good. This sentence is very, very powerful. So we can type it as well. We want some cool sentences. Ultra clear details. Okay. We want some cool sentences that they have. Enhanced HDR. cinematic content here. Very, very nice cinematic content. We're going to type it as well. We want some cool sentences. Now we're going to have other sentences here. So here we have the description of all of this. The Mavic Air 2 takes the power of, they say here that their drone takes the power of the next level, offering advanced features. We can type the name of our drone and type exactly the same sentences and modify it a little bit. Okay, so we can inspire from this. It's exactly the same type of our drone. Optimize capture, we can type that as well. Optimize. Okay, and then we're going to go back here. We're going to scroll down again. We just want to inspire from different competitors. We're going to inspire from them and also see different competitors. So we combine different things so that we have an original copywriting. We never copy, we just inspire from different things. And then we just inspire from different things and then we do our own copywriting. We don't create anything, we just combine different things. See the whole picture. This is a nice sentence. Let's see something better. We don't need to copy everything because this is a big brand. They have a lot of things, a lot of different things to say, but we can just copy some little cool sentences and it's done. Master the skies. It's very, very nice. We can make that master the skies. Okay, so we're going to be more original. We're not just going to copy from one competitor. We're going to copy from different. So we're going to see all the drones brands. We have here DJI that we already checked. We're going to see the UVIF. We're going to see what they have. And then we're going to open a new window. So this is another competitor. We're going to see what they have. We're going to see their drones. So here they have a drone. Let's see. Learn more. We're going to see what they have. This is like a different type of drone, but we're going to see something that goes also with our product. Compatible playboard. The drones they have are very, very different types of drones. It's not like ours. We're going to see the husband drone. So they have like a normal type of drone. We're going to see what they write about it. We're going to see some cool sentences, some cool catchphrases they have, some cool headlines. We want some good headlines, you know? So we're going to see their products. So we're going to click on this drone. We're going to see what they say about it. We want to see some cool sentences. You know, they said for 900 something. We're going to scroll down. Pursue the best images with indomitable will. This is a very good sentences. Pursue the best image with indomitable will. We're going to type this. So we inspire from different competitors. Pursue. So let's scroll down, see some cool We're going to scroll down to see some cool headlines. So this is a special camera. We don't want to copy that. We're just going to copy something that goes with all the products, that goes with our products in there. Like this is the first sentence, for example. It doesn't have something specific. It's just a cool branded sentence. That's what we want. You know, we want something cool, and then we're going to put the specs in the end. But the most important is to have some nice catchphrases. You know, that's how marketing is done. You can write this intelligent battery. Okay. You can even write something that is not really true if it doesn't really bother the client, because the client cannot verify if the battery is intelligent or not. We can take this. So intelligent battery, very nice. Don't do something like, for example, don't put some specs like, for example, that the drone can is, for example, waterproof when it's not. Something like that, don't do it. But something that is related to something that is very technical, that nobody can really verify, you can put it, like intelligent battery. That's something that is doable. But don't do something like saying that your drone is waterproof when it's not, okay? But this is fine. And then we're going to go again and see. Here it says powerful maximum level 8 wind resistant. We can say that. Powerful wind resistant. We can say just powerful wind resistant. We can say this. We can say all this sentence. Powerful maximum level 8 wind resistant. We can type this sentence as well. Powerful maximum. If you inspire from different competitors, nobody can know that you copied. Okay, because you take different things from different brands and then you combine them to your own. Then also we're going to go to see another competitor. We're going to see what they have. So we have seen their husband. We're going to see some different competitors to have different catchphrases. We can see parrots. So we can take one last one and see what they have. They don't have too much. So for this one, it's fine. We have too many good ideas. We don't need to go too far. Like with some cool ideas, because these ideas we're going to use them because these ideas we have copied, we're going to use them as headlines in our description. So we have enough ideas right now. We can check in other times. So now we have some good ideas. So now that we have copied from some different competitors, we're going to go also to Google Image and we're going to type drone pack. We're going to see some packaging, because in the packaging you have some good headlines sometimes. We're going to see if we can see something interesting. So now we have some good ideas. We don't need to go further, so it's very, very fine. Because these ideas, we're going to use them as headlines in our ad copy, okay? We're going to go down and we're going to type copy, ad copy. No, we're going to type our description. We're going to use because these ideas, we're going to use them as headlines in our description, in our product description. So we're going to type here description. And here we're going to make it bigger. So here, we're going to put the first headline. This is very nice. Imagine above everything. Imagine above everything. It's very, very nice. We can type it as the first headline. We're going to take this off. We're going to put it in bold. And then we're going to center it. We're going to write all our description here. And then we're going to go to the left here. And then we're going to go to our competitors, see what they say about this. We're going to go here. What do they say about imaging above everything? So they say imaging about everything. What do they mean? So we can, for example, copy this sentence. For example, higher dynamic range allows you, for example, it allows you for natural transmission between highlights and shadows, preventing rich visual information with a greater sense of depth. We can copy the sentence. It goes well with our headline. We can copy it, and then we're going to go back to our description. We're going to paste it. And here we're going to imaging above everything. Okay, we can make it bigger. And then we have here, this we can make it here. And now we're going to take the next one. Seeing is believing. We're going to see 4K video description. Ultra clear details. It's better. Ultra clear details. We don't need to take all the ideas. If you have a description with 4 or 5 headlines, it's fine. Okay. So we can here type this. So ultra clear details. So we're going to see that in our other competitor. So here we can copy the sentence, for example. It's talk about the image quality, which goes exactly with our headline. Ultra clear detail, we're going to say why. So here they are giving the specs of their product. So this is a different product. This is a drone, but it has different specs from our drone. So we're going to copy this, and we're going to copy exactly what they say here, and then we're going to adapt it to our product specs. Okay. We're going to type with 1-inch CMO sensor. We're going to say why it's powerful. We're going to go here to AliExpress and see our specs. So here we have the specs of our product. We have the camera, which is 4.3 and something, and we can type this, and then we say exactly the same sentence that they have done. Okay, we're going to go here, 4.3 camera. We're going to say that. So here they say with its 1-inch, CMO camera, we're going to say with our 4.3 camera. Okay, we just put our real specs. Very, very important. I'm going to type it here. Ultra high quality camera. Ultra high detailed camera. Definition camera. Enable you to share your video to media easily. Okay, that's what we want. Okay, we can type also other specs. They type the camera specs and also other frame 4K 30. For example, they type the camera specs and also some other specs, and then they say enable you to share your videos to the media easily. That's the end of the sentence. That's the most important. Enable you, because people most of the times they want to buy drones to share videos on social media. That's what you want to explain. So to remind them, you want to make them imagine what they're going to do with this drone. It's very, very important. Okay, enables you to, and we're going to even modify the sentence. They just say enable you to share your videos to the media easily. We're going to say enables you to share stunning videos to the media. That's better. Enables you to share. We're not going to copy. We're just going to inspire from them. Okay, we inspire from the sentences. We're going to modify it. Okay, enables you to share stunning videos on social media or to the media. It's better. Media. Okay, this is very, very nice. We're gonna put others, enables you, it's easier. So we're gonna maybe put other specs. Let's say the other specs of our product, the 2.7K. And here we have also cinematic content. We can copy this, very, very nice. And then we're gonna copy it here. We're gonna paste it here. We just copy different, we just put some different headlines and then we explain them. We copy our competitors, but not copy them 100%. We just inspire from their content and then modify it a little bit to be original. That's the only thing. We don't create anything. You just see the competitors' content and then you copy them and you modify a little bit. Here we can type, for example, get cinematic shots, just like in Hollywood movies. Hollywood. I don't know if you write like Hollywood movies, blockbusters. Hollywood. Big budget movies. With its HD camera. It's very, very nice. And then we're going to go to another sentence here. We're going to see, we don't need to take them all. We're just going to take 4 or 5 best headlines to put them in our description, and that's going to be fine. So here we have intelligent battery. We can have master the skies, pursue the best, imaging dominate. This is very nice, powerful, maximum level 8 resistant. We're going to copy this. We're going to see what our competitor says. Here we're going to paste this sentence. It's very, very nice because people want to know if their drone is wind resistant. That's very, very important. We're going to type it. They touch all the consumer questions. You see, very, very important. So that the customers are going to have all their questions answered in the product description. That's very, very important. Now we're going to, so the fastest flight speed of the, and then we're going to put the our product name. Here we can type, for example, no matter where you are, how the weather is, then we're going to say the, and we put our drone name. We're going to say the, and we're going to copy our drone name here. So no matter how the weather is, the spy drone DualShock drone is, we're going to see here. So we're going to say no matter how the weather is, the Spy Air DualShock team can resist strong winds. The toughest here. We're going to, instead of saying strong 2 times, we're going to say toughest. Weather conditions and strong winds. Very, very nice. We can add one more headline. We don't need to put everything here. We can put here intelligent battery because people always worry about the battery. We're going to copy here and we're going to put here intelligent battery. Then we're going to make it bigger. Everything is designed here, okay? You design all your description in here and then you're going to copy paste it in your Shopify store. So we're going to see what they said about the battery here. So this is the product name, and then battery uses 3 lithium powered. We can say that people are not going to really understand what's really inside the battery, so we just can say wherever we want here. Battery uses 3S lithium polymer battery. So we're going to copy also our drone name. So we're going to paste it here. Uses, and then we're going to go back here to say intelligent battery detection unit. So now guys, we have all our product description. Very nice, very simple. We can add even more if you want, but I'm just going to show you how we do it step by step. This is a fine, very good branded description. And now here we're going to add our ad copies for the Facebook ads. So here we're going to add here our ad copies. So now guys, we have finished all our product description here. So we have started from the ideas and brainstorm. So here we have all our ideas, and then we use those ideas as headlines, and then we write our description based on those headlines. We can copy from the competitors and then modify it a little bit, and also we can put the idea and then write our own text. The most important are the headlines. We just copy them from the competitors. We can change them a little bit, and then it's done. We have all our description very, very fast, very easily. And then we scroll down here. We're going to add. Now we're going to do our ad copies for Facebook ads. The ad copies are very, very simple. We just take some sentences here from the product description. We're just going to here type ad copies. And here we're going to type here copy one. And here we're going to have some good copies. For example, we can inspire from the headlines. We can inspire here from the sentences. High dynamic. So for the ad copies, for example, we can inspire from the sentences in here, from the brainstorm ideas, imagining above everything or seeing is believing, ultra clear, 4K video description, pursue the best image with indomitable will. That's very, very nice. We can have this as ad copy here. Ad copies need to be very short. We don't need to have very long ad copies. A lot of people think that you should write some long ad copies with emojis. Brands don't do that. Brands have simple ad copies, straight to the subject, and no need to have something very, very long. We can have this as the first ad copy, and here we can have our link if you want. Get yours now. We should have a straight call to action. Now, okay, and then here we put our link. We put here our link, okay, and then we're going to put here the copy to, ad copy to. Then here we're going to paste another text here. We're going to inspire from the headlines here. So after ad copy one, we're going to type here the headline. As in Facebook ads, we're also going to have ad copies, which is the primary text, and also the headline. In the headline, we can just have one other text here, which is, for example, seeing is believing, or 4K video description. We can have this ultra clear details, or cinematic content. That can be fine. We can choose one of them, or master the skies. That can be very nice. I think this is the best for. We can choose master the skies as a headline. So we have here pursue the best images with indomitable will. So we can have here pursue the best. We can have here pursue the best image with indomitable will. And here we have get yours now, and have our product link. And here in the headline we have this sentence, master the skies. This is a very, very nice ad, very nice ad copies for the Facebook ad. Okay, very short, straight to the subject. Here we can have a big S, master the skies. Okay, there can also be in a big T. Okay, we can have this as first ad copy, and also we're going to do the same for the others. We're just going to copy here ad copy 2. We can have 2 to 3 ad copies or 4 ad copies. So here in the ad copy number 2, we can have imagining above everything, okay? And then we can take off this one. So we can have here a very, very small sentence here, imagining above everything with a dot, and here at the headline we can have. And here in the headline we can just have our drone name. It can be nice. We can have the name of our drone here. We can have. It can be very nice. We don't need always to put a sentence. We can put here the name of our drone. It's very, very branded, very stylish. So we have a small sentence here and the name of our drone. So you can also keep going with the ad copies, and then you're going to choose the best. We can choose here the best ad copy, and then we're going to put it in our ad. So now we have all our product description here and our ad copy. So what we're going to do here is just we're going to copy our description. We have spent the time to write it here, and we have spent the time to write our description here in a very isolated environment. We're going to copy it here, and we go back here to Shopify. We're going to click here, and we're going to copy it here to our product. We're going to go here to products. We select our product, and we're going to copy it here. Paste it here, sorry. So we paste our description. Everything is very nice. We're going to save it now, okay? So now we have already our product name, our product description, everything is nice. We can also visualize it, see how it appears. So this is how our product page looks like. So here we have a very nice, simple branded description. We don't need any review. This is how our product description looks like in the mobile. It's very simple, very nice, very clean, and very branded. So if you do a branded product, you don't need any reviews. I see some people putting reviews. If you have a branded store, you don't need any reviews, okay? So now we have finished all our product description. We're gonna go and make our video ad. So now guys, we have finished our copywriting. We're gonna do now what we call the client avatar. This is very, very important. It's gonna help you to determine exactly the right message you're gonna put to your clients. It's gonna help you to put the right message you're gonna put to your clients. The copywriting is for the beauty of our text. It's very, very important. But this client avatar is to have the right message in the right organization for our clients. I'm going to show you how. So here you're going to copy paste the positive comments from Amazon, YouTube, and different sources. And here you're going to copy paste the negative comments from Amazon and different sources. Okay. So here you're going to type the comment source if it's from Amazon, from YouTube, or blogs, for example. And here we're going to type the type of message. This is very, very important. If the comment is about the technical parts of the drone, if the comment is about the safety of the drone, so this is what the type of the message is, okay? And here we're going to do the same for the negative comments. And here we're going to also type the type of message, the positive comments, and the score. It means how many people are interested in this positive thing about the product. For example, how many people are interested in the safety of the drone, for example. How many people are interested in the quality of the drone. You see what I mean? So we're going to put here some numbers and we're going to organize them, okay? And here we're going to do also the same for the negative comments. We're going to say how many people complain about the quality of the drone, how many people complain about this and that, okay? And then we're going to organize them. This, we're going to do it to know what to prioritize. If people want more this about the drone, we're gonna know exactly about the comments. So here we're gonna write many comments. We're not just gonna write 4 or 5 comments. We're gonna write 200 comments. So this, at least you should write 100 comments, copy paste 100 positive comments, copy paste 100 negative comments. So we go here to Amazon, and then we're gonna go to the products, the same product we have. We're gonna scroll down to the comments. So now we select only the positive comments, the 5-star comments. We click on them, and then we're gonna scroll down. So here we see a positive comment. We're gonna copy it. We copy it, and then we're going to go back to our list, and then we're going to paste it here in the positive comment section. So what we're going to do now is this. We're going to read all these comments. So very, very fast, we're going to know the general idea about this comment. So they say incredible for those wondering what's the difference between the original Mavic, and we want to know exactly the general idea, the keywords of the comment. So we understand what this person wants about this product. So if the comment is too long, you don't need it. You can avoid it. We're going to take a simple comment. This guy is describing a lot of things. So this guy says, as an avid photographer who is new to aerial photography, I am delighted with the DJI-2 Mavic. It's easy to fly. Okay, this is a keyword, easy to fly. I even took it out over water on my first flight, through briefly, so easy to control. So this is a fact that it's easy to use, okay? These are the keywords, and also control it in cine mode. Despite small compact size, it's surprisingly stable and stays sharp image even in some wind, okay? It's easy to use. So this is the main idea of this comment. We're going to copy it here, copy the comment, paste it here. So the general idea, the source of the comment is Amazon, okay? And here the type of message is easy to use, easy to use, okay? Or user friendly or anything. So easy to use. This is the general idea of this message, okay? This person likes this drone because it's easy to use. And also you're going to do the same. Go back here. You're going to copy at least 50 comments for me, at least 50 positive comments, because you want to know the generality of the positive comment, what people want most in general about this product. So you cannot know that if you just copy 2 or 3 comments. You gotta see at least 50 or 100 comments, and then you can have a general idea about what people like the most. Very, very important. And here we're gonna do the same. For example, here, significant updates across. Here it says significant updates across the board when compared to the mini. The main one is definitely outsourcing 2.0, which is timorous improvements. Wi-Fi system, sorry. The mini, everything else bumped will 4K camera. So this guy likes the drone for the technical part, okay? He's talking about 4K here, talking about, I don't know what, Osinus 2.0. So this guy likes the technical part about the drone. So he likes the specs, okay? Let's say the specs. So we're gonna copy paste this comment. It's good specs, if I can say that. You can say whatever you want. So good specs. It's that you understand the general idea of the comment. So you see the keywords that are in the comment, okay? So this guy is inspired, is interested by the good specs of the comment, of the drone, sorry. And here you're gonna type Amazon. Here you're gonna continue. So I'm not gonna type 200 here. So you're gonna copy paste 200 or 100 or 50. The more you do, the better it is, okay? You're gonna copy paste at least 50 positive comments here, and here you're gonna paste 50 negative comments. So we're gonna do all that over. You're gonna do the same copy paste, see the general idea, paste the source here. You also go to YouTube, different source, and see the type of message. We can also do the same on YouTube. We're gonna go here, we type drone review, and we're gonna click on this video, for example. And then we're gonna scroll down here. We're gonna see the comments, what people say in different sources, okay? For me, you can type 50, you can copy paste 25 Amazon reviews and 25 YouTube reviews, okay? YouTube comments. So this guy says, okay, how did this thing not get absolutely destroyed by those birds at start? Does it have any built force shield? So this is very interesting. This is a very interesting comment. So this is a negative comment, not a positive, because this guy is worried about something. So a negative comment is when somebody is worried or saying negative things about a product. So this guy is not saying a positive thing. So he's worried if the product has a protection, so against birds, if it's solid, if it's protected against birds. So he says, okay, but how did this thing not get absolutely destroyed by those birds at the start? Does it have any built force shield? Very nice comment. We're going to copy it in the negative comments. Copy it. And here we're going to go here to the negative comment here, and we're going to paste it. Guys, this is very important because you see real people, asking questions about a product. It's not you who's going to be giving your opinion. You see real people's opinions, and then you're going to use them for marketing. It's very, very important. I'm going to show you how to do it exactly step by step. And here we're going to align the comments. So, okay, but how did this thing not get absolutely destroyed by those birds at the start? Does it have any built force? So the comment source here is YouTube. Okay. So the type of message here is protection. Drone protection, okay? Protection system, okay? Protection. You're going to see here the type of message is protection system. And many people also will ask this question. So also you're going to go back here to Amazon. You're going to see here negative comments here. So we're going to go also back to Amazon. We're going to click here on 1-star comment. We're going to click on them and see what people complain about. Buy the protection package. So here they complain about the protection. The Mini loses contact with the controller. It's very, very important to see the negative comments, guys. Very important. I'm going to show you how. I'm going to show you why. The Mini loses contact with the controller while hovering, and the drone will crash. Okay. DJI will not stand behind their product, and they will claim it's used. Buy the protection package. It's very, very important. You don't need to copy all the message. If it's very, very long, you can just copy a part of it, and then here we're going to paste it. It's a negative comment, okay? Paste it here. And the guy says here in big words, buy the protection package, okay? It means it even gives us an idea to put a protection package in our offer. Very, very interesting. So buy the protection package. The Mini loses contact with the controller. So this is safety protection as well. This is the same type of comment, okay? These people are complaining about the safety. Very, very important. We're going to also continue to copy paste from Amazon, see what people complain about the most. And that's what we're going to put in advance. That's what we're going to be emphasizing in. We see what the market says, what the market thinks, and that's what we're going to be organizing in our product description. So we're going to prioritize the most. It means that in our description, we're going to put in first line what the people want to see and what the people don't want to see, okay? That's what we're going to be prioritizing in the first, okay? I'm going to show you exactly how we're going to do it. So the source of the comment here is Amazon. we're going to keep going. You don't just put 2 messages. You're going to put here 50 messages at least, 50 positive comments here, and 50 negative comments at least to see the generality. So let's say, for example, here we have, after putting like 50 or 100 positive comments, we have like, let's say, 50 people that like the easy to use specs. Let's say here, for example, the easy to use type of message. Let's say that 75 people like the product because it's easy to use. Here we're going to type 75, okay? Let's say 75. And then let's say 30 people, for example, like the product because of material quality, let's say. Let's say, for example, that here. Let's say, for example, after copying here 100 positive comments and 100 negative comments, we see that, for example, 75 people like the product because it's easy to use. And in the second place, people like it because of the material, because here we have 50, and then people like it because of the good specs. This gives us exactly what the market wants the most and what it wants the least. It's very, very important. So it means that we're going to go back to our description and we're going to see how we organize everything. It means that we have to prioritize the easy to use thing, because people want this product because it's easy to use. So we're going to see here. So here in our description, we have put some cool sentences, but we have to organize them. And if there's something that needs to be added, we're going to add it. So we didn't add here the easy to use specification about the product. And it's very, very important. It means that here, we're going to add it here, easy to use. And we can write it in a branded way. See, easy to use, we can write it here as a headline. It means that we're going to prioritize the most important for people, what the market wants the most. So the market here wants the product to be easy to use. It's not because of my opinion, it's because of statistics. That's very, very important, guys. What the market says is this: 75 people, the majority of people wants the product to be easy to use. So it means that we want to show them first the thing that they want to hear the most about the product. Very simple, plain and simple. It means that we're going to show in our first headline in the description the easy to use part. So we can write it in a very branded way, but we should emphasize on the easy to use. So we're going to go back to our description here. We're going to write here in the first headline, easy to use, okay? Easy to use here. Okay, we're going to say why it's easy to use. So if you don't have any ideas to write the description here after easy to use, you can just go to the comments and see somebody saying something and you can just copy the comment and modify it, okay? If it's easy to use, you're going to go back here to your comments and see this comment. You can say here, as an avid photographer, you can inspire from his comment here and you can type it as a description. You can just copy it here. And here, you're going to go back to your description. You're going to paste it, and then you're going to adapt it to be professional as a description. Let's here, add it here. Okay, so instead of saying as an avid photographer, you can say for avid photographers who is new to aerial photography, you will be delighted. So instead of saying I'm going to be delighted because that's a person speaking, you're going to say here, because you're going to be talking to other public, you're going to say here, you will be delighted. You will be delighted with the DJI and then you type the name of your product. Very, very important. Here you're going to type the name of your product. Okay, the Spy Air DualShock. It's very, very important, guys. It's extremely powerful. You create nothing. You just go see what's happening in the market and you replicate it. You will be delighted with and we replace it by the name of our product. Very, very important. It's easy to fly, even if you take, instead of saying if I take, and make sure that there are no mistakes. So it's easy to fly even if you took it out over water on your first flight. So you just change this comment. Instead of saying my, because it's the person saying the comment, you're going to say you, like talking to the customer that is reading the product description. It's very, very simple. You create nothing. You on your first flight, although briefly. So here you can change this. You can see something that is not needed to add. You can delete it. Despite the small, compact size, you don't need to say this. So you can just not say this because this guy just is saying some little negative things about the drone, so you can take them off. You just edit and trim the comment to what fits your branding, your marketing, okay? You want to just leave everything positive, okay? It's surprisingly stable and takes sharp images even in some wind, in heavy wind. Okay? You just take a comment, you modify it instead of saying my, because it's the person speaking, you say you, and then you edit some things, you take off some things. Very, very simple, okay? Very simple and easy to use. Instead of saying that, you can say a more branded sentence, easy to use, or you can say something. You can say it in another way, okay? If you don't like just saying easy to use, okay? And then we're gonna go back here to our client avatar, and then we're gonna see in the second, we're gonna go back also to the negative comments. So what we do is we put a positive headline, and also we put something about the negative comments. We're not gonna put a negative comment. What we're gonna do is this: we're gonna see what people find negative about the product. So we're going to see what people find negative about our product, and we're going to say that our product doesn't have that. So people say that it's negative because it doesn't have protection system. So we're going to go back to our description. We're going to see if we have talked about protection system. Cinematic content, we're going to see if we have put it here. Protection system. So we haven't talked about protection system here. It's very, very important. So we're going to add it. Protection system, because this is what the market wants. We care about the market because customers are the ones that are gonna buy. So we can here have in the second place here protection system. So we talk about the positive point and a negative point, and we address it. Okay, very, very simple. So we're gonna type this, and here we're gonna take this off. So we instead of just saying protection system, we're going to say advanced or next level protection system, or advanced solid, or we can say solid protection system. Okay, and then we're going to say here, we're going to go back to our list here. Okay, but how did this thing spot generously absolutely destroyed? So this guy is saying how these birds will not destroy the drone. So this guy is saying how these birds will not destroy the drone. Does it have a protection system? So you can say no matter where you are, no matter if you. So here we can say something. We can be more cool talking to our customers. We can say maybe you imagine. So we're gonna paste this message. You always first paste the comment, and then you modify it. You trim it. You do whatever you want with it. Paste it, and then you change it to be to fit a good product description. So okay, but how did this thing not be absolutely destroyed? In fact, you can even be like talking to the customers in person. Like sometimes customers want to feel that you're not too professional. You're talking to them in a personal way. That sometimes is very, very good. We can even leave the comment like this, like it is, and modify it a little bit, you know. So okay, but how did this thing not absolutely get destroyed by birds? At the start, does it have a built system? And then you can say, this is what you ask yourself, right? This is what you ask yourself. Okay, if you say this, if you have a copywriting like this, guys, trust me, customers will buy your product because they feel it's personal, it's talking to them, like it's just amazing. This is what you're asking yourself, and then you write, don't worry. This is very, very branded copywriting. You do like differently from most people. Like you really are having a different copywriting from other competitors. Like most competitors are going to be talking about some technical stuff that have no emotion. In this copywriting, you have great emotion. It's so amazing. And here you say, don't worry, our drone, or you say the DJI, you can say here, the Spy Air DualShock drone team. You see here, the DualShock, we can say it as a system, as a protection system, is is equipped with the latest DualShock system, DualShock team protection system. Okay, we can say something like this, because this DualShock, when we see it, we really understand it's something to do with protection. Okay, it's just so amazing. So you see, we see, okay, but how did you say here, okay, but how did not this thing, you see, even saying this thing is very, very cool. Like, people will say that you're very, very close to them. I mean, it's very, very nice, like, to speak this way. Sometimes the customer being cool. Sometimes you don't need to be too professional. You see, even brands do it. So, okay, but how did this thing not get absolutely destroyed by those birds at the start? Does it have any built force shield or something? This is what you ask yourself, right? You can say here, right? Don't worry. The Spy Air DualShock is equipped with the latest DualShock team protection system. Allows you, and you can say, no matter how the conditions are, it won't be destroyed. It won't be destroyed. You see, very clear, very straight to the subject, and talking directly to the customer in a personal and branded way. This is very, very nice, guys. If somebody reads this, they're going to really be attracted by this copywriting. They're going to feel that all their questions are answered, and in a personal way. This is very, very nice. Trust me, it's amazing. And then we're going to go back here to our client avatar, and we're going to also we're also going to be going to the second thing that people want the most. So this is the first thing that people want the most, for example, easy to use, and then material quality, for example, let's say, or the specs. So in the second row, we can talk about the material things, and we're going to see the comment about it. We're going to do just exactly the same as we did, and then we go to the negative comment, do it again, just as we did for the first two ones. So this is how you organize your copywriting and have a copywriting that it talks exactly to the customer. It's extremely powerful, and it's not about what you think about the product, what you think should be said in first and in second. It's about what the market thinks. It's about something that is real. It's about facts. Very, very important. And if you do this, you can master your description, and you can make sure that you're going to sell the product. So now we're going to edit our video ads. We're going to edit our video ads and our image ads. First of all, we have to create a file where we have our videos and image ads. So we click here. So here we have our video ads, our image ads, and our retargeting ads. I just made a mistake here. So retargeting, not retargeting, but retargeting ads. Okay, here we have a file of video ads where we're going to have all our video ads saved, our retargeting ads, and our image ads. Okay, very important to organize everything. So before editing our ads, we have to see what big e-commerce brands do, how they do their ads, how they do their layouts. It's very important to inspire from them, and then we're going to get an idea about how we're going to do our own ads. Don't just go and launch your ads without inspiring from the biggest e-commerce brands. So I'm going to show you here how to do it. So we're going to go here to the Facebook ads library. We're going to type one big brand. For example, this is a French big fitness brand. So they sell this balance, for example, and these are their ads. We go to the Facebook ads library. We're going to see the ads that they have launched. For example, this is an ad they're launching. This is for sure a retargeting ad, or this is a Black Friday ad, but it seems like a retargeting ad. So here they put the image of the product, and here they say save up to 50% off. Okay, if it was Black Friday, we can take, for example, our product. We can, for example, take an image of our product. We put it like this. So for example, here they have put their product on image. They have put their logo here. They have put the reason, which is Black Friday sale, and they put the discount here in big and a nice colored font. So this is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to inspire from them and do exactly the same for our image ads. Okay, so these are mainly retargeting ads. Okay, what we see here are retargeting ads. You see here they do different layouts. They put their logo here. We can see how they do it, and then we put our logo, we put our product here, and we do just the same. Very, very simple. We can see different ads they have done. They do image ads here, video ads here. For example, if you watch this video, they have their own influencers that use the ads. So they have people that use this product, and so they have customers or influencers that use their product, and they use their videos to run the ads. Okay, we don't need to do that in the beginning. We're going to do that after doing influencer marketing. I'm going to show you how, but for now we're going to start with what we have, which is just images that we can take from AliExpress, and content we can take from YouTube maybe. that we can take from YouTube if you want. So here they do a nice image ad with 70% off. Very nice. So now we have inspired, we have seen how they do their ads. We're going to go to Photoshop and do the same. We're going to go here, start with our image ads. We're going to go here to Photoshop. We're going to open a new file here, new. And we're going to put the width 180 by 180. 180 by 180. Okay. This is for the ads. It should be a square ad for Facebook, and we're going to hit create. So now we're going to import our product because we have seen that they have put their product, and now we're going to import our product first. File here, open. We're going to add our product, okay? An image of our product, a nice image of our product. So we're going to go here to a new website called Background Remover. Background. We're going to click on it here. We're going to click here, upload image here. Here we're going to upload our image. Click upload. Here we're going to select our image here, which is this one. This has a background, which is a white background. We want to remove it. We want to just isolate the product. And here we have removed the background. Okay, we're going to download it. Very nice. We're going to go back to Photoshop. And here we're going to open, file, open what we have downloaded. And here we're going to download it here, open it. And now we have it, it's isolated. So we're going to drag it to our main file. We're going to make it bigger, Control T. And here we have it nice. We're going to add it here, we can make it lower because we're going to have some text. We're going to add here our logo. So we have seen that our competitors have put their logo here up, and we are going to put our logo up for the image ad, okay? Here we're going to go back to Photoshop. We're going to open here, we have our logo here. We're going to drag it. Here we're going to put it here. Control T, very nice. No, this is not our main logo because we have the drone. So we're going to take our logo here. So we're going to put our logo, click on it, we're going to add it. We're going to drag it here. We're going to put it here. Okay, we're going to make it smaller. Just as we have seen the brand do. We just inspire from what we see. So now we have our drone. So we're going to go back, see what they have done. So they have an image with a black background. So their product is white. It's like our product. So they have a black background. So it really fits. So we can have it. Let's try it. So it's a black background that is like it has a color grade, which is a black background, but with the color grade you see here, it's brighter here and more dark here. So we're going to find something like that on Google. We're going to go to Google and we're going to hit black background. Now we're going to scroll to see something like what we have seen. So now we see something like it. So we're going to click here and we're going to download this image. We're just going to click here and copy image. Okay, just copy the image. We're going to go back to Photoshop. We're going to paste it, Control V or Command V. Then so all the image covers the background here in Photoshop. So what we're going to do is we're going to select the layer as you know in Photoshop, as I showed you. It's layer based, so the layer that is on the top is going to cover everything. So we're going to put it in the bottom because it's the background. So we're going to drag it here in the bottom. Boom, we have it here. Very nice. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take our logo. We're going to click on our logo. We're going to put some stroke over it. So we're going to click here on our logo, or we're going to put a white logo. We're going to import our white logo because it's better. Because we have a white background, black background, sorry. We're going to import the white logo here and we're going to import it so it fits better. As we have done two logos, it's for this reason. So we have our white logo. It appears way better, more nice. So now we do it like this. We drag it and done. Now I suppose that you know a bit Photoshop how it works. So for the product, we can put a stroke over it. So we can click on the layer of the product here. And then we're going to select here layer style, layer style, and here we're going to hit stroke. We're going to see how it appears. Very nice. We can make it a little bit smaller, a little bit. Okay, very nice. Okay, we're going to click OK. We have our product. Very nice. We're going to see the brand how they do. So we put our logo, we put the product and the black background. We're going to see now where we're going to put. So 50% off. So this is a retargeting ad. So we can. First of all, we're not going to start from the retargeting ads. It's just a simple ad. So we're not going to be putting any discounts. Okay. So all we're going to be putting is a headline here. For example, next level drone or the best drone. We can go back to our headlines here in our copywriting. We can see some nice headlines here, and we can put them in the sentence. Like they say, fly farther, see clearer, 4K video description, seeing is believing. We're gonna see something very nice. Solid protection system. Imagine. We can say this: a powerful, maximum resistant, 8-wind resistant drone. We can type drone here because people should know what it is. And then we're gonna go back here to Photoshop. So we're gonna drag this a little bit because we're gonna put the sentence down here. And we're gonna click here on text, and here we're gonna add, click text, and here we're gonna paste the sentence. Oh, it was. And then we're gonna here select the font we want. And then we're gonna put a white color here. Click on color here. And we're gonna click here to move it, Control T. Now I suppose that you know a bit how we do Photoshop. Now we have to select here again because it was the drone font. We're gonna select this font again. And then I'm gonna select again all this because we skipped this part. I'm gonna put it all in white as well. So I'm gonna change the font a bit because this font doesn't seem too clear to read, so I want something that is readable. I'm gonna change something more. This seems nice. We want something better than this because this is not too readable. Let's see this. It's powerful. So this is more readable. So this is more readable now. We can make it bigger. Very nice. And then we're gonna type drone. Drone. We're gonna change the font. Drone. Or we can just type the name of the product, or we can type the drone. Yep, very nice, you see? Very, very stylish. We have a very nice image ad here. Let's see our competitor if there's something to add. Very nice. Like we have our logo, we have our product, and we have a nice sentence. So this is a retargeting ad. This is what we're gonna do for our retargeting ads, but we are not doing a retargeting ad. We're doing a simple image ad. So the only difference is that there's no discount. Okay. And now we're gonna go back here. So this is a very, very nice ad, image ad that we can have. Very nice, and we can just save it. And then save to our computer. Save it as image, JPEG file, and then we're gonna save image ad 1. Image ad 1. Okay? And then we're gonna go here. And now we're gonna go to our files here, to the desktop, and we're gonna save them in the file we have saved. So we're gonna go here to our video ads image file, and we're gonna save it in image ads. Okay, save it here in image ad 1. Okay, we have saved it. Very, very nice. And we can have a different type of image ad. We can have another image ad with a white background. So we're gonna open a new image, open here, and then we're gonna open image ad. This really is a nice image ad. Like this is a very nice image ad. So we have here time to spy here, Spetsnaz as drone. We can use this as an image ad. Okay, this also is a nice image ad. We don't need to modify it. This is the image that we have done for our product description, but it's very, very nice for an image ad because it just looks like exactly how our competitors. It just looks like how our competitors do the ad. There is a product here. There is a sentence here. There is a very nice call to action, a very nice branded sentence here. So we're going to save it as an image ad file here. Save as image ad, because you can use some product images as image ads because we have already modified them. We're going to go back here, go to image ads here, so video ads, image ads. We're going to save it in image ads, and we're going to put here image ad 2. We're going to put image ad, but here it's 2. Number 2, register. So we have 2 image ads. Now we can need a video ad if we're gonna try it. Okay, we have 2 image ads, very nice, and now we're gonna do our retargeting ad because it's an image ad, and then we're gonna do our video ad. So now we're gonna go and do our retargeting ad. So the retargeting ad is very simple. It's just like this one. We're gonna change the text and put a discount. Okay, here we're gonna put a discount. Powerful. Instead of putting this, we're gonna put get 20% off. Okay, only 20% off. Don't put something too crazy, you know. Percent off. Yeah, get just 20 off. Get 20 off. In here we're gonna write use code. Okay, it should be very clear, and here we're gonna write use code, and we're gonna change the font here, drone 30. Okay, drone 30. Okay, so here we're gonna change the font here, and here we're gonna put here drone 30. Okay, use code drone 30. Okay, very nice, very good image ad, retargeting image ad. So we're not going to be putting some crazy like 50% off because it's not Black Friday. If it was Black Friday, we could put 50%, even 70% off. Of course, we should always keep the profit. We should always do a discount while we stay always profitable. Very important. So but for normal times, don't put something more than 20 or maximum 30% off. If you put too much discount for retargeting, it's just gonna devalue the product. Okay, so get just 20% off or 20 off, use code drone 30. Okay, and now we're gonna add that discount code to our Shopify store. We're gonna go back to Shopify store here, and then we're gonna go to the discounts. Here we're gonna go to discounts, and then we're gonna add that code so that we don't forget it. So very important. Every time you put a new code, add it here, create a discount code here, and we're gonna create a discount code. And here we're gonna create add a code. We're gonna create here drone 30. Okay, as a discount code, it's a percentage, and here it's 30%. Okay, very nice. Everything is cool here. Okay, we're gonna save it, drone 30. Okay, we make sure that it's the same on the ad. Okay, very important. Now we have our retargeting ad. We're gonna save it, file, save it, save as, save onto your computer. Here we're gonna save it as retargeting. We're gonna save it here, JPEG, but this time it's not gonna be in image ads, it's gonna be retargeting ads. Okay, we're gonna save it here, and boom, saved. Very nice, very clear retargeting ad. We're gonna unzoom it, see if it's still clear. Very nice. If somebody sees it even from far, we still see the clear text. Everything is nice. Use code 20 off, get 20 off, use code drone 30, and also going to put it as a headline here. Like, it's just amazing. Okay, we have now our retargeting ad. Now we're going to do our video ads. So we have finished from Photoshop. We're going to use another software to edit our video ads. Okay, so to do our video ad, we're going to do a trick. We're going to do a 3D animation of our product, because I know a 3D website. I know a website that has that sells 3D models very cheap, and you find most of the dropshipping products. It's called Sketchfab, or it's called Sketchfab or TurboScreen. So we're gonna find it here. I already registered the website here, so it's called Sketchfab. So here we click on the website here. So this is a website that sells 3D models, and there are a lot of models here that are dropshipping product. They have a ton of 3D models in here. They have a character, they have products, they have different 3D models. So what we're going to type here is mini drone, okay, which is our drone, mini drone. We're going to see if they have our product. Very nice. They have exactly the same product we have, okay, the same drone we have, they have it. It's just so amazing, and they sell it for $9. Don't worry, we're not going to buy it. Don't worry, we have a trick. We're going to click here on it, and we're going to do a 3D animation without buying the drone. You see what I mean? We're not going to buy anything. So what we're going to do is here, we're going to click here to full screen. Okay, so here we have the full screen of the product. Okay, so what we're going to do here is going to go back from full screen, and we're going to record the screen. So we're going to use an app that is called, you see, OBS Studio. So we're going to use this app. It's called OBS Studio. This is what I'm using to record the screen, and we're going to click here and record the screen. Okay, it's very easy. You can just watch any tutorial on YouTube or record the screen the way you want. Use any app to record your screen, the app that you want. I'm using OBS. You can use any different app, okay? So we're just going to record the screen. We're going to start recording the screen. This is the same app I'm using to record this course. So we're going to use it to record the screen. I'm going to show you what we're going to do. We're going to go back. So now I'm supposing you're recording the screen, okay? We're going to go back here to the website. And what we're going to do is here, we're going to make full screen, okay? So it's going to be here full screen. So what we're going to do is we're going to put our mouse here in the corner. Don't put your mouse here. As you know, if we click and we drag, we move the drone like this, okay? And if we slide here, we can move the drone like this. You're gonna notice that if you just touch it a little bit, if you go to this website, you're gonna know how to control it. But your mouse should not be in the center of the image. The image is very important, because if it's in the center, it's gonna appear in the video. What we're gonna do, in fact, we're gonna do a 3D animation without knowing anything in animation. We're just gonna move the product like this. We're going to move it like this. We're recording the screen, and we're going to use these clips in our video ad. You understand what I mean? So we're going to move like this, you see? But make sure that your mouse is not here, because you don't want your mouse to appear on the video ad. You understand what I mean? It's going to be here, okay? So we're going to move it like this, move it like this. Have different angles of the drone. Like, move it like this. These are going to be some clips we're going to use. And the movement here is so smooth, it's just like a 3D animation. We don't buy the product. Here, we move it like this. We move it like this. We move it like this. You see what I mean? We move it like this. Different movements. But let always your mouse, don't let your mouse here. Always let it here in the corner, so that it doesn't appear on the center of the video. You can move it like this. Move it like this as well. You can try to do something like this. And also try to have this. Some nice clips, okay? Some nice 3D animation stuff. We're going to try to zoom out to the wing. So we're going to try it again. You can try again, because we're going to edit it in the software. Okay, you see? We're going to try to zoom again till we zoom really more to the wing. We're going to try it again. Like, we're going to have some nice clips, you see, of the wings. We're going to zoom out different parts of the drone. It's going to be like a professional 3D animation. We're going to zoom out like this, zoom out like this. We're going to zoom from the camera. We're going to zoom from all the product features. You see, we're going to try to zoom from the camera. You see, very nice. Very nice here. We're going to have a small 3D animation video to be really professional, to have something that our competitors don't do. Because most competitors are going to go to AliExpress to just download some videos and do some shitty dropshipping videos. We're not going to do that. We're going to do a 3D animation without knowing anything about the product, about a 3D animation. You see? This is a website that a lot of people don't know about. You see, we zoom out here. I think we have enough. And then we can try to like rotate. Have just some different angles. We're gonna rotate here, rotate here, rotate here. Do some different angles for the video. We just go here. You see, I'm never putting the mouse here. I just put it here, always in the corners for the video. You see, you see. We're gonna have some text here, a nice drone, so that people see that this is a branded product. Okay, this is a real brand. We're gonna put some text on it. It's gonna be very, very nice. Okay, and here now we have finished. We can close here, and here we're gonna stop the recording. Okay, and we're gonna use this recording in our video ad. Okay, very, very important. So now I'm gonna edit my video in a software called Adobe Premiere. It's a professional software. So to have it, you can have it for free. Just go to YouTube and type Adobe Premiere Crack. If you go here to YouTube, any YouTube video, you just go to YouTube here, and you type here Adobe Premiere Pro Crack. Okay, you're gonna have the software for free. You have too many videos like that show you exactly how to do it. I think it's this one. Just watch some short videos. They show you exactly how to have it for free on your computer, and you do it. Once you do it, you just follow this tutorial. So you do it, you install it. It's very, very simple, and now you can follow the course. Very simple. So now this is the interface. When you open and install your Adobe Premiere, you're going to see this interface. You're going to click here on New Project, like Photoshop, and then we're going to type here drone video ad. This is the name of our project. Adobe Premiere is really the best software to edit your videos, because you don't have any limits. You can do so many things anything you imagine, you can do it. So it's something that is really, really cool to learn. You're always going to need it if you really want to take your videos to the next level. Use Adobe Premiere, use professional tools. And also I'm going to show you how to edit them in an easy way. Just follow what I'm showing you. You're going to be able to edit your videos in Adobe Premiere Pro. So here we type the name of the project, and here we're going to say where we're going to save the project. We're going to click here on Browse, and then we're going to go to the file we saved. You remember here. And then we're going to go to the video ads. We're going to save it. So in the video ads, we're going to create a new file here, and we're going to name it here. Here we're going to name it file here. We're going to name it Premiere Pro, okay? Pro, because this is where we're going to save the project, not the video, the project, okay? And you're going to understand. And the video is going to be saved here, okay? The video is going to be here. So we're going to have a file for the video and a file for the project, so that we can always go back to the video and edit if we need to, like if we need to edit the source, we can always go back to the project. You can understand. So video. So we have the video here and the project here. So we're going to save it in the project, not in the video, in the project. Save it here, selection. And here we're going to click OK. We don't need to touch anything here. These are more advanced tools here. It's very, very professional. So we're just going to use the tools we need for e-commerce to edit a video in a very simple way. Okay, we click here and OK. Just follow what I'm showing you, how to edit. It's very, very simple. So don't be scared. This is a very simple interface. This is the interface you're going to see the video you're going to edit. This is the interface you're going to see the final results. This is a timeline where you're going to cut your video, the sound. You're going to add effects in here. Very simple. So here is where we drop every single item, every single clip we want to edit. We drop it here. Okay, import media to start. We click here, we right click here, or we can drag it from the exterior. We just right click and we import here. So we're going to import a file here, import, and then we're going to click here to import our clip, the screen recording that you have saved from the drone animation. You're going to import it here. Okay, so we have imported the video here. So this was the video that I was recording at the same time with the course. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to clip the part we want. So here is the part where I was animating the drone, moving it. So I'm going to click here. So I'm going to drag the mouse here to the part I want. Okay. So you can here drag this part to make the timeline slower. Like instead of being in minutes, it's going to be in seconds. Okay. So you're going to drag the mouse to the part you want to start. Okay. We're going to start the clip from here, okay, from when I started. Okay, here we're going to click on the letter I. So when you click on I, it's going to cut it from here, it's going to start it from here. So when you click on I, it's going to start it from here, and now we're going to drag it to the part where we want to stop. We can drag here to make the timeline longer, and here we're going to drag here to the part where we have stopped. Okay, and click out, click the letter O. Okay, you click the letter I, you click on the letter I to start clipping from the start, and you click on the letter O to clip from here. And then you're going to drag the video. So here you can drag either the sound of the video or the video. So if you clip, you clip either the video and the sound. So you either choose to drag the video or the sound. We don't need the sound, we're just going to drag the video. Okay, we click here and we're going to drag it. Okay, very nice. And now we have dragged the video. There is one more thing we should do, is we should go here to sequence, click on sequence here, and then we have to go to sequence settings here, and then we're gonna reframe our the video, because we want to launch it on Facebook ads. And you know the size for Facebook ads is 180 by 180. Okay, it's a square size, not a rectangular size. Very, very important. So here we're going to change it here from 180 to 180. To 180. Okay, and here we can scroll it up. Sometimes you don't see the button that is down. We can scroll it a little bit up, and here we're going to click on OK. Okay, no, we're going to change here from 180. We're going to change the size of the video here, which is going to be 180, then here to 180. Okay, the frame size. Okay, 180. Very, very important. Sorry here. So now we're going to have a square video. We're going to click on OK. They're going to ask us if we want to keep it. Yes, we're going to click OK. Now we have a square size. Very, very nice. It's 180 by 180. And now we're going to click here on this, the video that we have dragged here on the timeline. We click on it. You're going to see it here in white. When you click on it, we're going to click here on effects control. Okay, effects control. we're gonna make the scale here so that we don't see any black bands. Okay, so we're gonna see all the overview of the video by dragging. We're gonna see if we did not crop the product all the time. I think it's very, very nice. The product is in the center. We're gonna drag this timeline so we can make the timeline a little bit smaller. So now we have added the video. So here we can scroll over the video with this thing. I don't know how you call it. So this thing, we can scroll over the video. Here you see where you are at when you scroll here. So what we're going to do is we're going to get this thing in the left and we're going to click on I, just as we did here before, to set where we're going to start the video. So here what we're going to do is we're going to scroll and we're going to take some nice clips. We're going to see here, we're going to play the video and take some nice clips. We're going to scroll over the drone. So what we're going to do here is we're going to select. So first of all, we're going to select this and we're going to click here on effects, and then we're going to scale it so that we don't see any black bands. Okay, and then we're going to scroll. We're going to play the video. I'm going to scroll over it. See if the drone is in the center in the video overall. We have some nice clips. The drone is in the center, so that's fine. We have a square video, which is the Facebook ad size. It can start like this. So we should remove the mouse. We can start like this. So we're going to select here the razor. Click here. We're going to click here on the razor to cut where we want to start. We can cut here, and then we're going to play. So we can go back a little bit. So we're going to select here the razor. We're going to cut where we're going to start. We're going to click here. So we want to start here. The video should start here, and then boom. This is a nice animation. So we're going to go back a little bit. When it stops here is fine. Okay, we're going to make this bigger, okay, by clicking in here, and then we're going to click here. So this is a nice clip. So we have cut the clip in here and here. So we're going to delete what's before. We just selected, it's already selected, and we're going to click delete, and then we're going to click here and move it in the left. Okay, and then we're going to click here in the in between and click delete. It's going to join everything. So now we have the video that starts like this, and then we're going to take another angle. We just want to take some nice angles. So it starts from here as well. We're going to click here, start from here, and then we're going to play. As you see, guys, we don't see the mouse because the mouse was here, and now we just see a 3D animation. Very nice. It's like we animated the product. Now we're gonna start here. Very nice. We're gonna click here and we're gonna cut from here, and then we're gonna play. Very nice. Then we're gonna go back a bit, and then we're gonna cut here, and then we're gonna delete what's before. We just wanna have some nice 3D animations of the drone, and then here we're gonna go here. So we have some nice animations. So we can also start from here. And then we're gonna play. Nice. Then we're gonna stop it here. We can have the whole animation like this. It's gonna be nice. So now we just take some cool nice clips here. We have this clip that is very nice. This is a very nice animation here. So we're gonna click here. We're gonna cut all the animations. We're just gonna cut all the different clips. Very nice. See here, it's a very nice animation here. We just click here, move it to the left. So here, move it, and then we're gonna see here. So we don't see even the mouse. It's very, very nice. All what we care about, guys, is the result. Here we're gonna also cut here. Nobody's gonna know that we didn't animate the product. Like, it's like an animation. So we're gonna stop it here. We just got some nice clips. Here. Very good. In here. So let's start to see from the beginning. Very nice. So it should start from here. So okay. Let's put this before. For the timing, it's better. So let's start it from here. Very nice. We can cut that clip. This one is not interesting because we have it 2 times. So let's select everything here and push it in the left, okay? And then here we're gonna play it again. We're gonna make sure it starts from the beginning. Okay, now we're gonna make this bigger. Here we see how the animation is done. It's very, very professional. Nobody can know that we didn't animate this product. This is a very professional video ad, you see? Very nice. And now we're gonna cut other clips. Some cool, even if it's 15 seconds, it's fun. Like, yeah, very nice. Here is very nice. We're gonna choose here some different clips. Just cutting some different clips. You see? Here we have some different nice clips. And here we can have this start directly, it's better. We can here click here and we're gonna click here to move it. So we're gonna click here. Gonna move it here to the left. We're gonna make it shorter here. When we move here, we're gonna see this move tool. We're gonna move it to this line. So we're gonna move it to this line, and then we're gonna click here in the left. So we're gonna see how it does. Very nice. We can talk here. For example, here we can put here a text about the camera, here a text about the drone, wings, something. And here we're gonna stop it here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen also. Very nice. We just want to see some new angles and animations. So let's do it. We just got some parts here. And for the text animation, we're gonna do it in InVideo. Very nice. And then we're gonna cut it here. We don't want the sequences to be too long. And then we're gonna continue, see how. Let's try to see here something nice. Very nice. We can have this animation as well. In fact, we're showing the drone in different angles, talking about different features of the drone. And then we click here again to move. We're gonna see how it works. We're gonna have it here. It's better. So let's see how it works. Nice. Very nice video. It should be like moving directly. This is just some editing, the editing conventions. We should always be very nice. We have a 22 seconds video, which is very, very nice. So let's see everything. So now we're gonna see everything we have edited from the beginning. We're gonna click here, play. Very nice. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. We're gonna change this because it's too long. Everything should be very precise and short. Very nice. We have some nice. Okay, we have to change that. We see how we animated the product, like without any animation skills. Very long, a bit long. It should not be very, very long. The sequences should be short, not very long. Okay, very nice, very nice. You see, not too long. Have everything short. Always watch it. If you feel it's long, if you feel that it's long, just cut something. Okay, very nice. Okay, it's a bit. It should be turn. It should turn directly. It should be in the movement directly, because if it stops, it's not professional. It doesn't look very professional. So let's see. Very nice. Very branded. Very stylish. We see the. So I think that this at the end should be in the center. So we're gonna click on it here, and we're gonna click here on effects control. And then here we're gonna hit the position. We're gonna change the position from here to here. Okay, very, very nice. We can have it like big and in the center. Okay. Now we have all the clips cut. We use Adobe Premiere most of the time to just cut the images. That's what I use it for. You can do also effects and a lot of things on it, but I usually use it just for adding the sound, the music, and the effects. We can have some music on this video. Very nice. Very good. Boom. it's going to be so good if you have a music that just goes with every animation. So very, very good. Very nice. We have a very, very nice 13 seconds. It's really enough. 13, 14 seconds, 15 seconds is really enough for an ad. You don't need something too long. And then at the end, we can have a call to action, shop now, and we put our website. It's very, very professional. Boom. Very long. This one was very long. Boom. And then we're going to cut it from there. And we're just cutting here. We just cut the parts we don't need. So we're going to always watch it again from the beginning. See how the momentum is. Very nice. It was a bit long, this one. The last one was a bit long. It's enough there. We're going to click here. If you want to click on something, we click here. And then we're going to click and delete this part. And then we're going to delete it. Very nice. Very nice. Very branded. Very stylish. This ad is very, very nice. I mean, we're going to add some cool text. You're going to see some next level, some cool branded text. We're going to add some cool branded text on this ad. It's going to be so professional. We're going to add the music on this. So we're going to go to a website called Epidemic Sounds. I think you know it. So we're going to click on it. You can have a free trial on this account. So you can download the music you want from it. So we're going to log in. I have an account on it. I'm going to log in here. And you can listen. We can hit here some. And here we're going to go to the genres or the moods. And we can listen to music by music. And here we're going to select, you're going to take the time to take a good, nice music that goes with your product. We can go here to themes or moods, like happy, I don't know, running, sad. No, there's some technology or ads. You can have music for ads. When we click here on Epidemic Sound, you're going to have like music here for ads. If you scroll down, we're going to see here. Yeah, you see we have music for vlogs, for travel, for technology. Very, very nice. We can click on it here. It's going to go well with our product because it's a technology product. We're going to click here and see some cool, nice ads. And we're going to take the time to select them. I'm going to take the time and select. I'm going to take my time and select a nice music that goes with my video ad. So now I have chosen the sound I'm going to put on the video. So now I'm going to click here, import. I'm going to drag the sound here and put it on the video. I'm going to cut the part I want of the sound, and then I'm going to drag it on the video. So here I'm going to drag this mouse to the part I want of the sound, and here I'm going to hit I. So I'm going to drag here the sound. And here I'm going to drag the sound here to adjust over the video, and done. So what I'm going to do here is I added the sound on the video. I can play it. Then once it's finished, I'm going to hit out. So I have all this, and I'm going to export. So I'm going to export the video with the music, and we're going to add the text over it in another software called InVideo. We're going to click here on File, Save As, and here we're going to name it Drone Video Ad. And here we're going to name it, here we're going to click on File, Export here, and here Media. And here we're going to leave the settings like this. We're going to name it here, Drone Video Ad. Okay. And now we're gonna save it here in video ads. We're gonna save it like this, and we're gonna export. Click here, export. So here's the final result. So here's the result of Adobe Premiere. So here's the final cut of our video before the text editing. Now we're gonna go to this website called InVideo to add the text on our video. We're gonna scroll down here. We want to see some nice videos that have some nice text. We just want the text. We don't want any video because we already have a video. Maybe we can try this with technology, but we're gonna keep scrolling. We're gonna type here technology. We're gonna click on here. So we are gonna choose this, and then we're gonna scroll down here. It's very nice. I mean, we're gonna just take the fonts, okay, and use this template. We're gonna click on technology. Let's scroll down here, and we're going to choose a square template. Very, very important. Click on square and then use this template, because our ads should be in square format for Facebook ads. Our ads should be in square format for Facebook ads. So now what we're going to do is this. We're going to remove all the sequences that we don't need. We're going to upload our video here. Click upload here, upload media. We're going to go to the desktop. we're gonna go to our files, click on video ads, video, click on video here. We're gonna import our video. So here we're gonna take off the sound, we're gonna delete it. Here we're gonna click here, we're gonna delete the video. So if you click here on the template, you can delete every part of the template. So we have the video, we have the text here, we have the logo here. We're gonna click here and we're gonna add our logo. Okay, we're gonna go here to our desktop and we're gonna choose our logo, store files, so that we're gonna have our logo on the website. We're gonna have our logo on the video. Upload. We're gonna choose this logo because it's gonna be a white background. We're gonna choose the black color logo. Okay, and now we're gonna delete this video. We're gonna delete this square. We're gonna select the text and we're gonna edit the color of the text. And here we're gonna change the color of the text. Okay, so we have the text here, we're gonna change the color to black. Okay, we have now black text, and now we're gonna select here. We're gonna select this background, we're gonna delete it, and the color of the canvas we're gonna change it to white. Okay, now we're gonna delete this. Every time we want to delete something, just select it. So here we have our logo, we can make it a little bit bigger, move it a little bit, enter, and now we're gonna add our video. We're gonna click to upload here, select our video here. So now we have the text over the video, very nice. So we're gonna see how the video appears. Yeah, very nice. We're gonna make the text a little bit, we're gonna move it here down. We're gonna move the text down. We move the text here down. So we're gonna play the video to see where the text is, and we're gonna change it after. Okay, so the text here is very, very long. So we can make it start from here. Okay, from the beginning, we can have the text start from the beginning of the video, and then we can make it smaller here. Okay, so we can have the text start here. Technology. Very nice. So we have the text here. So if you want to select the text and you want to see it on the timeline, just select it here on the video. Okay, and now we have the text here. So what we're going to do for the text is we're going to go back to our ad copy. We're going to see our headlines. So we're just going to put some cool headlines here, like for example, imagine seeing above everything. You see what I mean? You can put something very nice like this as a headline, and we're going to go back to our video editing and we're going to paste it here. We're going to click on the text here. We're going to edit the text. We're going to paste that headline. Imagine seeing above everything. We can put it all in capital. Imagine seeing above everything. Nice. So now we can play the video and see how it plays. We can have a text that is longer than this, or we can have just next level drone. Let's say something that like I think it's gonna be better. We can have this like as a title. It's gonna be very nice. Have in the beginning we introduce the drone. We can change it. Let's see how it appears. We can have it longer here. We're gonna have it longer. And then we're going to add another text. We can click here, Control C, Control V. We're going to have another text here. But this text, we're going to make it start. We're going to make it finish here. And then start here. Okay. So we're going to see the video now. The text here is too long. We're going to make it. The text here is too long. We're going to make it smaller. I think we can make another thing. We can just delete it spy air. We can just leave it like this, so it's becomes smaller. We're gonna see how it appears. We can have this all in capital. The dual show can be in capital. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be more cinematic, more professional. So let's see how it appears. So we can move the text just below. So we can move it here. It's better. Okay. And now the logo, we can make it bigger. We can make the logo better. Here we just make it bigger here. We can make it like this in the center. It's going to be better. Let's see. Let's put the logo above everything here. Yep, so now I think it's better. So now we're going to put another sentence here. Let's go back to our product description here. We're going to see some cool, nice headlines. We can make solid protection system. Solid protection system is very nice. We're going to add it because people want to see something that is solid. Want to have a drone that is solid, as we've seen in the copywriting. So we're going to put that. We're going to move our logo here. And now we're going to scroll here. So we have a nice video ad here. So the text here, we're going to put it in the, we're going to select the text here. We're going to duplicate this layer. Duplicate the scene. Yes. And here, what we're going to do here in this scene is that we're going to delete everything. Okay. And here we're going to put get yours now here in the last scene. We're going to put the logo bigger here. Intelligent battery system, we're going to move it. And here, we're going to move this one as well. Here, we're going to make the logo bigger in the last scene. So we have our logo in the end. And here we're going to put get yours now. So instead of DualShock here, we're going to put here get yours now. Get yours now. Here we're going to align the text here. We're going to make it in the center. Here, very simple. Then we're going to move it here. Very nice. And then we're going to duplicate it. We're going to duplicate it, Control C, Control V. And then we're going to put it here. We're going to scroll that down here. Not the logo. And here we're going to put the website link, or the website here. www. Sorry. What is going on here? Spetsnaz drones. Drones.com. See, we have our website here. It's yours now. We have the website here. We should have like the logo bigger here. Get yours now should be even bigger. You can make it even bigger. Yep, bigger like this. And the Spetsnaz drones can be also bigger. And make it bigger and more in the center. More in the center like this. So let's review the video again. Let's watch the video from the beginning. All the video now. We're gonna make it go all over the text here. Okay, we're gonna make it go all over the scene, the get yours now. And also for the website as well, we're gonna make it go all over the video. It's very important. And for the logo as well, we're gonna click on it. Yeah, it goes all over the scene. And very, very important. Let's try it. So we're gonna click on download and share. If you want to download it in premium or by default. Export. Here we're going to see our video ad ending. Now we're going to see our video ad, how it appears like. So now we have our video. We can click on it to see. So this is our video ad. There's a battery system. Very nice. We have get yours now. Very stylish, very nice professional ad. We have forgotten to put here a point. We're gonna edit it. We're gonna go back, edit that video. Okay. We're gonna go back here, edit the video. So we're gonna click here on this layer. We're just gonna edit that text. Okay. Now we make it smaller. We drag it here. Spetsnazdrones.com. Our logo, we can put it here in the middle. Get yours now, we can make it bigger. Get yours now, very, very big, very nice. So very nice. We have our website here, get yours now, the call to action here, and our logo. So now we have our logo in the end, the call to action, and the website. Very, very nice professional video ad, 3D animation. We have finished now all our video ad. Let's see. Now here, let's click on download. Here we're gonna export it here, export. So it's loading in here. So now we have finished our ad. We can review it before downloading. So now we have our final video. We're going to click on it. We're going to review it before we download. We're going to make it bigger here. Very professional. Now we have a 3D animated video of our product. This is extremely professional and nobody has ever done it. You're going to be the 1% of all your competitors. This is just amazing. So that's how you do it. You know, we're going to download the video now. The video is downloaded. Now we're going to put it in our project. Okay. We're going to save it here we're going to open here our file and we're going to save it in the files. Video ads here, video. We're going to delete the first one and then we're going to put it here. Okay, we're going to open a new. Now we have finished our image ads, our video ads, and our retargeting ads. So now we're going to go to the big part, which is going to be launching our Facebook ads. Everything is ready now. All we need to do is launch our Facebook ads. So to create a Facebook Business Manager, we're going to go to Facebook Business. We're going to click on the first link. So here we're going to click on More Tools. And here we're going to click on Ads Manager. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to organize the Business Manager. First of all, I'm going to explain to you what the Business Manager is. The Business Manager is a tool that Facebook gives advertisers to run the Facebook ads. So it gives you all the tools you need to run ads on Facebook. So it gives you users, so you're going to need to work with people to run ads. It gives you accounts, you're going to need different accounts to run different products, different stores. It gives you here a data source, which is where you're going to be tracking your users. It gives you here a brand safety where you're going to secure your domain name. It gives you all the tools here you're going to need to run ads in Facebook. That's the way you're going to see the Business Manager. Very, very important to understand all the layout. So here we're going to set up the Business Manager step by step. You're going to always start from the first step to the bottom. I see some people, they do here, they set up here, they set up here and there, and they end up skipping some steps. So to avoid doing that, you're always going to be starting from the first step, then going to the second step, and so on, okay? So we're going to go here, click on people, and we're going to add here. You're going to add another person always. So you're going to have yourself and always add a second member. In case you get blocked, you're going to be able to access the same Business Manager from the other account. Let's say you're going to add here your account here, for example. So we're going to add their email here, for example, and then we're going to give them employee access and admin access. It's very, very important to give them admin access, and then we can show advanced settings here. We can give them all these settings as well, okay? Maybe you can leave that, it's not very important, but we're gonna give them all these settings. Very, very important, okay? And then here we're gonna click next. Because if they have admin access, they can give all these access to themselves. The most important is that they have admin access. Classical page, we're gonna give them access to all the pages here. We're gonna activate everything here, okay? And then we're gonna activate all the access. Always give them all the access. Give them also access to the ad account here. And here also you give them access to the catalog. Everything they should have access to. Give them also access to the pixel. Normally you don't have any pixel yet, but in this account we had a pixel. So we click invite. And then they receive the invitation. And here you see pending. So once they accept the invitation, so they're going to be the same as you. They're going to be admin in the account, able to access the Business Manager. So in case you get blocked by this account, you can always access the Business Manager by their accounts. You can have your friend's account, your sister's, brother's account. Only put somebody you trust. Don't put somebody you can trust, because They can remove you from a business manager and something like that. Don't do this, okay? And here, when we finish from people, we go to partners. So here you can add another business manager. Like if you want to share your pixel from a business manager to another, you add them as a partner. But we don't need this. We're just going to use the tools we need in e-commerce, okay? And here we got pages, okay? So here normally you should have no page. I have just one page here, for example, but here you're not going to have any page. You're going to have the button add here. But as we have a page here, it shows up here. But we are going to create our page here. So we're going to click here on add, and then we click on create new page. Don't click on add. If you want to add here, it means that you have already one page and you want to add it. But if we want to create a page, we're going to hit here, create, okay? You're going to create a page here, and here we're going to select brand or product, okay? And then we're going to name it here, and here we select the category, electronics. And here we create page. So now we have our page added. It has no profile. We're going to edit it after. So now we can add people. And then we're going to add the other person as well, so they have access to that page as well. So we're going to add them to that page. Very, very important. And then we're going to assign them. Everything you assigned yourself to, you assign them to as well. So when they have access, they're going to have access as well to the pages, everything. And then here we have the add account. We're going to click here on add account. And here we're going to click add. Normally here you don't have any add account, but as it's already created, normally you're going to have the add button here down, but it's the same. We just click here on add. And then we're going to create a new ad account. So once you have created the ad account, it's going to appear like this exactly. And then here we're going to connect our Instagram account. So here you're going to connect with your Instagram page. It's specialized drones. We're going to log into our page here to connect it to the business manager. So once we have connected the Instagram page, now we're going to link it to the ad account here and then finish. So here it says switch to a business account. It's not a problem. We're just going to switch it from our phone to a business account in the settings. I'm going to show it to you. So here we have added our Instagram account. We have added our Facebook page, and for WhatsApp account we don't need it, like for WhatsApp business. So for data source we're going to click here, we're going to click on pixels, and here we're going to add pixel. We're going to click here on add. We're going to type our store name pixel, our brand name pixel, Spetsnaz. Here we have the name, and then we're going to hit continue. So it shows us if you want to continue managing the business manager or if you want to set up the pixel now. We're going to click on set up the pixel now. So now we have clicked to continue setting up the business manager because we haven't added the pixel to our store. Here we're going to copy the pixel and we are going to add it to our store. We're going to connect here on Shopify to our store. So we're going to go here to our apps. We're going to click on apps, and here we're going to go to vitals. Click here on vitals. So here we're going to click on the Facebook pixels, and here we're going to create a new pixel. Click on it, and then here we're going to paste our pixel ID. Here we paste it, and then here we leave it entire store. We want to track everything on the store. We don't want just to type. We don't just want to add it for one collection. You can add it just for one collection or a specific product tag, but we want to add it for the whole store. Anybody that comes to this store, we want to track it. Okay, very, very important. Here we're going to save it. So now we have our pixel added to the store. Now we can continue the setup of the pixel. If you don't add it, you cannot verify the pixel on the business manager. So we're going to go back to the business manager. So to continue the setup of the pixel, we're going to click here on the shortcuts, and then we're going to go here to events manager, because it's in the events manager that we are going to set up the pixel. So here we have our pixel here, Spetsnaz pixel. We're going to click on it, very important. And here we continue the pixel setup. Click here, and then here we click Facebook pixel. We continue setup. Here we use a partner. Click on it, and here we're going to use Shopify. You select here, I completed the setup on Shopify, and then here we click next. And then here we're going to type the URL of our website. We're going to go to a page and type the URL. So we're going to go here to a new page. We're going to type our website domain name. We have our website. We're going to copy the URL, copy it. We're going to go back to the business manager. Here we're going to paste it. And then we click send traffic. Now the pixel is going to test the traffic on our store because we have added the pixel. They're going to test if it works. Okay, we're going to go back here to the business manager, go back to it. Now it's going to verify it. Now it's active because it has tested the event. It has tested that the traffic works and the pixel can detect one traffic. So here we click next. Now we have set up the pixel and we have tested the event, but we haven't finished to set up the pixel because we have one more thing to do. Now we have to go here to settings. Very important. And here we're going to scroll down. We have to make sure that this is activated. Very important, activate it. And then we make sure that everything here is activated. This is extremely important because a lot of people, they have a pixel, they don't activate this, and this has a huge impact on your tracking. If you don't activate it, your tracking is not going to be 100%. So Facebook is going to be turning this off so that you don't have the best tracking. They want to make you spend more. That's their strategy. So they don't want your traffic to be the best because it's in their advantage. Okay, so always activate this.
Always also activate track automatically events without code. Activate that as well. Very, very important. And here you have your store connected. Make sure that your store here is connected. If it's not connected, connect it using the partners. Very, very important. And here also you have to choose a partner here. Very, very important. Choose Shopify. It's connected, okay? It's very important. If it's not connected here, it's not going to show up, okay? And here we're going to hit create allow list. We're going to add our domain name here. Spetsnaz drones. Type the domain name, and here we click next so that we allow our domain, okay? Click confirm. Now our domain name is allowed here. We hit close. Very good. And then here we're going to go back here to diagnostic if there's no problem. There's no problem here. You have no issues with this pixel. If there's any issue with the pixel, they're going to show it to you. And then here we're going to go to overview. Here we're going to scroll down here. And now we have another thing to do here. So this is the iOS update. But before doing that, we have to go back to the pixel. So before doing this, we have to go back to the business manager. We click here on shortcuts, and here we go back to the business settings. Here, click on it. Here we don't need to do anything else. Now we have to go to the next step, which is the brand safety. We're going to click on it. Here we're going to click on it, and we're going to scroll down here, click on domains. Here we are going to verify our domain. Now it's very, very important. You cannot run your ads if you don't verify your domain with the new iOS updates. We're going to click here on add, and we are going to add our domain name. Here's an example of your domain. You add your domain.com. Okay, we have spetsnazdrones.com. This is our domain name. We're going to add it here to verify it. Okay, now it's added. It hasn't been verified yet. To verify it, we're going to select the DSN settings. This is the best for Shopify if it's a Shopify domain. For me, you got to always have a Shopify domain. It's easier to verify on Facebook. So click here on DSN. Always here DSN, and then here we're going to go to the second row. We're just going to click here on the code that they gave us. We just click to copy it. We don't need to copy like this. We just click, it's going to copy. Okay, and then we're going to go back to Shopify. So we're going to go here to settings, and here we scroll down to domains, and then here we're going to click on manage, and here we're going to go to DSN settings. So here we're going to click on add custom record. Here we're going to select TXT record. Click on it, and here we're going to add here @ You just add here @ in the left, and here we're going to paste the code we have copied from the BM. So here we click on it, and here we are going to confirm. So once we have done that, we're going to go back to the business manager. We're going to go back here to the business manager. We're going to click here on verify domain. Boom, it's verified now. We click done. Our domain now is verified, okay? So now we can go back to the events manager because there's some setup that we haven't finished on the pixel. We haven't done the parameters in the pixel for the iOS 14. So we're going to go back here in the events manager, or we can click here on pixel directly. And here we're going to click on open on events manager. We can click here on pixel, and also we can open it on events manager. It's the same. Click here. So now we're going to click on our pixel. We select here the pixel that we have created. And now we're going to scroll down here. And then we're going to select here aggregated events measurement, which what says here new. It's because of the iOS 14. It's a new update. We're going to click on it. And then here we're going to click configure web events. Click on it. And here we're going to select our domain name. You see here spetsnaz.com. Okay, we select it. And then we're going to click here manage events. And then here we're going to click edit. Okay. And then here we're going to click add events. And here in the left, you choose your pixel. Okay. Choose your pixel. Make sure you don't choose the other pixel. Okay. And in the right, you choose the event. Very important. This is your pixel. It is the event. It means that for each pixel, you're going to associate the event. For your pixel, you're going to associate the event that you want to track. That's a new update for the iOS 14 because now we have a maximum of 8 events. We can do like before. So that's why you're going to choose the events that you prioritize. Okay. That's why now we link the pixel for an event. Okay. Now we have to select this one. We're going to select the event. So the first event that pop up here is a payment info. We're going to click on it here. And then we're going to add another event. We select again the same pixel. We select here our pixel again. And then here we're going to select the event here. Select it. And here we're going to select the add to cart. And again, we're going to add event. It's very repetitive. And then in the left, we're going to select the pixel. Always the same thing. And then we're going to select another event. We're going to scroll down a bit. We select events that are important for us, important for our funnel. Okay. We need to see, to track add to carts, add payment info. It's important for us. Initiate checkout also. We're going to click on it. And then we're going to click also add event. In the left also, we're going to select the pixel. And then we're going to select here add event. So we have added initiate checkout. Now we're going to scroll down. So initiate checkout is here. We're going to scroll down. We're going to add purchase. Purchase is the most important event for us. So we're also going to add again another event in the left.
we're going to select our pixel again. And also we're going to scroll down, past purchase. So search, we want also to see the people that have search, okay, that came from search. Also we're going to add again, in the left we're going to select our pixel here, and also we're going to select here the new event, okay. Scroll down here, scroll down, so search and view content, okay. This is enough. We always select 6 events, that's more than enough, okay. And now we're going to select here apply, we're going to click here on apply. And then in the left here, yes, I confirm, you check here that yes, you confirm the changes, and then we apply, okay? So now we have here our domain name, we have verified the domain, and here we have connected it to 6 events. That's more than enough, and that's very, very good. So here we're gonna go back to Events Manager here, and we're gonna see if there's no problem. We're gonna refresh it, and now we're gonna be able to see the events. And once you have some events here, they're going to appear. For now, you don't have any activity in the day. That's why you don't see the events. But once you start launching the ads, you're going to see your events here. And you're going to see a graph of your pixel over here. So now we're going to go back to the business settings. We click here on the shortcuts. We click here on business settings. And now we're going to scroll down here. Verified our domain. So we do step by step. We verify the domain. Here we don't need to add any blacklist. Here for registration, we don't need to do anything. Integration, not anything. Payment method, we don't need to add it here. We're going to add it directly on the ad account. We have added it in the ad account. So security center, we don't need to do it. Here we don't need to do anything. So here for security center, we have to verify the business manager. We can verify it from here, or you can verify it from here, okay? So for security center, so here in security center, we can start the verification of our business manager. But you see here, you cannot click on verify, on start the verification, because you need to create an app. So to do this, we're gonna go to a new page here. We're gonna type Facebook for developers. And then here we're gonna click on Facebook for developers. And here we're gonna click here on get started. And here we're gonna continue here. And here we're gonna select our phone number. And here we're gonna send verification SMS. We're gonna receive an SMS on our phone number. And here we're gonna type it. So here we type the SMS code we have received to verify. And here we're gonna click continue. And here we're gonna click on I agree, confirm email. And here we're gonna click here on marketer, complete registration. So now we have to create an app so that we can unlock that button to verify a business manager. Create app here. And here we're gonna select business, okay? Very important. And then we're gonna click here. And here we're gonna click next. And now we're gonna name it display name of Vlad. I'm gonna name it, I'm gonna put any name or your name. And then here we're gonna select the business. And now here we're gonna select the business manager we want to add the app to. Select it here, we're gonna create app. And then we're gonna submit. Now we have created the apps. Now we can go back to the business managers. So here we don't need to do anything. Here, notifications, you can see all the notifications you have. Like you can activate if you want to see route. So here in the notification tab, you can activate if you want to receive the notifications by email, and also in the business manager. If you don't want to receive your notification by email, you can deactivate here. For example, if every time your ad runs, you're going to receive a notification. Every time you have your business manager having a problem or have a comment or something, you're going to have notification by email. If you don't want that, you just uncheck it, okay? But I always leave it like this because I want to receive notification as well by email. So this is the notification for the business permissions. This is for everything, every type of thing. So you can specify for the business updates, you can activate by mail or not. For the support, for marketing updates, you can check that or uncheck that. You'd see everything you want according to yourself and what you want to see, okay? And here for the business info, this is where you verify your business manager. So here you put your legal name, your address, your company, your tax ID, and then you're going to verify your business manager in here. Very, very simple. Okay, you're going to put here also your professional email and everything. And once you verify it, it's going to be verified in here. Now it's unverified, but if you can verify it, it's always better. It doesn't mean you cannot run ads. You can run ads. We have scaled products to even 30K a month with no verification. But if you can have a verified business manager, it's always better. It's always more solid. But verification doesn't mean that your business manager cannot get banned or something. We have other strategies for banned and for a more solid business manager. Okay. So now we have set up our business manager. We're going to do the interest research. A lot of people, before launching the ads, they never do the interest research. It's very, very, very important. Because if you don't do your interest research, your targeting is going to be very bad. Because most people are going to come here and they just go to Facebook directly, they type the interest while they're running the ads. It doesn't make any sense because the interest is the most important. It's your targeting. So you got to take time to really figure out what's your target audience. What's the best targeting for your product? So don't neglect it. Don't make it in a hurry. Like most people here, they come just to the business manager and they try to type something fast. Like they're going to sell drone, they're going to type drone, something that
is very, very broad and it doesn't make a lot of sense. So that's why they're going to land on the interest that most people use, and they have high CPMs, high ad costs. We're not going to use that. We're going to make the research before typing the interest here in Facebook ads, and then it's just going to be a copy paste. Okay. So here we have this layout. So when we do the interest research, we're going to do these columns. We're going to have brands, personalities, magazine and TV shows, like you see here. We're going to have here hobbies, famous places, behavior. Okay. I'm going to explain to you this in a second. So we have a product. We want to sell it. So we want to find different angles to target. So we want to target our competitors. So it's brands. We want to target personalities related to our product. If it's a product that has personalities related to. Okay, we want to target magazines that are related to our product. We want to target hobbies that may be related to our product, famous places if they are, and behaviors if they are. Okay, so not every product fits every column. Okay, all products are different. Some products can fit all the columns. Some products can have brands, can have personalities that go around them, like most beauty products have them. But not all the products have all the columns. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna fill the columns that you can fill. If you have a product like, for example, let's say a spiritual product. So a spiritual product maybe doesn't have, let's say, personalities, for example, or something like that. Just an example. So we have a drone product. So we have brands. We can fill this part because there are some competitors that sell drones. Okay. So we're going to open a new window here. We're going to type drone brands. Okay. We're going to type drone brands. So we're going to scroll down here. We're going to see here different drone brands. So here, these things to know here, we can copy it. But before posting this on our spreadsheet, we're going to see if it exists in Facebook ads. So we're going to go here to Facebook ads. We're going to see if it exists as interest. Very, very important. Things to know. What is it? We got to just make sure that it exists. It doesn't exist. Okay, no problem. We're going to type DGI. We're going to go back here we're going to go back here, and here we're going to copy DGI. We're going to see if it exists as an interest before typing it. Okay, we're going to go here, and then okay, DGI exists. It's an interest. So make sure guys, it's an interest. It shows interest here. Very, very important. Okay, so DGI absolutely exists as an interest. Okay, very, very important. So we're going to go back to our spreadsheet, and we're going to type it there. Okay, DGI is a brand. It exists as an interest. So here we're going to paste it here. Okay, and now we're going to look at other brands like UVify. We can target, we can see if it exists in Facebook. We're going to go here to Facebook, and then we're going to type it, we're going to paste it here, see if it exists as an interest. So if it doesn't, so sometimes be careful with this. Sometimes Facebook doesn't show you if you just paste it directly. Just type it one by one. See, it's UV. Sometimes the interest exists, but it doesn't show. But for this one, it doesn't exist, because even if you type it again, it still doesn't show. So it means that it doesn't exist. But always be careful, because sometimes you just type something, it doesn't show up. It doesn't mean that it's not there. Sometimes Facebook just wants to trick you, as I told you. Hobson. So Hobson seems to not exist. Okay, it doesn't exist. No problem. We're gonna go here, parrots. We're gonna type parrots, copy it, and we're gonna go here, parrots. Type it. See if it exists. Parrot exists as an interest. It's a company here, interest. So Parrot is a company. So we can select that Parrot company. So let's select it here, and then we're going to copy it. So that's what we want. Parrot is a company, because maybe Parrot can mean something else as interest. So we want the company Parrot. Okay, so that's why we copy Parrot company. We're going to go back here, and we're going to type it here, because it absolutely exists as interest in Facebook ads. And then we're going to keep on going. We're going to research different drone brands. We can research if this exists, and so on. And then we can also look at different brands. We don't, if we sell a drone, it doesn't mean that we are just going to target. So if you sell drone brands, it doesn't mean that we're just going to target drone brands. We can target brands different from the drone, like toy brands or something like that. So we should be always open-minded if we do the targeting. For example, sometimes we were selling a toy product for the kids, and a good interest worked. It was Walmart's. It's not directly related to toys. It's a brand, but Walmart, somebody who is interested in Walmart, most of the time, moms are interested in Walmart. So moms also have kids, so they can buy toys for their kids. You see this thing? So sometimes it's not directly related to the product, but it makes sense. Very, very important to do that. So we type it drone brands. Also, we can check if So we got to check one by one if it exists as an interest, and we type it here. So I'm not going to type every one of them just to save time. So that's what you do. You know the process. And then we're going to type maybe, let's say, something related to drone or something like drones. We have drones. We have, let's say, what? RC cars brands. We can also target RC cars brands. Why not RC cars? Because people interested in RC cars, they're also interested in toys. They're interested in something that is remote control. So they're normally interested in drones. Okay, RC car brands. We're gonna type that, and we're gonna scroll down here. We have different brands here. We have ARMMA. I don't know what. Here we're gonna copy it. We're gonna go to Facebook here. And we're going to see if it exists as an interest. Very, very important. So be careful. Always type it one by one because sometimes Facebook doesn't show it. So type AR. Sometimes you see it doesn't show even if you type A. Sometimes it's just crazy. So it doesn't exist. Just make sure always to type it, not just paste it. Okay. HB Racing. We're going to see if it exists. HB Racing. We're going to type it there to the business manager. HB Racing. We're going to see Racing. We're going to type it all in small letters. HB Racing. So it doesn't exist. No problem. We're going to go see another brand. So Axial. We're going to see if Axial exists. We're going to go back to the business manager. And here we're going to paste it. I even recommend to not just paste because sometimes X-ray company, no, it doesn't exist. That's not the company. Axial. It doesn't exist. No problem. We're gonna go and try something else. HPI Racing. Why not? Or Traxxas. This is a famous RC car brand. It's gonna exist in Facebook ads. If it doesn't exist, it's impossible. It's gonna exist in Facebook ads. You see, it exists. It's an interest that exists in Facebook ads. Very, very good. We're gonna copy it here. We're gonna go here and paste it in our spreadsheet. Okay, paste it here. Very nice. We have brands here. Brands doesn't mean just drone brands. It means like some brands that make sense. If somebody like these brands, it means that also he's likely to buy our brand. You see what I mean? It doesn't mean that if we sell a drone, we just have to target drone brands. No, sometimes you have to target brands. Sometimes you have to target brands out of the box. Very, very important. You see, and there we're gonna see this one also. We're gonna copy it, see if it exists. Okay, it exists. Very nice. We're gonna paste it also now in our spreadsheet. So it's an interest. Always make sure it's an interest here, and then we're gonna go back to our spreadsheet, and here we're gonna paste it, and so on. You paste brands that are related to your product. So we can also go to, so we have seen drone brands. We can go also see RC car brands. We can see even stores like technology stores that sell toys, for example, Toys R Us, something like that. We can put all of that here. Okay, very, very important. So I'm not gonna fill everything. You can fill till 10 interests for me. In my opinion, you gotta fill at least 10 interests per column at least, so that you really do good research. For me, something less than that is not good, so you gotta really take 10 interests per column if you can, if the column is related to the product. Okay, because some product maybe cannot fill the personalities or other columns, but the columns that can be filled, you gotta fill them and have at least 10 interests in each column. Okay, so personalities. For the drones, we don't really have personalities that can be really related to our drone. Let's say, for example, is there any competition where there are famous people that do drone racing or something? We can do the research, see some, for example, drone, let's say famous drone photographers. Why not? Photographers. We have Tobias Hug. Oh, let's see. Let's see if it exists as an interest in Facebook. That's what you really, this is how you have in-depth research of your product. This is how you understand exactly how to target your audience, because you're going to target the audience in different angles. So this doesn't exist as interest. Great. Aston Butler exists. So let's type, but be careful. Maybe it's another person that is called Aston Butler. Okay, let's type just Aston Butler in Google. If it shows up as a famous drone photographer, it means that's the right guy. Okay, that's the right interest. Be careful to not just put any name like this. We're going to see. Who is that? Known as his role for Mike. Okay. So it's somebody who's related to photography. It's just amazing. It's exactly the right person. He's an American actor who uses drones as well. So it's a famous drone photographer. Okay. We can put that as an interest. You see, as a personality. And we can also go and so on and fill the personalities list, etc. You can fill at least 10 if you can, or 5. For me, at least 5. Okay. If it's hard, you can try at least 5 or 3. Okay. Just try to find the maximum you can by column. So now we're going to fill that. You're going to fill all the columns. So I'm not going to do everything to just save time. I'm just going to show you the process and you do it. Okay. Very, very simple. Just checking everything step by step. And now we're going to see the magazines. The magazines related to our product. It's very, very important to not just be targeting just one angle. A lot of people, when they sell a drone or they sell a product, on Facebook ads, let's say, for example, they sell a hair straightener, they just target hair straightener or hair or beauty or something that is too broad and not too specific. Sometimes you got to have some out of the box targeting strategies. That's very, very important. And that's how you find them here. This is very, very simple. You just do a research before targeting, take the time to really research some good interests. Okay. Here, magazines and TV shows. Let's say here, drone magazines. Let's just type drone magazines to be simple. See if it exists. We're going to scroll down here. See if you can find some cool magazines. Some products don't have a lot of magazines, Here's Rotor Drone. We're just going to do our research to find as many interests, as many different angle interests. It's very important to have interest in different angles. Very, very important. Unnamed vehicle. It's very nice. So what is it? Type one by one. Very good. Unmanned aerial vehicle. We found it. Very, very nice. Okay, now we're going to paste it. Unmanned. This is very, very nice. Unmanned aerial vehicle. Okay, we're going to go here and then we're going to paste it here. Okay, paste it here. And then we're going to go to the other magazines and see one by one if they exist as magazines, if they exist as interest in Facebook ads. Unmanned sky system. Let's hit suggestions. Even GoPro is a great, people that like GoPro are really likely to like drones. We're going to paste it. You just hit suggestions, okay? Sometimes GoPro is very, very good. Also DJI, we're going to hit, it's very, very good, in brands. Unmanned aerial vehicles, it gives you other suggestions. Radio controller aircrafts, very nice. Yeah, we can type it in hobbies. Radio controlled aircraft, okay? Because it's more likely to be a hobby than a brand. It's not a brand, it's not a personality. We can hit the suggestions in Facebook. We can have a lot of ideas. Any interest we have, we hit the suggestions in Facebook. Okay, let's hit suggestions. We have Mavic. Great, Mavic. It's amazing. Mavic is really a good brand. Let's type it here. It's in the brands. Very nice. Let's go back here. We have Quadro. We have unmanned aerial vehicles. You see, it's even suggested. It means that it's a good interest. Very nice. Spam corporations. This can be very nice. We can see what it is. Spam corporations. We can see on Google what it is, if it's relevant to our target audience. We are passionate about cycling. We ride our bikes. No, this is more about cycling. But yeah, why not? Sometimes cycling, people like to have drone footage. Some people who do cycling, you can target them. It's just amazing. It's a hobby. We're going to put it here. It's in hobbies. We can absolutely target them. Sometimes you got to hit suggestions Facebook ads. It's going to give you even more ideas. Scott Sports, aerial photography. You can take each one and put it in a column. So let's say here, for example, what is Oreba or something, I don't know. You have some great interest in here that nobody knows about. You just go with one interest and then it's going to suggest you other interests. Let's see what it is here. Cycling helmets. Yes, cycling is really related to drones. People that like cycling are really relevant for drones, for drone products. So you can sell them drones because they do cycling, they travel, they want to have some drones to do some footage. It's very, very relevant. So you got to take it. This is a very good brand. And you can type it here. And here you can also type some different famous cycling people that do cycling as well. People that do cycling, you can even go here to Google, because cycling, people that are interested in cycling are really going to be interested in drones. We're going to type here cycling, famous. We can find people that are famous in cycling and we're going to paste them here as personalities, etc. Okay? And then we're gonna go here and we can see here different things, it's so amazing. We have done brands, we have done personalities, magazines, hobbies, Famous places. What are the famous places that we can target? Or events, like drone events or something. Let's say, so we have this RPAS in Australian skies. RPAS. See this if it exists as a interest in Facebook. RPAS doesn't exist. If you cannot fill this column, it's not a problem. We can skip it. If you don't find any events or any places related to our product, we can skip it. So now we are going to go to behaviors. So to find the behaviors, we're going to go here to Facebook. We're going to click here on browse. So to find behaviors, we're going to click here on browse. And here we're going to click here on behaviors. Okay. So we have anniversary. It can be a great thing within 61, 98 days. So we can target people that have their birthday within 61 and 90 days. Somebody can buy you a drone as a birthday present. So we're going to copy this. Very nice. We're going to copy this. So we're going to paste it here because it's very, very relevant to our product. Okay. And then we're going to go back here. We have also purchase behavior. Let's click on it. Engage shoppers. We can target people that are used to buy online. It's an amazing target and it works most of the times. We can just target engaged shoppers. Let's go here and paste it. Engaged shoppers is a great behavior, etc. So we're going to go here and see different behavior. Let's see travel. People that travel may need drones. Okay, frequent travelers. Frequent travelers is an amazing target. Frequent travelers. People need drones to shoot some amazing footage. It's a great behavior. It works a lot of time. We have tested products with this behavior. It works so well. So it's a very good behavior. Okay, we can go back here. Return travelers, frequent international travelers. Why not? All this is relevant, etc. We're going to go here and paste it. Very nice, etc. So to paste as many interests as you can, and then you're going to select the ones that you're going to test first. Very, very simple. We're going to select the ones that are the most relevant to test first. That's very, very simple. So that's how you do the interest research in Facebook ads. It's very, very simple. You just take the time, and then once you're in Facebook, you just do copy paste. This phase is very, very important because a lot of people miss the targeting. The targeting is the most important in Facebook ads. So really take the time to really understand your audience, understand your target audience, and target them with relevant terms. For some products, you cannot fill all the columns. It's not a problem. Just fill the columns you can. Put at least 4 or 5. It's going to be very good. Now we're going to find the Facebook ads hidden interest. Yes, you heard it right. Facebook ads hides interest. So I'm going to show you why. When you type, for example, general interest like dog, for example, Facebook is just going to show you 20 or 25 interests. Okay, when you scroll down, you have just a limited number of interests. Facebook doesn't show you all the interests, and they made this on purpose. They want most beginners, most people that don't have experience to only be using the same interests. They're going to have higher ad costs. They're not going to be targeting the best audiences, the best quality audiences, and that's just going to be too saturated. So we're not going to be doing the same. We're going to be finding hidden interests. Facebook hides interests, and we're going to find them. So what we're going to do is this. We're going to open a new window, and here we're going to go to Facebook for developers. Facebook, we click on the first link, and now we're going to click on My App. So if you haven't created apps yet, you're going to create an app here. So if you don't know how to create an app, so you're going to click on My App. So normally, if you haven't created apps, it doesn't appear like this. It appears like Start or Create App. Here, you're going to see it instead of My Apps. So if you haven't created apps, you can go to the Facebook Ads Business Manager setup. I'm going to show you how to create an app. It's there in the Business Manager, okay? So here you click on My Apps. I suppose you already have it. And now you're going to land on this page. You're going to click here on Tools, Graph API. So here we're going to generate a user token. So here, make sure user token is selected. Get user token, okay? Get user access token. Click on it. We have generated a user access token, okay? We're going to copy it, and we have generated a user access token. So after generating the API, you're going to go back to the Graph API that I left to you in the spreadsheet of the Google Docs spreadsheet, and also I'm going to leave it on the video description. It's here. So we're going to copy it here. This is the Graph API token, okay? You're going to copy it here. We're going to go to a new window, and we're going to paste it here. And we're going to go back to the access token and click here, copy it, just click. And we're going to go back to our Chrome browser. And just here after the equal sign, you just paste it here. Paste it here and click enter. Now we see all Facebook ads hidden interests. So here we have 10,000 more interests, okay? So you see all these are Facebook ads hidden interests. So let's see. Here you see if you type, for example, dog here, dogs. So here we have the interest, the general interest here that you search, and then we have the related interests. Like we have here dogs, here we have dogs, here we have puppy,
Here we have Snoop Dogg. Here we have dog training. We have dog food. We have a ton and a ton of interests that Facebook doesn't show us. If you go to Facebook, you type here interest, we type here dog, you see, it just shows you only 20 interests. You gotta see the interests that Facebook doesn't show you in here. Those are the ones that Facebook hides, okay? So we're gonna go here and we find all the interests that Facebook is hiding. So we're gonna find them. Let's scroll down and see an interest, for example, dog harness. So here we have dog harness. Let's see if Facebook shows it. I think this is a hidden interest. Let's go here, dog harness. So we type here dogs. Let's see if you see dog harness. We scroll down here. We don't see it. So Facebook hides that interest. So it's a hidden interest. So now our product is not a dog product. We're going to do here, we're going to type drone. Let's type drone C. But in these brackets, you're going to type the most general interest. So let's say, what is our niche? You got to type your niche. For example, electronics or drone. Let's type drone to see if you're going to find some interest here. So here we have unnamed aerial vehicle. We have only these interests. So we have all the interests here. So let's say Parrot AR drone. So here we have Parrot AR drone. Let's see if we type drone on Facebook ads, are we going to find the same ones? So here we have drone music, drone racing, AR drone. Yes, we find it. Yes, but here we did not find this one. So there is a hidden interest in here. We did not find the Parrot AR drone. This is a hidden interest. Let's see if you find it here. We didn't find it. Drone. We did not find the Parrot AR drone. So that's a hidden interest. You see, it's just so amazing. So let's copy it here and see if it exists. It's for sure exists on Facebook. Let's just type it. That's a hidden interest on Facebook. You see how crazy it is? Facebook is hiding these interests so that you don't get the best results. So you gotta absolutely test this interest because nobody's gonna be jumping on them. Nobody knows about this method. Little people really know about this method. It's really, most of them are programmers, really advanced people. But if you do this method, you can find it very easily. So we're gonna just paste this on our spreadsheet, okay? We're gonna go to our spreadsheet. We're gonna paste it here. We can, if you want, we can have a new column here. We type hidden interest, okay? So amazing. Parrot AR drone, like so amazing. It's a hidden interest. You can also go back to see if there are other interests that are hidden by Facebook. Facebook just doesn't want you to have the best results. They do this on purpose so that not everybody, so that the advertising space is not going to be so saturated by a lot of beginners. That's why they want people to spend more on advertising. So they want you to spend a lot of money and not get the best results. And here they show you the audience size. If you also don't know the audience size, you can check it here. They show you all the audience size. This is 300,000. And this is, for example, here, this is 19 million. It's just so amazing. You see hidden interest here in Facebook ads easily, okay? Always here to find the interest, make sure here you type the general niche. For example, we type drone. We can also type a different general niche. You know, for example, it's not just drones. We can type, for example, electronics, anything related like general around our product. Always put something general so that you find the most interests, the most hidden interests around it, okay? We can type electronic, for example. Like we can find so many interests. If you're, for example, selling a dog product, you just type dog. If you're selling a beauty product, you type beauty. You're going to find all the hidden interests in here. You see? Very simple. You're going to find a ton of interests that Facebook doesn't show you. This is how you find hidden interest in Facebook ads.
Why you must have different Facebook ads testing strategies. This is really, really important, and a lot of people don't understand this. Business managers are not the same. So a strategy can work with the business manager. It doesn't work with the other business manager. Some people, for example, they have interest testing strategy or broad testing strategy, but some business managers just don't work with this strategy. For example, the business manager can work well with an interest testing strategy, but doesn't work well with a broad testing strategy. It's the same also for the scaling. Some business managers work well with the CBOs, other business managers don't. So you gotta have different testing strategies. That's very, very important. So that's why in this video, I'm gonna show you the most common testing strategies that work most of the time with the business managers. So I'm gonna show you the interest testing strategy, the broad testing strategy, and the stack interest testing strategy. These are the three most common Facebook ad testing strategies that work the most. But don't worry guys, if you apply what I'm telling you, you're going to have results, you're going to have sales, and this is exactly what works. I'm just here guys to give you exactly what works. So now we're going to see the interest testing strategy. So the first question they ask us is, does your business, Shopify Business Manager, focus on politics or advocating any politic issues or something? You hit no. So here is where we launch our Facebook ads. So here is where you're going to create your ad. So to create your ad, you're just going to hit this green button, create. You're going to click here. So here you're going to get this pop-up. They ask you to choose the campaign objective. So you launch a campaign, you have to give it an objective. Every campaign has a different objective. Some people, they're going to make some campaigns to have sales. Other people, they just want to have traffic. Other people, they just want to do brand awareness. So Facebook wants to know what is the objective of your campaign. So we want conversions. So conversions mean we want a result, direct result, okay? It's not something about brand awareness. It's not just traffic. So conversions is something that is direct. It can be a purchase. It can be add to cart. It can be something that is direct, okay? It's like direct response marketing, okay? That's what we want. And we're going to select here always conversions. Very, very important. I see some people, they want to sell a product. They select traffic. It doesn't make sense. You want to have sales, conversions. Tell Facebook what you want to have. So select always conversions. And here we're going to name our campaign here, or we can just continue. Here we're going to continue. So for the campaign name, I always name it the name of the product. So I name it drone, for example. And here we're going to name it ABO. I'm going to explain to you why. So ABO stands for Ad Set Budget Optimization. Okay. I'm going to explain to you how what it is. Here we have special categories. So this is, you're going to select this, for example, if you have any special categories of your ads. For example, if you have an ad that offers a split payment, you're going to select here, for example, credit. Okay. That's very important. If you have an employment ad that targets people for employment, you can select employment. If you have housing, it's important. Sometimes even in e-commerce, we can select credit. If we sell a product and we offer a split payment in our product, especially for high ticket products, sometimes we use it, we can offer it. But for now, we're not offering split payment. We can offer it, for example, when we do retargeting ads, we can here select credit. Okay, that's very simple. And then we're going to scroll down here. Campaign details. So here we have action. So here, if you edit, we cannot change it. We have only action. I don't know why they put it as an option, because they just put it as, we just have one option, have no choice. So we cannot change it. So the buying type, it means that what is the bidding type? What is the buying type? So Facebook, the type of buying is action. It means that Facebook is going to favorize the people that bid more, that give more, that spend more on the ads. That's how it works. Okay. And now here the campaign objective, it's already selected. It's conversions. So it means that we want a direct result, like a purchase, an add to cart or something. That's our campaign objective. Okay. And here we want, here is the A/B test. If you want to do some A/B tests, but you need a lot of budget to do it, and you don't necessarily want to do this. It's like to test too many different things at the same time and have a quick result. So we don't need to do this for now. And this is a campaign budget optimization. This is very, very important. So the reason we named our campaign here ABO is because we have selected, we want to have the campaign budget optimization deselected. We don't want to have the budget in the campaign. So if you have the budget in the campaign, it means that Facebook is going to spend the budget in the campaign level. It means that if you have different ad sets in here, Facebook is going to spend in a different way, is going to split in a different way the budget between the ad set. And we don't want to have that in the beginning, because if you do that, we're not going to have a fair testing. We want to test everything with the same budget and to see what really works. So that's why it's very important to test with ABO. I see some people test with CBO. I don't think that it's not a good strategy, because you want to test things fairly. You want to give every targeting, every interest the same budget for at least 3 days to see what really works. And here we can click next, or we can click here on the ad set. It's the same. So we click here next. And here we're going to name our ad set. So the first ad set, we always do it broad. I'm going to explain to you. So the first ad set, we always leave it without interest. That's why we name it broad. I'm going to explain to you why. We're going to see in a second. So here for the conversions, we have the conversion location, which is going to be the website. It means that we sell our product or service in a website. If we have an app, for example, we're going to select an app. If we have a website, an app, for example, together, we're going to select that. If we sell through Messenger, for example, we're going to select Messenger. If we sell with WhatsApp, we're going to select WhatsApp. So you select where the event location is. So it's by default selected website. So if you have something else, and we in e-commerce, we just do website, we're going to leave it website. And here in the pixel, we have, so here you don't see our pixel appearing. So it happens to a lot of people. And it's very good that it happens here, because I forgot to add the pixel to the ad account. So I'm going to close this one here. I'm going to publish in draft item, so it's not going to be published. And then I'm going to go back here to the shortcuts. I'm going to click here in business settings. So I'm going to scroll down here to data source. I'm going to click on it. I'm going to click here on pixel. And here I'm going to click on Spetsnaz pixel. And then I'm going to add assets. Okay. Click on here. And then I'm going to click on the add account here. And I'm going to add assets here. Click add. And here I'm going to click done on the ad account that we have created. And then here we add people and add myself and the other person. And then I'm going to select all the access, assign. And now we're going to go back to the ad account. Click here, click on ads manager. So here we're going to select here. We're going to go back to our ad account, and here we're going to go here, scroll here. We're going to see here edit. We click on it. We're going to go here and click on our ad account here. Click on it, on our ad set, sorry. And here we're going to scroll down. So here now we have our pixel that appears, okay, Spetsnaz pixel. And here we're going to select our conversion event. We're going to click here. We're going to type here purchase. And here we're going to select it, okay. We select the conversion event, which is purchase. We're going to scroll down here. Don't worry about this message. Facebook is always going to tell you, hey, don't choose purchase. It's not good. You're not going to have sales. Don't worry, it's a lie. They don't want you to have the best results. They want to make you pay more for the ads. Don't worry, always choose purchase. Even if they send you a message here or here, they're gonna put it here. They tell you, hey, don't put purchase. That's not true. You don't care about it. Okay, scroll down here. We have great results. We're always putting purchase. If you don't put purchase, you're gonna have expensive ad costs. So here, dynamic creative, we're not going to check it. So here we have the optimization and delivery. We have here the cost control. A lot of people don't know about this. If we sell a high ticket product, we should definitely do this. Most of the times it works really, really well, or at least do it in split test. It means you should select here and put 10 times your price, or at least 800 euros, for example, dollars. Let's say here, we're going to put here $800, and here we're going to select the bid strategy. We're going to select here bid cap. I'm going to explain to you this. So this means that you're telling to Facebook that you're willing to pay Facebook $800 more or $3,000 more if you get good quality customers. So if you do this, you're going to have an advantage compared to your other competitors, because Facebook doesn't know if you're going to run the ads and stop them tomorrow, because you're running some ads. You spend, for example, let's say $50 a day in the testing. Facebook doesn't have any idea if you're going to keep running the ads, if you're going to run them today and stop them tomorrow. Some people do that, so he doesn't know. But if you give him this signal, he's going to say, okay, this person is willing to spend more money, so I'm going to show him better quality audience. So that's why it's very, very important to use this bid cap, especially if you sell high ticket products, because you want to spend more, you're able to spend more so that you can get more quality traffic that is going to buy your products, because one sale is going to be a very, very big sale. You're going to have a lot of profit in it. Okay, so you can do that. So you can even try to do 10 times your average order value. Let's say that you sell the product for 400. We're going to type 400 times 4 is going to be 4,000. Let's try. Sometimes Facebook doesn't allow you to put more than 800, but let's try 4,000. If it goes, very good. Okay, let's let it 4,000. Don't worry, you're not going to spend it. So here Facebook tells you you cannot put more than $1,000. Okay, no problem. We're just going to put $1,000. We're going to put the maximum. Okay, you put here 1,000. Okay, and then we click here. Very good. Now we have a bid control here, and we have set here the bid cap. It means that it's best for controlling the bids in auction. So here we are going with the auction. It means that we want to bid with a higher price to show people that we're willing to pay more to get better results. So everybody's willing to do that, but not everybody knows about this technique. Okay, here the cost cap is just best for getting most volume. We don't care about volume, we care about quality audience. I prefer getting 100 quality audience per day than 1,000 crap audience. Okay, very, very important. Now this is a good setting to do, very, very important, and it works most of the time really, really well. Okay, we're gonna scroll down here. So for the daily budget, we're gonna put here $10 a day. If you're in a tight budget, you can put $5 a day. A lot of people say $5 a day doesn't work, Facebook doesn't accept that. It's very, very false. In the testing, we can have 10 ad sets with $5 a day per ad set. It really works, okay? We don't really care. So in the daily budget, we're gonna put here $5 a day. So some people are gonna say it doesn't work. This is absolutely false. It really works. We have even sold high ticket products with $5 a day testing. It's a testing. It's not a scaling phase. We can start with $5 see the results, see the funnel, and then we're going to increase the budget on what works the best. So $5 a day works in the for the testing. It just works. It's not an opinion, it's a fact. So we're going to set the start date for the date of tomorrow at midnight, okay? Here at midnight. Always the beginning of the day, it means tonight, but at midnight. Very, very important to start your ads in the beginning of the day, okay? And now we scroll down here. We're going to show more options in here. The first part was the budget and schedule. Now we are in the audience part, okay? So now here we're going to scroll down, and here we're going to edit the location. Click here. So now it shows another country. This is my partner's country. So I'm going to just uncheck it because I'm running the ads with the AnyDesk anti-ban strategy that I'm showing you, or I'm going to show you this next strategy. You're going to understand because I'm running my ads in a different software. I'm remote controlling his ads. He's in Bulgaria, in another country. So because I'm banned with Facebook, I'm running the ads with a different country and while using AnyDesk remote control. Okay. So here I'm going to select here. First of all, before selecting the country, you're going to click here on people living recently in this location. You change it to people living in this location. Why we do this? Because we don't want to target people traveling. We want to target only people living in the location. If you select this, you're going to have a lot of people selecting this. So Facebook is going to mainly be driving you to people that are recently traveling, because there are too many people running ads. So you got to specify to Facebook that you want just people in this location. Very, very important. And then here we're going to scroll down. As you know, Facebook always wants to trick you. And here we're going to put the markets we want to target. We're going to put the big 5 countries. Okay, these are the best countries. You can put more countries if you want. It's not a problem, because I see a lot of people, they just put one country. You can put more than one country in Facebook. What Facebook is going to do is that it's going to optimize in the best country. If you let it run, it's not going to be splitting the budget equally between all the countries. After a couple of days, it's going to optimize on the best country. So doing so is sometimes even better. And Facebook is going to figure out the best market. Sometimes you don't know the best country for you, and Facebook is going to pick the best country when it optimizes. So sometimes it's better to choose many countries. Okay. And now we're going to scroll down here, and here we're going to leave the age as it is. Some people change the age. For example, when they sell a product like a drone, they think that they should give Facebook a date. For example, they put here 18, they put here 25 or something, and here they change it to 40. Don't do that. It doesn't make any sense. Leave Facebook figure out what is the best for you. Facebook is very smart. Facebook has a lot of data. You don't need to tell it what to do, okay? So just leave it work, do its work. It's very, very simple, okay? Don't specify a lot of things. The algorithm is very, very smart. And here in the gender, we don't need to specify it, unless if we sell a very specific beauty product, and we know for a fact that only women or only men can buy that product, okay? But in this case, our product is general, so we don't need to specify any gender. Here we're going to uncheck this. So for the detailed targeting, we're not going to put anything in the first ad set, as we have the first ad set in broad. It means broad audience. We don't target anything. And a lot of people don't know this. They think that if you don't give Facebook an interest, Facebook is just going to target the wrong audience. You're not going to get results. That's absolutely false. Most of the times, especially nowadays with the iOS 14 updates, nowadays Facebook works sometimes even more with the broad audience, because if you give it an interest, you limit Facebook. It's very, very good to give it an interest. It's going to be faster. It's going to optimize better. But if you have a broad audience, Facebook is also optimized even better, because Facebook is going to find the best audience. It's going to be broad. It's not going to have a limit, because it doesn't mean that if people are interested in something in the Facebook eyes, that they are really interested. Sometimes you can have people that are not in an interest in Facebook, they are in a different interest, but they are interested in your product. So that's why the broad audience is very, very interesting. So broad audience means you just leave here the interest blank. You put no interest, okay? Here we have language. You don't put anything. I see some people specify the language. For me, it doesn't make sense. You can leave it as it is. Facebook knows the people, knows the target audience, so you don't need to really specify the language here. So here, unless if it's something really specific, if it's like something about a book that you're selling or something, you can maybe specify the language. But for this product, no, we don't need to do it. And here, we don't need to touch anything here. And here now, we have the placement. So for the placement, if you don't know what's the best placement you have, just leave it automatic. Facebook is gonna find the best placement for you. And it's gonna also optimize very, very fast. Leave it automatic. Don't change it. It's very, very good. You don't need to put anything in here. So if you leave it like this, Facebook is going to optimize and find the best placement for you. Okay, leave it automatic, very simple. So here, show more options. Here we don't need to do anything in here. So now we have finished from the ad set here, and now we're going to go here to the ads. Now we're going to name this image 1. Okay, we can name it image 1 because we're going to put one image here. Okay, image 1. And now here we're going to select our Facebook page, as you see here, SP drones. We select it here among our page, and here we connect our Instagram page. You click connect account and you connect your Instagram account. Okay, it's going to pop up here, and you're going to connect it. You connect it here, and we scroll down here, and here we leave it as it is. Ad setup, we leave it as it is. The format, we're going to select here image or video. Okay, we leave it here selected. We're going to scroll down here, scroll down, and then here we're going to select media. We're going to click here and then click on add image. Okay, we're going to add an image, and here we're going to upload our image ad. Here we're going to click on our file, image ads. Here, image ads. So here we're going to add the first image ad. Okay, here we're going to click on it. We're going to upload again. We're going to upload the second image ad. And now we're going to select this image ad. We're going to click next. So we have our image ads here. So Facebook shows us how it's going to appear. So if you want it like this or like this, so we're not going to select it. So it's going to crop the text. We're going to leave it as it is. We can test if it's better. No, we're going to leave it as it is. Okay. And now we're going to click next. And here Facebook is going to enhance a little bit our image quality. We're going to leave it. And here we're going to click done. So now here we have our image ad, and don't worry about this arrow, is they just ask us to put the URL, our website URL, don't worry. So now we have our image ad here added, and now we're going to scroll here a bit, and we are going to add our primary text. So this is the advantage of just preparing all your ad copy in advance, so you don't need to type and think of what you're going to type here. We already have prepared our ad copies. We're just going to copy paste them. Okay, we're going to go to our ad copies. So as we have prepared our ad copies in advance, so we're just going to go scroll down. We have them in our copywriting. So we have the copy one. We can select either, we can choose this copy or this copy. So I like this headline and I like this copy here. So we're going to select this copy here as the primary text, and then we're going to use this as the headline. Okay, so we're going to go back to our ad, and then we're just going to paste it. Okay, and here after get yours, now we're going to paste the link. We're going to paste our collection link, and here we're going to copy our product page. We're going to copy it, and then we're going to go back to the business manager, and here we're going to paste it. So the link here is very, very long. This is really not professional. So if you see it here in the ad, it looks so long, like it's not cool. This is not professional. So we're going to go to Shopify and make this link shorter. We're going to go here to Shopify here, we're going to go to products, and we're going to go to our product here, and then we're going to scroll down, and here we're going to edit the SEO. Click on edit SEO. So we're going to scroll down here to the URL and headline. We're going to delete everything here, and here we're going to put SP drone or something, okay, to make it very, very simple. And here we're going to save it. So we have a short URL, and the URL is here. We're going to scroll down, and we're going to see our URL here in the search engine preview. We're going to copy the green link here. This is our link. We're going to copy it, and then we're going to go back to the Facebook, delete all of this. This is so long, it's not professional. And then we're going to paste it. It looks way more professional now. You see a short link. This is way better, okay? And here we're going to have our headline here. So we're going to go back to our copies, add copies here, and we're going to copy this headline. I like this headline more, and we're going to paste it here. We're going to scroll down here a bit. So we see this is our ad. It's going to appear like this. We have our text here, and it's separated. The link and the text should be separated. It's more professional. You should not have everything all together, so that it's going to be clearer. So we have here our headline, Spy Air Dual Shock Drone Team, and here we're going to change the learn more here. The description, we can do free shipping worldwide. Very nice. And now we're going to scroll down again, and here we're going to change the call to action. We're going to change from learn more to shop now. Now we have a good call to action. Now we're going to scroll down here. Now we have everything done, everything's ready. So we're going to scroll down here, and here we're going to paste our URL, and then we preview the link. It's very, very important to always preview before launching your ad. I had some students that forgot to that put the wrong link, and they forgot to preview, and they run their ad, spent money, and the customers could not reach out to their website. So that's very, very important to always preview. Click on preview. So now we see that we are in the product page. Very, very good. And we're going to go back here, and then we're going to scroll down here. We have nothing to do more. Everything is very, very good. So now we can preview how our ad is going to look like. So here we have our brand logo, SP Drones, very nice. Here a very professional image with our logo here down. And we have our shop now, and the We have here the headline here, which is Spy Air DualShock Drone Team, and down here we have free shipping worldwide, and here we have our website URL. This is just so amazing, so professional. So what we're going to do now is we're going to duplicate this image into 2 times, okay? We're going to click here, and we're going to click here, duplicate into 2 copies. So we have 3 ads in total per ad set. That's better for the algorithm. We should always have at least 2 or 3 ads per ad set, so the algorithm is going to optimize more. We have 2 copies. We're going to rename them. Just double click, and here we're going to change the name from image 1 to image 2. And here we're going to change from image 1 copy to video, because we have 2 images and 1 video ad. We have image 1, image 2, and video. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we have already done the image 1. We're going to click on image 2, and all we change is the image, nothing else. Okay, everything else is the same. We just change the image. So we're going to scroll up here, and then we're going to delete here the media. We're going to delete the first one because it's duplicated, and then we're going to add our new image ad, the other image ad. We're going to click here, and we're going to add the other image ad. We click here and click next. Okay, and click here next, and click done. Now we have our second image ad. Very nice, very professional. Okay, we have here the vision of the image ad, and now we're going to go here to the video ad. Okay, we're going to click on video, and here we're going to delete this image. We're going to add here media. We're going to select, instead of selecting here image, we're going to select video, and here we're going to upload our video, the 3D video we have done. We're going to select our video that we have made with the text and everything. Okay, we're going to click on it. Now we have added our video ad, but we have to change the thumbnail because the thumbnail here is not professional. So let's play the video. Let's make it here bigger. We're going to make it here bigger, expand it, and see how it looks in the ad. So the ad is very nice. We have a nice 3D ad. But what we got to do here is we have to change the thumbnail because the thumbnail here is not attractive. This is not a scroll stopper. And you know, in Facebook ads, we should really focus on thumbnails that push the user to stop the scrolling, because people are scrolling and then they're going to see our ad. We have to have something that is very attractive. Okay, we're going to change this one because nobody know what this is, and we're going to change it here. We're going to click here on edit, and we're going to click on thumbnails. So you have 2 choices. You have either to click here on manual, so you can choose a different image from the video, or we can upload an image. So what we can do here is we can either choose a video here, DualShock or something, but this is not complete. But I prefer uploading one of our image ads, okay, for the video ad. It's gonna be better. We're gonna upload an image here, and here we can upload this one. The image ad that we have used, we can also use it as a thumbnail because it's just gonna appear for 1 second and it's gonna disappear. It can be a scroll stopper, okay? We're gonna add it here and continue. Very nice. Now we're gonna save it. So now we have it. So it's better. Sometimes it doesn't appear, but it's gonna appear when it's on the ad. And here we're going to add again for the other stories and other placements. We're going to add also that scroll stopper. We're going to click here on thumbnail and click here on manual. We upload again. We're going to select that image ad as a thumbnail as well. Okay, we have that as a thumbnail. It's very professional. We can click on save. And here we're going to click again in the right column as well. For the right column, it's not really too important. We're going to try it. Sometimes it makes error, but we're going to click here, try to add it again. And then here we're going to click save. Okay, very nice. So you have some errors here. We're going to click on this error here. We're going to click on edit, and we're going to change here. We're going to click on this image, okay? Because it doesn't accept video. We're going to save it. And then here, so for some placements, you just cannot change them because they're very special. And as it's automatic placement, some placements just don't accept the type of image you have. It's not a problem, don't worry, okay? For example, this placement is always showing error, and because it needs some special, some placement, for example, needs some GIFs or something like that. Because Facebook has just too many placements, and so you're not going to have all the material for those placements. It's not a problem. So even if it doesn't show up, it's going to show on the most important placement. Facebook is going to optimize that way. Okay, don't worry. The most important is the Facebook feed and Instagram feed. Okay, we have added our video. We have duplicated everything. Everything is nice. Everything is professional. So you see your ad is going to appear like this, very professional, and before everything. So the thumbnail is going to appear like this before they play the ad. It's very professional. So now we have finished all our video ads. Everything is finished. And here we have to change our call to action to shop now all the time. Shop now here. So now we have finished all the video ads and the image ads. We are going to duplicate now this ad set. We have duplicated the video. Now we're going to go to the ad set and we're going to click here on the 3 buttons. Click here. And we're going to duplicate the ad set. So click here and click here, duplicate. Now we're going to duplicate this ad set into 9 copies, which is going to be in total 9 ad sets, 10 ad sets, sorry, okay? And click here and duplicate. because we're going to be testing 10 different ad sets with 10 different interests, 9 different interests and 1 broad ad set. So now we have everything here. I don't like the way they do this pop-up, this new feature. I just always close it and I do the way I know, which is here doing one by one. So here we have all the blue copies here in blue. So what we're going to do here is that we're going to add the interest we have already researched. This is the only thing we're going to do. We're going to scroll here down, and all we're going to do here is add the interest that we have already researched. Okay, so we're going to go back to our spreadsheet and we're going to paste all the interests that we have researched. So what I suggest is that we take 2 interests in each column. So we have, for example, 5 columns here, and then we're going to take 2 interests per column. Okay, let's say here in brands we're going to take, for example, DJI. We're going to go back to Facebook, and here we're going to type DJI. Sometimes it doesn't show, sometimes you got to type it many times so it shows. It's just Facebook like this, GI, okay? And we're going to select it here, and we're going to copy it here and go to the left, and we change the name of the ad set. So that's what you're going to do for all the interests, okay? For all the ad sets, you're going to just change the interest, and you go back to your spreadsheet and copy another interest here, copy it and go back to the ad set. And here we click on the other ad set here, and here we're going to paste that interest, okay? And here it's going to appear here. We're going to paste it. We're going to click on it here, and we're going to copy it. And here we're going to change the name of the ad set with the name of the new interest, okay? Because the first ad set was broad and we duplicated it, and now we have an interest here. And we're going to do the same for all the other ad sets here. We're going to go to the other ad set here, and we also go to the other ad set. We click on it, and we go back to our spreadsheet here, and we're going to take another personality, for example. We're going to copy it. From each column, take 2 interests per column, okay? So we're going to go back to the ad set, and here we're going to research that interest, paste it, and here we're going to click on it, copy the name, okay, and we're going to paste it here. We just test different interests in different angles. That's very, very important to have always different angle, okay? And then we're going to go to the next ad set as well, do the same. We click on it, and here we're going to go back to our spreadsheet. I suppose that you have more than one personality. You just copy another personality and paste it there, but I'm going to copy here an interest here. You understand what I mean? Every column you copy 2 ad sets, 2 interests per column, okay? So that you have your campaign targeting different interests with also different angles. Very, very important, okay? I'm going to copy this, and then we're going to go back here to the interests. Here we're going to paste it, okay? It's going to appear. Sometimes you paste it, it doesn't appear. Just write it all together. Sometimes it happens. Facebook sometimes is lagging. Just, try to not be tricked by Facebook, As we have experience, we know how they want to trick us sometimes. And we go here to the other interest here. You click on it, scroll down here. You click on the other interest here. The other ad set here. And we're going to go back to our spreadsheet, and we're going to copy another one. We suppose that we have more than one, and we copy it and paste it there. But now I'm just going to copy any random interest here to show you just the process. And we're going to do it here, paste it here, okay? And we click, select the interest, make sure that it's interest. We already did the research. That's the advantage of doing the research in advance, is that you don't need to think. You just copy paste. You do just the technical part, okay? Very, very important. And now we scroll again here. We click on this ad set. Always click on the ad set and then change the interest. Sometimes people forget, they leave the same ad set and they change the interest without noticing. Always click before and then change, okay? Click here and you paste the other interest. We go back to our spreadsheet, and we are going to select this interest and then go back to the ad set, and here we're going to search it and paste it here. And then we're going to select it. Make sure you select it. Very important that it appears here, and you copy it here. I see some people, they scroll up here to change the name. They waste time. You don't need to do that. You just go to the left and double click and change the name, okay? Very, very simple. That's what we do. Okay. Now we scroll again to the next ad set. So we have added this, we have added this, we have added this one. We have this one broad copy. So always change the one with copy. Don't change the one without copy, which is the original. It's always, most of the times it's in the bottom. Okay, don't change it. Okay. So we change just the copies, the duplicates. We're going to click again on the next copy. Always, when you click on something, you see it in blue. And then we're going to go back here, and we're going to add another interest, okay? We're going to add this anniversary here. So the good thing about this strategy is that you're targeting a different interest also with different angles, okay? Very, very important. So we paste this, very nice. And then we rename this, okay? Instead of scrolling up, we just do it here. It's faster. And then we paste this, okay? We go again to the next copy, we click on it, and then we're going to go back to the ad set here. We're going to copy another behavior. For each column, you take 2 interests, okay? And here we're going to paste it. And here we
select it, and here we're gonna copy it and go to the left, double click here, change the name, paste here. We're gonna select the next copy here. Always scroll down. Sometimes Facebook is sometimes hard to navigate the Facebook ads, so we click here, and we go back here, and we select the last interest here, which is this one, AR drone, which is the hidden interest. So always the last interest you select, make it a hidden interest. That's what I do usually. It's better to test different interests. Okay, some good, most of the time hidden interests work really well because most of the people don't know about them. There are less people bidding on this interest, so always go there. Okay, we test at least one hidden interest in our testing campaign. Okay, we go back to the ad set, and here we're gonna click here, paste that hidden interest. Sometimes it doesn't show because they want to hide it. Facebook, they want to hide it. That's why. Don't worry, we're gonna find you. You see how they want to find it? They want to hide it. You see how Facebook are? They don't want to show you the good interests. They want to show you. They don't want you to have results. So if you don't have experience, that's why most people don't have results, because they don't have experience. They get tricked by Facebook easily. Okay. Now we have set up all our interests. We have duplicated everything. We have an ABO campaign with 10 ad set. We're gonna hit here publish. So Facebook is saying here your ad set may get 0 conversions based on how you have set up your ad set. You may not get any conversions. To fix this, consider making changes to your ads before publishing. This is BS. Don't listen to this. They want you to spend more money on the ads. Sometimes they show you some error message. Don't worry, just publish. Okay. So now we have our drone campaign here. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna organize our columns. That's very, very important. Before doing everything, before the ads run, we should have our KPIs, which means our key performance indicator, organized. So a lot of people miss on this. They don't know how to organize their columns, because if you don't know how to organize your columns, you're not going to know how to analyze well your campaigns. So you're not going to make good decisions. So it's very, very important to organize your columns. So to organize them, you're going to click here on column. So what I do is I first select performance and clicks, because it's a column that contains most of the KPIs that we want, and we're going to start from there. So we're going to click here, performance and clicks, and then we're going to click again here, and then we're going to edit that performance and click. Instead of starting from scratch, we want to start from something and then modify it, so it's going to be faster. So here we're going to click on customize here. So here we have all our columns. Okay, so what we're going to do first of all is we're going to see the columns we're going to remove and the ones we're going to leave. So the first one, we're going to remove the columns we don't want. That's the first thing we're going to do before organizing the column. So we want the campaign name. Of course, we cannot even remove it. So the delivery, we want it because we want to see if our ads are active or not. And here we have the attribution settings. We don't need it. Okay. Results, we don't need it. Reach, we can keep it. Frequency, we don't need it. It doesn't mean that it's not a good KPI, but we don't need it for the testing phase. Okay. And here for the cost per result, we don't need it. The budget, we need it. Amount spent, we need it. Ends, we don't need it. Schedule, we don't need it. Quality ranking, we're going to leave it. I'm going to show you why here. Engagement as well, ranking, we're going to leave it. Conversion rate ranking, we're going to leave it. Impression, we're going to leave it. CPM, we're going to leave it. Link clicks, we're going to leave them. CPC, we're going to leave it. CTR, we're going to leave it. But make sure that it's CPM, cost per 1,000 impressions. It's link clicks. And for the CPC, make sure it's the cost per link click. Okay, not CPC all. Okay, don't select this one, CPC all. We don't want it. Okay, we're gonna remove it as well. It's already selected. We're gonna remove it. So we want this because it's the cost per click. We want the cost per link click, not the cost per every click. Not the cost per every click, because if you leave the CPC all, it's gonna show you all the clicks on the comment, the clicks on the like. You don't want that. Okay. And the CTR also the same, the CTR link click-through rate. Okay, so here we're gonna remove clicks all. We don't want it because we just want the link clicks. Okay, CTR all, we don't want it. We don't want anybody clicking on the comments, clicking on everything. That's just gonna give us data that we don't need. So the first thing we do with the columns is we remove everything we don't want. Then we organize the columns. Then we add the columns that we have missing. Okay. First of all, we're going to organize the columns. So how are we going to organize our columns? That's a question we should ask. It's very important to have a process. We do it in a chronological way. It means that we see what are the funnel steps. So first of all, what we do, we have a campaign name, right? That's the first thing. We set up a campaign name, right? And then we have the delivery, which means if the campaign is running or not. And after that, we're going to have some reach. It means that if the campaign is running, we're going to have some impression. For the reach, we don't even need it. So after the campaign, what's going to happen? So we have the delivery, the campaign is active.
And then that's the first action that is going to happen before everything. We cannot spend money before the campaign is active, okay? So this is just the timeline. So we have the delivery before we spend money, but we have the budget before the delivery because we set up the budget before the campaign starts, okay? We click here, so it means we're going to click on budget, we're going to put it here, okay? We have the campaign name, we have the budget here, then we have delivery. And after delivery, we have the budget. So we know how much we have spent. We set up a budget and then we have amount spent. We cannot spend money without knowing how much we spend, without setting up a budget, okay? We set up the budget before, then we start spending, okay? This is the process. This is the first action that is going to happen, then the next action, then the next action, then the next one, okay? So budget, then after amount spent. After we spend money, what happens next? We have impressions. So it means that Facebook start showing our ads to people. So that's what we call impression here. So we're going to put it just after amount spent, okay? Very simple. So after impression, what can happen next? After impression, we can say we want to know what is the cost per 1,000 impressions. So we're going to put it just after it. We have impression, so we're going to have the CPM, which is the cost per 1,000 impression. We want to know it. We have impression, so we want to know what our CPM is, okay? It's very important. Then after we have impression, what happens next? So we got to see what type of ad do we have. Do we have an image ad? Do we have a video ad? We have an image ad and video ad. So we have a video ad included. So we want to see how many people have seen 50% of our video, how many people have seen 75%, and how many people have seen 100%, 95%, okay? So here we're going to go to video. We're going to go to video plays here. And then we're going to select here 50% here, 75%, 95%, maybe 100% if you want, okay? And then that's what we're going to put just after the impression. So we have impression before. People are not going to look at our videos, are not going to watch our videos before seeing them. So that's why we have impressions before, and then we have this. It's very important to have a process to organize your columns, okay? So to drag to organize, you're just going to click on these buttons here, these dots here in the left, and then you drag it up, okay? You do the same here, and you drag it up. And the same here, we drag it up, okay? So we have here the delivery, then the budget, amount spent, impression, CPM, video plays, then people start watching the video. And what happens next? What happens after people start watching the video? They watch the video, then they're going to click. They're not going to click before watching the video or seeing the image, okay? So they're going to click after watching the video. That's very, very important, okay? So we have video plays 50%, 75%, 95%, 100%, and then we have the link clicks, okay? This is the process. This is how the funnel goes. This is what's going to make analyzing your ads very easy because you have a timeline. Very, very important, okay? After people watch our videos, they click on the link, okay? And after the link click, what do we have? We have view content, okay? People are going to view the content, which is our website, okay? That's what we call view content. So we're going to scroll up. So here we have content view. We're going to select total. So what does that mean? So view content, we select here total. It means the total of content view. If you select the value, so we select here total. Why? Because we want to know how many people have visited our website, the number of views, content views, events, okay? If you select here unique, if you select here, for example, value, it's going to show us what is the value of the people that have visited our website. It means how much money they could have brought us if all of them have bought. Okay, let's say we sell a product for $100, or let's say we sell a product for $10, and we have 100 visitors that day. So if you check the value, it's going to show us 100 times 10 is $1,000. Okay. So that's what's going to be, that's what value means, okay? And here the cost means how much do we spend on average to get the first click on average. It means all the clicks, we're going to divide them by the amount of spend. That's how we find the cost. That's very, very important, but we just want the total view content, okay? That's what we check here. And then we're going to put them just after the link. So here's one thing. When you select a column here, it's going to show you here, for example, for the content view, it's going to show you here mobile app content view and Facebook content view. We don't want this. We want to uncheck these two, because if we leave them checked, it's going to divide the column into two data informations that we don't need. We don't need to see mobile app content view. We don't have any apps, so we don't need that. And we don't need to see Facebook view content. We need to see content views in total. That's what we need. Okay, we're going to scroll here, put it just after link. So we have people click here in the link, and then we have content view. So after people view the content, what do they do? What is the next action they do? So the next action they do is add to cart. Okay, we're going to click here, type add to cart. They're not going to buy before adding to the cart. So they're going to add to the cart and then they're going to buy. Okay. So they add to cart, and then we have add payment info, and then we have initiate checkout. Initiate checkout. We have total. We always select total, because if you select, for example, for add to cart, if we check value, it's going to show us the value of the abandoned cart. Okay. How much money we have left with those people that abandoned the cart. So that's what the value shows. It shows you the value of people compared to the event. This just shows you the value, the amount of money that the event could have brought you if you had all the people that in that event have purchased, or all these people that have visited your website have purchased. That's what value means. Okay. So what is the next action after add to cart? We have purchase. So now we have purchase. Okay. We're going to click here, type purchase. And now we're going to click and type purchase. And we're going to select also total. And after purchase, we want also to have the value. That's something I like to have. I like to have to see how much money I made. So that's something we want to know, because that's what interests me. Okay, how much money I have made after this purchase. Okay, so I select value here. And then after that, we select the ROAS, which is the return on ad spend. Okay, that's what we do. So these are the columns that we need. So here we added them all. We're going to make sure that they are organized. So first of all, we're going to uncheck all these little column subdivisions, because we don't need them. It's just going to make them it's just going to make the analyze harder. We don't need the apps. Everything that is checked here, we can uncheck it. So we have the budget, amount spent, impression. So okay, everything is following the timeline. That's what we want. Here we have link clicks, and then here we have content view. People click, and then they're going to view the content. And then so after people view content, they're going to add to cart. So we got to have add to cart just after view content. Okay, got to have add to cart just after that. And then we have, so people add to the cart, and then they initiate checkout. No, they add payment info, and then they initiate checkout initiate. Something that is organized, that is following a timeline. Okay, and here we're going to scroll down. Here we have initiate checkout, and then after people initiate checkout, what do? They just purchase. Okay, so here we have left the CTR. The CTR should be after the link click. It means the amount, the percentage of people that have clicked on our link compared to those who have viewed our ad. Okay, so we want it's related to the link click, so we have it just after the link click, just like for the CPM down the impression. Okay, purchase conversion value, it should be just after purchase. Sometimes also I put it after amount spent to see how much we spent and how much we got back. Sometimes I do it. And then here we have purchase ROAS. So after the purchase, we want to have the return on ad spend. That's what I put in the last. And I have these three columns here. I put them here. So we have left the CPC. The CPC should be after the link click. Okay, it means the cost per link click. Okay, it means how much we spend on average to get the first click. So we have the link click, and then we have the cost per link click, and then we have the CTR, and then we have the content view and all the funnel. We have the funnel that is following a timeline, and then we have the quality ranking. Why do I put them behind? Because these are just going to show up in the ads. They don't show up in the ad sets. I'm going to show you. They just show up in the ads part, and these ones we use them to make sure that our CPM is we can put them just after CPM. So what I do is I put them just after CPM. Okay, quality ranking, engagement rate ranking. I'm going to put them just after CPM, but they don't appear in the ad set. They just appear in the ads. So the quality ranking is going to show the quality of our video compared to the competition, and the engagement rate ranking is going to show how people engage with our ads compared also to our competitors bidding for the same interest. And the conversion rate ranking, it's not really important. For me, the most, it's not, you can remove it. We just did these two, quality ranking and engagement rate ranking. So now we have organized our columns in a very, very professional way, very organized way. We're going to here click, very important. A lot of people before us, they forget to save. They just hit apply. If you hit it, you'll lose everything. Just hit here, save here, and here you name it KPIs. I named them KPIs, which means key performance indicators. KPIs, okay? Which means key performance indicators. We're going to apply here. So now we're going to see them in our column. Every time you go to your business manager to analyze, select the KPIs. You're going to see them always saved here, okay? So now we see how organized our columns are. We have the delivery. So this is showing in draft because I haven't published my ads. It's just to show you how to run them, but you're going to publish them. for yourself because I'm not publishing my ads. If you want to publish them, just publish them like this. So we have the budget, amount spent, we have the impression, we have the CPM, the video views. So everything is following a timeline. Like everything is organized. We spend a budget, then we spend the amount, we set a budget, then we spend, then we have impressions, then we have the CPMs, then we have people watch our videos, then they click on the link, then we have the cost per click, the CTR, then we have people visit our website, then they add to the cart, then they add payment info, then they initiate checkout, then they purchase, and then we have the purchase value, how much money we have made, and then we have the ROAS. So here, that's how we organize our columns in a very, very special way, okay? And now, here in the ads, that's when you can see the CPM. You can see here quality ranking just after the CPM. Why do I put quality ranking after the CPM? It's because it determines the value of the CPM. Like if you have a problem, if you have a high CPM, we're gonna know exactly why we have a high CPM, because of the quality ranking. The quality ranking shows us why our CPM is high, or the engagement rate ranking. So it's very, very important, okay? So we're gonna put it just next to the CPM, and it shows up only on the video. It doesn't show up on the ad set, it shows up only on the video, okay? So if you wanna see the quality ranking, make sure that you click here on the video ad, okay? So now let's get back to our testing phase. So this is the interest testing phase. So now our campaign is running. We're gonna leave it run for 3 days at least, okay? We don't touch anything. 3 days, don't touch anything. Very, very important. Leave it run. Don't modify anything. Don't edit anything. Don't even look at it if you can. Okay, 3 days. The only permission you can have to touch your ad if you have CPMs that are very, very high. Let's say, for example, you sell a product and you have the first day a CPM of $60 or $30. Then you can say, I'm going to stop this ad. There is a problem. Okay, because that's maybe your video that is not good, or your targeting that is not good. Okay, but if you follow the strategy I'm telling you, you're not going to have high CPMs. You're going to have good CPMs. Okay, it's very, very important to do that. So if you have high CPMs, that you can stop the ads before the end of the 3 days. If you have exaggerated CPMs, like CPMs more than $30, if you have CPMs, for example, of $70, $100, that's so exaggerated, it means that there is a problem. You can stop the ads. But something that is not related to the CPM, don't touch it, okay? Don't touch the ads, leave them run, okay? We leave them run for 3 days. So this is the strategy. You have an ABO campaign from 7 to 10 ad sets. You run it for 7 days at least. Really, 7 days, don't touch it, because of the iOS 14. We need to run it for 7 days, okay? So with $5 to $10 per asset, or at least 3 days, okay? If you cannot run for 7 days, run it at least for 3 days. But I really recommend 7 days without touching anything, okay? So after 3 days at least, cut the less performing ad sets and add one new interest every day till the campaign hits 20 sales. This is very, very important. I'm gonna explain to you. A losing ad set means an ad set that doesn't have, after 3 days, doesn't have a purchase, doesn't have initiate checkout, or at least add to cart, okay? If you don't have at least add to cart, that's a losing ad set. After 3 days, an ad set should have at least one add to cart. If it doesn't have add to cart, we're gonna stop it. Let's say, for example, the ad set Parrot after 3 days doesn't have to add to cart, we're gonna stop it. And when you stop it, you're gonna replace it by a new interest. So what you're going to do here is you're going to duplicate it. You're going to duplicate the ad set here. You're going to click duplicate. We're going to replace it by a new interest, okay? So we remove the interest, and then we're going to take one other interest in our list that we haven't tested. We're going to go back to our spreadsheet, and we take another interest that we haven't tested. For example, let's say we haven't tested this one. We're going to copy it, and then we're going to go back to Facebook, and we're going to paste that interest. We test another interest that we haven't tested. So that's why you should have many, many interests, because you can test a lot. Testing doesn't mean losing money. Even if you make money, you keep testing, okay? So that you scale, you're gonna see in the scaling, you're gonna understand more. Testing is very, very important. Keep always testing to be always profitable. So we're gonna copy this and we're gonna paste it here, okay? We test a new interest every day. We replace the losing interest by a new interest, okay? So now we replace it, and here we publish, okay? We just replace that interest and we publish. So we have published the new interest here, which is another interest that we haven't tested, that was in our spreadsheet. And then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna check this interest, this ad set that we have stopped, and we're gonna delete it. Why do we do it? Is to avoid the Facebook bans, because if you leave too many ad sets, or sometimes if you leave ad sets that are not running, that can cause some Facebook bans. So we're gonna select it, and here we're gonna delete it, okay? Click more here, delete, okay? Delete the ad set. Be careful, always here, make sure that you're not selecting anything else to not delete something that is running. Always make sure that you're selecting just the one that you want to delete, okay? And then here you hit delete, okay? If you want to have your data, you can always screenshot it, but it's really, I prefer losing the information than having Facebook bans, okay? Than risking having Facebook bans. So now we have added a new interest, and then we keep it at the same budget, okay? So it means you're going to keep doing this till the campaign hits 20 sales. It means in the campaign here, in purchase, you should have here 20, around 20 purchase, okay? You're going to keep adding a new interest every day, replacing the losing interest by a new interest every day till the campaign hits 20 sales. Very, very important. We do it every day. So you just add one new ad set and till the campaign hits 20 sales, okay? And also after 3 days, you should increase the budget in the winning ad set. So the ad set that have one sale at least, you're going to increase the budget. Let's say here SARM Corporation had one sale. We're going to increase the budget here from €5 or $5 to $10. We do it every 3 days, okay? Every 3 days, we increase the budget of the winning ad interest by 25 to 50%, okay? We save it. Very, very important, okay? So you increase the budget, just let's say after 3 days, it keeps winning. We increase here the budget of €10 to from €10 to 25 to €20, for example, okay? If it keeps winning all the time, we increase the budget. And then we look at the other ad set that have sales, we increase the budget as well. Let's say, for example, here, the broad had sales, for example, we're going to increase from €5 to €10 or $10, okay? And then we're going to hit save, publish or save, okay? And here we're gonna do it to all the ad set that made sales. Very important. And the ones that just have add to cart, we're gonna leave them running, okay? So the ones that have just add to carts, we just leave them running. We don't increase their budget and we don't stop them. We leave them running because they haven't made sales, but at least they have made add to carts, okay? We increase the budget in the ad set that made sales. We leave running the ad set that have just add to carts or initiate checkouts or payment info, add payment info, and we stop the ads that didn't make sales, okay? Very, very simple. So don't forget this. Every 3 days, you increase the budget in the winning ad sets and you delete the losing ad sets. It's very, very important to do that, okay? Every 3 days you do it. So you increase the budget on the winning one by 25 to 50%, and then you delete the losing ad set and you replace them by a new interest that you haven't tested. And also be always keeping the eye on the new interest that you have added. If after 3 days those interests as well don't perform well, you stop them, okay, as you did for the first one, and you replace them by a new interest. You keep doing this until the campaign hits 20 sales, okay? 20 sales in total. Until this ABO campaign, this testing campaign hits here 20 purchase in total, okay? So I'm going to explain this again. So in the campaign, you have 10 ad sets. So after 3 days, you remove the losing ad sets and then you replace them by a new interest that you haven't tested. But don't forget to increase the budget on the winning ad sets as well. It's very, very important. Like we have losing assets and we have winning assets. The losing ones, we stop them. We replace them by new interests that we also going to test for 3 days, those new interests as well. And then the new winning assets, we're going to increase the budget in them. That's how you're going to become profitable. That's why a lot of people don't be profitable, because they leave everything at the same budget. They don't increase on what's working and they keep duplicating and testing other things that don't work. So if you keep the asset that don't work with the asset that work in the same budget, you're not going to be profitable. You have to increase the budget in what's profitable, what have optimized it already and had some sales to be even more profitable, and then stop the ones that are not profitable and keep testing new interests. So here's the thing. You got to treat your interests, your assets like employees, okay? So an employee that after 3 days doesn't make a sale, you're going to fire him, right? An employee that doesn't make a sale but at least get some customer contact or get some customer attention, you're not going to fire him, but also you're not going to give him a raise, okay? An employee that made a sale to the company, you're going to give him a raise. That's exactly the same thing you got to do for your ad set. So I see a lot of people that tell you, hey, an ad set that made add to cars or made sales, you got to increase both of them. No, they don't have the same value. And a sale is not like an add to car. So an ad set that made an add to car, you leave it at the same budget. But an ad set that made a sale, you increase the budget. So you give him a raise, okay? Very, very simple. And that's how you become even more profitable, because you increase the budget in what's working and you keep something that means add to cart. It means it has potential but didn't reach its potential yet. you keep it at the same budget, at a low budget, and then you take off something that didn't make sales. That's how you become profitable. Because a lot of people, they make this mistake. They leave everything at the same budget. So how do you want to be profitable? They forget that in the testing phase, you should not look at the profit in the campaign level, but on the ad set level. Very, very important in the testing phase. They forget to increase the budget in what's profitable and stop what's not making sales, and let what's making just add to carts at the same budget to not affect their global ROAS. That's extremely, extremely important, guys, okay? Very, very important. For example, they have a campaign that is not profitable. In that campaign, there are 10 ad sets, and 2 or 3 of these ad sets in that campaign have made sales, but the other ones did not make sales. So all the campaign is divided between 10 ad sets. So 10 ad sets, 2 of them are profitable, but the rest is not profitable. So it means that you should not stop the whole campaign. Stop only what is not working and keep what's working, okay? It's like if you have a bowl of rice, okay? If you have some bad rice in the bowl, you're going to filter the bad rice and keep the good rice. You're not going to throw everything, okay? That's exactly the same thing. You can scale a campaign with just one ad set, but if you have one ad set that is profitable, but the other ad set are not, you're not going to be profitable. But if you increase the budget in what's profitable, what's making sales, and you turn off what's not making sales, and you keep the ones that are not making sales but making add to carts in a low budget, that's how you become profitable. Because you don't want also to increase the budget in the ones that didn't make sales, even if they made add to cart, because you don't know if they're going to make sales or not. They have potential, so you're going to keep testing them at a low budget so that you keep testing without affecting your global ROAS, okay? So you don't affect your profitability with some ad sets that are not working yet, okay? They have potential, but we're not sure 100% that they are going to reach that potential, okay? That's why we do this. We turn off ad sets that didn't make sales after 3 days. We keep ad sets at the same budget that just made add to cart but no sales yet. And the ad set that made sales, we increase their budget. Very, very simple. So here's a visual example to explain to you what I'm talking about. Here's a screenshot of one of our campaigns. So here in the campaign level, we're not profitable. But what we have done is that we have stopped the ad set that are not working and increased the budget on the ad set that are working. So if it was a beginner, he's going to stop the whole campaign and blame it on the product. But what he didn't understand is the profit. You should not look at it in the campaign level only. You should especially look at it in the ad set level, especially in the testing phase. So as we know how Facebook ads work, we stopped what's not working, we increased the budget in what's working. And here are the results after doing this. We have scales on the ad set that are working, okay? Because you can scale on just a couple of ad sets, because that's what we're gonna do. After the testing, the objective is this. You test as many ad sets as you can, and then you're gonna filter 4 or 3 ad sets that have a good profitability, and then you're gonna scale on them. Because all you do in the testing is you test many interests, and then you're gonna filter the good ones. Those good ones are the ones you're gonna be scaling on. That's exactly how the testing work. Okay, so it means that you should never stop a campaign, stop by ad set. Okay, so that's why you should never look at the profit in the campaign level, always in the ad set level. Very, very important. And you also may be asking yourself, why do you keep testing new interests every day after we found some good interests that made sales? Why don't we just focus on them? The reason we do this is because if you just find your first 3 winning interests and you just scale on them and not keep testing new interests every day, those interests will have an ad fatigue in the future. You're not going to be scaling on them forever. And the reason we keep testing new interests every day is we want to keep finding new winning interests every week or every month, okay? Because in one interest or 2 or 3 interests, you can scale maybe for 3 or 4 months. But after that, you're not going to have the same performance. Your performance is going to decline because you saturate the audience. So that's why we keep testing many interests so that we keep scaling for long term. Okay, so we want to keep finding always new audiences so that we don't rely on just 2 or 3 interests that maybe are not going to be as performant, so that they're going to have an ad fatigue in the future. Okay, it's very important. And we keep testing new interests in a low budget. Very important, because we want to keep being profitable. Because if you add new interest in a high budget, you're going to affect your global ROAS. You're going to affect your profitability, okay? We are scaling on some good interest, but we keep testing in a low budget, okay? $5 per ad set, and then if it's working, we keep it. If it's not working, we stop it. So you keep testing some new things in a low budget for just 3 days, and then if they don't work, you stop them. If they work, you keep them. So that's just going to add to your profit, or if it doesn't add to your profit, it's not going to affect it too much, okay? Very, very important. And I really want to emphasize on this because this is really important. If you don't understand this, you're not going to understand how to be very profitable in Facebook ads. 90% of dropshippers don't understand this. So if you understand what I'm saying right now, you understand something that 90% of dropshippers with Facebook ads don't understand, trust me, because a lot of people don't understand how to be profitable with Facebook ads. If you understand this, you're always going to be profitable with Facebook ads. Very, very, very important. Okay, please focus on it. If you don't understand it, look at the video again and again. If you don't understand this, please, you can even book a call with me and my team. If you don't understand what I'm saying, just book a call with me and my team. I'm going to help you out. Very, very important. Let's say that this interest has been running and it has made sales, for example. We're going to increase the budget from €5 to 10 euros, or $5 to $10. Okay, and if it hasn't made sales, we're just going to delete it. Okay, if it hasn't been profitable, if it didn't make sales, or at least add to carts, we're gonna remove it. Okay, if it just made add to carts, we keep it at the same budget. So for the ad sets that don't make sales but make add to carts, we don't stop them, but we keep them at the same budget. For the ad set that make sales, we increase the budget. Okay, so we stop the ad sets that don't make sales, don't make add to carts, don't make nothing, we stop them. The ad sets that just make add to carts but don't make sales, we keep them at the same budget. And the ad sets that make sales, we increase the budget. You see, that's how you become profitable. That's how you do a good testing in Facebook ads. We keep doing this till we hit 20 sales in total in this campaign. In the campaign level here, we hit 20 sales or 15 sales, 15 or 20 sales. Okay, we keep doing that to confirm with this campaign, this is a winning product. Okay, this is how you confirm that this is a winning product. Very, very important. You just always increase the budget in what's working. Increase it a little bit. Don't increase it too aggressively. Every 3 days, increase it just by 25%. Let's say this after 3 days. Again, this one has made sales. We're gonna increase it to $10. Okay, and also let's say this one had made sales. We're gonna increase it to $20. Okay, or $15, $15 or $20. Okay. We do it to all the ad sets that keep making sales. We always increase them, that have a positive ROAS, that a ROAS that is above our break-even ROAS. If the ROAS here is above our break-even ROAS, we keep increasing the budget. So this is how you know your break-even ROAS. So you're gonna here put your cost of goods. If you sell the product, if your product costs you, let's say $40, and you sell it for let's say $120, your break-even ROAS is 1.4. Okay, so it means here, if in the campaign the ad set that we keep increasing have a ROAS that is always above our break-even ROAS, we keep scaling them. And if these ad sets that were performing well, they stop performing well, it means after the last 3 days they stop performing well, we decrease the budget by 25 to 50%. Let's say this ad set was performing well, we scale it again at, let's say 40 euros every 3 days, we scale it, and then it starts performing less. In the next 3 days it starts performing less, we're going to move it from 40 euros to 30 euros. So when I say to decrease the budget when it starts performing less, it means that when the ROAS on the ad set is below your break-even ROAS, that's when you decrease the budget. Okay, it was performing well, but at a certain budget it started to decrease. Okay, you decrease the budget to see if at that budget is going to keep working well. If it doesn't keep working well after 3 days, again you decrease the budget till you stop that ad set. Okay, very, very simple. You just keep scaling the one that's working well. It means the ROAS is above break-even ROAS, and then when it starts performing less, you start every 3 days decreasing the budget. If it keeps performing well, you keep it at that budget. So if you increase an ad set at a budget and it stops performing well, it means maybe two things. Maybe you have saturated the audience, or maybe you and your competitors have saturated the audience, or at that budget the ad set doesn't work well. Some ad sets don't work well with a high budget. Okay, so you keep testing that budget a little bit, so you keep testing that ad set a little bit, and then once it stops working, you decrease it every 3 days. So let's say you scale it from $40 to $50. Okay, and it stops working well, and the performance at $50 decreases. You get it back to $40 after 3 days. So if the performance gets back well after $40, you keep it at $40 always. So if you decrease the budget at that ad set, and then after 3 days the ROAS is still below your break-even ROAS, you continue decreasing till you hit that $5 a day, that initial $5 testing a day. And if it keeps not being profitable, you just stop it after 3 days. Okay, very, very simple. You test it, you scale with it, be profitable with it, but if it starts not being profitable, you stop it. Okay, because you judge your products always on the last 3 days, because it's so rare that you're going to have an ad set that in 3 days it's not going to be good and then it's going to keep going good. Okay, we decrease it till it ends. Okay, we scale it, and then if it keeps decreasing, we decrease the budget. Sometimes you decrease the budget and it keeps having good results at that budget, and we keep it at that budget. Okay, That's how we do test ad set, and we do that till we hit 20 sales in the campaign overall. After every 3 days, you gotta check the add to cart. The first thing you check is the add to cart, okay? You're gonna go here to the add to carts, you check the add to cart. So you check all the ad sets that don't have add to cart. The ad sets that don't have add to cart, you stop them and you replace them by a new ad set. Let's say after 3 days, this ad set did not have add to cart. We stop it like this, and then we duplicate it, we replace it by a new one. For the other ad set that have add to carts, we're gonna check if they have purchase. If they don't have purchase, we keep them at the same budget. We don't delete them, but we keep them at the same budget. We give them more chance. We just keep them, okay? If they have sales, we increase the budget. Let's say this one had no sales, for example, just had add to cart. We just leave it at the same budget, €5, okay? If it have sales, we increase from €5 to €10, okay? $5 to $10, for example, okay? That's what we do, okay? And then this one, if this one, for example, after 3 days had no sales, we're gonna decrease the budget back to $5, okay? So let me repeat it. So every 3 days in the testing phase, you check first of all the add to carts, payment info, or initiate checkout. You check all of them. If a product doesn't have at least one of those, add to cart, add payment info, or initiate checkout, you delete it and you replace it by a new interest. You just change the interest, choose an interest that you haven't tested, and put it at $5 per day, or $10 per day, or $5 minimum, okay? And then if it has an add to cart but has no sales, if it has sales, it's gonna have add to carts, you increase the budget. This you do it every 3 days, okay, till this campaign hits 20 sales in total. So now we are in the stack interest testing strategy. So the main difference between this strategy and the interest testing strategy is that in each ad set we put more than one interest. We stack interest as the name says, okay? So we're gonna have one campaign, and here we're gonna have 5 ad sets per campaign. We don't need more than 5 ad sets because we stack interest in each ad set. So in each ad set, we're gonna stack at least 5 interests per ad set. I'm gonna show you. So here in the interest part, instead of having just one interest, we're gonna have more than one. We're gonna stack interests in each ad set. So we're gonna go to our spreadsheet here. So what we're gonna do is that for each ad set, we're gonna have 5 interests per column, okay? For example, here we have the brands. We're gonna stack 5 interests according to the brand column, and then in the second ad set we're gonna stack 5 interests according to the personalities, and in the third ad set we're gonna stack 5 interests according to the TV show. So I don't recommend to stack interests, like for example we take interests from here and then we stack them from interests here. That's not going to be very organized. We want to stack interests in the same column, in the same type, okay? So we're gonna So we're going to take 5 interests here, let's say DGI. Then we're going to go back to our spreadsheet, and then we're going to copy this again, and we're going to go back to the business manager, and we're going to paste it. We have more than one interest. We stack interest into one ad set, interest in the same column. So here we name it stack interest brands, okay? Here we name it stack interest personalities. Here we name it stack interest magazine. So for each column, we stack interest that belong to the same column, okay? We're gonna stack here at least 5. We're gonna add more interests, 3 more interests. So now we have added 5 interests per ad set. You're gonna do the same for the other ad set. So each ad set belongs to one column. So this is the column for the brands. We stacked interests that belong to the brand column, okay? And then here we're gonna do the same, but this time is gonna be for the personalities. Here we're gonna do the same, but this time it's gonna be for the magazine. For example, for the magazine stack, we're gonna go here, and here we're going to stack interests that belong to the magazine. So normally here we're going to have many interests. As I told you in the beginning, in the interest research, you should have many interests here. So at least 5. So we're going to copy here, and then we're going to paste it exactly as we did with this column, okay? So we're going to have 5 ad sets. For each ad set, we're going to have a stack interest of 5 at least, okay? You can do 3 per ad set if you want. So if you, for example, do here, if you, for example, stack here only 3 interests, you got to do the same in here. You got to stack here also 3 interests, and here also stack 3 interests. Don't stack here 3 interests and here stack 5. Okay, everything should be going the same way. Okay, here if you stack here 3, stack here 3. Okay, but I recommend to stack 5 at least. Okay, sometimes even we can stack 10 or even 20 interests, and it works really, really well. Okay, and then here we're gonna hit publish, and then you're gonna hit verify and publish. I'm not gonna hit it because I just want to show you how we do it. So the testing strategy, the process is gonna be exactly the same as the single interest
testing strategy. We're going to be testing after 3 days. For example, if you have this, if it doesn't have sales, we're going to stop it. If it doesn't have sales, it doesn't have add to cart, we do the same. We stop this asset like this, for example. Okay, if this for example asset stack interest personalities doesn't have sales but has add to carts or initiate checkout at least, we're going to increase it. Let's say for example stack interest magazine, for example, had no sales but had add to carts or initiate checkout at least, we're going to keep the same budget. We're not going to stop it, and also we're not going to increase the budget. We're going to keep it the same way. Okay, and if, let's say for example stack interest hidden interest had for example 1 sale at least, we're going to go here and we're going to increase the budget exactly as we did with the single interest testing strategy. It's exactly the same process. Okay, let's say for example stack interest magazine had no sales, no add to carts, nothing. We're going to stop it. Okay, and when we stop it, we're going to duplicate it. We're going to duplicate it here, and then we're going to replace it by 5 other interests in the same category or in another category that we haven't tested. Let's say for example we're going to duplicate it here on 1. Let's say for example stack interest brand did not work. We're going to duplicate it, copy it here, and then we're going to go back to our spreadsheet. We have stacked for example DJI, Parrot, Traxxas, Kyosho, I don't know, GoPro, and it didn't work. We're going to take 5 other interests in the same column and stack them and test them again. Okay, 5 interests that we haven't tested or we haven't stacked yet. Okay, so that's very, very important. If you haven't 5 more interests, you can keep searching new interests, or if you don't have 5 interests here, you can go back to another column that you haven't tested. Let's say for example we haven't tested the behaviors. For example, we're going to go and stack 5 interests in the behaviors. Okay, and then we're going to go and test them. That's exactly the same way. And then once we test them after 3 days, if they make a sale, we increase the budget. If they don't make a sale, they make add to carts, we keep them at the same budget. If they don't make sales, no add to carts, nothing, we stop them. Exactly the same as the single interest testing strategy. So you gotta go back and see how we did. The only difference is that if you stop an asset, you duplicate it, you add 5 more interests instead of just 1 interest. Okay, 5 more interests that you haven't tested. Very, very important. Okay, so this is how we do the stack interest strategy. So now we are in the broad testing strategy. So the broad testing strategy, you're gonna have 1 campaign with 3 ad sets in our case. Okay, I'm gonna explain to you why. Here we're gonna have 3 ad sets because we have 3 ads. We have 2 image ads and 1 video ad. That's why we have 3 ad sets, because in the broad testing strategy we do 1 ad set for each ad. Okay, so for example this ad set, for example, if you isolate it, we have just 1 ad for this ad set. Okay, and the main difference between the broad strategy and the other strategies is that the broad strategy, we don't have any interest in the ad set. So that's the only difference. We click in edit, I'm going to show you. Everything is the same as the interest targeting in the campaign setup, but we have no interest. That's the reason why we name it broad. It's a broad campaign. Okay, and it works really, really well most of the time with business managers, but not with all the business managers. So that's why you got to be careful. That's the reason why I give you 3 different Facebook ads testing strategies, because the business managers are not the same. Okay, so that's the main difference between the strategy. And the second difference is that we have 1 ad per ad set. Okay, we test each ad in a different ad set. We don't have 3 ads in 1 ad set as we did with the 2 other strategies. We have 1 ad per ad set. Why we do this is we want to let Facebook test the video, and the only variable in this strategy is going to be the ad. It means that we're not going to judge the campaign based on the interest, we're going to judge it based on the ad. So if the campaign doesn't work, it's not because of the interest, because there is no interest in here, it's going to be because of the ad. So I'm going to show you how we're going to set up this strategy. So the testing strategy is exactly the same as the interest testing strategy, but the only difference is that the variable is the ad. It means that after 3 days, let's say for example the broad image 1, so let's say for example the broad image 1, after 3 days it had no sales, no add to cart, nothing, we're gonna stop it. Okay, as we did with the other interest testing strategy. Okay, and let's say that the broad video had 1 sale or just had add to cart, we're gonna keep it at the same budget. Okay, let's say for example that the broad image 1 had no sales after 3 days. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna stop it like this, and we're gonna duplicate it. We're going to duplicate it 1 here, and then what we're going to do is this. We're going to go to video here, And then we're going to change only the ad, because the variable here is going to be the ad. As you know, with the interest strategy, if you have an interest that doesn't work, an ad set after 3 days that has no sales, we duplicate the ad set and we change the interest. But in this case, we change only the ad. It means that we're going to delete this ad here, and then we're going to replace it with a new image ad or video ad. We're going to go back to Photoshop, we're going to make a new ad, and we're going to put it here. So it means that it didn't work not because of the interest, because there is no interest. It didn't work because of the ad, because we have a broad audience. There is no interest, there is nothing that can be wrong, no targeting that can be wrong, because Facebook is going to optimize to find you the right people, but your ad is not converting. So you just gotta change the ad, replace it. That's exactly what you should do. So you should have many ads prepared so that you can change them. So if that ad doesn't work, you just go to Photoshop, make a different image ad with a different angle, and test it on broad. Exactly the same. Okay, once you add an image here, you click here, add an image, you add the different image here. I don't have it, just to show you. You're gonna have another image, change it, or another video ad, and then you add it. Okay, and then you hit publish, and you hit verify and publish, review and publish all the time. And then you turn this on, okay, because this was turned off. You turn that new image that you duplicated on, okay, and you name it the name of the image you want so that you can make the difference. Okay, so that's the only thing you're going to be changing, the image. No interest, you just change the image. So every time you have an ad that doesn't work, that doesn't make sales, you change the image. And then let's say that the broad video had no sales but had add to cart, we just keep it at the same budget. We don't stop it, but we keep it at the same budget to see what's going to happen. Okay, and then let's say that the broad image 2 had at least one sale. We're going to increase the budget. Let's say it was at $20, we're going to pass it to $40. Let's say it was at $40, we're going to pass it to $50 or $60. Okay, exactly as we did with the interest targeting. But here the variable is not the interest, it's the image that we change. So now you have the 3 best testing strategies that work for Facebook ads. But the reason why I showed you these strategies is that the business managers are not the same. So if you test a broad strategy, it doesn't work for your business manager, just go and test the interest strategy or the stack interest strategy. If you test the interest strategy with different products and it still doesn't work, go and test the broad strategy. Okay, very, very important to do this. So before we continue the scaling, I'm going to show you how to fix your high CPMs. Okay, it's really, really important. So I'm going to show you exactly step by step how to know why your CPM is high and how to solve it. And as you guys know, the CPM is the cost per 1,000 impression. If your CPM is high, it means your advertising is going to be expensive and you're going to be less profitable. And that's not what we want. So I'm going to show you how to fix your high CPM because it's really, really important. So most people have high CPMs and they don't know why. When they run their Facebook ads and when they scale, they have high CPMs, start being not profitable. Most gurus, they tell you, hey, CPMs, they don't have any solution. It's just like this. It's just Facebook deciding. It's absolutely not true. CPMs have a reason why they're high. If you want to know why your CPMs are high, it's very simple. You got to go here to your video ad here and you got to check the quality ranking and the engagement rate ranking. These are the 2 key things to show you why your CPM is high. Okay, I'm going to show you here, for example, one of the ads we have been running here. So here, if you check the CPM this CPM is low. Let's check these 2 ad sets. It's very interesting. Okay, we're going to isolate these 2 ad sets. Here is a pretty low CPM, a pretty high CPM. Here is a low CPM. Let's check why this is high. This is higher than this. Okay, we'll go to the ad sets, to the ads. We're gonna go here to the quality ranking. So these ad sets have exactly the same thing, but the quality ranking, if it's average, you're gonna get an average CPM. The quality ranking is Facebook ranking your video quality compared to all your competitors in the same bidding, in the same target audience, okay? So if you have below average, your CPMs are going to go high. If your quality, the quality of your video here shows below average, your CPMs are going to be expensive, okay? And the engagement rate ranking, if it's also below average, that plays out as well in the CPM. So most of the times, if your ad is below average, your CPM is going to be high. If it's above average, your CPM is going to be low. Because if you have a good quality video, Facebook is going to show you here that your video is, it means that the quality of your video is above the average of the competitors. So it just means that you're going to have lower CPM, above average. And also for the engagement rate ranking, it means that people engage well with your ad. So Facebook is going to reward you with lower CPMs. That's exactly how you determine why your CPM is high. So it means that if you have a below average here, like we have here, below average, and we have like high CPM, we're gonna here change our ad, because this is about the quality, the ad relevance. Okay, it means we have to change our creative. That's the problem. We have to have a better quality video. And here, if you have engagement rate ranking, if you have below average, we have to change the content of our ad or our ad as well. It comes back to the same. This is how the audience engages with our ad, so our ad still plays out. So everything is about the ad. So it shows you if you gotta change your ad or not. Okay, that's how you check why your CPM is high. Is it because of the ad? Is it because of the engagement of the audience? That's how you know the cause of why your CPM is high.
And now, guys, we're gonna see the scaling phase. It's a very, very important phase. Okay, it's not to be neglected. You really gotta know how to do the scaling, because if you do a proper testing, you also gotta do a proper scaling. Really, really important. So I'm going to show you how we do a CBO scaling. So if your business manager doesn't work with the CBO, you can just keep scaling with the ABOs. I'm going to show it to you as well. If this campaign hits 20 sales, you're going to duplicate it into a new CBO campaign. And here I'm going to name it drone, but this time it's going to be CBO, not ABO. CBO stands for campaign budget optimization. So it means that the budget now is going to be on the campaign level, because we have already tested many ad sets and now we know the best performing ad sets. Okay, and now we're going to activate here the budget optimization. It means that we're going to let Facebook now manage the budget between the 5 best performing ad sets. Okay, we're going to activate this campaign budget optimization, and here we're going to delete 5 ad sets. So here we're going to just leave the 5 best performing ad sets, because CBOs perform better with 5 ad sets, 3 or 5 ad sets. So here we're going to delete all the, we're going to delete just 5 ad sets. Any ad sets, we delete them. And then we're going to replace the interest by the best performing interest. Okay, we delete here this ad set, and here we're going to delete this one 5 times. Okay, we just delete 5 ad sets. Or we can go here easily. What we're going to do here is going to be easier. We're going to go to the campaign. We click here, isolate the campaign, the CBO campaign, we isolate it. We're going to go to the ad set. And here we're going to select all the ad sets, and then we're going to uncheck 5. And then we're going to delete the rest. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. We're going to delete the rest. We're going to just leave 5 ad sets here in this CBO. Okay, we're going to delete all the rest. And then we're going to click here, hit delete. Okay, we're going to just keep here 5 ad sets. We're just going to have a CBO with the 5 best performing ad sets. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go back to the ABO, the first campaign. So we're going to go back, isolate the ABO, isolate to just see the ad sets of this campaign. Okay, we're going to go here to the ad sets, and here we're going to select the 5 best performing ad sets. Okay, let's say these are the 5 best performing ad sets. It's unnamed, Arial, Parrot, everything. We're going to copy them here, and we're going to go back to the CBO, and we're going to put in the CBO just the top performing ad sets from the previous ABO campaign. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go here and edit the campaign ad set here, and we're going to put here, replace that interest by the top performing interest. Okay, every asset in this CBO campaign should be one of the top performing interests in the first ABO campaign. We're going to take the interests that have a ROAS of 3 and plus, because after testing we want to isolate 3 or 5 best performing assets with a positive ROAS, with that are very profitable. It means that they have a ROAS that is above 3 or around 3. Okay, and here we're going to paste it. Let's say this one is one of them. We're going to do the same. We're going to go here again to each of these ad sets. We're going to replace the interest by the top performing ad set. I'm not going to do all of them, you just go to each interest. You go back to the ABO campaign. We're going to click here in campaigns. We go back to the ABO campaign. We're going to isolate it. We're going to go back to the ad sets. Go here to the ROAS. We're going to click here to have the best ROAS. Here we don't have any data, but if you have data, you're going to have the best performing ROAS here. We're going to choose the one with the best ROAS. Let's say here it has a ROAS of 3, here a ROAS of 4, here has a ROAS of 2, 2.5. Let's say, for example, DGI had the best ROAS. Okay, it has a ROAS of 4.5. We're gonna go back to the ABO, to the CBO, and here we're gonna uncheck this, check the CBO, and then go to the ad set, and we're gonna replace one interest here by DGI, for example. Or if DGI was not there, we're gonna replace this one by DGI. We're gonna put the 5 best interests in the last 3 days. We always go here in the last 3 days of this ABO and replace them by in the last 3 days of this ABO campaign and put them in this CBO. Okay, that's how we're going to scale this CBO. Okay, we're going to click here, edit, here CBO, and we're going to put the budget here at $50 to $100. Okay, if you cannot afford 100, you can put $50. So we increase the budget. It's because we start to be profitable at this phase. You start to be profitable because we increase the budget on the assets that are working we stop the ones that don't work. We keep increasing the budget every 3 days in the ad sets that are working in the ABO campaign. That's normally in this phase you're profitable. So if you put this budget, it means that you're making money. You're gonna put even more money. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna publish this CBO campaign. Okay, publish. So we're gonna leave this campaign run for at least 3 days. The CBO campaign, leave it run for 3 days at least. So here's the thing, always keep checking all your campaigns every 3 days, okay? Every 3 days, keep checking all your campaigns. It means that even if you launch this campaign, let's say you launch it today, every 3 days, keep checking also the ABO campaign. It means that you're gonna go every 3 days, isolate this campaign, go back to it, and check the add to carts, okay? First of all, you check the add to carts. So every 3 days, you should go back to all your campaigns. You're gonna start from your first campaign here, the ABO campaign. Every 3 days, you should always be trimming the bad ad sets. You should be always analyzing. After every 3 days, you check your ad sets as I told you. So you check, the first thing is the add to cart, you check it. So you see the ad set that don't have any add to cart, you stop them. After 3 days, you always, your product, you judge it always in the last 3 days. If they don't have any add to carts, you're gonna look at the ROAS. So in this phase, you don't check the add to carts. You don't care about the add to carts now. The add to carts, we care about them in the testing phase. But in this phase, we don't care about the add to cart. We care only about the ROAS, okay? The sales and the ROAS, okay? So if the ROAS is profitable, it means it's above the break-even ROAS. We are gonna increase the budget by 25 or 50%. Let's say, for example, Mavic, for example, has a ROAS of 3 or 2.5 above break-even ROAS. We're gonna pass from here, from 20 here to $30. Okay, if it was at $30, we're gonna pass it from $30 to $40, and we're gonna save it. If, for example, drone has a ROAS of, let's say, break-even ROAS, we're gonna keep it at the same budget. Okay, if, for example, here engaged shoppers has a ROAS that is below break-even ROAS, we're gonna go here in the last 3 days. You just put it here in the last 3 days. You're gonna put it here always in the last 3 days here, last 3 days, and update. Let's say here Xatras has a ROAS of below break-even ROAS. You're gonna here decrease the budget, push it from 20 here to 10. Okay, very, very important. In this phase, we only care about the ROAS. We don't care about the add to carts because the algorithm has optimized it. Now we only care about the profit. In this period, we care only about the profit. Very, very important. You do this every day. If it's not profitable, you stop. You decrease the budget. Don't stop it. Decrease the budget. Okay. And if it's profitable, increase the budget. If it's break even, keep it at the same budget. Okay. That's exactly what you should be doing every time. And also, we go back to the CBO after 3 days. We look at the campaign. Okay. We look at the campaign. We don't care about the ad set because in the CBO, the budget optimizes in the campaign level. Okay. We look at the campaign and we look at here the add to carts, okay, because we just launched it since 3 days. We look at the purchase. If we don't have any purchase, we look at the initiate checkout add to cart. If after 3 days the CBO has no add to cart, no purchase, nothing, we stop it. Okay, this means that our business manager doesn't work with CBOs. Okay, because business managers are not the same. Some business managers work well with CBOs, some business managers just don't. That's just a pure fact. Some people think that CBOs work everywhere, they work very well everywhere. No, business managers are not the same, so CBOs don't work well. So let's say our CBO now works well with our business manager. We have sales, we are profitable, or at least we have add to carts. If you have add to carts but we have no sales, we're gonna keep it at the same budget for 3 more days. If we keep having just add to carts and no sales, we stop it. Okay, if you have add to carts and we have sales and we are profitable or at least break even, we increase the budget by 15%. We can pass from $50 to $75, okay, or maximum $100. Don't increase it from $50 to $200. No, just step by step. You have to follow the momentum, because if you scale aggressively, it's gonna have perturbation on the momentum of the campaigns and the algorithm optimization. Okay, you click here, publish. So after 1 week, we duplicate the CBO to a new CBO to $200 or $100 a day. If you were at $50 a day, you duplicate it to $100 CBO. Okay, if you are at $100 a day, you duplicate it to $200 CBO. Let me show you here. So after 1 week, the CBO is profitable. We duplicate the CBO to a new CBO. Here we just leave it 1 copy here. We're gonna duplicate it into a new CBO copy here, and we're gonna increase the budget here to $200. Okay, If you are at $50, we increase it here to $200. So we have a new CBO duplicate, but this time this CBO should have the last best performing interest, the last best performing interest in all the ABO campaign. Let's go back to the ABO campaign. It means we're going to isolate the ABO. We're going to go here to ad sets. We're going to see in the last 3 days here, the last best performing interest in the last 3 days. Very, very important. Don't put all the old best performing interest. We're going to see the last best performing interest, best 3 or 5 best performing interest, and we're going to add them to the new CBO just as we did for the first one, and then we're going to run it for 3 days. That's what we're going to do. The last, we click here on ROAS, we isolate the best one, and here we select the best interest with a positive ROAS. We're going to add them again to that CBO, that new CBO, the last best performing interest. That's very, very important. And then we leave it run for 3 days, okay? And always we keep running, we keep also analyzing all our campaigns. Every 3 days, we keep analyzing our CBO. If it's making money, if it's not profitable, we decrease the budget. If it's profitable, we increase the budget. We do the same for the ABO. Every 3 days, we isolate the ABO. We should not forget it. And we see the ad set that are having a ROAS that is profitable, we keep increasing them. And the ad set that are having that don't have a profitable ROAS, we that have a break-even ROAS, we keep them at the same budget. And the ad sets that have a not profitable ROAS, we decrease the budget. Okay, we don't stop them, we decrease the budget. At this phase, we just decrease the budget. Okay, because these ad sets were performing well, they just stopped performing at a certain budget, and then we decrease them. So let's say, for example, this for example, let's say we were scaling and we were at like $100 or $70 in this ad set, for example, and it was performing very, very well. And in the last 3 days, it stopped performing very well. It's just at a negative ROAS. It means that the ROAS is below our break-even ROAS, which is 1.4. Let's say it's a 1.1 or 1.2 ROAS. What we're going to do here is we're going to decrease the budget, okay? We decrease it from 70 euros to, let's say, 50 euros, okay? Okay. And now we save draft, okay? We save it. Every 3 days we do the same, okay? And if this ad set, for example, was profitable in the last 3 days, we increase from $20, for example, to $30, okay? Or 30 euros. In the testing phase, we were looking at the add to carts. Now, after we have had the CBO, we have scaled and figured out the best interest, we only look at the ROAS in this phase, okay? The ROAS, and after the ROAS, if it's not profitable, we decrease the budget. If it's profitable, we increase the budget. If it's break even, we keep the same budget. Okay, very simple. That's the only thing you do in this campaign. The only thing you do nothing else. Every 3 days we check it, and we go back to the CBO here, and we check here in the campaign level. We don't care about the ad sets because the CBO doesn't spend the same amount in the ad sets. Okay, it optimizes on the campaign levels. If this CBO in the last 3 days has a ROAS that is below the break-even ROAS, we decrease the budget. Let's say we were at 75, or let's say we were scaling at 200 euros. Let's say. Because we keep increasing the budget when the campaign is profitable. And then let's say at $200 budget, it started to not be profitable. The break-even, the ROAS is below the break-even ROAS. We're going to decrease the budget. So what we're going to do here is we're going to decrease the budget. It was at 200, we're going to pass it at 150, for example, okay? We decrease by 25% or 50%, okay? We pass it at 150. And if after 3 days as well, if after 3 days it's profitable, we increase the budget. If it keeps not profitable, we just leave it at the same budget. It means that the campaign is profitable just at a normal budget. If you increase it, it starts to not be profitable. So that's what you should do, is to test the campaign, okay? So we leave it at 150 euros. If it's profitable, we test it to increase a little bit. If it's not profitable, we decrease it and we leave it at that budget all the time, okay? That's what we do. And then we do the same for this campaign. If after 3 days it's not profitable, we decrease the budget, okay? So for the new campaign, if after 3 days we have no sales, we stop it and we duplicate it again, the same campaign, okay? If after 3 days we have no sales in this campaign, we just duplicate the first campaign here, and in the same campaign we will launch it. Sometimes it happens, it's just that you were in a bad angle of the audience, okay? So after 3 days for this new campaign, if you have a profitable ROAS, a ROAS that is above break-even ROAS, we increase the budget. We pass, let's say here we were at 200, we can pass it to 300. If we have a ROAS that is break-even, we keep it at 200. If our ROAS is below break-even ROAS, we decrease the budget. Let's say it was 200, we pass it at 150, okay? And after 3 days, if it keeps not being profitable, we we reduce the budget as well to 100, and so on till we hit 0, okay, till we stop it, okay. So that's exactly how you do. Every week we duplicate the campaign with a higher budget. Every week you duplicate the CBO campaign. You duplicate, you spend money because you make money. Don't forget that. I'm telling you to spend money because here you're making money, okay? Every week you're going to be duplicating the CBO campaign into a new campaign with a higher budget. So we do this. CBO copy 2. We were at 200. Now we're going to pass it at 300, okay? 300 euros, and then we're going to publish it. And then we should also not forget the first ABO campaign. We should always be watching out all the campaigns every 3 days, okay? We go back to the ABO campaign, we see it, we see the ROAS. If there's something to increase, if there's a profitable ROAS, we increase it as well, because we're scaling as well this ABO, because it's not just a testing campaign. It was for testing, but now we scale it as well. Okay, we see the profitable ad sets in here. If they keep being profitable, we increase the budget. Let's say, for example, DJI is profitable now, or let's say drone now is profitable. We increase it from $30 to $40, okay? And then we save it. And we do it for the other ones. And if we see some ad sets that stop performing well, or their performance is decreasing, they have lower, they have a break-even ROAS or below break-even ROAS, we decrease the budget. If they have break-even ROAS, we keep them at the same budget. Okay, if the ROAS is equal to this break-even ROAS, it means that we're not losing, we're not making money. We keep it at the same budget to see what's gonna happen. If it's below break-even ROAS, it means we're losing money. We come here and we decrease the budget. Let's say this one has a ROAS that is below break-even ROAS. We go to the budget here. Let's say this one or drone has a ROAS below break-even ROAS. We edit here the budget. We go from 40 to 30, okay? Every 3 days we do that. We do that every 3 days. And we go back to our first ABO campaign also. Every 3 days we look at it if it's still profitable. Okay, every 3 days we do the same. So after 3 CBOs, it's fine. We don't need to be making more and more CBOs. We just keep increasing the budget on 3 new CBOs. You can make a new CBO, duplicate it, but we keep increasing the budget on these 3 CBOs. To be honest, you can scale this way till 50K a month. Maybe if you want to scale to $1 million a month, you're going to be needing to duplicate even more. But to 50K a month, you can do it with just 4 campaigns like this. So every 3 days, you increase your budget, okay? Let's say this new CBO that we have duplicated, after 3 days, we see if the break-even ROAS. In this phase, we look at only the ROAS. We don't care about initiate checkout. We don't care about anything. We look at only the ROAS. So after 3 days, if the ROAS is not profitable, we decrease the budget, okay? We go to the budget here. We pass it from 100 to 50. If it's profitable, we go to the budget here. We increase it from 100 to 150. This is, for example, this is the new CBO. We increase it from 300 to 350 or 400, okay? If it's not profitable, we decrease it to 250 or 200. So this is exactly how we scale the CBOs. You keep scaling, and if the performance lowers, you lower the budget. If the performance increases, you increase the budget. This is exactly how you scale a campaign with CBOs. Now we're going to see how to do the retargeting campaigns. Now here we're going to create our retargeting campaign. So to create a retargeting campaign, we're going to create the audience that we want to retarget. We're going to go here, click here, and we're going to go to audience here. So here we're going to create a custom audience, okay? Click here, and then we're going to click here the source. So the source of audience. So what is the source of the audience? Is it our website or Facebook? So we want to retarget our website visitors, okay? So it means that we have to select the source, the website, because the source of the tracking is a website. We're going to select here, and then we're going to click next. And now we have the source here, which is the pixel. The pixel that is tracking our audience in the website is Spetsnaz pixel, okay? And now we have to select the event we want to retarget. We want to retarget our website visitors here, okay? Now we're going to scroll down here. We select here. So we select here all website visitors. You click here, all website visitors. Very, very important. And for the retention, we're going to click here. We're going to select last 180 days. Okay, we want to select retarget everybody. It means that everybody that has visited our website from the beginning, we want to retarget them. Okay, and now we're going to exclude here. We want to exclude the people that purchase. So purchase doesn't appear here because it's a brand new ad account. So what you got to do is always exclude purchase. So I'm not going to be able to exclude it because it doesn't appear here. So you just type purchase and you exclude it because you don't want to retarget the people that have purchased. It's just going to be so annoying. You want to retarget those people with other offers, other products. And now we're going to scroll down and we're going to name the audience RT. So now we have created this, and now here we're We don't need to type any description. We create audience. So now we have our audience ready. So retargeting and 180 days ready. And also we're going to create another retargeting audience, create here, custom audience. We here going to select here. We leave our pixel here selected, website visitors. And now we're going to let it 14 days. Okay, 14 days. So we're going to retarget all the website visitors in the last 14 days. Here we're going to scroll down here. We're going to name it RT 14 days. Okay. And now we're going to create the audience. And now we're going to click done. And also we're going to create again another retargeting audience, create audience. And here we're going to create here custom audience here. We're going to select here the website. And here we have our pixel selected. Make sure that's the right pixel. Here the event is we want to retarget all our website visitors. And now we're going to type last 7 days. Okay, 7 days. And here we're going to create, we don't exclude anything here. We're going to create description. And here we're going to name it RT 7 days. We're going to create audience here. Click done. So now we have all our 3 retargeting audiences created, the 180 days, the 14 days, and the 7 days. Okay. So now here we're going to create a new retargeting campaign. So we're going to scroll down. It's going to be an ABO campaign. So for the budget, we're going to put it at, we're going to start at $20. Okay. We have scaled or even $40 because we have a lot of visitors. So we want to retarget them all at once. Okay. We can, depending on the number of visitors, so we can start a $40 or 40 euros or even 20 euros retargeting campaign. And then we're going to scale it a little bit. Okay. And then we're going to go here to the ad set. We're going to scroll down here, leave it website. And here we're going to click to search on custom audience. And then we're going to choose our retargeting audience. So we're going to have them saved here. Here I have saved a lot of audiences, but here you're going to see your retargeting 14 days, 7 days. You can type here 180 to find 180 days. We're going to retarget 7 days. Okay. We're going to type those. Retarget 7 days and 14 days. Okay. We're going to retarget the 7 days. Don't worry here about this message. It's just because of the iOS 14. We're going to scroll down here. And here we're going to put all the countries that we have targeted. We're going to put United States, the big 5 countries, United States, all the countries that we have targeted because we want to retarget all the people that have visited our website. So we don't want to miss any country. And now we scroll down here. We don't touch anything here. We don't need to specify anything to Facebook, especially in the retargeting, because he knows exactly who the audiences are and they are already registered. So we're going to scroll down here. We leave it automatic placement. We don't touch anything here. We go back to ads. It's very, very simple to set up. We go here to ads. We have our page selected. We select our page here, our Instagram page. We're going to scroll down here. And here we're going to retarget them with a single video or image. And here we're going to add an image here, add image. And here we're going to add our retargeting image. We're going to upload here. And here we're going to go to our images. And here we're going to go to our retargeting ads. We're going to select this ad, add it. And now we're going to retarget our customers that haven't bought with the 20% discount. Okay, we click on it and here we click next. And here we select this, next. And then we click done. Okay. And now it shows error here because we haven't put our URL yet. It's not a problem. We're going to scroll down here. It should be 30 off. It just made a mistake. Normally it should be get 30 off, drone 30 because they already know the product. So we don't need to educate them on the product. We don't need to tell them what the product is, everything. We just need to tell them, hey, use this code because they already seen the product. Use code 20 drone 30. Okay, to get 20% off or 30% off. We have the ad here, so we put in the headline use code 30. We're gonna see how it appears on the ad. So use code 30 and free shipping worldwide. Okay, limited offer. Here we can put limited offer. Okay, and here we leave it shop now. And now we're gonna put our website URL here. Always here we make sure we preview the URL all the time. So this is how our ad is going to show up. So they're going to have use code drone 30 to get 20% off. Normally it should be 30% off, but doesn't matter. So they're going to have the code here in the headline. Very, very important. They have it also on the image, so they're not going to miss it. They have it also here on the primary text. So it's very, 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 very clear. Now you have the link. You can verify it all the time so that it works. Yeah, it works. And now we're going to go back to the website. So now everything is good. We can check everything before publishing. Everything is great. And here we can name it retargeting 7 days, RT days. And here we're going to click here, image ad or image. And here we click always verify and publish. Very, very important. And you click here publish, okay? All the time, verify and publish and publish. I'm not going to publish it, but just to show you. And here on campaigns, so here we have our retargeting 7 days. So we have it for 7. So we launch a retargeting ad for $20 in first to test our offer, okay? Very important. So if you have sales, we're profitable, we're going to increase it fast as we increase our scaling, okay? Let's say we have, after 3 days, we have 2 or 3 sales and very, very profitable. We're going to increase the budget to $40 and then to $50, $100 because when we scale, we get even more visitors and we want to retarget everybody with that same offer, okay? It means that our offer works, so we can increase the retargeting very, very fast. because Facebook already knows the audience. So if we make 1, 2, 3 sales from that retargeting, it means that it's a good offer, and yeah, people are gonna buy. Okay, so we can increase it very, very fast. So that's how we do the retargeting ads. And if we launch it for 1 week, you should launch it for at least 1 week. If you launch it for 1 week and it doesn't work, you can just stop it, okay, and try a different offer. It means that your offer is not good. Try maybe buy one now, or split payment, because it's a high ticket product. You can use app like Partially to do the split payments, or Klarna if you have it, and try to give them like a split payment so that they can buy and retarget them with a different offer. It means that the offer is the problem, okay? It means that the problem is the offer. Just delete that and change the offer and retarget them with a different offer or cheaper price, okay? So when retargeting, every 3 days as well, you don't forget these campaigns. You do, as I told you, every 3 days, you scale what's working and you cut what's not working every 3 days. You should be doing that constantly. A lot of people get lazy to do that because you start to get more and more campaigns and you just start to be lazy. But if you do that, you're going to be very profitable. If you don't do it, you're going to lose on a profit. You're going to be having campaigns that are not really to their full potential. So you should always be maximizing what it's working and really reducing what it's not working, to always have those campaigns being profitable long term. Okay, very, very important. Now we're going to move to the lookalike scaling. So the lookalike audience now don't perform as they performed before, because Facebook now is more optimization driven than data driven. That's why the lookalike audience, they still perform, but not like before. We have great results even with only interest targeting. We have scaled 6 figures with just interest targeting, but also you should test the lookalike audiences and see, and they still perform well, but it doesn't mean that they guarantee the best results. You just test them, but nowadays sometimes you have even better results with interest targeting. It's just that Facebook nowadays is more optimization driven than data driven. So we're going to create here lookalike audience. So here we're going to select our lookalike source. We're going to select here, and we're going to select our pixel, the Spetsnaz pixel. Very, very important. Okay, we select it, and here we're going to select other website value, because we don't have, so in the beginning we don't have a lot of purchase. We're just going to select other web value, and then we're going to select other events. So it can be the video view. So now we're going to go to audience here, and we're going to create a lookalike audience. So we're going to create directly here a lookalike, create lookalike here. And now we're going to search here lookalike source, okay? We're going to type here the pixel. We're going to select here our pixel, and here we're going to select our location audience. So here we're going to type the lookalike of our best performing country, okay? Here, let's say we have more sales from a country. We're going to have, we're going to set up a lookalike for that country, okay? Let's say in Shopify, we have many sales from the United States. You can check that on Shopify. You see the sales. You see that you have most sales from the US or most sales from that. Or you can check that on Facebook ads. And if we see that we have more sales, for example, from the United States or United Kingdom, or United States, we can here type lookalike United States. We choose the best performing country, the country that has bring us better results. That's why lookalike means that we want to find people that look like our best customers. That's what we want. So we're going to find other audiences that we haven't targeted that look just like the people that have either visited our website or have bought from us. That's what lookalikes mean, okay? So we want people that look like our best audience, okay? So we're going to choose the United States, for example. And here we're going to choose the percentage. So here we have 0 to 1%, 0 to 2%, 0 to 3%. So this means the percentage of likeness technically, okay? It's technical. It's not something, it doesn't mean that. So this percentage means the percentage of likeness. It means that if you choose 1%, 0 to 1%, we have an audience that is closer than the 0 to 3%. Closer, it's an audience closer technically, okay? That's very, very important to understand. It's not an audience really closer. It doesn't mean that 1% is going to work. We're going to have better results with the 1% than with the 5% or the 7-8%, okay? So that's why we should always test all these different percentages. It's just technically, okay? And doesn't mean that it's always going to work better, okay? Because it's based on different parameters that Facebook says this is 1%, this is 2%, and it's going to figure out like their city, their different things. Sometimes the 1% works best, yes, but sometimes it doesn't perform the best. So that's why we have to test all different percentage, or at least 5 different percentage, okay? So here we're going to select number of lookalike. Instead of doing one by one, we're going to click here to build us directly 6 different lookalikes, okay? We're going to create an audience here. We're going to select our pixel here. So here we're going to select our pixel, and now we're going to switch from purchase to other events, because we're not going to test, first of all, the purchase. We're going to test other events. We're going to test, for example,
our website visitors. Here we're going to create the lookalike audience. Once we create it, because I haven't launched any ads in here, it doesn't allow me to create. If you create, so you're going to have your lookalike audiences in here. You're going to have your lookalike audience 1%. So this is how the lookalike audiences are going to look like. So you're going to have created your lookalike audience 1%, 1 to 2%, 2 to 3%, 3 to 4%, etc. So for example, we're going to launch lookalike audiences here for other events here. We want lookalike audiences first. Most of the time I test for website visitors. We're going to select here view content. Okay, we're going to select view content, but now I cannot choose it because I haven't launched any ads on this business manager. But once I click on it, I'm going to scroll down. Let's say I selected it. I'm going to scroll down, select the best country, select the 6 best lookalike audiences, and then once I do them, they're going to appear like this. We're going to have lookalike 1%, 1 to 2%, 2 to 3%, 3 to 4%. We're going to build them till 10%. It means that you're going to go here and you're going to build 6 in a row, and then you're going to go back from 6 to 7%, okay, from 7 to 6, from 7 to 8%, okay, 7 to 8%. After that, we're going to go back and build from 8 to 9%. From 9 to 10%. We want to test all the 10 lookalike audiences. It's very important, okay? Test them all. So once we create the audience, it's going to appear like this here, okay? In another business manager. So it's going to appear like this. We're going to have all our lookalike audiences created. We create the lookalike audiences for the for the website visitors first. And now we're going to go back to our business manager here. Go back to our business manager. We're going to launch the ads for lookalike audiences. We're going to hit create here, create ad, or we can just duplicate the retargeting ad. So we can just here duplicate this ad. We're going to duplicate it in one, and then we're going to modify it for the lookalike audience. We don't need to create a campaign. Sometimes we can just duplicate and modify that campaign we duplicated, okay? Here we're going to name it LLA lookalike. And now here we're going to leave it as an ABO. We're going to switch from campaign budget optimization to ABO, okay? This is going to be an ABO campaign, very, very important, and we should have done that retargeting campaign. But as it's just one ad set, it doesn't really matter. But for this, because we're going to have 10 different ad sets, so we should have it as an ABO campaign. And we have daily budget. We're going to put $10 per ad set, because these are normally high-performing ad sets, because we have lookalike audiences. We're going to test them with a higher budget. It's going to be like, we're going to test them for $10 or 10 euros per ad set. So we're going to take off the retargeting here. And here we're going to select here, custom audience. We're going to type LLA, lookalike. So we're going to type just 1%, okay? 1. And then here we're going to have the percentage. So we're going to select here lookalike 1%, okay? Very, very important. Select this lookalike 1%. And here we're going to name our ad set here 1%, okay? We can just select this 1% here. Here. Select 1% here. Let's see. And here we're going to name it 1%. And then we scroll down here, we're going to change this to our best performing country, okay? We're going to just leave the United States, okay? Delete all the other countries. We're just going to leave the United States because it's our best performing country. And then we just leave here the United States, okay? We take off all the other countries because we want to find people similar, look like our best audience, okay? Which is the United States. For example, if we have the most sales from this country, we put it, like we put the country that is best performing. And here we'll leave the age as it is. We don't change it. These are lookalikes. We don't need to tell Facebook how to do it. We just give him the audience. And we're going to scroll down. We'll leave it automatic placement. And here, what we're going to do here now, we're going to put here our best performing ads. So what we're going to do here is, I'm going to publish this in draft. So we're going to go back to our campaigns. We're going to select all our campaigns. So we're going to go to campaigns. We're going to deselect everything. We're going to go back to the ads. And we're going to go to the ROAS. And in the ROAS, we're going to click here to have the best ROAS on the top. So we're going to see the best ad that has the best ROAS. Very, very important, except retargeting. Okay, if it's retargeting, we're not going to touch it. We want all the ads except retargeting, because retargeting is a different thing. Okay, so let's say this is retargeting, for example. We're not going to touch it. Let's say retargeting has the best ROAS. We're not going to touch it. We're going to see something below retargeting that is not retargeting, okay? Let's say this one has the best ROAS, this ad, we're going to use it. Let's say it's this image, we're going to use it. We go back to our campaign, lookalike campaign, we use that ad, okay? We're going to go back to that, to lookalike, view content, edit here, and we're going to go back to the ad here, and we use the best ad copy, exactly the same ad copy of that ad. So what we're going to do is we're going to click here and edit, and we're going to copy its ad copy as well. We're going to use everything, the same ad copy, everything for that ad, because it's the best performing ad. That's what we want to show to our lookalike audiences, to have the best results, because they look like the audiences that bought the most from us. So we're going to copy exactly the same text, the same headline, which is the name of the product, and we're going to go back to the lookalike here, and here we're going to go back to the lookalike campaign, and here we're going to edit, And here we're gonna go to the image or the ad. It's an image ad, okay? And here we're gonna scroll down. We're gonna remove the retargeting one because we have duplicated it. And then here we're gonna click on add media, add image here, and we're gonna add the best performing image, which was this one, for example, okay? The image that has the best ROAS, because now in this period we just look at the ROAS. We don't look at anything else. Okay, we click next here, and then we click here, done, okay? And now we're gonna scroll down here, take off this because we don't want to use that, okay? We're gonna put our drone name, okay? It's here, drone name, okay? We're gonna copy it here. We're gonna go back to the ad. We're gonna paste it here. We're gonna paste it here, okay? We're gonna scroll down. We're not gonna say limited offer, free shipping worldwide, which was the previous description for the best performing ad. And here we're gonna scroll down here. We leave it shop now. And here we're gonna scroll down. We make sure that the link is working, everything's working. And now we're gonna duplicate this into 10 times. We're gonna test all these 10 ad sets, okay? We're gonna duplicate it into 9 times. Sorry, it should be 9 times. So it's going to be in total 10 ad sets, okay? And all you do here is change this 1% here, copy. You're going to change it to 2 to 1%, and then you're going to go back here. For each ad set, you're going to put a percentage. For this one, it was 1%. And the second one, 1 to 2%. And the third one should be the lookalike 2 to 3%, etc. till 10%. Once we have added it, for the next ad set, we duplicated it. We're now going to add 1%. We're going to type 2, and then we're going to select 1 to 2%, okay? What we're going to do is remove that lookalike, and then we're going to type 2 to find the 2%, okay? We're going to select 2%, 2 to 3%, okay? And then we change its name to 2 to 3%, okay? I'm putting it in this ad set because in the other one we don't have any data. So you change the first one to the second one, and also in the third one you're going to type 3 to find the you're going to find the lookalike 3 to 4%, and then 4 to 5%, 5 to 6%. For every ad set, you're going to have a different lookalike. So for the first one, you're going to have the 1%, and then you're going to have the 2 to 3%, 3 to 4%, till 10%, okay? And then we're going to publish it. We're going to do exactly the same as the interest, but this time it's the lookalikes, okay? We're going to publish it. Then here, once you publish, always verify and publish, review and publish all the time. Because if you don't do it, it's going to publish one ad set and leave the other ones in drafts, okay? Publish always. So now we have our lookalike campaign. We're gonna leave it run for 3 days at least, exactly as we do for all the campaigns. It's the same process. We leave it run for 3 days. We don't touch it. After 3 days, we're gonna look at the ROAS. We're gonna isolate the campaign. We're gonna look at the ROAS. We're gonna look at the add to carts. No, after 3 days, we're going to look at the ROAS. If it has no ROAS, no purchase, we're going to look at the initiate checkout, add to cart. If it has no add to cart, if an ad set has no add to cart, no purchase, at least add to cart, we're going to take it off. Okay, we just take it off. Okay, we don't need to put any other interest because these are not interests. These are just lookalikes. Okay, we take it off. If it has add to carts but no purchase, we leave it. We keep it at the same budget. Okay, as you know. So no purchase, no add to carts, we stop it. No purchase but add to cart or initiate checkout or add payment info, we keep it, but we don't increase the budget. But if you have add to carts and we have a purchase, at least one purchase, we increase the budget. Let's say here we were at $10. Let's say, for example, in the 1 to 2%, we have one purchase. We're going to increase it from $10 to $20, okay? After 3 days, to $20. If it has just add to carts but no purchase, we just leave it at the same budget. Okay, we don't stop it, we don't increase the budget, we just leave it at the same budget. That's exactly what we do for all the ad set, and we do that every 3 days. So every 3 days we go and see the ROAS. If it has a ROAS that is profitable, after 6 days, now we look at the ROAS. If it has a ROAS that is profitable, we increase the budget. If the ROAS drops, we decrease the budget. If it's a break even, we keep the budget, okay? And for those ones, if you have no sales, we stop them. If you have at least add to carts but no sales, we keep the same budget. If you have sales, we increase the budget, okay? No add to carts, no sales, we stop it, okay? Add to carts but no sales, we increase the budget. Add to carts but no sales, we keep the same budget. We have sales, we increase the budget. That's how we do with all the campaigns. We do it also for the other campaigns every 3 days. Now we're going to start to have a lot of campaigns. Sometimes it's going to be difficult to manage. What you're going to do is you're going to go here to columns. You're going to here go to customize columns here. And we're going to add a new column here to show us when we started the campaign. We're going to click here, search. We're going to type here date created, okay? Date created, and we're going to add it here to show us when we created each ad set, each campaign. So date created, we're going to add it here. I like to see it here, just after campaign, the campaign name. And here I'm going to save it, okay? Save it here. In the KPIs, we're going to apply it. replace it. Okay, no problem. Now we're gonna have the date when we created each campaign and also each ad set. So here we have the date created for each ad set, for each ad, so we can know exactly how many days it has been running. Okay, it just shows up because we have spent more. In that first campaign it hasn't spent, that's why it doesn't show. But in this campaign, so it shows in every ad set, every campaign, we know exactly when you started. So it means that when you're going to be analyzing your campaign, you should know exactly when you have started each campaign, each ad set. So this, for example, started since November 3. We're going to know if it's still running. If it's still running, it means that if it has a ROAS that is positive, we increase the budget. If it has a ROAS that is negative, we decrease the budget. If it has a break-even ROAS, we keep the same budget. That's exactly how we do here. So we keep it running for at least 3 days. Don't touch anything. After 3 days, we start optimizing the assets as we do for all these campaigns exactly. And every 3 days, we should look at campaign by campaign. Every campaign here, we isolate this campaign. We look at its asset. We analyze them. Okay. Every campaign, we isolate its asset and we look at the last 3 days. Now, even if you have like 5-10 campaigns, every day, every 3 days, or every day, you should be looking at your campaigns, because they didn't start at the same time. So you should be looking at the campaigns that have been running since 3 days without being touched, and then you look at them and you see where they're at, and you optimize them. You stop what's not working. You go to the ad sets. You go, for example, after 3 days here, you go to these ad sets and you increase the budget if the ROAS is positive. You decrease the budget if the ROAS is lower than the break-even ROAS. If it's break-even ROAS, it means we're not losing, we're not earning money. We keep it at the same budget. Okay, very, very simple. And if we have just an ad set that hasn't made any sales and it's at a low budget, and after 3 days, in the first testing phase, it hasn't made any sales, we stop it. Okay, we just hit here, stop it. After 1 week of doing so, we're going to go back here and create a new audience. We're going to go to audience here. And here we're going to choose other event. We're going to choose other event. And here we have run lookalike audiences for content view. And now we're going to choose, for example, add to cart, or we're going to choose, for example, initiate checkout or something else. Okay, if you have the data for it. And then we're going to do the same process. We create the audience, we do the percentages in here, we put the country here, we put 1 to 2%, we put the best country we have, 1 to 2%, create the audience, and we're going to launch the campaign exactly as we did with the view content. The same process, the same strategy with all the campaigns. Very, very simple. And now also we're going to create here custom audience here. We can create also lookalike for, video view. We'll select people who have viewed 50%, 75%, 95% of our video, and we're going to scroll down here. We're going to let this as it is, and we're going to name it LLA video view. And here we hit create. Okay, now I cannot create because I don't have any data. It's exactly the same thing. You hit create, you're going to have the percentages. You're going to have the percentages here as they appear here in the lookalike audience here. You're going to set 1 to 2%, 2 to 3%, create them all, or create them in one row here exactly. And then hit create, and they're going to appear here in this audience section. They're going to appear here. Once you go to your ads here, you just do the same process. You go to ads manager. So you're going to duplicate the first lookalike audience. You duplicate the first campaign here. For lookalike view content, you're going to duplicate it. So it's going to be exactly the same lookalike as the view content, but this time it's going to be for LLA video view, 75%, 90%. Okay, it means that we're going to tell Facebook to find audiences that look like the people who have watched 50%, 75%, and 90%. Now we look for people that look like the ones that have viewed our video. So it doesn't mean that the lookalike of the people who have visited our website or people who have purchased are going to perform always better than the video views. It's technical. Okay. So that's why you got to test them all to see what's working best. Okay, we're going to test them. And here, the only difference is that here we're going to choose the audience of the video views that we have created previously. So here we're going to go to custom audience here. We're going to select the lookalike, type it here, VV, video view. And then we're going to find it. We're going to choose 1% here, 5% here, exactly as we did with the website visitors. And then we're going to publish the campaign. I don't need to do all these steps, just the same process exactly. It's just repetitive. So I'll just show you exactly how it's done. And then it's exactly the same as for the first campaign. Guys, here hit review and publish. I don't publish here. You see here 111 because I don't publish it, but you guys, you should always publish. I just show you that you should click on it, because if you don't publish, it's not going to publish. Okay, it's going to let the ads in draft. I'm letting them in draft because I'm not going to publish them. It's just to show you how we run them, but you should always click review and publish every time you publish the ad. Otherwise it's not going to be published. Okay, so now we do exactly the same step. We let this new lookalike audience run for 3 days while also keeping an eye on all these other ad sets. Okay, we have the date created. We know exactly which date was each ad set created. We keep an eye on them, so we see the ad set that have been running for 3 days, the last 3 days. We see them. We see the new ad set that have been created recently. So we apply exactly the same optimization strategy. We stop the ad set that don't work. We increase the budget in the ad set that work. So for the ad set that have been running for more than 3 days, we just look at the ROAS for the new ad sets that we were adding or testing new ad set. We stop them if they don't work. And if we have already increased them and they reduced in performance, we just decrease the budget. Okay, we stop only the ad set that we have been testing for the first 3 days. That's how it is, and we go back here to the ad sets. So this campaign, we leave it run for 3 days. After 3 days, we isolate the campaign. We look at, in the first 3 days, we just look at the add to carts. We look at first the sales. If you have no sales, we look at the add to carts. At least if you have no add to carts, we stop it. If you have at least one add to cart or one initiate checkout or add payment info, we keep it. If we have one sale, we increase the budget. Let's say this one 9 to 10% has one sale. We're going to increase it from $10 to $20. We're going to publish it, and then we're going to do the same for all the ad sets that have made sales. The ones that haven't made sales but have add to carts, we're going to leave them at the same budget. The ones that don't have any sales, no add to carts, nothing, we stop them. Let's say the 6 to 7% doesn't have any sales, any add to carts, we stop it for all the ad sets, and also while keeping an eye on all the other ad sets, from the beginning. Sometimes it's hard, to keep going, but you do it to really have a perfect optimized ad, to really be, analyzing your ads to the science. It's very, very important. Always look at your previous LLA audience, go back to it here and go isolate it, okay? And go back to its ad sets and see in the last 3 days. So last 3 days, we're going to see the ad sets that are performing, okay? In how they perform. So we look at their ROAS because we have passed the first testing 3 days. Now we're into the ROAS phase. We just look at the ROAS. So the ones that have a ROAS that is above the break-even ROAS, we keep increasing the budget by 25 to 50%. Let's say this one has a ROAS that is profitable above break-even ROAS. We're going to increase it from $20, for example, to $30, okay? And we're going to save it. And let's say this ad set has a break-even ROAS. It means that the ROAS is just break-even, not losing, not earning. We're going to keep it. We're not going to change it. We're just going to keep it at the same budget, okay? And let's say this one has a ROAS. Let's say the 4 to 5% has a ROAS that is negative. That it means the ROAS is below the break-even ROAS. For example, our break-even ROAS is 1.4. Let's say that this one has a break-even, that has a ROAS that is below the break-even ROAS. Let's say 1.1. We're going to decrease the budget, okay? Be careful with the tracking issues as well, because iOS tracking is not perfect. So you got to consider that the ROAS is dropping by 30%. So if you have 1.1, add 30%, it's going to be 1.5. So that's going to be break-even ROAS. So, but if the ROAS is 0 point something, 0.6 or something, you can decrease the budget, okay? That's very, very simple. That's what you're going to be doing all the time. And then we're going to also do the same. We're going to create other audiences. We're going to test other lookalike audiences. We have tested the video view content. We're going to duplicate the campaign as well. Scale with another lookalike audience. Duplicate the campaign here. And we have, let's say we're going to create other lookalike audiences, like, for example, the add to cart lookalike audiences. We're going to do exactly the same. I don't need to go to the audience and create it. It's exactly the same. You go to the audience, you create the add to cart lookalike, and then here you name it LLA add to cart, and we go here to the ad set and we just change the audience because we have duplicated the first one. We're going to have the audiences of the first campaign, which is going to be the video view audiences. We're just going to be changing the audiences, okay? Only that, nothing else. And we change the audiences to the add to cart audiences that we have created, as I showed you in the previous in the audiences. We do that, and we also publish that campaign. We change everything. I don't need to do everything. It's just going to be very repetitive. We test, like, you don't need to test all the lookalikes. So we're going to hit publish here. We don't need to be testing all the lookalike audiences. We can test at least 3 lookalike audiences or 4. We have too many lookalike audiences, so we can test them all if you want. If you test at least the view content, the video view, and the add to cart, it's fine, okay? you should test them, because for me those are the lookalikes that are the most important. And then when you have a lot of data, you can test the purchase lookalike audience. But these lookalike audiences work so well. You can also duplicate that campaign as well and test that like purchase lookalike audience. We can click here. Once we have a lot of data, we're gonna click here and duplicate, and then here we're gonna uncheck this, and here we're gonna duplicate it, and we're gonna name it lookalike purchase. Okay, and here we're gonna leave it like this, ABO, and then we're just gonna change the ad set. We're just gonna put the audience we have created. For purchase, we just go here to audience, it's the same, select our pixel here, and here we have purchase. Okay, but you need some data. You see here it shows me a message that I cannot run it because this is a new business manager. It's normal. You should have around 100 purchases so that you can run the purchase lookalike audience. It's exactly the same process to create it. You just name it, and then you click create, and then you're gonna have the percentages. You're gonna hit the percentages, create them one by one, and then you're gonna have the audience saved here. And once you have it saved here, you go back to the business manager here, you click here on ads. Very simple, the same process, exactly same process. You go here, you're gonna create your campaign as we did. You're gonna go here, edit, just exactly as we did. So when you go to the ad set here, once you have created it in the audience, you're gonna go to the ad set, scroll down to the audience part, and then you're gonna have custom audience. You just type purchase, how you named it, and then it's gonna appear here. It doesn't appear here because I have a new business manager, it doesn't appear. But once you have created in the audience part, it's just gonna appear here in the name you have named it. So if you're gonna have too many audiences, so you sometimes you're gonna need to type here to find them. So for the purchase, you just type purchase as you named it. If you named it purchase, normally you're gonna name it purchase, and then you're gonna find it. You're gonna find purchase with all the percentages. You select one by one. 1%, you name it here 1%. 1 to 2%, you name it here 1 to 2%, till 10%. You do exactly the same. You just duplicate the first lookalike audience. For example, the view content audience, you duplicate it, and then you change that lookalike audience, and you put back here purchase. To avoid like making everything from scratch, you just duplicate and you just change one variable, which is the lookalike. Simple as that. Okay, you hit here publish. You always here hit review and publish. Very, very important. And now once it's running, you'll just leave it run for 3 days as we do, just the same strategy. Don't touch it, and look back on all the campaigns, even the first campaign you have been launching, the ABO campaign. Don't forget it. Always look back to it, isolate it. Look at the last 3 days, the ad set that have a ROAS that is above break-even ROAS, you increase the budget. The ad set that have a ROAS that is break-even, you keep the same budget. The ad set that have a ROAS that is below break-even ROAS, you reduce the budget. It's exactly the same process that you're going to be doing when scaling. Very simple. Just repeat and do. Repeat. Very simple. And then once you have created these audiences, this honestly is a 6-figure scaling right here, 6-7-figure scaling right here. You don't need to do even more. If you want to scale to 8 figures, honestly, I cannot teach you because I've never done it, but 6-7 figures, 6 figures, honestly, this is a good scaling for 6 figures, even 7 figures. Okay. And if you want to do 8 figures, honestly, you can do maybe 20 or 70 campaigns if you want. But for 6 figures, honestly, you need these campaigns and to be optimizing them. So this is exactly the layout you're gonna have when you scale to 6 figures in e-commerce. Okay, you're gonna be testing all these campaigns, scaling them, and also while trimming the fat, trimming the ad set that don't perform. You decrease the budget. In the first 3 days, it's a decision between either cutting the ad set or leaving it, okay, or increasing the budget. But after you pass those 3 days, you don't cut the ad sets. You just increase the budget or decrease the budget till you cut the ad set. So this is exactly the layout you're gonna have to scale to Facebook in Facebook ads. So you're gonna be scaling exactly till you really cannot scale even more. You know, you're gonna be testing always in this ABO campaign. You're gonna keep testing new interest in this ABO campaign, and also you can duplicate new CBO campaigns as well. So this is exactly the same strategy that we have been doing to a store. I guess the last 6 or 8 months, we have been scaling a store slowly with that strategy. So you see how it does. If you scale slowly with this strategy, you have amazing results. It's exactly how we do. We test an ad set, we keep trimming the fat, we stop the ad set that don't work, we increase the budget in the ad set that work. That's how we keep always 40%, 50% even profit margins, because we keep an eye always on our ad set in the last 3 days. We don't keep ad set that are working and ad set that are not working at the same budget. So a lot of people are lazy to do it, but if you're not lazy and you do the process I give you, you're gonna have amazing results. That's exactly how Facebook ads work. You should really follow the process. Very, very important to not skip steps, to have amazing results. Okay, maybe if you see this for the first time, it can be a little bit complicated for you, especially if you're a beginner. Trust me, it's not complicated. It's just that you're watching it in one time. Just look back at the video many times, look at the course many times, and take notes step by step. If you have any questions, any problem with this scaling strategy, just book a consultation call with me. I'm going to help you out. This is exactly how you scale in Facebook ads, in e-commerce or Facebook ads to the next level. You don't need 100 campaigns. You scale just in this way with simple campaigns, simple layout, something that you can master you alone. If you start doing too many campaigns, it's going to be hard to master because you're going to be every 3 days, every day even, checking your campaigns, optimizing the campaigns every day. Once you have more than 1 or 2 campaigns, 3 campaigns, you're going to have to look at your campaigns every day, because every day is going to be the 3rd day for another campaign. Okay, so you're going to be always analyzing your campaigns and keeping an eye on all your old campaigns. Don't forget them. That's very important. So that's exactly how you scale in Facebook ads. So let's say that you have been scaling for 1, 2, or 3 months, 6 months, that like we have been doing that store I showed you, scaling aggressively, and now you start seeing that your performance start to decrease. You keep testing new interests, and these interests also keep not performing. It means that you have saturated your audience with your creative or your video ads. So what you got to do is this: you got to move to the ad performance and maintenance. Okay, you got to maintain your ads. What you got to do is that you got to shoot new content for your product. You got to send your product to influencers, to like companies like Below. You can go here to Below. Like Below, for example, you can ask them to shoot you new ads for your product. And after a certain time, you're going to get ad fatigue. That's very normal. So you got to change your creative. You got to remake all this process. You got to make a new campaigns, remake all this process with new ads. If you remake all this process, you already made a lot of money with e-commerce. At this point, you're going to make at least 300K or 200K at this point. So if you make it, then you're going to have the money also to invest even more and scale your product. So if you invest in this product and invest in ads and redo the same interest and it still doesn't work, change the market. So if you were targeting like the US, France, the big 5 countries, change the countries. Target other countries like Mexico, Brazil, the Netherlands. Target other countries. That's exactly how to do. If you target other countries, it doesn't work. Like targeting, you're just going to target them for 3 days. You're not going to be wasting money on that. 3 days here, 3 days there, it doesn't work. You change the product. You bring a new variation of the product. You see another drone product, another product that goes with it. That's exactly how you do it. But if you have a branded product, you're always gonna get like sales. You can skip forever. It's not just dropshipping. It's a branded store. It's a branded product. You gotta have some new products in your store. Okay, and you gotta also use email marketing. It's very important, because this store we're scaling, we use email marketing a lot. So that's why we have 13% of clients return. Okay, you see this in French. I'm sorry, but yeah, because it's French, I'm going to translate it in English. So yeah. This is like existing customer rates. So we have total sales here, and we have 13.7% of customers returning rate, because we use email marketing. You're going to have a lot of sales, a lot of customers coming to your website. So you got to use that email marketing. Those customers as well, you got to send them emails with your new products. Okay, hire agencies, at certain point, you're not going to be doing everything by yourself. That's just absolutely true. You just see that scaling this by yourself, it's a lot of work. And then on top of that, you cannot be managing your email marketing and stuff. You got to hire agencies. If you need agencies to hire, just book a consultation call with me. I'm going to link you with a great agency that I have worked with. They scale stores to 6-7 figures, okay? Because you cannot do everything by yourself. When you scale, you got to be working with agencies, hire them, and they're going to take percentages. They work percentage based with your store. Now that we have scaled the store to 6 figures, now I'm going to show you how to avoid the Facebook bans, how to have a system to be really not scared of the Facebook bans and be running your ads non-stop 24/7, even if you're banned definitely from Facebook. I'm going to show you that in the next step. So here's how to avoid the Facebook bans with the proxy method. So we're going to go here to this website called Proxy Seller. You're going to buy a proxy. So I see a lot of people, they think that to avoid the Facebook ban, they're going to be using the VPNs. The problem with VPNs is that VPNs use a very limited amount of proxies, and these proxies are used by many people. And the proxies you're going to get here are unique proxies. They have never been used by anybody else but you, okay? So this is the good thing about these proxies. And also with the VPNs, proxies are already known by most platforms like Facebook. Sometimes they even ban them in advance. So that's why it's not good to use VPNs. That's why it doesn't really work, okay? So here you're gonna buy a proxy, you're gonna select the location. So you should always select the location you're in, okay? If you're in France, select France. If you're in the USA, select in the USA. If you don't see the country you're in, select the USA because it's a more trusted proxy, okay? You can select it or select the closest country to your country, okay? So let's say I'm in the USA, I'm going to select here USA, and then here you're going to select here. Once you select the country, you're going to leave this as it is, and then you're going to select the goal here, and here you're going to select here proxy for social network. Here you're going to select for Facebook, okay? Click on it, and then here you're going to get some packages. You're going to just buy one piece, okay, which is just not even 1 cent, okay, not even $1, I'm sorry. It's really cheap. You can buy it for 1 week. If you want to buy it for 1 month, you can have it for $1.77. It's really cheap. I suggest to buy for 1 week so that maybe if Facebook flags it or something, you don't lose that. I mean, it's really not expensive. You can take it even 1 month, okay? Click here, you can click here, buy, okay? Let's say you are in the USA or you are in France, select France. If you're in Spain, select Spain. You select the country you're in, and then here you're going to select the goal. The goal is going to be for social network, and here you're going to select the service. It's going to be Facebook, okay? Because we have Facebook bans, we want proxies against Facebook bans. So quantity is just 1 proxy, and here rental is 1 month. You can choose 6 months, 9 months. I mean, you don't need 9 months, just 1 month maximum. They're going to renew it automatically, so it's fine. And here you're going to have the email. You're going to put your email here, and here you're going to put your email, and here you're going to put your payment method. You can pay by PayPal, Visa, Stripe, anything you want, okay? And then you pay. You click on pay, okay? Once you pay, you're going to receive an email. So the first email you receive is just to confirm your payment, but after 5 or 10 minutes, you're going to receive the proxies. So you don't receive the proxies just after you buy. You receive them after 5 or 10 minutes, so don't worry. And if you don't receive them, you can always go back to the chat here. They have a pretty decent chat support. You can see it all the time. Chat support here. You can reach out to them and they're gonna help you. Okay, but it's gonna come after 5 or 10 minutes. So you're gonna receive an email like this. So here's an old proxy that I received just to show you. So here's a proxy. They show you the source code for the HTTPS. That's what we're gonna be using, or if you want to use this. And we have the security login, which is gonna be this, and we have the proxy code. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to a new window. We're going to search for Switchy Omega. We're going to use it to install the proxy. The proxy, you can install it in your Google Chrome, but it's more complex. So it's easier to use this Chrome extension called Switchy Omega to install it easily. Okay, I'm going to click on it. I already added it. You're just going to add it. As you know, add any Chrome extension is going to appear here. And then we're going to see it here. So Switchy Omega is here. So Switchy Omega is here. I'm going to pin it. So I'm going to pin it so it appears. And then I'm going to click on it here. So I'm going to click here on options. Okay, click on options. And now this is the interface of Switchy Omega. This is where we're going to add and set up our proxy. Okay, and here we have HTTPS. We're going to see the email we received. So the email we received HTTP or HTTPS is the same. We're going to copy this source code, copy it. We're going to go back to the, how do you call it? Omega, Switchy Omega. And here we're going to paste the HTTPS or HTTP. HTTP, let it HTTP, it's fine, it was HTTP. And here we're gonna paste this source code. Let's paste we're gonna copy this proxy. This is a proxy here, and then we're gonna go here, we're gonna paste it here. So we're gonna delete this one. This is the server, this is where we put the proxy, paste it, and here we have the source code. Okay, we're gonna paste the source code, which is here. We're gonna scroll up, we're gonna just copy the source code, and then we're gonna go back to Switchy Omega and paste it. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on this clock here, and we're gonna authenticate the proxy. So they sent us the code here, so this is what we're gonna use. So this is the code I was having. I'm gonna copy it, I'm gonna paste it here in the username. So this is the username. So you cannot put the password first, you should put the username, and then you're gonna have the password show up, and then you're gonna go here to the username, the password. So you're gonna copy that password, copy it, and then you're gonna go back here and paste the password. Okay, and save changes. Now we have secured the proxy. You see it here in green, and now we're gonna apply changes. Very, very important. Apply changes. Now we see them. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna open a new window. Now we can switch proxies. So now we have the proxy here. Okay, we can switch proxies. Now we can switch proxies. So if you want to change proxies, you just click on this proxy and you change all your proxy. So once you change the proxy, you gotta connect with another Facebook account that you bought or a friend's Facebook account. But here's one thing that is very, very important. Before connecting on the new proxy, make sure that you publish in that Facebook account that you're traveling to the same country of the proxy. Let's say the proxy is in France and your friend's account or the person where you bought the account is in another country. So I'm going to show you an example. You've got to post that you're traveling to that country or the same city of the proxy. Okay, you go to Facebook here. For example, let's say this is the Facebook, okay, that you have. I'm going to post here. I'm going to make a post here that I'm traveling, okay, link to France, for example, if the proxy is in France. And then I'm going to post a location here. I'm going to type here France. Very, very important. Okay, you're going to post this and say traveling to France or any sentence, and you click on this location to show to Facebook that you're traveling in France in that Facebook. You tell to that person, never connect on that Facebook on your own computer. You tell to the person to post this, to make this post with the location. They should activate the location so that Facebook sees that this account is traveling to the country where they're going to use that proxy. And then you travel and tell them they log out of the Facebook account they log out of the Facebook account and connect after 24 hours. And then you connect with that new proxy, okay? Never connect directly, because if they're in a country and then they log out just after that, you connect in a new country, your Facebook can be blocked because of some activity and they're going to ask you for verification and stuff like that. And you don't want this. So you just do that after 24 hours, and then you're going to log in their Facebook account, and normally everything is going to be... Normally it's going to work, okay? Most of the times it works, but sometimes it can happen that Facebook detects the proxy. So try it 1, 2, or 3 times. If it doesn't work for you, if Facebook still bans your account, just move to the next method, which just works 100%. If you want to connect to the account, you click here on the proxy and you switch the proxy. Make sure you switch the proxy. You can even open new Chrome browsers. That's what I suggest. You have new Chrome browsers just for that Facebook account, so that you don't make a mistake and connect on your blacklisted proxy, because if you do it, it's done. Facebook is going to be blocked right away, okay? So you gotta make sure that you can create a Chrome browser. It's very easy. You can see on YouTube how they create it, and then you create different Chrome browsers like this, and then you go here and you install here Switchy Omega, like I did here. I have Switchy Omega here, and I have many proxies in here that I use. Okay, you see this is proxy 3. I use it here, and I have also another proxy for a different Facebook account. That's exactly how you should do. But you have to post. You have to tell to the guy that is giving you the Facebook account or where you buy the Facebook account. You gotta tell them to post that they are in another country. You can take a friend's account or somebody that you know from the Facebook groups, and then buy an account from them, but tell them to post that they are traveling to the country of the proxy. If the proxy is in the US, they post that they are traveling in the US. If the proxy is in France, they post that they are traveling in France. Very, very important. And then after 24 hours, you log in that proxy with that account. It's going to be relevant to Facebook. There's not going to be any shady activity. Also, you can buy Facebook accounts on Axfarm. So you can buy accounts here on Axfarm, and you can also log in directly in the proxy. But you gotta warm up the account. So they have accounts for $1. You can buy them here, and then once you buy the account, you can log in that proxy, but warm up the account 2 or 3 days before launching ads. Okay, try to follow friends, watch videos. Try to add 2 or 10 friends, and then launch your ads. That works, but sometimes Facebook detects it, but it works. I'm gonna say the proxy method works 50%, 60%. Okay. But the method that works 100% is the following. That's the best method, and that's the one we use all the time to really avoid bans 100%. So now this is the best solution against Facebook ads that just work 100%, if not 200%. So we're going to be using AnyDesk for this solution, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to download AnyDesk first. We're going to hit here, download. I already downloaded it. It's very, very fast. And then you're going to go to Fiverr, okay? You're going to hire someone to build your store, okay? To build your Shopify store for you, and you're gonna send him the money to buy the domain for you. You can find somebody just for €9 or $9 or even $5. You can click here on budget. You can find somebody for just like, let's say $5. Let's see if we can find it. We have even somebody that builds the store for $4. You can pay somebody for Shopify. I will do your Shopify speed optimization, improve loading time for $4. Hire this person. You don't care. Or tell them, once you hire them, you tell them to build your store, okay? So once you hire them, you're gonna hire them to build your store. You're gonna pay them $5 to $10, and or find somebody on Facebook groups, okay? And then you're gonna send them the money to buy the domain for you. That's very, very important. Don't buy the domain for yourself. Don't choose your card. Send them the money to buy the domain for you, okay? And then you offer them $100 to $200 a month to run your ads for you. It's very simple. They're not gonna work. All they're gonna do is this: to provide you their account. You're gonna use AnyDesk app here to remote control their screen, okay? You're just going to be controlling their screen and using their Facebook account. You're going to build the business manager. You're going to run your ads from there. They have built the store for you, bought the domain for you. The only thing you're going to do is to add your Stripe and payment to receive the money on your account. That's all you care about. And if you're thinking, hey, this is so complicated, this is so that, it means that you're not a real entrepreneur. A real entrepreneur always finds solution for problems. All you care about is the solution, okay? No matter how the solution is done, all you care about is the result. This is the same result. We have Scaled Store doing this method. It really works, and we don't care about how it's done, okay? If you say that you don't want to do this method, it's too much work, it means that you're not for e-commerce. It means that e-commerce is not done for you, because you're always going to face problems. You're going to find a creative way to solve them. This solution works. Do it. You install this app, and then you go to Fiverr. You're going to click on 1 gig here. Like, let's say this guy, okay? I'm going to click in here, and here we're going to continue buy his gig, okay? And then once we buy his gig, then we're going to chat with him, we're going to check out, and then here we're going to buy it. Any gig, the cheapest one, okay? €6 at the end, okay? Or $6. And then we're going to go to the message, and we're going to talk to them. And once we talk to them, we're going to have their WhatsApp, okay? You should always try to have their WhatsApp. Tell them to email you their WhatsApp so that you pay them more, okay? Once you do that, they're going to email you their WhatsApp by email. Then you add them to WhatsApp, and then you tell them that you will hire them to run your ads. Exactly what they're going to do is this: you're going to tell them to install this AnyDesk app on their computer. Once they install it, they're going to give you the password so that you can control their screen. That's the only thing you need. You can either go to Fiverr, pay somebody, and they run the store for you, so they build the store for you. So you should not use your same credit card. You should not use your same IP. Of course, you're going to be using his computer, so you're going to be remote controlling his computer, so it's going to be his IP. And don't use your same Facebook pages. These things should not repeat, because if you just use your card, Facebook is going to ban you again. You should be anonymous to Facebook, so everything should be from him. All you do is control his screen, and you're going to add your Stripe and payment in that store to receive the money. That's what you care about. That's all you care about. You pay $4, and then you're going to pay them $100 a month. You don't pay them upfront. You just pay them, let's say, weekly. You can pay them $25 a week, and they do nothing. All you do is they share the screen. You control their computer, and they're gonna provide you their Facebook account. Who is gonna refuse that? And then you're gonna run your ads from their account by remote controlling their screen using AnyDesk app. AnyDesk is a very, very easy app to use. You just download it. You have a password. You send it to them. They send you their computer account. Once they download their AnyDesk, they're gonna have a password. I'm gonna show you here. This is my AnyDesk account. So this is the password that appears in my account. So if I want somebody to control my screen, I'm gonna give him this password. So he's gonna just connect here, and he's gonna type that password here. Okay, he's gonna type that password here in his computer. So this guy is gonna open an AnyDesk. He's gonna download it, and then he's gonna have a password automatically. He's gonna send you that password, and then you're gonna paste that password and connect, and boom, you control the screen. Very, very simple. It's like you're using a computer that is in another country. Okay, and the great thing about this is this: you don't need to warm up any account. You don't need to buy any accounts. You just have a ready old account with a real IP address. It's easier to use. This works better. This works even better than the proxy method, because the proxy, you change the proxy, sometimes Facebook can detect the proxy. In this method, there is no proxy involved. This is their initial IP address. There is nothing modified. You just control their screen, and Facebook can never detect you by controlling their screen, because there is no connection. It's you just controlling their screen. And then you're going to be able to control their screen, so you're going to use their account to build a business manager fast, and then you're going to run your ads. So they're going to So everything is going to be done from their computer. Don't use your computer, never. So you hire them for that. You're going to pay them for this. You pay them maximum $100 or $250 maximum. You agree on what you want. It's going to solve your problems, and then you're going to be able to scale to 5-6 figures doing that. We have done it. It's very, very simple. So paying somebody $100 a month or $200 a month is really nothing to have results, to be able to run Facebook ads. It's really worth it. The reason why you should do this is because too many people now are running from Facebook ads because they're just scared. They're not ready to take action to really solve this problem. You gotta be the one that takes action, because nowadays Facebook ads is really empty. Like there's now the competition is gone. A lot of people there that were doing dropshipping are gone because of the bans, and now advertising in Facebook is even better. Performance is even better, because there's more advertising space now. So that's why you gotta really take advantage of this method, and don't let people tell you, hey, Facebook doesn't work. Facebook works even now better because it has lower competition now. It's just because of the bans. People are banned. It's really a good thing, and now we have this solution to take advantage of the ad space and scale our stores to the next level. That's the thing you gotta do. Okay, hire somebody. So if you don't want to hire somebody, you can do it even for free. So you go to Facebook groups. You go to any Facebook groups, you're going to go here to groups, and then here you're going to go to dropshipping groups. Let's say here, this is a dropshipping group. I'm going to click, for example, in this group, you're going to go to active group, for example, a group that has been recently active, and then you're going to post this message here. You're going to say, hi. So I need a Facebook profile. You should have a credit card to pay for ads, and you should not have any permanent ads. Okay, you post this message like this, you post it. Once you post it here, you're going to get a lot of people that are going to reach out to you in DMs, and then you're going to tell them, you know what, I have a winning product. So try to hire people from Africa, India, or something like that. So these ones you can pay them $100 a month. It's fine, because they're not going to work. You're going to be doing the work. They just provide you their Facebook account. You control their screen with this AnyDesk app. This is all you tell them. Tell them that they don't do any work. You just pay them for providing you their Facebook account. You use it to run your Facebook ads. We use it and it works. So they should be also build your website. If they don't know how to build a Shopify store, which I don't think is going to be the case, because most people in dropshipping groups know at least how to build a Shopify store. You tell them to build your store, you can pay them for that, just negotiating that. Very simple, like $20, something like that, it's fine. And then once they do it, you're gonna use a Facebook account to run your ads. It's very simple. $100 a month is really, really worth it, to run your Facebook ads and scale. We have done it multiple times. This is the best method and the easiest one, because finding people is very easy. I see some people, they tell me I cannot find people. I tell them, how many people did you contact? How many messages you send? They send just 1 or 2 messages, and then sometimes they don't even look at their messages. You got to take this seriously. You want to solve problems. You're a businessman, you're an entrepreneur, so you're going to really take this with determination, and you're going to find people. Nobody's going to refuse $100 or $200 a month for just lending you his Facebook account. Nobody, because people understand. If you go to people in dropshipping groups, they understand. So if you pay them, they're going to accept it. Most of them. I've done it, so why not? So I have done it, why not you? Okay, so this is the best method to solve your Facebook bans, and it works absolutely 100%. If you do exactly as I told you here, you don't use your same credit card, you send them the money upfront. So if you're going to pay for ads, you send them the money upfront, or you use a virtual credit card. You can use Revolut. So to pay for the ads, don't use the same credit card you have been using. Use the Revolut credit card or TransferWise credit card. These are the banks that you're going to use where you can have virtual credit cards, because if you use the same credit card that you have been using, Facebook is going to detect you. So the thing is that you don't want to have any clue with Facebook. You don't want Facebook to detect any sign of you. Okay, you want to run your ads and receive your money. The only thing you're going to add is your PayPal and Stripe account in the Shopify account. So when you have sales, they go directly to your bank account, and that's all you care about. So you're going to use these Revolut and TransferWise to pay for the business manager. But I don't suggest this. I suggest that you transfer the money to the guy who's going to pay the ads. So you're going to start by transferring him day by day. Let's say you run the ads for $50 a day. So once their Facebook account spends $50, you send them $50. Okay, that's how you can do it, and then it's easier that way. You're going to add them to your credit card and send them the ad spend day by day. Okay, or 3 days upfront after 3 days spent, depending on the business manager threshold. Okay, that's the way you're going to be doing it to make it 100%, to not have any bans again. Okay, this we have done it, it works. So if you're not lazy, you're gonna do it, man. So AnyDesk here is to control the screen, and then you run your ads with no problem. So once you have run the ads with the AnyDesk method, you have to create a second business manager. And as you know, with each Facebook account, you have the right to create 2 business managers. So you have to copy here the pixel ID, and then you're gonna go back to your Shopify store. Then you click here on apps. You're gonna go back to vitals, and then you're gonna go here, click here on see all apps, and click here on Facebook pixel. And then you're going to add another pixel. So this is your pixel account. So this is the pixel that you have, that you're using to run the ads. You're going to create another pixel again and paste. You're going to paste that second pixel here and then save it. So you should do that. You should have at least here 4 or 5 pixels that are collecting the same data. Let's say you have a pixel that is banned. You don't want to lose all your data. For example, if the pixel is banned, Facebook, sometimes they ban even your pixel. So you cannot use it, you lose all your data. So if you don't have any backup, you're going to lose all the data. So this is a great method to add different pixels from different business managers. If you can, like you can hire, if you start scaling, you can hire 2 to 3 or 4 people with 4 different business managers. You have here 4, 5 or 10, because each Facebook account is going to allow you to have 2 business managers. So you can have 3 times, let's say 3 people. It's going to be 3 times 2. It's going to be 6 pixels collecting the exact same data. So let's say this pixel gets shut down. You have the exact same data collected by 5 other pixels. So you can keep running your ads for 1 year without even worrying about the bans, because it's just so amazing. So this is how you back up your pixel data and make sure that you don't lose it. Okay, very, very important. So now we're going to find influencers. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to Instagram. So our product is not in the beauty niche. So most people, they do influencers in the beauty niche. They go just to famous influencers. They type their names, for example, this one, and then they're going to find this influencer, and then they're going to also find other influencers in the same niche. But we have a product that is not in the beauty niche. So our product is in the tech photography niche. So to find influencers, we're going to inspire from our interests. You're going to go here and we're going to see our Facebook ads interests. This is going to give us ideas about the hashtags and the type of influencers we can target. Okay. For example, here we have brands. So we're not going to target brands. We're not going to have brands that are going to do promos for us. We can have personalities, okay, like Austin Butler. So we can have photographers, famous photographers that are influencers that can also do us a promo. It's very, very interesting, okay? So we're going to see Austin Butler, for example. We're going to see on Instagram if he exists. Here he is, okay? Because he's a guy that has a lot of followers, okay? He is doing photography. So this is very interesting. This guy has 1.9 million followers, okay? We're going to follow him, and then we're going to send him a DM, okay? We're going to click here, and we're going to send him a message. You got to know this, guys. All influencers do business. Everybody that has followers is open to business most of the time, okay? What we're going to do is you're going to go to the spreadsheet I sent you, and here you're going to copy paste this message, okay? This is a simple, straight to the subject message that you're going to send to all your influencers. I see a lot of people, when they contact influencers, they say, I own this brand, yada, yada. People don't care about your brand. People care about the title. People care about the title of your subject. What do you want? If you send them a very long message, they're not going to read it. Send them a very short message with partnership in the beginning with some flames like this to attract their attention, and then you're going to have their response most of the time. So this is a model of the message that works for us most of the time, because we have tested different types of messages. So this is the type of message that works with all types of influencers. You put partnership, and then you put your message. Hi, I hope you are well. I have a product that might appeal to your audience. What are your rates for placements, okay? For promos, you can see here. And then thanks and have a nice day. We copy this, and then we're going to go back to the influencer here, and then we're going to send him this message, okay? The influencer is going to respond, okay? So once you see this influencer, what you're going to do is you're going to go back to his name, and then you're going to see other similar influencers. It's very important. You're going to click on this arrow here, and you're going to see different influencers in the same niche. You're going to click on them and see and send them DMs, okay? Very, very important. You're going to see influencers that are in the same niche. This is very, very big influencers. Don't avoid sending messages to this type of influencers, because these just work under agencies. You can go back here. And then you can see some influencers that are around 3 million maximum, something like that. These are very, very good. Okay, we're going to see other influencers here. We're going to click again here. we're gonna see these influencers are in the same niche, photography niche, okay? Because if you click on that arrow, it shows you influencers that are in the same niche. This guy has 42 millions. We don't want to see that. We just want to see some small influencers, not small, but average, 3 million, 100K influencers. This is 16 million. You can try, honestly. You can try, send him a message. You never know. They can respond and have great prices, You can just send them a message here, and then you're going to go back. He seems an actor. I'm not really good at actors. He seems to be an actor. But you want to find influencers like in photography niche and also in the cycling niche, okay? You're going to go here also because people that are in the cycling niche, they always want to take photos, so they need some good footage. So a drone is very, very good for this niche, okay? We're going to find here in Google famous cyclists. You got to always think out of the box. Because here in our targeting, as I told you, you can target personalities, photography, you can target people in the cycling niche, people in different hobbies that want to have good footage. For example, people that do marathons. Even people that do marathons, they want to have cameras. They always are the ones that buy cameras the most. It's very, very important to target those. Okay, we're going to go here to famous cyclists, and then we're going to search one by one. We're going to copy this, for example, and we're going to see who that guy is. Because we are not in the beauty niche, we are in a different niche. So this is a guy here. And here we see a cycling logo, so we're sure this is a guy. So he had 37,000 followers. This is a good influencer that can fit very, very nice our product. Okay, we're going to follow him here. And then here we're going to send him a message. We're going to just copy paste a message. You just go to the spreadsheet, you have the message, you just copy paste it. You copy it, paste it here, and then you send them the message. Try to send at least 50 messages a day. You just go to the influencer's name, and then you go again here, click on his name, and then you click on this arrow here. And then you're going to see other influencers in the same niche. Okay, you're going to click here, see this? You're going to click here and follow them. But don't try to have at least somebody that has around 30K followers, okay? Not less, not lower than that, because with this, you're not going to have a lot. You don't even want to send them a product for free because it's not worth it. We don't want fan pages. We're going to go back here. We're going to see another famous cyclist, okay? He doesn't have an Instagram. So we can target people that are, the personalities can be people that are in the photography niche, in the cycling niche, for example. It can be also in, let's say, in the marathon niche, let's say. So influencers are not just people from the beauty niche, are not just female models in the beauty niche. An influencer is everybody that has a following. It's somebody who at least has 30K audience and has people that love him, that follow him, okay? It's somebody that is more likely to sell a product because people, if they love somebody, they're gonna listen to everything they say. So that's why you can use that to sell your products. So that's why anybody in any niche can be an influencer. Don't just be closed in the beauty niche. Influencers are everywhere, and that's why it's good to test influencers in different niches like the product we have, okay? But also, if we sell a tech product, it doesn't mean that we should just look at tech influencers. We could look at influencers like in the sports. We can look at influencers in different sport niches because people in these niches are more likely to buy our product because people are going to go to events, sport events, and they're going to need to have good footage, okay? So they're going to buy these kinds of cameras like the GoPro and something like that, okay? So our product is in the same niche. So we're going to see if she has an Instagram page. It's very important to do this research. That's how you're going to find, people that really fit your product. So she has an Instagram page. We're going to click on it. And she has 38,000. She's not a very big influencer. That's very good. So maybe she's even going to accept it for free. You're going to follow her here. And then you're going to send her a message here. We're going to see her page. She runs marathon. Very nice because these people are the ones that need photography. Most people that are in the marathon niche, in the cycling niche, they always do photos. They are in events. They want to shoot photos all the time, and their audience also has the same mindset. Okay, I'm sorry, I sent her a name. I'm gonna send her here the message. Just be careful to not make the mistake I made. I'm gonna unsend the message, unsend it, and then I'm gonna send it again. So you're gonna do this to at least 50 influencers a day. Okay. Do that every day. And there's one great thing. If you do this after 3-4 days, you don't get many responses. You can get it back again to this influencer. Let's say, for example, after 2 to 3 days, this influencer did not respond or this influencer did not respond. You're going to unsend this message here, unsend it, and then you're going to send it again. Because some people, they don't see your message. You're going to unsend it here, for example, and then you're going to send it again. Just paste the message, send it again. We got a lot of responses like this. You don't need to search for new influencers. You can just
every day, unsend and send again your message so that they see it. It's all the time like this, because sometimes they receive many messages and they don't see your message, or they just forget to reply. Okay, you just unsend and send again a message. So if you send 50 to 100 messages a day, it's very simple. Just copy paste. You're going to get responses. It's just a game of numbers. Influencers is just a game of numbers. So send many messages. You're going to get a lot of responses. For example, I did this DM exactly to big influencers. So as you see, they have the check mark here and they responded to my message. She had, I guess, 1 million followers. Okay. It means that this message works. Okay. This message here works. Okay. She asked me, she's in a French influencer. It was for the beauty niche, a beauty product. And she asked me, what is the product? And then I sent her the product, and then she sent me her price. She does for 700 euros. So I asked her to send me a screenshot of her statistics. This is a French message. You're not gonna understand because I was working in the French market. And here she sent me statistics of her Instagram, but I don't care. She sent me statistics, but after I'm gonna show you how to analyze and make sure that these influencers are legit. Okay, she sent me statistics here, how many females she has, how many males she has, etc., how many story views she has, etc. And then I thought, okay, great. Please, can you send me your WhatsApp number? She sent me her WhatsApp number. Okay, this is great. And guys, if you even want to take this WhatsApp number for yourself and DM this influencer and have a promo with her, it's a great pleasure. Okay, take it. I'm gonna be very happy. There's no worries. I'm not gonna blur it out. Okay, so here I sent her the WhatsApp number, and then she sent me her WhatsApp number, and then I told her thanks, and I contact her directly on WhatsApp. It's gonna be easier. Always ask them for their WhatsApp number so that the contact is not going to be always on Instagram, because they receive many DMs on Instagram. So contact them mainly on WhatsApp. Very important, so that they're going to reply faster and it's going to be easier. Okay, because most of the time these influencers have managers, but it doesn't mean that you got to always stay in Instagram. You got to go to WhatsApp. The communication is going to be easier. That's when you're going to close the deals. So let's say, for example, this influencer responded to our message. We're going to go here to a website called modash.io. Okay, so we're going to go here to a website called modash.io. This is a great website to analyze the statistics of your influencer. Okay, very important, because an influencer can give you statistics, but there are some statistics that are going to make sure that the influencer is profitable. Okay, what we're going to do here is we're going to scroll down here, and here in the search bar we're going to type the influencer's name, Instagram name. You just copy their Instagram name like this. You just copy it here, and then you go back here and you paste it exactly their Instagram name. And now we found this influencer. We're going to click on her, and then we're going to click find influencer. And now here we see all her statistics. So to analyze your influencers, you got to have a spreadsheet like this. Okay, you have the influencer name, you have the number of followers they have, their engagement rate, their fake followers rate, very important, their female percentage, how many female they have. If you are in the beauty niche, we are not in the beauty niche, so we don't care about this, because our product is not just a product for female, it's a product for everybody. So we don't care about this statistic. So this statistic is mainly for people that do the beauty niche. Okay, so we care about this number of followers, we care about the engagement rate, the fake follower rate, and the main follow country. We care about this because we want to know the main market we are having with this influencer. Okay, and here we want also the top age. What is their top age? So it shows you, for example, 1834, and here we have their followers curve growth. If it's a natural growth, if they bought followers, I'm going to show you how to know that. And here we have the audience credibility. Here we have a statistic, and here we have the likers credibility, and here we have the non-likers followers, and here we have their script quality. So their script quality is this. It means the quality of the script they did, the quality of the story they did in the past. So there's a website that we call InfluSpy that shows you all the promos in videos, all the stories that influencer had made, that you can go back to check them, how they did their stories, how they did their script. Is it good? They talk with a good personality. That's something that is very important. So the website is called InfluSpy, as you see here in the screen. Okay, that's where you can go and see how they did their promo. I use this website just for that, to check their all stories, how they did them. So if I see the story of the influencer, I see that there is emotion. The influencer is respecting a good script. I'm going to note that it's a good script. That's very important. As you see with the influencer, she checked all these points. Everything is green because she respected everything. That's why we have good results with them. If you analyze your influencers like this, you're always going to be profitable. It's going to be very rare. The worst case scenario is going to be break even, honestly, because an influencer like this with this statistic, it's very hard to not be profitable with. So here we're going to click show one influencer here, and here we have his Instagram. We see the profile photo, and we're going to click on it, and now we're going to see his engagement rate. So his engagement rate is very good. It's around 5%. This is a very good engagement rate. So we're going to compare it to this influencer. So this spreadsheet, I'm going to leave it to you in the Google Sheet. It's on the Google Sheet. So you're going to see it so that you take it as reference. You take this influencer here as reference with all your influencers, because I tested her with this statistic and she was very profitable. Okay. And we're going to go back here and we're going to compare his statistics. So he has 4.69%. This is around 5%. Okay. What we don't want is like engagement rate of 1%, 2%. That's not good. Okay. We want something that is around 4 or 5%. So this influencer has 4%. Okay. It's fine. Okay. At least you should have something around 5%, not less. And now we're going to see the second one. So we're going to see the fake followers. It should be around 23. Okay. We're going to see here is fake followers. So what you're going to do here is you're going to scroll down here. So, and here he has 20%. He has even less fake followers than this influencer that we had. He has less fake followers than her. That is even a better sign. This is even a great sign. This is very, very good. And now we're going to see we don't need the female percentage because we don't have a beauty product. We're going to see the main followers country. We're going to see here the target market. So the main followers country is the United States, Belgium, France. Okay, great. This is great. And here we're going to scroll down here and we're going to see another statistic here. So this doesn't really change anything because it's just a market. And here you're going to see the top age. So here the main age is 25-34. Okay, is between 25 and 34. Okay, this female, she has it really doesn't change a lot, the age group. So it's these are young people. Okay, it means that they can buy and use drones and stuff like that. It's fine. And now we're going to see the followers curve. So what we're going to do here is we're going to see more details. So we're going to view full report. You're going to click here to view full report. Click here. And now we're going to scroll down here. We have their full report. You have their engagement rate, everything. And now we have their followers, okay, monthly followers. So they have gained a lot of followers and they have lost a lot of followers. This is not a very good curve because if we check this influencer that I showed you, we're going to compare the curve. So now if we're going to check our influencers curves, we're going to here click full report. We're going to click on it. We're going to scroll down here. So you see she has a natural curve, a curve that is not going up and then down. If a curve is going up and down, it means that the influencer has bought a lot of followers and then lost a lot of followers. It's two cases. Maybe they have bought, most of the time is they have bought a lot of followers and then they lost a lot, because if you buy a lot of followers, then you're going to lose a lot very, very quickly. Or they had like a tragic or something or a drama that made them lose a lot of followers, and you don't want that as well. Okay, this is their followers in the last month, in this month, so it's something that is recent, so it shows you what is actually their status. Okay, so it's very, very important to check that. So you see this influencer has a natural curve. Okay, a curve that is going up naturally. Okay, you don't want something that is up and down here. Okay, this is her following this is not important, but this is the one that is important. So you see the difference between this and the one we had. So that's a downside about this influencer. It doesn't mean that influencer doesn't work, but that's the downside. It means that they bought a lot of followers, so their audience, the 30K they have, is not their full audience. So if their engagement rate is 5%, so if their engagement rate is 5%, it's not 5% of 30K, it's 5% of less than that. Okay, that's a downside. Okay, so their followers curve is not the best because it went up and then goes down. It means that they bought followers. That's not really, it means that this influencer bought followers most of the time, or he just had a bad backlash or something, because this is not normal. The followers curve should be a natural going up curve. Okay, it should not be like very up and then down. If it's that, there is something that is not normal. Okay, but we can ignore it. Okay, now we're going to check another. Now we're going to check. So we check the followers curve. So what we're going to do is that we're going to type the influencer's name here. So the influencer's name here, we're going to type it here, and every time we type the statistics and we compare them to the reference. Okay, this influencer's reference, it means an influencer that we tested. We noted her statistics and we know for a fact that these are good statistics. Okay, and now we have the audience credibility. So for this influencer, it was 77, and we're going to go back here and we're going to see the audience credibility. So it's 79. It's even better, because the higher it is, the better it is. So this is a good influencer. Honestly, this is a very good influencer because they have a very credible audience. This is really, really good. So here, if you click here on info, it tells you, does this influencer have a real audience? Less than 75% typically is a sign of fraud. Okay, this is a very, very good
influencer. So he has a real audience, okay? So his audience is even better than this influencer's audience. And now the likers credibility, this one was 90%. We're gonna see here, likers credibility, this one also is 90%. He has the same good statistic as we had with the influencer that we had good results with. So this is a very good influencer, honestly. You can even launch the product with. This influencer is really, really good. And the non-followers, here we had 10, a score of 10. We're gonna see something that is around that. Even here in the info, they give you some ideas about what is good and not. But to be honest, it's better to take a reference, something that I already tested. It means that it works, because the information they give you, you can never guarantee that it works. But this is something that I already tested, and I'm telling you to take it as reference. So the likers non-follow, it means that the people that like but don't follow the influencer. We're gonna check that here. Here we had 10, which was fine. And now we're gonna click here. We're gonna see likes from non-follows. Here he has 91%. Okay, a lot of people like but they don't follow, so they buy likes. This is not something that is good, because it's not a really, really good sign. Okay, they have a pretty good audience, but this is a downside. So we have a downside here, which is a lot of likers that don't follow. So this means that they bought likes, they bought followers, and even you see that on the graph. So you want to see something that is natural, a curve that is going up smoothly. Even if there's a down, it's not a big down like this. This is something, it means that they bought followers. So we want to find something natural. If you see everything that is here matching this influencer statistics, it means that you have something that works, because it's tested and proven. Okay, if you have these statistics if you launch a product with this influencer, an influencer like this, as we did, you're gonna have a lot of followers, a lot of people that buy, and it's just gonna be amazing. So you gotta make sure that you do that. But if you launch with an influencer that doesn't have good statistics, you're gonna pay money and then you're not gonna get followers. Sometimes people have 100K followers, and then you launch a product with them, you don't make even a sale. You just make one sale, or don't even make a sale, which absolutely doesn't make any sense. So if you check these statistics exactly, you're gonna make sure that the influencer is profitable. It's not just you throwing your money out of the window or testing or risking your money like this. You have a fact, you have something that really works like this. Okay, so so this list, I'm gonna leave it to you on the spreadsheet, and you gotta check it out. It's very, very important. So what I do is, every time I find a new influencer, I take these influencers as a reference, or one of our best influencers, and then we're gonna go here and check here other influencers, and then we're gonna compare the results to this reference. For example, this influencer, we had her results here, so she has like good engagement rate, like it is matching the reference, but her female followers were 50%. For a beauty product, this is not good. Okay, it should match this. Okay, and then here we have audience credibility. It was lower than this, it was not good. And then here we can, if it's lower than this, we can check here in modash.io. If it's also lower than what the website recommends, it means that it's absolutely not good. Let's say here, so here they say that something that is lower than 75% is not good. So this influencer is lower, it's 69, so that's not good. So the reason why we had a good influencer, because it was above 77. This is a very good website, because they tell you something that works, that is tested as well. So that's why it worked for us, because it was for a fact above what they recommend. So this is a very, very good website you should use to really make sure that your influencer is profitable. Okay, you're gonna send them DMs, get responses, and then analyze the ones that send you a response, and then you're gonna close the deal with them. So once you confirm the influencer's statistics, you gotta send them the script. It's very, very important. This is the script you gotta send them. I left it to you in the spreadsheet. It's very, very important to have it, because the influencer should not just do the promo as they want. You're the boss. You're the one that should tell them what they do, because you're paying them. If you don't give them this, they can do something that is not really what you want, and that is not going with your product. So this is a script that we tested many times, and that worked. We tested this script with many influencers, and we had good results with it. So I give you something that is tested, and tell the influencers to really respect the script, because you pay them for it. Okay, so they do the script, and so once they do the script, so you send them the script, and then they're gonna apply it exactly how the script is. So in the first part, they're gonna do the brand presentation. They're gonna say, hello everyone, I present to you the brand, your for example, American brand, and then you're gonna say here your brand name. For example, in our case, it's Spetsnaz, and then here it is a brand specialized in your product type. For example, it's drones or product type. And here in the second story, she's gonna, for example, say product. She's gonna
do the product presentation. She's going to film the packaging, use the product, and film herself or himself if it's a male influencer. And here we're going to show, the influencer is going to show himself, is going to record and show a simulation purchase. It means that they're going to screen record their checkout. They're going to screen record their phone going to your website checkout, and they're going to talk, do a voice over that, and talk briefly about your homepage. And here they're going to add to cart the product and some other products in the cart and enter the promo code to show the discount. Very, very important. And then here they're going to tell the audience that they're going to receive a free gift, for example, an ebook, a product, etc., with their order. It's very, very important. This, you should always tell them to respect everything in this script. Very, very important. And then here you're going to put the link of the website, okay, your website link. And here they're going to put the link on their story or on their video, for example, if it's a YouTube video. But here's Instagram, they're going to put it in their story, Instagram story. But here's an example of an influencer that I worked with. So I sent her the DM from Instagram, and then she sent me her WhatsApp, and then we communicated over WhatsApp. So I sent her the script, and then I told her she should send me the video of her applying the script 48 hours or at least 24 hours before the promo. So she sent it to me 48 hours before the promo. This is really, really important. Don't wait for the promo so that you see if the video is well made or not. Let the influencer know that you want to receive the video 48 hours or at least 24 hours before the promo, so that if there's a problem, if she misses to say something in the script, you can let her know. Because you paid her, she should respect the script 100%. Okay, very, very important. So I'm going to show you how she did the videos, and I'm going to let you know. I'm going to show you how she did the videos. I'm going to show you that she respected the script exactly as I showed her. So this is a French influencer. Maybe you're not going to understand what she said. It's just to show you that she shows the product exactly as we said in the script. So I'm going to show you the script. She's going to show the product, brand presentation. This is going to be the first thing, and then product presentation, purchase simulation, and then here the promo code at the end. Okay, I'm going to show you here. So now she showed herself
que
the
tout le monde a chez soi,
presentation.
et également de ce petit appareil que je vous ai déjà présenté, que je vais vous représenter tout de suite. Let's go.
So she talked about the brand here in the brand presentation, and here we told her to show the packaging, film yourself with the product, okay, or at least film yourself with the product. And here I'm going to show you that she did that exactly. So here exactly she films herself using the product. It's very satisfying and very interesting. The followers want to see their influencers actually using the product, because many influencers, if you don't tell them that, they're just going to film the product and not use it. That's not a good thing. Okay, always let them know that you want them to use the product, and she did it. Okay, exactly as you see in the video, she's using it and she's doing a very cool GIF, very, very nice. And then here, after showing herself using the product, we want her to do a simulation of the checkout, okay? And here she did it exactly. I don't know if she sent it to me over WhatsApp. I'm going to check it, but she did exactly as we told her. She recorded her screen and showing the checkout as well. But that's not really something I asked her to send me, because it's very, very simple. The things that I asked her to send me the most are herself, how she speaks in front of the camera. That's really what is important for me. So she has been very professional. She has done everything I told her, and that's why we worked with her many times. She does great videos. So if you guys want to have make a promo with her, or just let her shoot some of your videos, because she's very, very good at them, just let me know. You can book a call with me down in the description of the video, and I'm going to give you her contact. So she respected the script from head to toe. That's what we want. This is really, really important. And here she's going to put the promo code here, and then I'm going to show you that she did it. Okay, exactly at the end of the story, she puts here a promo code with 50% here, very, very nice. And she put her promo code here, Alice50, exactly as we did. If you have an influencer, let them know that they should really respect all the script from head to toe. That's how you have good results, because you don't want to do everything, build a nice website, a branded website, and everything is done and except the script, which is the most important. The script is the most important thing. The script is the most important thing in influencer marketing, because that's what's going to make people want to buy or not. Okay, so you really got to have to emphasize on this. Don't let them do anything they want. This really plays out a lot, especially the emotion of the script. There should be emotion, because the good thing about this influencer is that she puts a lot of emotion. She's really cool when she's using the product.
Je viens de me démaquiller.
You feel that she's natural, and that's really, really nice, about this influencer. Okay.
Le stock est limité et le code est valable pendant 48 heures.
So it was on a Black Friday promo, and she mentioned Black Friday as we told her, because some influencers, guys, they don't even mention Black Friday, which is absolutely crazy. Let them mention everything, okay? Very, very important. So that's how you do promo with influencers, okay? That's how you negotiate with them. You scale your ads with them. So, and always tell the influencer at the end that you're going to use her videos in Facebook ads. Let her know, because if you don't let her know and you scale your Facebook ads using her name, that can be a fraud, and that can be really, really painful. So don't do it. Always have the influencer consent, make her sign a contract. Very, very important. So you got to go to a website like this. So you got to use this website. It's called HelloSign. You can use it for the contract, to build contracts in this website. It's very, very important. So I left you a contract that you got to sign with the influencer in the Google Doc sheet, so that you can use it to sign the contract with the influencer. The HelloSign website is very, very cool for signing contract. It makes it really, really easy. So you just import your PDF contract in here, and then you're going to add a signature, and you're going to send it to the influencer. She's going to sign it from her phone. There's no pencil involved, nothing. She just signs the contract on her phone. And then you're going to get a notification that the contract has been signed and done. It's very important to sign a contract. Let them know that you're going to use their videos in Facebook ads, because you want to scale. So don't let things out. You don't just do things like an amateur. Be always professional. Sign contracts, because if you grow your brand, you make sales, and you don't have and you don't take their consent, it can be a real problem. So don't play with that. Okay. So this is exactly how you close the deals with influencers and make great profits. So I left you the contract that you got to send to the influencers in French and also in English if you want to go to the French market, so that you can sign it with them and also have their consent to use the videos on Facebook ads. It's very important, because we do everything here to scale after on Facebook ads. And the good thing about working with influencers is that you're going to have your product with an influencer. It's not like just paying other platforms and having custom content. The good thing is, if you have your product with an influencer and you use it on Facebook ads, you're going to have way more engagement. People are going to share more your ad. So it's going to make your CPMs lower. Facebook is going to reward you for that. So that's why you got to be working with influencers and combine them with Facebook ads. Even if you sometimes work with an influencer and you're not profitable, it's not really a huge problem, because you have at least her video ad that you can use full time. Okay. So that's really, really important. You can Sometimes we use influencers sometimes just for videos. We just pay them and they don't do the promo for videos, and we pay them cheaper. That's something that is really negotiable. You can take an influencer, tell her, hey, I just want the video to use in a Facebook ad. I don't want you to do the promo. Can you make me a price? She's going to make you a better price, and then you're going to use that video for Facebook ads and scale with it. It's very important. This influencer does it. If you want to have her make one of your videos with one of your products, because she's really, really good at making videos, really professional, just DM me or send me a DM on my Instagram here on the video description, or you can book a call with me, and I'm going to help you out, me or one of my team. Okay, so just do that and make things go well. Okay, so once you do that, you can have the videos, you can have your custom content with an influencer, which is absolutely amazing. Okay, for our drone product, it's exactly the same. You're going to have the influencer using your product, so it's exactly the same process. So also, when you work with influencers, you're going to have a lot of visitors. You should always have your pixel installed in your website. You already have it. I showed it to you. If you didn't see this part, go back to the website, go back to the business manager setup, and have your pixel, the same pixel that you use for your product, installed during the promo with the influencer. Is very important. I see a lot of people miss on this. They forget to add their pixel when there's a promo, and they miss a lot of traffic, because if you add your pixel, you can retarget the people that didn't buy, the people that just added to cart. You can retarget them with the same video of the influencer on Facebook ads. So that's very, very important to not forget to add your Facebook pixel during the promo. Very, very important. And also, it's going to help you even more in Facebook ads, because you're going to have a lot of traffic that is going to warm up even more your pixel, and then your ad performance, your advertising performance, your ads are going to be way more optimized, because as you know, Facebook ads is now more optimization driven and data driven. Okay, so you got to have this in place. Very important. So guys, that's how you scale with the influencer. And the 10 hours, or I don't know, 10 hours course has finished. So I'm now very, very happy. And guys, I'm very, very happy. And to show you this course, it was honestly very, very challenging for me, because It's the first time I did a course like this in my life, you know, and I never imagined that I'm gonna do a 10 hours course in my life. You know, it's just so cool, you know, so amazing to be able to share with you. And I hope that you really love this. Honestly, I hope that you're very, very happy, you know, listening to this course and applying it. I really want you to apply this course 100%. Go with it, you know. Don't be scared to really, you know, do things 100%, okay? You should really do things 100% if you want to be successful. Don't do them 90%, 100%. Apply this course 100%. If you apply it 100%, you're going to be successful, okay? I know that some people may not apply it 100%, but I'm telling you, please do. Because every information in this course is a combination of all my experience, everything that I'm going to give it to you here, so that you apply it 100%, so that you be successful. So I hope, guys, you're very, very happy, and that's the most important. We just make e-commerce to be free. Okay, that's the main goal. It's not just about being rich. We don't want to be working for a boss that we should always ask him permission to go if you want to go in holidays, if you want to see our mother. And the reason why we do e-commerce is that we want to be free. That's the only reason, and that should be our own motivation to help each other, you know, grow and take our e-commerce skills to the next level. We all want to be free. We should all help each other. That's the thing really I believe in, and I believe anybody can be at least financially free. Even if you don't hit 6 figures, at least you can hit 10K a month. That's great, you know. In the beginning, that's really great. The most important is that you become financially free with e-commerce, and then you're going to have better goals, you know, with the future. Just have your first goal is to be financially free with e-commerce, and it's going to be done, okay? It's going to be done. If you put something in your head, it's going to work, you know? You should always put it in your head and never give up. You know, I don't want to just be giving you some motivation videos and motivation speeches, but this is really true. If you believe in something and you wake up every single morning for it, it's going to happen. You know, wake up and do the right strategies, okay? Do everything, you know, you can. I did everything I can in e-commerce to live from e-commerce. Now, hopefully, I'm free, financially free with e-commerce, and it's just so amazing. It's also absolutely amazing to prove the people that never believed in you, to prove them wrong. You should really have a strong purpose. You know, you should not give up easily. You know, you should have a strong purpose and keep going in it, and it's going to happen. You see, a lot of people that give up in e-commerce easily is because they don't have a strong purpose, you know? They don't have a strong why they do it. You know, if you have a strong why, you're never going to give up. You're going to do whatever it takes because you have a strong why. It's very, very important to have a strong why. And it feels so amazing when you see that in e-commerce, what you used to get in 1 month, you get it in 1 day. You know, it's so amazing. And the hard work in e-commerce, even if you get some stress, it's never going to be the same stress as you get when you work for a boss or when you work in a company. Most people work 30 hours a week to make other people's dreams come true. You should work 30 hours a week to make your dreams come true. And no matter who says what and what says what, that should never and never stop you. Because I really believe in the attraction law. You know, I believe that if you put something in your mind, like the nature is going to bring it to you. You see what I mean? Like the world has a sense, has a meaning. It's not just about, you know, waking up and being scared of little things. It has a strong meaning, you know, and you have a meaning in this world. We don't just do e-commerce for just making a little money here and there. We make it to make a great community that is free. That's what we want. That's what we got to strive for. That's my own why, and it's my strong why. It's never going to change. It's a strong purpose. That's the reason why I never ever give up in e-commerce, because I have just 2 hard choices. The hard choice for working for a shitty boss, and the hard choice for working myself and making my dreams come true. It's up to you to choose. Guys, it's just so amazing. It's really worth it. Even if it's hard a little bit in the beginning, don't let that set you back from really reaching these goals, because it's absolutely amazing to take your e-commerce skills to the next level, to refresh your store and see 6 figures in that store in the morning. The feeling you have is just so amazing. When you see that and you see all the hard work you've put in just paid off, it's just so amazing. And the battle, when the battle is easy, it's not good. The battle should be hard, because the harder the battle is, the sweeter the success is going to be. That's absolutely the thing. That's absolutely my message to you guys. And I want you to be very, very happy with this. And I'm very, very emotional doing this course, because it was just something that, you know, I did not believe. I really loved always to do, and I put everything in it. I was like working 20 hours a day to really finish this course, because I was not used to talk all the time in front of a camera, but I did everything I can to really share with you everything, all my knowledge. I didn't put any filters in this. Honestly, I shared everything I know. If I forget something, I can even edit it again and put it in YouTube to make this course even more valuable. I try to share everything I know with absolutely no filters.